We gon' separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast, I can't slow up. Speeding so fast, I can't slow up. Speeding so fast, I can't slow up. I speeding so fast, I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast, I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, free like bankroll, IB, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a silly way. I walk out this bitch and hopped in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that iron. I'm who the streets came to sign. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Bail for bail, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, check, I make bail. 10 turn to 20, 20 turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Run through your hood and I'm serving yourself. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free spray, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'll get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
It's time.
No
no deal. Street nigga in the street for real. Stacking kids gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been getting real hitters deal. Get your kid before I happy meal. We grown now, I'm your pappy's deal. This fuck shit and get your mammy drink. Hell stop, motherfucker. Tell your whole motherfucker. Girl, shit, dick sucker. You a bitch in here, sucker. No deals, I ain't coming through. Street saying start dropping please. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping please. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. Yeah. Shut up. Over there, he play with this. Over there, he play with this.
What's going on, H Money?
What's good, brother? Boxing. Salute, my brother. How you feeling, though?
I'm feeling pretty good, man.
Man, how you been doing, bro?
I've been just chilling and stuff like that.
Chilling like a villain.
Yeah, I saw you at the day Morrell and Benavidez, man.
Yeah, let's speak on it, man. Cuba versus Mexico. David versus David. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for this one, bro.
These are the future kingpins at 168, though, bro. David Morrell, man, this kid is really, really good. A really good fighter, man. I mean, he's one of these Cuban guys. He already got like 6 fights, and he already has like a world championship, man, which is just crazy. And you know, David's an all action pack fighter, high volume type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Throws a lot of combinations, and this is a pretty good fight, man. I'm not sure how long we're gonna get this fight. I'm not sure it's gonna be next year or 2 years or 3 years from now. But I want to see this fight in general.
Let's get this right. Mexican American, and I think he's Ecuadorian too. Against.
Oh yeah. I think he represent Mexico though. He represent both.
No, his dad is Mexican, and his mom is. I think his mom is Ecuadorian or something like that.
He's Mexican American, bro.
No. He's more than just Mexican American. He's more than just. His mom is from Ecuador or some shit like that. So he's like Mexican American, Ecuadorian American, or whatever the fuck
bro,
you.
He's not.
Yes, he is. Go look at the fucking facts. And then he shows the flag, bro.
Why are you getting so emotional, bro?
What do you mean so emotional?
Scream, bro. Bro, it's not even.
Because he's trying to tell you some shit that it's not right.
Bro,
and I watched him. Listen. He raps the Mexican flag, but he's also more than just Mexican. He's like Ecuadorian or some shit.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? He's Mexican American. He's from
that's
Arizona.
you're wrong.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
See, that's you're ignorant. That's why you don't know. You're ignorant.
And it says
because you don't know what the fuck he is. That's the whole thing. You think he's Mexican American, but his mom is not fucking American or Mexican.
His mom is, bro. He's fucking Mexican, bro.
No. His dad is Mexican. His mom is like from Ecuador.
He's Mexican American, bro.
No. You got it fucked up. Nah, bro, listen, Mexicans is a country, just like Ecuador is a fucking country, right? So why can't a motherfucker rep both countries? That's what I'm saying. Like that, bro, he's different.
He doesn't. Have you ever seen David Benavidez ever say he was Ecuadorian? He never said that. Bro.
Yes, go back and watch his fights. You got a flag more than just the Mexican flag, bro. You crazy,
Mexican, bro. You can't be 3, bro. You gotta be 1 or 2, bro.
No. You got it fucked up.
Black,
why can't
white, Spanish?
You can't tell a person what they belong or what they feel. If Benavidez feels like he's Mexican, American, and Ecuadorian, that's what Benavidez feels like. What you mean?
It says Mexican in Cuba, bro. This is what it says on here, bro. That's what it says on their fight card.
Yeah, but I know what Benavidez is, so I don't care what they fucking says right here.
Cuba flag, bro.
You know what? You know who made this? You know who made this fucking thing you're looking at right now? I made that shit, so you know. And you know what? I put
stuff, bro, for real.
Yeah, he made the picture.
You know why I put the Mexican in the fucking Cuban flag? Because it's the most known, and that's it. Not because that's not what they are.
But for what I see from Benavidez, I know he's mixed, but he represents Mexico for sure.
Yeah, but he represents Mexico, and in another one, you gotta go back and watch his fights, bro.
With Kyron Davis, he had 2 flags.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know who David Benavidez kind of remind me of, bro? He kind of remind me of Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., bro.
No.
I think Chavez was good when he was younger. Chavez Jr. especially.
I'm talking about when Chavez Jr. was actually really good, bro, when he was undefeated.
He was never
Chavez. That's fucking
like when he was younger. Like you remember when he fought Sergio Martinez, and before that, they thought he was going to be like his dad at first, though. For real, he was a world champion, Chavez. You know, before though.
Listen, the difference between Chavez and Benavidez is one of them is already rich. He was a born rich baby. You know, Benavidez is not like that at all. Benavidez has to earn everything. Look at fucking Chavez Jr. right now. He can get any fight he wants in Mexico, and he'll get a nice little cash.
Is a fucking embarrassment, bro.
Yeah,
I agree. It's an embarrassment, man.
You know he was a champion at one point, though.
No, he was a world champion. He was, but after he became a champion, his fucking career went downhill. So it doesn't even matter.
Lost to, like Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, but he was decent enough to win a world title, though. You know what I mean? At one point.
Shit like that, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Because he
lost to Anderson Silva.
Hey, I think Jake. Hey, listen. I think Jake Paul can win a world title in modern day boxing.
That might Jake Paul.
Hell no. Name one champion Jake Paul can beat. Fuck no.
Jake Paul.
That's some bullshit. Jake Paul can't fucking beat nobody for no belt. He hasn't even fought a real boxer yet. That nigga hasn't even fought a real boxer. He's fighting basketball players.
Listen. But it's not his fault. Fucking Tommy Fury.
No, he's not trying to fight real boxers.
It's not his fault.
Jake Paul
cannot win a world title. He cannot beat a real boxer.
No. Jake Paul is such a fucking fake boxer. And he can't fight. Why does motherfucker not fight him with a broken rib and whatever the fuck he had?
Ain't nobody gonna fight with injuries. You just saw what happened to Teofimo Lopez when he was injured.
He's a Disney character, bro.
He's a YouTuber, bro. Fuck that shit.
He's a fucking Disney. He came from Disney and then he went to YouTube.
Fucking Mayweather came off the couch at 40-some years old and beat his fucking big brother ass, and he was like 50 pounds bigger than Mayweather. He was a heavyweight. Mayweather whooped his ass. Old Mayweather. Old Mayweather.
You can shit on him.
He cannot win no world title in boxing. He cannot beat no fucking real champion in boxing, bro. Fuck that.
Nah, you gotta give him some time. Shit.
Hell no, nigga. You must got some good Zaza. Matter of fact, I need to go get me some Zaza. I'll be back. Hey, Ingrid, y'all hold it down until I get back. Let me go get some Zaza because I got to get on your level saying some crazy shit like that.
I'm a Perkins ass, bro.
You
I'm bumping the perk. Whipping work. Hey.
You know?
Oh, shit.
We on different kind of medication.
Nigga, you on perks and you on fucking Zaza. Nigga, that make it even worse.
Yo, so are you really serious, man, about him winning the title?
That nigga's crazy.
Bro, I hope you ain't serious, bro.
Hey, I think Jake Paul can win a fucking world title.
Hell no. You nigga, you
all
really
right, give him some time. Give him some fucking time. You gonna see. Give him some fucking time, though. Give him some time.
I bet you Tyron Willie gonna sleep his ass, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, I seen world. Hey,
he gonna get his ass sleep, bro.
Hey, fucking Feeling can win a fucking world title. Why can't fucking Jake Paul?
Man, Rocky Fielding beat the fuck out of Jake Paul, bro.
Why he couldn't answer this question? Why he couldn't knock out Tyron Willie, who was a 40-year-old retired MMA fight? Why he couldn't knock him out?
Hey, not every fucking fight got to be a knockout. Come on, man. You're the same guy that was fucking. No. You're the same guy that was saying that Cabozos is
T-Wood in the first round, and you saw him almost get knocked the fuck out in the fight, bro. And that's why
they about to have a rematch. What if he knocks him out?
Man, shout out to the
rematch. What if he knocks him out? What the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna say if he knocks him out? What the fuck are you gonna say if Tyron Woodley knocks him the fuck out?
Tommy Fury, because Tommy Fury had a bullshit fucking fight in his last fucking performance. That's the only reason they fought Tommy Fury, bro. And you know it, and I know it. Fucking fighting old fucking.
Because Woodley's a UFC fighter and they got no hands, bro. That's exactly
why. He fought Ben Askren. He fought Ben Askren, man.
He's fighting basketball players for crying out loud. He ain't gonna be no real champion, though.
He fought a broke fucking hip Ben Askren, bro. That's who he fought, bro. A guy that had a fucking broken hip. That's who your boy is fighting, man. He's fighting old guys, man.
You said he fought Ben Askren with a broken hip?
Yeah, bro. Ben Askren broke his hip before, man. Yeah.
Ben, listen to me. If you watch any of Ben Askren's fights, it wouldn't even fucking matter if he had a broken hip or not, because that motherfucker got no stand-up game, so it doesn't even matter, bro. He would get knocked the fuck out.
It sounds like to me you are a big fan, girl, of Jake Paul, man. You love Jake Paul, bro. You got.
Why would I love Jake Paul?
Motherfucker got t-shirts of Jake Paul and shit like that,
bro. No. So you saying I'm a Jake Paul fangirl because I'm giving you the facts about Ben Askren. Have you seen Ben Askren fight? I guarantee you, I watch more fucking UFC than you do, and I know for the fact that. Hey, how the fuck? Okay, if you know this, listen.
Y'all both watch UFC. I know both of y'all both watch.
No. H1.
Okay, I'll be back, ignorant. Hold it down until I come back. I'll be back.
I got you. Okay, so if you're a fucking UFC fan like you say you are, how did Ben Askren get to the UFC? Tell me.
He got about one MC, one championship, right? They traded for Demetrius Johnson.
Okay, okay.
I know my MMA shit coming. Now,
all right.
Now, ignorant, bro. You know, bro. What time is Jake Paul gonna really fight somebody, bro? Let's just be honest. What time you think this kid's gonna really?
But you can't be mad at him. He tried to fight Tommy Fury.
I'm not mad at the kid.
He tried to fight Tommy Fury, right? He tried. Listen. He tried to fight Tommy Fury, right? So Tommy Fury backs out because he's got a fucking rib injury.
Bro, the only reason he's fighting Tommy Fury because Tommy Fury like some shit, bro. That's the only reason. Tommy Fury if we put Tommy Fury in the ring right now, Tommy Fury's a fucking prospect, bro. He's not even a prospect, bro. He's like a fucking, he's like, I don't know even sure what Tommy Fury is. Tommy Fury is only famous because he's Tyson Fury's little half brother or something like that. Motherfucker don't look like Tyson Fury at all. Motherfucker don't look like nothing like Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker don't.
Yo, how many fights Jake Paul got?
No, man, but see, Jake. The problem with Jake is, man.
How many fights Jake Paul got?
Man, he got about 4 fights, right? One basketball.
Professional fights was it? I think it was the Ip dude or whatever. 1, 2, or 2 or 3 of them, right?
No, man. He fought the YouTuber. He fought Nate Robinson. He fought Tyron Woodley. Then he fought Ben Askren.
So that's 4.
Yeah, he fought.
So he's had 4 professional fights, right? As a pro boxer.
Ignorant. Do you count those as boxing matches? Because those are not against professional boxers, though, bro.
Hey, but they were sanctioned as professional boxing fights. So what the fuck does it matter what I think, right?
That has experience, bro. And when he fights,
so he's trying to fight Tommy Fury, and Tommy Fury backs out. What the fuck you want him to do?
You got the biggest Jake Paul fan on here.
Nah, you got it fucked up.
Jake Paul entourage.
Nah, you got it fucked up. You trying to shade on him because. It's not his fault that Tommy Fury backed out, though. You trying to shit on
you're supposed to be a hardcore boxing fan.
I don't give a fuck, bro. The whole thing is that you're trying to shit on him because you saying he does not trying to fight a real fighter when Tommy Fury himself backed out. Like who the fuck?
And they're gonna still say he won, bro. Showtime is not letting the kid lose. He's gonna win. Do you realize that, bro? He's not gonna lose. He's making too much money, bro. He's not getting knocked out. Okay,
Showtime can do whatever they fucking want, but at the end of the day, if he loses, it's obvious, and then it's obvious he's gonna lose.
The guy's gonna go undefeated. He's gonna be a world champion, bro.
Nah.
He's going.
I think he can win. I think he can win a world title in modern day boxing. Shit, that's all I'm saying.
Against who, bro?
What weight class is he in?
He's at He's at cruiserweight right now, bro.
He's at cruiserweight.
I think they. I'm not sure, man. Fucking 190, bro. That's cruiserweight, right? That's not even cruiserweight because cruiserweight 205. So So basically, bro, right? Is he gonna be a cruiserweight in boxing, or is he gonna just fight at 190, bro? Because he said he want to fight Canelo, and Canelo will beat the shit out of him, bro.
Okay, so I think when Jake Paul says he'll fight Canelo, that's either like a money grab or he's just trying to do that shit for attention. There's a big difference in experience.
When you like Jake Paul, man, you're a Jake Paul fan, man. Just be honest, bro.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about Jake Paul, bro. You're mad. You're mad that I'm saying Jake Paul can win a world title in modern day boxing. That's what makes you mad. And now you're calling me a fucking Jake Paul fan because that's what makes you mad. That he can actually fucking win a world title in modern day boxing.
I want you to support Jake Paul, bro.
Bro, I'm not supporting Jake Paul. I'm just trying to tell you what Jake Paul, and it bothers you if it's bothering you that I said Jake Paul can actually win a world title.
Like it was last time. We know it's gonna be a robbery. They're gonna keep on robbing people. The only way you could beat Jake Paul by knocking his ass smooth the fuck out, bro. That's the only way you beating this dude, man. They're not going against Jake Paul, huh? He's gonna keep on winning. They'll keep on winning. And I really don't care for it. You know what I'm saying? Like if he wins, he wins. If he doesn't, he does it, bro. It doesn't make me no money.
If you bet, you can make some money.
Man, I don't fucking bet. I don't like losing money. I'm not one of them. I'm not a betting person.
So what's up with this Jake Paul? It seems like you got an issue with fucking people. It seems like you got an issue with people picking Jake Paul or saying that Jake Paul has the ability and skills.
How can we respect this guy? He's not a fucking boxer, bro.
That's what I'm saying, though. You're trying to criticize Jake Paul.
And that fucking troll.
Listen, you trying to criticize Jake Paul.
This is the same guy that didn't want to fight a fucking old 40-year washed up Tyron Woodley, bro, in a rematch.
And he just tried to fight. No, but that's the thing is, you're not trying to give him credit, though.
Because he think he's gonna.
You just try to fight Tommy Fury, and Tommy Fury backed out. Like, how can you be mad?
It's the same. You're the same.
How the fuck can you be mad for Jake Paul?
That said that you think that Jake Paul can win a title, and you
can. I think he can.
So you think he beats Lonzo Coley? You think he beats Mukabu? You think he beats?
It doesn't matter. Well, that's why I asked you what place is he in.
I'm asking you, bro, because you believe that.
I think he can. Yeah, he can win one of those, especially one of those fucking WBA regular titles. He can win that shit.
God, stop it, bro! Oh,
I don't give a fuck,
brother. Come on, bro. Now I know you choking.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. Hey, Tank Davis is being called a 3 world division champ. No, listen. Tank Davis is being called a 3 division world champion with the WB regular titles, right? So you're saying that Jake Paul, who comes from the YouTube world, can't fucking earn a title? Oh man, get the fuck out of here! Nah, you fuck. I don't give a fuck. Hey, those world titles are being considered as real titles.
Oh my god! So
I don't give a fuck.
Who you think? So who you think he could beat? Just give me a name. Who you think he could beat?
I don't know. I have to look. I would have to look closely, but I think Jake Paul can become a world champion in boxing.
Let's get some names. Let's say he fights at 175, right? He's close to 190. He might can make the 175 weight, right? Let's say he fights at light heavyweight. You think he beats let's say we get him in there with Rocky Fielding, right? You think it'd be a competitive fight?
Against Rocky Fielding?
Yeah.
Maybe, bro. Maybe.
Bro, come on, bro. Y'all hear this shit, bro. But
then again, you probably the same people. Hold up. You're probably the same people that were shitting on Canelo for fighting Rocky Fielding, though.
Hey, come on.
I think he can, bro. I think he could beat a Rocky Fielding.
Bro, you trying to say he can beat Rocky Fielding? Bro, oh my God.
But then again, you're the same person that probably you're the same type of person that was probably shooting on Canelo for fighting at Rocky Fielding.
Bro, you just say he can beat Rocky Fielding.
I did say that, and I'll say it again.
Let's say could he beat let's say Callum Smith? Could he beat Callum Smith?
Nah, no, you can't fuck with him.
So could it be a competitive fight?
No, not at all, bro. But I think against Rocky Fielding, it'd be a competitive fight.
Man, get the fuck. I'm gone, man. Get the fuck.
Nah, you tripping. You're the one that's tripping. Hey, if they call Tank Davis a 3 world division champion, how the fuck can you not fucking give someone like fucking Jake Paul credit if he fought for the WB regular title and he won it. Are you crazy? And I bet you're one of those people that criticize fucking Canelo for fighting Rocky Fielding, but now you're saying Rocky Fielding is this, and that, right? So I don't get it. I don't understand. So after Morrell whoops Benavidez on have to change his name to Davina Benavidez. Yeah. That's all right. It's all right. You got to come up with better shit than that, Danny the Gray. Yo, the brother, you left? Damn, this motherfucker left.
I ain't leave, bro. I'm here.
So what the fuck? Like, what's the issue then? What the fuck you go quiet for?
You sound like a dummy, bro. Like you really, dude. You just said that Rocky. You said that Jake Paul can beat Rocky Fielding.
Yeah, but I guarantee you that you were some of the first people, or some of the people that was criticizing Canelo for fighting fucking Rocky Fielding, right? So now because I said Jake Paul can fight him, you're saying Rocky Fielding is all of a sudden this fucking killer and shit.
You know Rocky Fielding was a champion before, right? So you tell me he could be a world championship level boxer who fucking now Callum Smith who fought.
They need to get chill out,
so
bro.
You tell me right now, ignorant. You tell us right now that you believe that Jake Paul and Rocky Fielding is a competitive fight, bro. Yes,
it is. It is. That's the whole thing you're missing.
Out of here, bro. Come on, man. You tripping, bro.
Hey. Nah. Rocky Fielding got the WBA regular title. I think.
So do you think, I got a question for you. Do you think Tank Davis and Jake Paul's a competitive fight?
Who?
Jake Paul and Tank Davis. You think that's a competitive fight?
No, obviously no, bro. You
trying
to
believe that Rocky Fielding, who's a world ex-champion, I got it. What about Arvini? Arvini versus Jake Paul. You think that's a competitive fight?
Who?
Arvini, the dude that Canelo fought, his mandatory Arvini.
No, his name is Yildirim.
Yildirim. You think that's a competitive
what the
fight?
Fuck?
Do you think Yildirim is a competitive fight? Yes or no?
Against Jake Paul?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Maybe.
bro,
it'll probably be like a 60-40 fight. Come on.
Yo, ignorant. Come on, come on, bro.
Come on, what, bro? Listen. You're trying to criticize Jake Paul. No. Let me talk. Stop. Let me talk. All right, let me talk first, though. You're trying to criticize Jake Paul for not fighting a real champion.
Bro. Come on, bro. You believe?
No. Listen, you're trying to criticize Jake Paul. Yo, let me talk. You're trying to criticize Jake Paul for not fighting a real fucking boxer, right?
So do you believe Jake Paul can knock out Rocky Fielding?
Listen. You're trying to criticize Jake Paul for not fighting a real boxer. Let me talk, bro. We'll take turns. Damn. We can take turns. Shut the fuck up. We can take turns.
The same dude that believe that Rocky Fielding and Jake Paul's a competitor.
Bro, let's take turns. You don't have to talk over me. Let me talk, though.
Go ahead, man.
I believe Jake Paul can fight like a Rocky type Fielding fight and actually win. That's what I'm saying. He can actually win a real title.
You think that Mike Tyson and Jake Paul's a competitive fight?
Who?
Mike Tyson, 55.
I never said that though. You're just trying to hit names now, bro. You're adding fucking names.
No. I'm asking you, could you do that to a competitive fight?
No, obviously not. Like
Bro, I'm not sure what's wrong with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not sure if you
I think Jake Paul can win a WBA regular title. That's all I'm saying.
So you believe that Jake Paul can win a regular title? Bro, this shit is hysterical, bro. I'm almost about to have a heart attack, bro.
Hey, don't post any of the gay shit, man. This motherfucker will never come on the panel. He just likes to stay.
You believe that Rocky Fielding and Jake Paul's a competitive fight?
He's a net banger. Danny the Great's a net banger, bro.
Oh my god.
He's a net banger. No, listen, I think Jake Paul can win it.
Come on, you believe this shit, bro. Ignorant. Do you really believe this shit, man?
I honestly believe Jake Paul can win a WBA regular title, bro.
Get the fuck out.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh Lord, bro. So do you think?
Look at all the people.
Could he beat a George Groves, bro? Let's say Jake Paul versus George Groves. George Groves still fight.
Yeah, but George Groves doesn't even fight anymore, and he's what the fuck you talking about? Like, what's the point of saying that he will fight George Groves when he's not even fucking active anymore. Like what?
Like you believe that Rocky Fielding versus that Jake Paul's a competitive fight? You think that's a 50-50 fight? But do you know Jake Paul's a Disney character, right?
It don't matter what he is though. He's in the boxing now. And I believe he can win a fucking regular title from
WBA. Jake
WBA.
Paul fangirl, man. All right, hey yo, I'm gonna be back, bro. I'll be back.
Bro, don't be man. And Danny the Gay, what the fuck offer or bet? What the fuck you talking about? Man, if you don't come on here and say it, how the fuck am I supposed to see it? H Money only posts the fucking comments he likes, so Danny the Gay is so fucking brave in the chat, but he won't come on the panel. Isn't some crazy shit? Motherfucker he's so brave in the chat, but he can't come on the panel, right? He's all about fucking Oakland, come and see me, fight you, I'll fucking shoot you, kill you, and all that shit. But fucking him motherfucker wouldn't even come on a panel, bro. That's how sad this motherfucker is. Like, if you really want to come and say it, don't type it. Come and fucking say it on the panel, bitch. Yeah, I'm a fucking bum ass. Look at this motherfucker typing. This motherfucker gonna end up getting fucking, what's that shit called? Carpal tunnel syndrome. Typing all that shit up. Bum ass motherfucker. Get on the fucking panel. Yo, post a link. Somebody post a link for Denny the Gay. Yeah, there you go. The fucking link's in the chat. Motherfucker. Yo, Brotherhood, you still there? Integrating on that crack. Yeah. You recognize it, huh? You seen your mama on the crack. That's why.
Yo.
What's good, my boy?
What's good, bro? What we talking about today, man?
Hey, man, there's so much hate against Jake Paul and saying that he needs to fight a real boxer, though. He tried to fight a real boxer, but he pulled out. Like, whose fault is that?
Yeah, you're right, though. I mean, shit. Man,
hey, especially when they call Jake Paul a phony and he's not a real boxer. So all of a sudden, a real boxer has a fucking, he's hurting or something, whatever the fuck Tommy Fury's reason was. He pulled out the fight. So who the fuck is the real pussy here? The real boxer or the YouTuber boxer?
Shit, the real one is looking like. Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. He said Jake Paul versus David Benavidez. Hell no.
Hell no.
David murders him.
Hell no.
Oh, man.
Who the fuck said that?
Fucking Victor Torres.
You crazy, bro. Benavidez would the fucking murder him.
Yeah, for real, bro.
I would feel bad.
Where's money at?
Huh?
Where's money at?
H Money went to get some salsa. He'll be back.
All right.
Yes, he asked us to hold it down.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Brother Boxing say backstage. Hey, yeah, H Money gonna be back, Brother Box.
No, his brother should be running the chat, so he should be able to add him and shit.
Oh, all right, bet.
Yo, what's good?
There you go. He back.
England, bro. Come on. You still believe that Jake Paul and Rocky Fielding in a competitive fight?
Okay, let's ask somebody else. Ask him.
Brother, who's the brother I'm speaking with?
150.
150. Do you believe that Jake Paul and Rocky Fielding in a competitive fight?
But Jake Paul versus who?
Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding? Man, I think Rocky Fielding beats him. I'm not gonna lie. He's not a boxer then. Jake Paul ain't no boxer, bro.
So you believe that
he's trying to learn those craft, though.
He's a professional boxer, bro. I think Rocky Fielding beats his ass.
England said it's a 50-50 fight, bro.
I think so. I think it is.
Out, bro, with a big right hand.
I don't think he's. I don't think he hits like Canelo.
Okay, so if you don't think that, do you think Jake Paul could win a WBA regular title?
Hell no. What the fuck?
Like, no way. No way Jake Paul will win this title.
Y'all boys crazy.
Bro, this guy said he can win a regular. I'm like,
hell yeah, I think Jake Paul can win a regular WBA regular title. Hell yeah.
Jake Paul's a competitive fight. I'm like, on what earth is Rocky Fielding and Jake Paul a competitive fight? Like, on what earth?
Rocky Fielding and Jake Paul, it is a competitive fight, bro. I'm telling you.
Jake Paul is a fucking bum. He fights fucking old UFC
He trying to fight a real boxer, though. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. Tommy Fury fucking shrink.
He ain't gonna fight no fucking Rocky Fielding. He'll duck the shit out of Rocky Fielding, homie. Y'all like Jake Paul, nigga. You a fanboy of Jake Paul, bro. You love Jake Paul, man. Jake Paul.
I don't love Jake Paul. What the fuck?
Tommy Fury to beat Jake Paul.
Nah. I don't believe that shit. Tommy Fury backed the fuck out.
Ever win a regular title? Motherfucking boxing with.
I don't want to hear shit about Tommy Fury this, Tommy Fury that.
If he ever became a world championship level,
when that motherfucker backed out,
gonna die the fuck off, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. If Jake Paul becomes a champion, boxing's done.
I swear to God, it would die.
Yeah.
What you mean? How the fuck you mean? If Jake Paul becomes a champion, boxing's done? How so? He's only more popular.
You talking about a guy that came from Disney, a YouTuber, a guy that has never fought boxing, can get in the ring and have a competitive fight against a Rocky Fielding for a regular title, right? And you believe Jake Paul could take him? You believe Jake Paul will knock his ass out? Smooth the fuck.
No. I said competitive, like 150.
No, you said
I didn't say nothing about they knocked out or anything like that. So I said
50-50 fight, bro.
Hell yeah, I think Jake Paul versus Rocky Fielding is a 50-50 fight.
On, man, stop trolling, bro.
Stop trolling, though. He
has money to pay for the sparring partners, like the Dillian Whites do and all that. Those guys don't have the money to pay for those top level sparring partners to teach him how to box. No, that's his only advantage.
You said his advantage is him having money and paying for good sparring?
Yeah, and paying for good coaches and good sparring partners. That's his only thing he has. You know, he's I don't know. I don't see him as a world champion, but if he did, it's because he can pay those sparring partners, you know.
See, there's another person that believes so. So if he got the right training and the right fucking correct sparring partners, he could actually win the fight. That's what I'm saying. He just said the same thing.
Yeah, but I think he's a long ways from getting up to that skill level. I mean, he'd have to work his ass off for like 4 or 5 more years to get even up that way.
Hey, but he's obviously committed to the craft, though, so you can't knock him out or knock him down for that. I mean, so you know what I'm saying? Like, he's actually committed to it, so he likes it, and he's gonna keep doing it, or else he would have stopped doing it. So, in a few years, he could win a world title. I think so. Can you imagine Jake Paul winning a world title? That'd be fucking insane.
Maybe if he cherry picked his way up, and you know, there's a lot of world guys that have world titles nowadays that shouldn't have world titles.
Yeah, Jake Paul don't beat no fucking WBA regular belt. He ain't beat no champion with that belt. Who the fuck holds that belt right now?
At 170.
Is at 140.
No, he's like what's Jake Paul's weight class? Like a cruiserweight, light heavyweight?
He's cruiserweight. Yeah, he's like cruiserweight pretty much. Nah, he doesn't beat none of those guys, man. At cruiser. Those guys will knock his ass out.
I mean, if he cut down some weight at 168, he could fight one of those guys.
Nah, man. I don't see. Bro, those guys are professional boxers. This dude started boxing like 2-3 years ago. Ain't no way. He's not beating Rocky Fielding, man. I don't even think he has power to hurt him. Not like Canelo, at least.
Hey, so if you say he's so scared, why is he trying to fight a professional fighter like Tommy Fury? You know, he's got to make his way up, so you can't expect him to go after the top head guy, you know, the top dog, so.
Man, I mean, shit. I mean, Tommy Fury's Tommy Fury, man. But if we talking about real.
Yo, man, I still can't believe that you said that, man.
What's wrong with Tom Fury though?
Yo, so who you think wins between Jake Paul versus Danny Jacobs?
Bro, I would have to give it to Danny Jacobs, obviously, of course.
No, you believe Jake Paul gonna win, bro. Just be honest, bro.
Why would I say that? I just told you.
You said he'd beat Rocky Fielding. So
I just told you. Yeah, Rocky Fielding is not the same level as Danny Jacobs. So why would you even say that? Obviously, you're the stupid one for assuming that and believing that Daniel Jacobs is on the same level as Rocky Fielding. But you're telling me I'm the stupid one. Come on, bro.
That can win. You think that he could win a world title?
I think all I said is Jake Paul could beat a Rocky Fielding guy.
So you believe Jake Paul can become undisputed then? If he can beat Rocky Fielding, he should be able to come undisputed though.
See what I'm saying, bro? Look at this. What? Yeah.
So do you believe that Jake Paul? What about my boy Jake Paul?
Jake Paul 50 records and.
What about him versus a guy?
Hey, all of a sudden, Rocky Fielding is this fucking killer. Or what about a Yildirim, bro? All of a sudden, this Rocky Fielding type Yildirim guys are killers, right? But when Canelo fought them, they're nobodies. So
no, Canelo, come on, don't compare Canelo and Jake Paul. They're not even want to show you stratosphere.
So then Jake Paul could beat him then.
No, I think you believe that Jake Paul could beat Canelo. I think that's what you believe, man. I really believe that you believe that Jake Paul can beat Canelo now. No, I really don't, because this guy said he can become a world champion. He can become undisputed. Jake Paul can become the greatest boxer ever lived. That's what this guy said, man. No cap. Motherfucker said Jake Paul can beat Rocky Fielding, man.
Bro, you're assuming and you're making a fool out of your fucking self.
No, you're making a fool out of yourself.
So you're saying that I'm saying no. Listen, you're saying that I'm saying that Jake Paul could beat Canelo, bro. Come on. Like I know you got ran out of here yesterday, so I know you're trying to find a way for me to run out, but I'm not going nowhere, bitch. I ain't going nowhere. So I know you're trying to find a way, but that ain't fitting. Yeah. You ran out of here yesterday, so I know you did. So I don't hear none of that shit.
You just an idiot, man, for saying dumb shit.
Yeah. I'm an idiot for saying that Jake Paul could actually.
Idiot, man.
Whatever, bro.
Jake Paul, Rocky Fielding, bro. Like, I can't believe you say that dumb ass shit, bro. You gotta be trolling now, bro.
I don't give a fuck. That's my opinion. If you don't like it, you can suck my dick from the back, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
You like men sucking your dick, bro?
I don't give a fuck.
You like men
I'm just telling you that's how I feel, and that's what I think. I don't give a fuck. If I think Jake Paul could beat a Rocky Fielding, then that's what I think. What the fuck you mad about? What the fuck?
Yo.
But you're the same guy saying that I think that fucking Jake Paul can beat Canelo. Like, come on, man.
Now, nigga, are you a homosexual type of nigga? Nigga, I'm asking you a question, because you told me to suck your dick, nigga. Are you a homosexual type of nigga?
No, I said suck my dick from the back, not just suck my dick. I said suck my dick from the back. Not just suck. I didn't just say suck my dick. I said suck my dick from the back, bitch. From the back, all right?
No, so you want a grown man to suck your dick, nigga.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, I like women. Nigga, I like them thick.
You like that Jake Paul type of woman, huh?
That's why I like, nigga. I like me on the motherfucking bone, nigga. Now you might like man ass, nigga. That's what you might like, my nigga.
Whatever, bro. You can take it literally. You trying to take this shit literally. Like somebody told you to suck their dick. You're like, oh, you literally telling me to suck your dick? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, you told a grown man to suck your dick, nigga. So you must like men, nigga.
I like you. What's your brother? What's your name, brother historian or what is it?
Motherfucker can't even come on and say he gay. Nigga, tell me.
What's your name, brother historian? That's what your name is? Right?
Brother boxing talk, motherfucker.
Brother boxing talk, whatever.
Nigga, I'm a brother.
I don't say this shit. I don't give a fuck.
Told me to suck your dick, nigga, homosexual.
From the back, bitch. From the back.
Yeah, I know, nigga. You like men sucking your dick.
I don't give a fuck. Suck.
Why you like niggas deep on your dick, right, nigga? get homosexual.
Look at this motherfucker, descriptive as fuck, but I'm the gay one. He's trying to. He's trying to describe. No. I didn't go into details, bro. You're the one trying to say dude's trying to suck my dick, like dick throw and all that shit. You're just trying to be descriptive. Yeah, but I'm the gay one, right? You trying to describe shit.
A grown man to suck your dick, nigga. That's what you told me, nigga. So, nigga, you're homosexual, nigga.
Listen, let's go back to boxing. This shit's
bro, we can go back to boxing, nigga. But I'm just concerned about
it. Seems like it bothers you that I said Jake Paul could win a world title.
It looks like
that's all I said.
You told me to.
And you got issues with that shit, bro.
you told a grown man on this motherfucking tail, nigga, to suck your motherfucking dick, nigga. You homosexual ass nigga. No.
You want me to say it again? You want me to say it again?
Yeah. Go ahead and say it again.
Suck my dick from the back. Not just suck my dick, suck my dick from the back, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think or whatever. I don't give a fuck.
You watch them homosexual.
Yep, homosexual. Homosexual. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Homosexual.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. At least I'm not gonna run out the fucking panel like a fucking bitch like you did yesterday. So I don't give a fuck. Whatever, you ran out the fucking panel yesterday, bitch. So what the fuck you talking about? Yeah, whatever. You ran out the fucking. You're the same motherfucker who saying Kabosas was stuck in this, Kabosas was doing this, and then you're the same motherfucker who said Lomachenko was the toughest opponent. So how the fuck you? You ran out the fucking panel yesterday, bitch. Go back. Hey, listen. If you did not watch yesterday's episode, go back and watch yesterday's episode, and you'll see this motherfucker got ran out the fucking panel. I don't give a fuck what you gotta say today.
You like niggas, man. You
like
niggas. You like
so do you think you can?
I'm starting to believe that this nigga.
I don't give a fuck if you stutter and what the fuck you gotta say.
No. We can move on, bro. But hey, just don't say that weird shit again.
I don't give a fuck what the fuck I say.
You like dudes, man.
So do you?
Okay, yeah.
So do you think that Jake Paul could even beat?
He just said, yeah, he like dudes, man.
So do you think that Jake Paul could beat Anderson Silva? Because I don't think he can beat Anderson Silva.
No, man, he can't beat no damn Anderson Silva.
He can't beat Anderson. Yeah, that would be probably as close as like a competitive fight. But I think Anderson Silva would whoop his ass because he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Yeah, and isn't he fighting? I thought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is fighting soon, isn't he?
Bro,
or he fought like
Chavez Jr. lost to Anderson Silva.
Yeah, but I thought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is fighting like next weekend or the weekend after that, isn't he? Again, with somebody else.
Chavez Jr., because of his dad's name, he can get any fight he wants in Mexico. So, it doesn't matter.
I think he's on an undercard in a week or two.
I got a good fight for you guys. What about Jake Paul versus Paulie Malignaggi, bro? What about that fight?
Yeah, Paulie sucks. He probably could beat Paulie.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Paulie sucks, man.
Right, bro,
listen.
I'm sorry. The more I watch that guy, the more I watch Paulie, the more I think he won his titles by exposing the back of his neck so people wouldn't punch him in the back of the head.
The guy that Paulie Malignaggi fought at the bare knuckle fight hadn't won a fight in like 14 fucking fights or so. Right?
Sucked.
So the only reason he's staying in the UFC is because he was a friend of Conor McGregor. So he went and fought fucking Paulie Malignaggi in a bare knuckle fight and he won. So
Lobos whooped his ass.
First of all, I think Jake Paul actually knocked out Paulie Malignaggi. That might be the only boxer he can knock out, man.
Man, Paulie
they beat Paulie Malignaggi in the bare knuckle fight.
I'm not
Paulie
sure.
Was a two-time champ.
Artem Lobov.
Oh yeah, Artem Lobov. Yeah, there you go. Artem Lobov.
Yeah, the GOAT. Everybody calls him the GOAT.
Yep, there you go. That's the same. Yep.
Paulie, he retired recently.
He was probably on the pound for pound list at one point in time. Jake Paul's not beat it, bro. Y'all boys tripping.
So you saying Jake Paul can't beat any champion, even the WBA regular title guys?
Who holds the title?
That's what I don't even know what weight class Jake Paul is. I said
be cruiserweight.
No, you believe that he can win a world title? That's what you
No,
said,
no,
bro.
no. That's not how he even started. I said he could beat a Rocky
No,
Fielding
you
guy.
said he can win a world
I said
title.
you
he could
won't
beat
beat
a
Rocky
Rocky
That's what you
Fielding.
Fielding.
said.
I
See,
said he
look,
could beat a Rocky
Paulie,
Fielding.
No. You said
see,
he can
Paulie
become a world
Malignaggi, he's
championship
not
level
that good,
fighter
but
himself. That's
man,
what you
he
said.
doesn't
He
beat
can win a
Jake
WBA
Paul
regular
beats him,
belt.
bro.
Did you
I
say
mean,
yes or no?
he
And
loses
I'll
to
leave the
Jake
panel
Paul.
if you don't say it,
Damn.
bro. You said that shit. Come on, bro. You said, dude, that he can win a regular title and a WBA. Yes or no? Did you say that? Yes or
Yep,
no, bro?
and I said he could beat a Rocky type Fielding fighter. That's what I said.
A Rocky Fielding type fighter, but you said in the WBA regular. Then you said
Yeah,
yes or no?
and Rocky Fielding had the WBA regular title, so that's the whole reason I'm trying to say he could beat
All right,
a
bro.
fighter like that.
Bro, stop trolling, man. You know damn well Jake Paul
See,
would
look,
never fight a guy like Rocky Fielding, bro. He's
yeah,
not
hell yeah,
fighting
y'all
somebody
gotta
that's
put
his size
respect
or
on
his height.
Paulie, man.
He's gonna
God
fight
damn.
short guys that should be at 147, 155, 154 pound. They're guys. That's what he's gonna be start fighting. He's never gonna fight somebody that's his size. Sorry. I'll be surprised. Like he actually throw hands.
Yeah, but Paulie has brittle hands and all that shit. He's still a world class boxer. He was a 2-time champ, bro. He
Yeah,
fucking
man.
Jake
Rocky
Paul beats
Fielding,
him.
hey, maybe he's a
Jake
bum, but he's a
Paul will
fucking
lose to
world
him,
class
bro.
fighter, man.
Yeah,
We
bro.
couldn't beat no
He was
motherfucking
on the
Rocky
pound for
Fielding.
pound list on one point in time, bro. Believe it or not, y'all niggas don't know that though, cause y'all think he's some shit. Man, Jake
No, I
Paul
knew
is some
that. I
shit.
knew
What the
that.
fuck? That boy's tripping. I don't care how bad Paulie is, what y'all think he is, man. I don't think he's the
Hey,
best either, bro. Jake Paul is garbage, bro.
Paulie's jab is what brought him all the way up to the way whoever the fuck he became. So, yeah.
Jake Paul is
I
garbage,
got a
bro.
good fight. What about Adrian Broner versus Jake Paul? Who wins?
Broner beats his ass. Broner knocks him out.
Man, Broner might
Jake
throw his hands in
Paul.
that fight.
Hey,
Broner
that
might
would
throw
be a
his
big
hands in that.
fight, though. Oh shit!
That's a good fight. I think that's gonna sell.
You
Broner
think
talk
Jake
hella shit.
Paul versus Adrian Broner is a 50-50 fight in there?
Nah, it's
No, I
not
said a big
50-50. Hell
fight.
no.
A big fight.
Because
There's a big
Adrian's so much
difference.
smaller,
So
maybe.
who you
I
think
mean,
gonna
he's
win, bro?
way smaller than Jake
Broner
Paul.
would knock his ass out, bro.
Like, probably would, but Broner's a lot smaller than Jake Paul. He's probably,
shit is
let's see,
crazy,
100 and probably,
Yeah,
even he's
Paul
not
can't
cutting,
fight,
probably
though.
30 pounds lighter.
Jake Paul can't
You think he can gain enough?
Jake Paul need to
You
be in
think-
4-round fights, man. Hey, that dude, he gassed out against Tyrone Woodley. Those were too many rounds for him, bro. You could tell, bro. He doesn't have no experience. He's doing all this shit on the fly, bro. He's garbage.
Who, Jake Paul?
You know, it'd be funny.
Yeah,
Put
bro.
him in with another guy that gasses out, that Ollie Walsh. Now that's a fight that would sell. Ollie Walsh
knocks his ass out, man.
I know, but he probably would. But that would be, you could sell the shit out of that.
Yo, Ollie Walsh is just starting though. What the fuck?
I know, but so is Jake
started
Paul.
too,
You
but he
probably sell that shit.
They ain't gonna put fucking Ollie Walsh for Jake Paul, bro. Come on.
Hell no, they won't do that.
They both gas out, and they both can only go 4 rounds.
But Ollie Walsh is like what, 2-0?
He's 3-0 now.
3-0. Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah.
You got to give him time. Like he's trying to build up. Like,
yeah, he has to build up for sure.
Yeah, you can't say he fucking gasses out when he's just starting off. Like, come on.
He beats Jake Paul though, for sure. I think he'll knock him out, bro. That dude got a hard right hand. It seems like he can hit from what I've seen.
See, that's what I'm saying. Adrian Broner versus Jake Paul is a big fight, but I don't think he'll win, but it's a big fight.
Honestly. That would sell, for real.
Hey, that's a bigger fight than Conor Benn, though.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think Broner's interested in that. But if they called his name, he probably would do it for money.
Bro, that'd be crazy. Adrian Broner versus Jake Paul. Holy shit.
What about that guy that fought Angulo, that Hernandez guy? Do you think he could? How do you think he'd do? I think that Hernandez guys would beat Jake Paul. What do you think? That Rosselli or Hernandez or something like that. It's like has like a European first name and the last name. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Wait, did they fight recently?
Yeah, but he fought recently again. He fought I think he fought on the Tyson Fury card. It's like and won. his name's like I can't. It's not. Is it Vercelli or is it? I can't think of his first name. It's something Hernandez. He fought that Alfredo Angulu, and he on a short notice or something, and then pulled off a win.
Did he fight Angulo?
Yeah, he fought Angulo recently. I don't know. You think he
remember? I think I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway.
About, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, you probably don't. But I think Jake Paul couldn't even. I think he would have trouble beating him. You know, it's like just. I think Alfredo Angulo. I think he would have trouble beating Jake Paul. Would have trouble beating Angulo, even how old he is. What do you think? I think Angulo could hang with him.
No.
You don't think so?
Alfredo Angulo or which Angulo?
Alfredo Angulo, yeah.
Man, he's done, man.
That dude has been done. He's slow as fuck.
He beat Peter Quill. He beat Peter Quill, that chocolate guy.
Man, Peter Quill is a bum, man. That's why he beat Peter.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. He's a bum. Hey, ironically though, man. Hey, real quick. Ironically though, man, I accidentally passed by Benavidez gym up here on accident. Man, I had to. I was trying to get up to the bus, and I got off on the wrong fucking stop. Man. Would have already been home by now.
So, David, do you think David's going to win this fight?
Which fight? This one right here?
Yeah, this David Morrell and David Benavidez.
Right now? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to give Morrell, to wait until he develops. I mean, he's they're moving him fast, but he hasn't fought the top level competition. You know what I'm saying? That weight.
I think it's a good fight.
Right. If you're talking about right now, it'll be a good fight, but the experience in the professionals is probably going to be what gives Benavidez the win. You know what I'm saying? But,
hey, subscribe to my channel.
Which channel?
Ignorant Boxing. Subscribe to my channel.
I think I already subscribed to your channel. Ignorant Boxing. Yeah, Ignorant Boxing.
Right? What's your channel?
Ignorant Boxing.
What's the name of your channel? Ignorant Boxing.
Ignorant Boxing.
Okay.
Oh, I got
Ignorant Boxing.
Oh, wait.
Everybody subscribe to my channel in the chat. Everyone.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
And I'm subscribed to everyone. Everyone, whoever the fuck posts their channel tells me to subscribe, I'm gonna subscribe to you.
Yeah, I just subbed you, bro.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. Hold on.
Yeah. So, did anybody watch that Inoue fight today? I went and rewatched it. He needs to go up in weight, man. I don't know why he keeps on sticking at 118. He's quit cutting weight and go up to 22 and then go up to, 28 or whatever, 30 or whatever it is. He needs to quit staying down there. That's a waste of his time. He beating these guys up like that. Just needs to stop that. No more 118 for anyway.
Hey, what if he skipped a couple of weight classes? Who do you think the biggest fight for him would be? Let's say he went all the way to 130.
Santa Cruz is what he needs to fight. Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz on him would be at 126.
Yeah, have a good fight. I mean, something competitive. He was actually that guy was trying to run away, so he was letting him hit him. So he's trying to bring him into the fight.
You talking about Anui, bro?
Yeah, he needs to go up.
Anui, bro, he's a good fighter. Good fighter.
Man, he's one of the best.
Talented kid.
I think Anui,
let's just be honest, bro. Like I don't really want to see the Donaire fight, bro. He already beat Donaire, but Donaire is kind of like on a run right now. He's on a run. And I don't think Donaire beats Nui right now. I just don't believe that. I think
Maybe
the only
beat
dude
his
I could
ass.
really see beat Nui is Rigondeaux, bro. But Rigondeaux already lost. And I think that'd be a turbo fight for Nui. I think he outboxes Nui.
I mean, after watching him yesterday, he had to take punches just to get the guy to. He would hit him lighter just to make the guy more confident to come in to fight with him, and then he would let him punch him just so the guy get more comfortable, so he'd stand there so he could knock him out. It was ridiculous, man. Just he needs to just go up and wait. If you're that much more powerful than these guys and hurting them so bad like that.
The fight is to make is Stephen Fulton versus him. That's the fight to make, bro. That's the fight to make.
What's Fulton at? What weight class is Fulton at?
He's at 122 and he's at 118.
Wait, then go up to 22.
But you know they're not going to fight no Stephen Fulton, bro.
Wait, Fulton the Figueroa's at 122.
No, Figueroa's at 26 now, and Fulton's at
No, Brandon Figueroa's at 122, man.
No, Brandon Figueroa said he's moving up, win or loss, bro. He's at 26 now, bro.
Well,
that's what he said.
No, but then I thought they were supposed to do the rematch.
Yeah, Fulton is at 122.
They didn't agree to that. They didn't agree to no rematch. I wish they did.
Well, that's man. Look here.
Hey, the fight I want to see at 122 is Fulton versus MJ.
That's what I'm saying. On the ignorant boxing, Fulton versus MJ, bro. That's the
best
fight
guy to me is down there is Rigondeaux, bro. That's the best guy. They robbed him, man. They robbed Rigondeaux for years, bro.
Hey, Fulton versus MJ should be next for next year.
The new way stops Rigondeaux, man. I don't care what no one says. The new way stops.
The way he goes to once he starts hitting Rigondeaux won't want that.
When they fought,
Rigondeaux's just gonna run around the ring like he did against Casemiro. But the only thing is, a new way is better than Casemiro. He can actually cut off the ring, so he's gonna.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
That's what I'm saying.
Real quick, man. Casemiro. Look, man. What's his name? Casemiro, man, is a brawler. Man. He ain't got no skill. He can't cut off. He don't got no good footwork. He can't cut off the ring. In a way, it's different though, man. Like he could cut off the ring and he's really, really sharp and really, really accurate with his power punch.
What about John Rio?
He stopped.
You like him, bro?
I can see him stopping Rigondeaux.
Casemiro not really all that good.
Yeah, he ain't good. I mean, he let Rigondeaux run around the damn ring
now, bro. That's not gonna happen.
He's just a power puncher. Casemiro is decent.
I don't see.
He's a typical brawler, man. He don't really have no skill set.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a skill set. Yeah.
I just want Inoue to just quit cutting weight. No more cutting weight for him. He needs to start gaining size and just screw this. I mean, he's never going to fight anybody.
He's not going to do that, bro. You know they're not going to do that, bro. They're going to keep him at them lower weight classes, bro.
I mean, but it's no competition down there, man. It's not competition. It's not. Those are not close fights. It's somebody. He's hurting other people bad.
I don't think he should move up, but some of the opponents he is fighting is lackluster. I agree with you on that, for sure. The last two opponents he fought, man, those dudes, I don't even know who they are, and they weren't even that good. Record's not impressive or anything like that.
I felt sorry for the body shots they're taking.
At least he fought Donaire. And he might fight Donaire again for the undisputed. I don't think Donaire beats him, though.
I just think he could go up at least 2 more weight classes. I mean, just what's the big deal? Go up 22.
I don't know. He's pretty small, man. He's like 5'4", man. He might as well move up to 122, pretty much. But I don't really see him going.
Wait, who? Inoue?
26, 130. Yeah. He's pretty small, bro. He's not that big.
Yeah. He ain't. The most he could ever make is 126, but 122 is probably optimal. Only 4 pound difference. Yeah. But when it comes to them little tiny guys, man, every pound does count.
But if he's hurting people that bad, why even put the extra effort to cut down to 118 all the time? I mean, he's hurting people. He's hurting people.
He can cut down to that weight, man. He probably doesn't walk around that much, to be honest.
You don't think he walks around 130 if he's not cutting weight?
That's probably where he's walking around, probably 130, maybe 140 a little bit. He doesn't weigh that much. He's pretty small, bro. He's not that big, as people make it seem.
I just wish I just want to see him go up. He's never going to get the name that he needs to have, unless he goes up, does 2 more weight classes. He's 2 more weight classes on his. He needs 2 more different belts and different weight classes. Because people, you just beat up 118 pounders. That's just not enough.
But you know what? He does have a long reach though for his size.
For his size, he got a long reach for sure.
I felt sorry for that guy today, man. When he got to the 7th round, he started beating the living tar out of him. It was horrible.
Yeah. Was that guy ranked in the top 10 though?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
So wasn't he from the Philippines or Thailand or something like that?
Yeah, I think
might have been. Yeah.
Now entering Rainier Beach. Doors to my left.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, word. Historian.
Yo, what's good? I'm back, y'all. What's good? Jonathan Anthony, boxing historian, 150, ignorant boxing. What's good?
What's good? Yo, H.
Yo, it's been like 3 hours. Where the fuck you been?
Man, I had to move and groove. You feel me? Now we trying to get faded. You hear me? Now it's time to get faded. Bye-bye. Ah!
You know.
This is the run line to
What's good, and dog? Big Anthony.
Where's your brother at?
She lifting weights.
Oh, okay.
What's good, Anthony?
I'm gonna be honest though.
brother,
I like the troll job, bro. You the best troll guy.
What you say, historian?
How old is your brother, man?
How old is he?
Yeah.
And his brother's
He's 2
funny
years
as
younger
fuck.
than me.
And his brother's funny as fuck though.
Yeah, that's what I want him to run the UFC show when we do the MMA channel. I want him to run it. You know what I mean? You and him could collaborate.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Boxing.
Oh yeah.
Listen, ignorant boxing is the man for the logos, historian.
Hey, listen, you've done it before though, right?
Huh?
Oh, really? I watched every UFC
your brother
event.
did the UFC fights
Undercard.
Yeah, I remember y'all did it.
He's
the one that made this logo for me, Ignorant Boxing. He made this H-Money Boxing logo. Yeah, from scratch.
I watched almost every Bellator event. A lot of the stuff in Japan. I've watched so many events. I can't even forget them all. I've watched so many of them.
Hey, yo, H, man, I accidentally, passed by Benavidez gym, man, on the bus, bro.
What'd you say about Benavidez?
You went past his gym?
Yeah, on accident. Yeah, on accident, my gym.
You said you did what?
Wrong bus.
He said he went past Benavidez gym by accident.
Benavidez in Arizona, though, ain't it? I thought he was from Arizona.
Yeah, but he lives up here, and he has a.
He lives in Seattle.
Yeah, the Washington State. Yeah, that's where you got his gym at. Or his dad.
So you live in Seattle, man. Man, that traffic up there sucks.
They relocated to Seattle, Washington. I didn't know that.
Hey, I've been to Washington State before. I went to Yakima Training Center. I was there for a month.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
they do have a gym over there. MMA gym. I don't know about boxing. I don't know if they have a boxing.
I ain't gonna lie, Benavidez a dog though. Yeah. They ain't gonna take nothing away from Benavidez. That motherfucker good though. He good, bro.
Yeah, he good.
And so is Morrell. That's why I want to see him fight. You know what I mean? If Benavidez, if he can't get a fight with Canelo, what the fuck is he gonna do? Keep fighting bums like Kyron Davis? No. You know, the next best fight to make is a fight with Morrell. Morrell, who has the regular belt. The regular belt does mean something. People want to shit on it all the time, but we know Tank Davis is going around fighting for regular belts. We know that Canelo fought for the regular belt 2 times when he fought Rocky Fielding, and Canelo fought Austin Trout for the regular belt. So that shit does matter, bro. You know what I mean? Even fucking Ugas fought for the regular belt. Ugas. You know what I mean? Then he was elevated to world champion, to the super champion. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, Benavidez got to stay active. He got to stay active. He got to stay busy.
That's probably. But if you're saying he's got to stay active, he's got to stay active against like decent
bums
opponents.
like Andrade's fighting those Uber drivers. Fight the same type of guys Andrade's fighting.
Yeah, but that's not being active. That's like really pointless being active. You're not really getting anything from doing that kind of shit.
But that's a fight that people do want to see. You remember Jose?
Hey, but you know
Jose,
what?
who comes to the channel, Jose said that was a dream fight. You know what I mean?
What, Andrade versus Benavidez?
Yeah, you remember he said that, Jose?
Hell yeah, that'd be a fucking dream fight. I agree with that. Oh yeah. Jose from Mexico, right? Jose from Mexico, right?
Yeah, Jose, yeah. So you can't be sitting around waiting for Canelo forever. What are you gonna do? Just like Charlo and Andrade at 160, what y'all gonna wait forever while Canelo's at cruiserweight and y'all need to fight each other? Fucking Morrell, Benavidez, I want to see that fight. They should fight each other. Yo, shout out to Shadow Ghost in the chat. My brother Ghost, he said H Money was watching David Morrell fights yesterday. He got a great amateur record, 130-2. Yeah, he did. 130 wins, only 2 losses. That's hard to do, bro. You know what I mean? And turn professional at a young age. One of the only Cuban fighters to turn professional at such a young age against Benavidez. And everybody know Benavidez is a monster. Some people actually believe Canelo was ducking Benavidez. That's what Mayweather is saying. What do you think about that ignorant boxing? Mayweather coming out and saying Canelo was ducking Benavidez.
Yeah, and when people were saying he was ducking people, what the fuck was he saying? Oh, just because you don't want me to just because you want me to fight him now, I'm ducking him, or you want me to fight him, I'm ducking him. It's the same shit, bro. I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
Do you think that he's ducking Benavidez?
Maybe getting preferable matchups. I mean,
fuck no, he's not ducking. Hey, listen, David Benavidez lost his belt twice. Optional shit. He did it to himself. It's not like somebody put a fucking gun to his head and shit. You know, he did it to himself. So if you can't get a Canelo fight now, that's on you. You fucked up. And I seen some of his interviews about his dad in the Spanish fucking channels, right? And his dad, he's been talking a lot of shit, bro. A lot of fucking shit.
Who's dad?
Benavidez's dad. He's been on the Spanish channels talking a lot of shit, saying all this crazy shit.
Which Spanish channel?
TV Boxel. That's one of them.
Those channels be lit, bro. I need to learn Spanish, homie, because those channels is where it's at too, bro. They got some good boxing.
His dad is talking bad shit, right? He's saying all this crazy shit, but his son is the one that fucked up, right? He got stripped twice, not once.
What is he saying? Could you tell us what his dad's been saying? The crazy shit that
he's been saying. Canelo's fucking scared of Benavidez, right? That's what he's been going around saying on the Spanish channels. He said, "Stop being fucking dumbasses. You know that Canelo's fucking scared of Benavidez." That's what he's been saying, going around and shit. But I mean, I don't think he is. And Benavidez is the one that lost the belt twice, bro. So who the fuck are you gonna blame, Canelo or him? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What do you think about those people saying that Canelo did not want to be undisputed at 168 until Benavidez was stripped for his belts? Then he wanted to do it.
Bro, but that's not who the fuck are you gonna blame, Canelo, or who are you gonna blame, Benavidez?
But I'm saying, what do you think? Is it true or what? Do you think he would have went for undisputed if Benavidez had a belt, or he would have done something else?
Yeah, but that's the whole. That you're making the whole references of Canelo moving up just because Benavidez lost his belt twice.
No,
right?
I'm telling you, and that's not me. This is what the narrative is out there. Like he wasn't
Yeah,
trying
but
to
that
be
doesn't make
undisputed
any
until
sense. So the guy lost his belt twice, right? Why didn't Canelo move up when he lost the belt the first time, right? So why did Canelo wait until the second time? Come on, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So if Canelo really wanted that belt just because Benavidez didn't have it anymore, then Canelo would have moved up when Benavidez lost his belt the first time, right? But he didn't. So Benavidez lost his belt the second time, and then Canelo just fucking moved up, and Benavidez fucked himself, bro. You can't blame Canelo for not, like, it's Benavidez's fault for fucking up, not Canelo's. Shit.
Do you think Canelo should fight Benavidez? Should he fight him?
Hey, I think he should.
For sure. I respect that.
Why? Yeah, it's a big fight, bro. It's a big fight.
Do you think he will or no?
I think he will. Why wouldn't he? That's a big fight.
I mean, when will he fight him at 168? Or I don't think Canelo's gonna move back to 168 after cruiserweight.
Hey, last night that guy Joseph, what's his name? Joseph Heron.
Yeah, Joseph.
He still believes that Canelo's gonna fight Jamal Charlo.
Do you?
That's what he said last night.
Yeah, I remember you asked him. I remember. Do you though? I know
Hell
what he
no,
said.
I don't know. I don't see the point of doing that.
I don't see Canelo going back to 168. Remember when Canelo jumped up 2 weight classes to light heavyweight, he never went back to 160. It's gonna be hard to jump down.
I like Canelo, but I do think he should fight Benavidez.
You will want that. You want that fight.
Hell yeah, that would be a great fight, bro. You cannot I would not be mad at that fight. And I'm sick of Benavidez fighting fucking bums. He's supposed to fight fucking David Lemieux. Come on, bro. Nobody wants to see fucking David Benavidez with David Lemieux for a fucking WBC eliminator.
That's why I think he should fight Morrell instead of fighting David Lemieux. What the fuck? That's all I'm saying. At least Morrell got the regular.
And that's the other thing. His dad is going around fucking saying that nobody wants to see Canelo versus Makabu, right? But nobody wants to see fucking Benavidez versus Lemieux. So, you're being a fucking hypocrite.
Just like nobody wanted to see Benavidez fight Kyron Davis, bro.
And who else before that? Who the fuck did he fight before?
Before that, it was it was
Angulo, right?
Ellis, a fucking Canelo sparring partner, Ronald
Ellis.
Ellis.
The Ellis guy. Nobody wanted to see that. Nobody wanted to see that. If
Canelo would have fought Ronald Ellis, they would have said Canelo's fighting a bum.
So go back to that. Who the fuck did he fight before Ronald Ellis? Angulo, right? Or was it fucking the whole point is that nobody wants to see these fights that Benavidez has been in, right? And his dad's going around saying that nobody wants to see Canelo versus Makabu, but he's not realizing nobody wanted to see all these fucking fights his sons has been in. So he needs to stop being a fucking hypocrite, I would like to see David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. They got beef and shit.
Canelo should just beat his ass. He's a cokehead. He can't make weight. Why don't Canelo just run him over?
No. Yeah, Canelo should do that, right?
He should try.
And now they're begging for the fight, bro. Whenever I see Benavidez Sr. anywhere, he's sounding like fucking Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. Like, please, Canelo, pick me. Like, come on, man.
That must be new. Yeah. What's up, H? What's up, panel?
What's good, John?
Don Omicron in the house right now.
Hey, but no, on the real though, man. I mean, if Canelo beats him, which most likely he would, if he was to beat Canelo beats him, you know what I'm saying? For pretty much he'd have cleaned out everything at 168. That would have been the only fight to have made. He ain't waiting on no damn Andrade. He ain't did shit. And he's in a whole nother weight class. Charlo doesn't want to fight the dude. I mean, Benavidez is the only other guy that would want to fight him. But my thing is, once he clears him out, like he might as well just move to 175. To me, if nothing else, if he does get past Makabu at cruiserweight, he might as well just go back. He might as well just go back down to 175 and just say screw the 168 division.
I got Benavidez beating Canelo in a fair one. And Canelo's problem, and Canelo's problem is that Benavidez is going to be around for the rest of his career at 68, 75 or cruiserweight.
Well,
I'm not saying he's avoiding him or anything, but
I think Benavidez is a good fighter, but I don't think he's disciplined enough to beat someone like Canelo, bro.
Yeah, so Canelo should take him out.
His style, but here's the thing, though. I will say this though: his style, his volume punching, his punching power, and his size will give Canelo a lot of problems. But I think the conditioning level and the mental level, Canelo Alvarez going to probably outlast him.
Not only that,
let's do it.
And
it's all the reasons why Canelo should fight him. All these reasons are why Canelo should fight him,
Not only that, when you go back and watch the Tyrone Davis fight, whatever that dude's name was, sometimes he would push him off and Benavidez would like back off. You know, he wouldn't even push him hard. And Benavidez was off balance so bad, bro.
That's pretty glaring. That's a pretty glaring deficiency to
so
Benavidez,
if you're gonna go up against someone like Canelo like that, bro,
that strong. That's why.
I mean, this is like a list of reasons why Canelo should fight him. I mean, he's undisciplined, can't make, has a problem making weight. He's cocaine. Leaky defense, doesn't like it to the body. What else? No head movement. These are all reasons why Canelo should ice him. I wonder what the problem is.
You ice who? Who you talk about him icing?
Benavidez.
I'm being sarcastic. I think Benavidez.
What you trying to say that Canelo's ducking Benavidez?
Yeah, basically that's what he's saying.
Nah, man, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I'm not saying he's ducking Benavidez. I'm saying.
Explain why you're saying this. Explain why you're saying Canelo's ducking this guy.
All right. I'm not saying those words either. I would say that if I really thought that, but all I'm saying is this: the guy, all right, he's undisputed at 68, right? But let's just say Benavidez is the second best 168 pounder behind Canelo. He leaving the division with the number one contender still there, and he's jumping over 75 for some reason. I guess I don't know what the status is with 75 with Bivol and Beterbiev and these other guys, and he's going to go up and fight Makabu at 190.
I think he thinks he can beat Makabu. Technically, that's the reason he's fighting.
I bet you he will.
So you're pretty much saying that he's cherry picking Makabu.
Technical stuff.
No, Jonathan. So you're pretty much saying that Canelo's cherry picking Makabu because he thinks he can beat him. Is that what you're saying?
I think he's just building his name wherever he thinks he can build his name, like
when
Mayweather.
You say that he's picking Makabu because he thinks he could beat him, that sounds like a cherry pick.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not Makabu's a bad fighter or anything. It's not like he's going for somebody that's a horrible fighter. I mean, it's just that he thinks that he maybe had the advantage. Maybe that's cherry picking. I don't know.
All right. Anybody want to respond? Ignorant? Want to respond to that?
Hey, all I gotta say, how do you cherry pick a champion?
Jumping up 2 weight classes too.
And he's a legit champion. That's not WBA regular bullshit. He's a legit.
So he did fight Rocky.
And another thing too.
I think you just see something.
Bum, but look, but listen though, Makabu is a good cruiserweight with power. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, this is 2 weight classes. I mean, you're not dealing with the little boys no more. You're dealing with the big boys at that point. You know what I'm saying? So it's not going to just be some easy walk in the park fight for Canelo.
Hey, has Makabu ever fought a fight at 190, or has he fought at 200? His whole cruiserweight.
Yeah, that is going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? If depending
from
on
Makabu, not for Canelo. From Makabu.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For Makabu. If that 10-pound does make a difference. Because I'll say this, it's not look, I was training full time, and the most I could get down was 194. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand it, especially with at that level. If you let's say if you're 215 pounds and you're used to cutting 15 pounds, it's easy to do that. But when it comes to like 10 more pounds, and then you're cutting 25 pounds instead of 15 pounds, that could be a concern. You know,
how are they going to take a title, as you say? How are they going to take a champion with a belt around his waist and then change his fucking weight division on him while he's wearing the belt?
Ask Mauricio Suleiman, man. He's the one that be doing all this silly shit.
You said Mauricio Suleiman did what?
But that's what they're trying to do. We don't know if it's going to actually happen, but
how
that's
though? How's
being discussed.
I saw an interview with Eddie Reynoso, and he said there's no weight limitations on Kambu if the fight happens, or Makabu.
Oh, so there's no weight limitation.
There's no rehydration. All right, there's no rehydration, but let's talk about the weight. They changed it from 200 to 190. WBC shifted the cruiserweight division from 200 down to 190
because of the Bridgerweight division, right?
Yeah.
I guess, man. Whatever Suleiman justified,
they added a new division, and that's why.
For who? I mean, I'm just saying, who the hell's a Bridgerweight champ right now?
Oscar Rivas.
Okay.
Yeah, Oscar
Well, so
Rivas.
yeah, Oscar Rivas is a cruiserweight champion. Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They took Makabu, a 200-pound. Yeah, like I can't read the text on the chat, but I mean on the panel, but like somebody said, he's been making 200, like Usyk was making 200, like any cruiserweight, and you're not making it like another 10 pounds is nothing. Another 10 pounds is a lot. So I'm sure he can rehydrate to whatever he wants, but now he's got to go down and basically drop another 10 pounds to fight.
Is that fight still gonna happen? I thought they said Makabu gonna have like a mandatory or some shit like that.
Man, that shit gonna happen, bro. Canelo wants the fight to happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna let you know that, bro. And then they already did the face off. Canelo just thinking the face off with this guy for no reason. They're gonna make it happen. Canelo's the franchise champion. He can move up and do that, bro. That franchise allows you to do. That's why I like the franchise. That's why I'm a fan of it.
That's not really franchise shit though. That's petitioning.
But it is though, because the franchise destination allows you to move up and get an automatic title shot.
Yeah, but that's automatically. He had to actually go down and petition
that's
for
what I'm
this.
tripping. What Devin Haney said when he fights Kambosos, he's not going to take the franchise. But if you do take the franchise, you can move up and get an automatic title shot at the WBC World Champion. So why wouldn't you take it? That's what I'm saying. That's like cap. Because I know
listen, Eddie Hearn has already petitioned for one of his fighters to get the franchise title. So I don't see the difference between him petitioning for Devin Haney. Like, come on, Eddie Hearn is not fucking stupid.
I hate to keep mentioning Suleiman. He should be on this fucking panel to answer for himself. But if you go back,
I like Mauricio Suleiman, bro.
I do too. But man, it is what it is.
Yeah,
man.
but the WBC, they doing the best job in boxing, bro. They fucking got drug testing. They the only sanctioning body that have fucking drug testing like that, bro.
Well, I don't like that.
Yeah, but
the thing about it is, when he gives his original statement, he basically it's his decision. He does what he does what he wants. But when I'm not sure who the interviewer was, and it wasn't really an interview. It was more like a platform for him to explain what this franchise is all about. You mentioned Canelo by first person. I mean, this is about Canelo. So I know Haney and all these people got involved with Tio and Loma and all this, but really this is so Canelo can basically go where he wants and still have a WBC strap around him, period.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't just about Canelo. Lomachenko went and petitioned for it, so... Like the
problem is that when it first was
Lomachenko's people went down to the WBC convention and they petitioned for that title. It's not just a Canelo thing.
Yeah, we all know what it's about. We don't have to decipher this, but all I'm saying is that out of Suleiman's own mouth, H, you seen that interview? We talked about it a while ago. I mean, I never heard of the channel.
Which interview are you talking about?
I'm gonna find it right now. I'll put it in the private chat. I'll put it in the private chat. Hey, stand by.
Yo, shout out to Coco to Don. He said now Canelo is a duck. That's what they're saying. They're saying Canelo is ducking Benavidez, Coco. And we addressing all the bullshit right now. Because I know Canelo fights the best. Ever since he was a young fighter.
Who's calling him a duck?
I mean, Spellbender pretty much called him a duck. That he was ducking Benavidez to cherry pick Makabu. I think Jonathan called Canelo a cherry picker.
Hey, Benavidez Sr., his dad is saying that Canelo is scared of fucking Benavidez. So
and then you got Mayweather saying that Canelo is ducking Benavidez, but Benavidez he's at 168 with a David Morrell in the same weight class, but they ain't got no energy for Morrell. Why they never say Morrell's name? Morrell's fighting this Saturday. Morrell's a champion. He's a champion. He got a belt, and if Canelo vacates those belts, guess what? Morrell will be elevated to super champion. So that belt means a lot. Same thing happened with Ugas. When Ugas he fought for the regular belt. He was then elevated to super champion, just like Murata. Murata was the regular champion at 160, elevated to super. So that belt means something. It's a reason why Canelo fought for that belt at 154 when he fought Austin Trout. That was for the WBA regular. And then Canelo fought Rocky Fielding at 168 for the WBA regular. And then you got Tank Davis collecting these belts. But Benavidez don't want to do it. He don't want to do it. And the PBC said that's a world title, bro. That's what they say. They on the same network, same street, same weight class. Morrell is a champion. You can't get Canelo. Who else you going to fight? Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant just got knocked out by Canelo. Come on, bro. And why Benavidez and Caleb Plant never fought? But Benavidez, I like Benavidez too, but he'll fight Kyron Davis with the quickness. He'll fight against a Jay Leon bum. Come on, bro. Jay Leon bum, Mayweather Promotions bum. He'll fight those guys. And I like Benavidez. Benavidez is a monster. He's a beast.
Jay Leon Love is a bum, man. A fucking bum.
Yeah, that's who Benavidez been fighting, guys like that. Kyron Davis, Ronald Ellis.
Kyron Davis ain't a bum.
Bro, Kyron Davis is a bum, bro. Kyron Davis came up for 160. The dude was not good, bro. Let's be real, bro. Let's be honest.
He should have been.
I never heard of David fought him, bro.
Hey, listen, when he steps up to Canelo, and he loses, they're gonna make up all these fucking excuses. So it doesn't matter, bro. At the end of the day, you can't win. So you fight him.
And the way they're going about it, I don't know if they'll ever get a shot at Canelo, to be honest with you, bro. You know what I mean? Disrespected the man. I heard him say, "Oh, Canelo's not a real Mexican," and all of that. They said all of that.
Wait, who said that?
And not only that, Benavidez Sr. said that nobody in Mexico, which is a fucking lie, will ever recognize Canelo as one of the greats of Mexico. That's a fucking lie.
Exactly, it's a fucking lie.
You know what?
Canelo knows.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was Canelo, I would have did the same thing. If that was said to me, you know what I'm saying? I would do the same thing. I'd be like, okay.
Really don't get to do the opportunity to fight after you done disrespected the man like that? Hell no, nah, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what you gonna do in between time? You gotta stay active. We don't want to see you fight no more bums. Benavidez for real, bro. Like,
especially no fucking David Lemieux either.
Somebody got some background noise.
I never heard oh, sorry. My bad.
Go ahead.
I don't think it was my background noise, but I put that link in the chat, H. I don't know who the guy is. He's really not interviewing him. He's just giving him the floor to explain himself. But I'm not saying, look, man, I never heard Benavidez is dead. I think he keeps it pretty fucking humble, man.
Go to the Spanish channels. You got to go to the Spanish channels.
I will, bro. I will, man. I will.
Okay, then.
I just sat down for a second.
You got to do your research, bro, before you start saying crazy shit like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I go to the Spanish channels and it's different aura, different energy. I'm telling you, they really go at Canelo in the Spanish channels.
No, I'll watch it. No, I've heard him interviewed a bunch of times before.
Somebody's live right now on the Spanish channel right now talking about Morrell. He got like 162 people in there. Man, I wish I knew what the fuck they were talking about. He probably just did an interview with Morrell. I don't know. But,
salute, fellas.
What's good, Puro? What up, P?
Puro, what's good?
Same old shit, different day, brother.
Hell yeah. But yeah, we talking about Morrell Benavidez, man. It's a fight that I want to see. You got Benavidez living off of Canelo's name for how long he gonna do that? He gonna do the same thing that Charlo and Andrade's doing? Benavidez, right? Exactly. Or are you gonna fight somebody, bro?
He'll fight somebody.
He needs to, instead of using Canelo's name all the time and fighting bums like Kyron Davis and those guys. He needs to, though, bro.
He just fought too, so we'll see. Morrell, yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I would say.
There go Lalo. Lalo, what's good? He said Benavidez the real deal. He is the real deal, Lalo. He is, bro.
I agree.
He's saying he want to fight Canelo. He wants to fight Canelo, but Canelo is going to cruiserweight. So in between time, what is he going to do? He's going to fight David Lemieux in a WBC title eliminator. That's
Lalo,
cool.
Lalo, I know you saw the fucking interviews of his dad talking all that shit. I know you saw. Yo,
yeah,
post
man.
the link.
I think
did you, Lalo?
Hey, post the link so Lalo come up in here. Lalo, come up in here.
Lalo said he'll bring Benavidez to the show. He said he'll bring Benavidez to the show, bro. That's what he said, man. Benavidez is a beast. He's one of the best young fighters.
I believe you.
Okay, I dropped the link for him. What up, Lalo? That's my boy. Y'all go follow Lalo on Instagram, bro.
Yeah, Lalo's IG's popping, man. That shit is. He got one of the hottest IG fucking pages of boxing.
Hell yeah, man. But that's a fight that I want to see. Morrell fight Saturday, Lalo, against Alantez Fox. I think Alantez Fox, that was Demetrius Andrade's best opponent. That's the best name on Andrade. There go Lalo. Lalo, what's good, my boy?
Yo, what's popping with everybody?
That's good, Lalo.
What up?
What's good, my boy?
Lalo.
What up, bro?
What's good,
Man, we hyping it up, man. Benavidez versus Morrell, bro. This is the next big fight in boxing.
The fight that you want to see, huh?
I think that's the fight that a lot of people want to see. You know, different people that come to the channel and they say it's a dream fight. They said it's a dream fight. That's what my boy Jose said from Mexico, who lives in Mexico. That's what he said.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that fight, but I want to see. You know, there's other fighters that I'd rather have Benavidez fight, though. I mean, I think there's still some bad blood between Caleb Plant.
Hey, yeah, but Plant, you know, when is Caleb Plant coming back though? He's got an eye surgery or injury and shit. So when is he coming back?
Off a knockout loss too, though. Lalo just got his ass.
No, I understand, but I'm saying, you know, there's other fights that I think are bigger than that fight. But no, I mean, it's a good fight either way. I mean, I don't think Benavidez.
It's a good fight, bro. It's a fight that people want to see. Morrell got Cuba behind him. Morrell is a name, bro. He was one of the best amateurs in the world. His amateur record: 130 wins, only 2 losses. Morrell is a main event fighter. On Saturday, he's fighting on his 3rd main event on Fox. So he has the WBA regular belt, a belt that means something, a belt that Canelo fought for 2 times, and also Gervonta Davis fought for that belt. The PBC considered the regular belt as a world title. So why not fight? They both in the same weight class. Morrell is a champion, same network. It's a great fight.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind to watch it. It's a good fight. Why not? But I think
so Benavidez next opponent.
I like Benavidez. I like Morrell. I like Benavidez. I like Morrell. I just think Morrell beats him. And me and you, we will bet when it happens.
It's good.
Hey, real quick. So Benavidez next opponent.
Benavidez, H.
Yeah.
Yes, I got Morrell taking him to school, to the Cuban school
I'll
of boxing.
That bet, brother. I'll take that bet.
I'm betting everybody. I'm betting everybody, bro. I'm putting the house on Morrell. I'm putting my house on him.
Don't do that.
Hey, you confident in him, H? That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, Lalo, ain't no disrespect to Benavidez because he's a beast too, and I respect him though. It ain't like I'm dissing him. Not that dude is the truth.
Hey man,
no, I'm not dissing Benavidez because he's the truth. He's a very good young fighter. He's a 2-time world champion. He's only 24 years old. I respect that kid, bro. You know, it ain't no disrespect to him.
Hey, I can see Benavidez stopping that kid Morrell, bro.
I have a question. You're saying that Benavidez' next opponent is fighting this Saturday?
Puncher like that. Benavidez not a big puncher like that. Benavidez, he stops people with accumulation of punches. He's not a one-punch knockout artist.
No, not one punch, but he does have good power though. He does have
Benavidez is fighting David Lemieux next.
Hey, H,
he's not a big puncher. Big puncher. He's a good puncher.
I'm just asking because I haven't been keeping up on the news today. Benavidez is going to fight David Morrell, and David Morrell is fighting this Saturday?
No.
He's fighting. Morrell is fighting this Saturday.
Benavidez is fighting David Lemieux.
Is there a date for that fight yet? Yeah, I know David Lemieux.
Yeah, from Canada.
Is there a date for that Lemieux fight yet?
No, not
that's
yet.
That's his best opponent up to date, though. David Lemieux.
You gotta be careful with that fight too, because Lemieux do got power, bro. So you gotta be careful because Benavidez gets hit a lot.
Yeah, David Lemieux can correct. Yeah.
But I got Benavidez crushing his ass.
Yeah, I got him beating him for sure. I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, Canada getting knocked out. He should do him just like Golovkin did him. Just you stick him with that jab and break him down.
Nah, Benavidez is gonna come at him and fucking destroy him.
Benavidez got a lot of Golovkin little tricks and tips in there, man. I see a lot of Golovkin sometimes with Benavidez. Sometimes.
I see a little bit of Kelly Pavlik in him. He kind of reminds me of Kelly Pavlik. I think he used to spar Kelly Pavlik too back in the day.
Yeah, he used to spar Triple G too.
Definitely.
For real, I didn't know that.
For the Canelo fight.
Well, one thing about Benavidez, I will say he's one of the best young fighters. I think Morrell is just an overall better boxer. Morrell can bang. Morrell got power too. Morrell just got more dimensions to his game. Well, Benavidez is just the same thing over and over again. Come forward, walk you down, pressure. But Morrell, he could walk you down. He could put pressure on you. Also, he could box from the outside. And Morrell got great footwork and, you know what I mean, great speed. Benavidez got hand speed like a motherfucker, but his feet are pretty slow though, and he's flat-footed.
Yeah.
That's why I think Morrell will be able to outbox him.
I gotta do some homework on Morrell. H is talking him up. I'm not familiar. I gotta do some homework on
You
this
gonna
guy.
see the Saturday when he beat the fuck out of Alantez Fox, and he said he wants to fight Benavidez too. He said he'll fight him anywhere. So I gotta ask you, Lalo, what do you think what's up with Canelo and Benavidez? Do you feel like Canelo is ducking Benavidez? That's what Floyd Mayweather is saying. That's what Benavidez is saying. Do you think Canelo is avoiding this guy?
Nah, I don't think Canelo's ducking nobody, man. Canelo's doing what Canelo want to do. I mean, he's the A side. He fights who he want to fight. Now he's at that stage. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing. Manny Pacquiao did the same thing. Canelo's calling the shots. So, Canelo's trying to make history. He's trying to become a 5-division world champ, So you got to, respect that. I don't think he's ducking nobody. And that's just my honest opinion.
Like, after, say, he fights Benavidez, then he can go up and go for the 5-division world champion. Do you think he should just get Benavidez out the way?
No, I mean, he could always come back for Benavidez.
I don't think he's going to go back 2 weight classes, though. You know what I mean? After going all the way up in weight and then go back down, I don't see that.
He's not going
to. Ain't going to have to.
No, he's not going to go. He's not going to blow up all the way to cruiserweight, man. I think he will come in around 180 something, man. I don't.
But you don't have to go back to 68. I'm sorry,
and not only that, Benavidez mentioned, if the fight don't happen at 168, Benavidez is going to move up regardless in a year or two. So. I mean,
even if Benavidez move up Morrell to chase him at 175, Morrell will follow him to 175. So
he's on his ass.
If nigga try to go to 175 without fighting Morrell gonna go up to 175 and chase that nigga. You better not run out of 170, 168 without fighting Morrell, homie. You know what I mean?
But I mean, I'm not saying it's Canelo's problem, but that really is Canelo's problem with Benavidez. I mean. He can fight him at 68 or not, and if he comes back, you don't have to come back to 68. He can be. I mean, you don't got to come back to 68. He can just go to 75. Benavidez would be happy to be there. It's gonna be a problem. I mean, it's gonna be an issue. I don't know. You don't have to do anything, but.
Hey, H, what's the bigger fight to you, Benavidez versus Morrell, or Benavidez versus Canelo?
Say it again.
What's the bigger fight to you, Benavidez versus Morrell, or Benavidez versus Canelo?
Come on, nigga. He's gonna fucking Canelo, of course.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's the fight. Okay, so that's the fight that everybody want to see.
But Canelo, it sounds like Canelo don't want to really fight him though. It's not like Canelo gonna do his own thing, like you said. Canelo's not even paying this guy no mind.
Canelo got.
Say it again. And you heard what? You heard what Canelo said when they asked him about Benavidez, right?
What'd he say?
He said he's gonna do what the fuck he want to do. Exactly. He just fucking became undisputed.
I don't hear Benavidez begging for it either, man. I don't hear Benavidez or his dad begging for Canelo.
His pops been talking.
Lalo, before you think it's just me. Hey, Lalo, before you just think it's me that's saying this, now look at this comment. The Don says Morrell said, "Let's fight in the street." Check this out. The Don says Morrell got Benavidez shaking in his shorts. What do you have to say to that? See, I'm telling you, people really believe this.
I do trust the Don.
Who that dude, the Don is, man. I never heard of that cat.
He knows his shit.
Oh, that's my boy. That's day one. He been here for
forever, bro. Yeah, he's a supporter. He's a supporter. That's all.
Yeah, the Don.
That's a real one,
man.
Coco, he a supporter though. That's all he is. Yeah.
Coco, the Don, the real one, bro.
The Don. Let me tell you something about the Don. This motherfucker, this is a guy who just is not going to be forced to do anything. Fucking failed on that fucking Mikey Garcia fight. Fuck this. Fucking about the 10th round, he fucking left the arena. Fuck this.
Check out
that
this
is balls
comment
right there.
My boy Magic said David can't make 168.
Damn.
He needs to cut that shit and move to 175. Meet Canelo there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Go fight Zurdo, Ramirez, Bivol. Get some of those titles and shit.
You think it's better for Canelo?
Zurdo? You think he can beat a Zurdo?
I don't know if he can, but that'd be a good fight.
What about Lalo? You think Benavidez will fight Zurdo? You think he'll beat him?
I don't know if he'll beat him, but it'll be a hell of a fight, though. I'll tell you that. I mean, they sparred before. And what I heard, sparring's always good. Every time they sparred it, it always was good action and shit. But
I think Benavidez could beat him.
Look, Benavidez got so many good fights at 168 or 175, but is Al Heyman going to make those fights or not? Lalo, what's up? You think Al Heyman's going to make those big fights at 175? You think Samson Boxing is going to actually try to get one of those big fights instead of fucking cop blocking or what?
It all depends, man. I hope. Shit.
He didn't do it at 168, so I'm just saying that 175 it might not be any different, though.
Yeah, you never know, man. Hopefully he does.
I think Heyman wants to feed
Hey, babe, I'm gonna catch y'all guys later, though, man. I got to cut. I'm finna holler at y'all later. I'll still be in here.
For sure, Lalo. You know what it is, man. Morrell versus Benavidez. Let's do it. Let's set it up.
All right, bro. I'll hit you.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Lalo. He ain't gonna allow no ducking, no dodging on this motherfucker. Like, motherfuckers say that Canelo's ducking Benavidez, but it seemed like the energy changed when we mentioned Morrell's name. Once we say Morrell versus Benavidez, the energy changed.
Hey, that shit was funny. Hey, that shit was funny, though.
High risk, no reward. It's not enough money. Morrell doesn't have enough followers. That's what I'm starting to hear.
Oh.
It's everything but less fight. They say everything but let's fight when it comes to Morrell. Yeah,
I don't think David beats Lazarus.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I would rather see him fight David Morrell instead of David Lemieux, man. David Lemieux been fucking done for a minute.
Because you can use Canelo's name, for clout all you want. But at the end of the day, when you turn around and fight Ronald Ellis, a Canelo sparring partner, when Canelo fought his own sparring partner, Yildirim, everybody had a problem with it. But when Benavidez does the same thing to fight a Canelo sparring partner, Ronald Ellis, it's okay. That's the
Ronald was undefeated, brother.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
yes, he was.
He had a loss. He had a loss already.
Oh, he did. I could have sworn that was the first loss. My fault.
Yeah, you wrong.
Yeah, so it's like, Benavidez versus Morrell. Same network, same weight class. Morrell is a world champion. He got the same belt that Canelo fought for at 154 pounds. Because Canelo did fight for that regular belt against Austin Trout. And when Canelo beat Austin Trout, they said Canelo was a unified champion with a regular belt. You know what I mean? So, yeah, the regular belt, Canelo fought for it at 168 against Rocky Fielding. So that belt is good enough for Canelo to fight for and Tank Davis to fight for. But Benavidez don't want to fight Morrell for it?
Hey,
give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. Morrell is calling him out. Let's do it for the people. David versus David. David versus David.
Get your followers up.
Mexico
I got more followers than you. I got more followers than you,
Cuba. Man, that's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? That's crazy, but let's do it for the people. Mexico versus Cuba. Great fights. Canelo versus Lara was a great fight. That was a great fight.
I didn't know he was training with Ronnie Shields now.
Oh, you see that he posted that picture, huh? He posted the video, right?
Yeah, I watched the video. He's training with Ronnie Shields now.
The Don says, Morrell. Let's go. Let's go, man. Benavidez, he said he need a dance partner, IB. Benavidez said he looking for a fight. He want a challenge. Why not Morrell? Canelo at cruiserweight. So you still talking about Canelo? How long you think you going to live off of Canelo's name, motherfucker? When you going to fight somebody, bro? I had enough of this shit. I had enough of Charlo, bro. Jamal Charlo. People pushing narratives. Oh, Canelo's ducking Charlo. Canelo took the franchise, bro. Canelo's ducking Andrade. Canelo's ducking Benavidez. But none of these guys fought nobody, bro. None of these guys.
Andrade.
None of them. Fucking Charlo. What Charlo doing? And I like Charlo, but he ain't fighting nobody. Andrade just fought Quigley, who work at a fucking gas station, bro. Come on, bro. This motherfucker. Come on, Andrade, bro. Who the fuck he beat? Oh, he beat Alontes Fox. Well, Morrell about to fight Alontes Fox on Saturday in his fucking 6th fight. In his number 6 fight. And he's already fighting the same guy. Andrade, his best win. It's 6 fights. in fucking 6 fights, motherfucker.
Boo.
Oh, Canelo's ducking Benavidez, but Benavidez gets to fight guys like Kyron Davis, Uber drivers. Benavidez gets to fight guys like J. Leon Love, Mayweather Promotions bum. It's okay. He fights Gavil 2 times. Had a split decision with Gavil, but it's okay.
He fought some dude named Angulo and then Anthony Morrell.
Give me a fucking break, bro. What the fuck? Morrell only got 5 fights. He already fighting better opposition, bro. The fuck? In fucking 5 fights, he's already fighting undefeated fighters, bro. Lennox Allen already fighting for the fucking WBA belt, bro. Already. And if Canelo decides to vacate his belt at 168 and not come back, guess who becomes world champion? Super fucking Morrell because of that belt. And they telling me that shit don't mean nothing? If that belt didn't mean shit, Canelo wouldn't fight for it, bro. True. He would have never fought for it, bro.
You're right. Morrell's got 5 fights. You being for real or no?
Yeah.
5 total career.
Laughing and playing.
Pull up the graphic.
I'm for real, bro.
Pull up the graphic, Age.
I'm not a comedian, bro.
That's fucking balls. Let me see.
There you go. 5 fights, 4 KOs.
Damn. Pretty stout.
That's all I want. Johnny Bay versus Doodoo, man. Johnny Bay got 11.
Look at that reach, man. Look at that reach right there.
Oh, Andrade about to drop his fucking belt. You know that? He about to vacate his belt at 168. Because that guy is this fucking mandatory, Johnny Beck. They asked Eddie Hearn, how you feel about Johnny Beck being Andrade's mandatory? Eddie Hearn said, well, we're about to drop the belt now. You know what I mean? Soon as this guy become the mandatory, now they said it the same. They want to move up to 168, 150. Come on, bro. Call him out, bro. Andrade said nobody want to fight him, but his mandatory want to fight him, Johnny Beck. Now you want to drop your belt when a real challenge come your way, bro. That's weak, bro. You can't even deny that, bro.
Don't want no smoke.
Yo, look at that reach, bro. Look at that reach, bro. That fucking gets
Yo,
bigger.
Tell Andrade's the most avoided fighter in boxing, bro. Everybody knows it.
That's a cap, bro. That's a narrative.
You don't want to fight Johnny Beck.
What you say?
You don't want to fight Johnny Beck,
bro. Everybody ducked
Hey, brother boxing, he going up to 168, man. He don't want to fight his mandatory. He ducking.
You said everybody ducking Charlo?
No, everybody's ducking Andrade, bro.
He talking about Andrade.
Andrade?
He's going to 168. He don't want to fight his mandatory. He don't want to fight.
Hey, why Andrade not take the Jermell Charlo fight?
No, so why Jermell Charlo and Charlo can't?
Why Jermell
and Andrade they can't unify for the title?
Why Andrade never fought Lara?
Andrade they sent him a $7 million contract and he turned that.
Y'all
shit
talking
down.
about Jamal? Y'all keep saying Jamel. Jamel at 54.
That's who Andrade backed out of a fight out of.
Bro, so are you going to be crying like for 10 years, bro? You know that was almost.
I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, it's 10 years ago, but it doesn't matter if it was 10 years ago because that was his fucking choice, though. So all his choices and decisions not to fight these people fucked his future up. So you can't fucking be crying about it and saying, "Oh, forget that." That's actually part of the fucking reason he's at where he's at right now. You know, he could have fought Andrade. No, he could have fought Jermell. He could have fought Lara. He could have fought fucking Derevchenko before he had any losses. Like, you can Google all this shit. It's on Google.
Jake Paul and Rocky Fielding was a competitive fight. You were the same dude that said that shit, bro.
And so what? That's my opinion. You seem to have an issue with my fucking opinion.
Bro, that's an idiot.
You hanging on a fucking opinion like you fucking.
Not a boxing OG was saying.
I don't give a fuck. That's my opinion, bitch. The fuck,
bitch, bro?
Hey, brother boxing. All I'm saying is, why does he want to fight his mandatory, man?
What I'm saying is Andrade is the most avoided fighter in boxing right now, nigga.
Nah, he's not avoided, bro. He chose not to fight certain people. Now he's at where he's at. So you can't fucking blame nobody but himself.
Benavidez is probably the first, and Andrade is the second for me, bro. But David Benavidez is definitely most avoided, bro. Nobody wants to fight this guy. They make excuses.
Hey, you can go to YouTube, type in Andrade Lara, right? And Andrade is going to give you a whole fucking speech of why he's he doesn't want to fight Lara at 154, right? And then he pulls out of a Jermell fight, right? Because he doesn't think enough money, right?
It seemed like
then he agrees to fight Derevchenko, but then he pulls out of the fight. So you gotta understand, like his choices is what got him here. So you can't be fucking me, man.
He didn't get out the fight because he avoided Charlo. Nigga, that was promotional issues, nigga. Promotional issues,
bro. They were about to fight.
He got out the fight just to
he pulled out a week before the fucking fight. You can even find the interviews and shit on the internet where Jermell talks about it.
Tell Charlo to sign the contract. The 7-minute contract that Eddie said. Tell him to sign that. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I care about. I don't care about teams.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I care about too. But at the end of the day, they hold grudges, and that's just the way it is. And what the fuck are you gonna do? You know, that's just the way fighters are.
That's what we talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about 10 to 15, 20 we talking about right now. And I want to see these dudes fight, bro. We need to see these dudes. No more bullshit. No more capping. Charlo and Andrade, these motherfuckers need to step in the ring, bro.
Hey, if Andrade is so avoided, why is he trying to vacate his title so he doesn't have to fight that dude?
Canelo, like everybody else, like
you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight Johnny Beck, man. He knows what's up with Johnny Beck.
Everybody wants that Canelo fight. Can I blame Charles? Can I blame Andrade at 30, almost 34 years old, trying to get a Canelo fight? Can I blame the man? No, I'm not gonna blame the man.
So how is Andrade the most avoided though? If that dude's trying to fight him and he's
that's not his fault that Canelo could have been undisputed at one. That's not his fault. And I like Canelo, but Canelo ducked Andrade, bro, for the middleweight, for the undisputed middleweight, bro.
Hey, listen, you say.
Andrade,
no. Listen, you said he talked Andrade, right? Listen, when the Derevchenko, when the Derevchenko negotiations fell apart, right?
Don't get upset. Don't get emotional when I talk about Canelo.
Bro, this is real articles and real shit. I can prove real facts. I can actually post the articles on here if you want. So you can read them your fucking self.
Undisputed at middleweight, yes or no? Did he say that? Yes or no? Did he say yes or no? Or I'm just sounding dumb here.
What'd you say?
I said, did Canelo say he wanted to become undisputed at middleweight?
Yeah, but you're going off of what he said, so bro. Every time somebody boxer said, no, you're going off of something he said, though. You trying to use some of these, like, look what all the shit boxers say. Like, come on. Just because he said it doesn't mean that means anything. Look at all the shit boxers say nowadays. Like, come on.
All I know is Dave Benavidez is gonna beat all these motherfucking dudes, except for Canelo. I think Canelo beats Dave Benavidez. Well, outside that, I think Benavidez beats all these motherfuckers, bro.
I mean, I think most likely he could beat.
Nah, Khalid, man, I ain't with the fucking bias, nigga. You could jump on the panel, nigga, and tell me I'm biased, nigga.
Bias.
With the BS. Oh, you with the BS, nigga, because I'm telling the truth, nigga. It hurts your feelings, nigga. It hurts your feelings because I'm telling the truth. Nigga, Canelo avoided Andrade, nigga. It's the truth. He didn't want no smoke. Andrade
bro.
On that nigga, man.
That's not true, though. That's what I'm saying. You don't know the whole story. You didn't follow the whole story, though.
Bro, and I love Canelo, but Canelo got fucking.
You didn't follow the whole story. You don't know the whole shit. That's why you're preaching this bullshit. You don't know the whole shit, bro. Listen.
For that payday shit, bro.
So what happened? What happened with the IBF with Canelo? Right? What happened with that?
He got stripped, man.
Why?
Because popping pills, man.
What? Why did he get split? You don't know it, bro. I'm telling you. You go to these fucking LDBC channels and you come and try to preach that shit. And you don't even know the backstory of it. You don't even know the fucking backstory of it.
Like Canelo said, don't make no excuses.
Derevchenko, why did Derevchenko didn't take the...
Don't make no excuses.
So how many million did
he want payday?
Don't make excuses.
Yo, how many million did Canelo offer Derevchenko for the mandatory IBF?
Bro, all I know is.
Why didn't Derevchenko take the fight? And after Derevchenko turned the fight down, what did Canelo and this team do?
That's all I know, bro.
Exactly. That's all you know, bro. You don't know the whole backstory, man.
Triple G, it should have been the motherfucking Andrade fight. No, bro, he just don't want to fight Andrade. It's the fucking truth, bro. We gotta be honest, nigga. It's facts, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight Andrade.
Cause he know Andrade.
Not no more.
Bro, What is it that you see in Andrade that you're like, oh, he's gonna beat Canelo? How many on the panel think Andrade can beat Canelo? Let's go around the panel.
He can beat Canelo, but we know Canelo.
Go around the panel. No. Since you're so fucking.
Bro, you know what the curse to Mexican fighters is, bro. You know what the curse is? The slick black fighter, bro. That's always been the curse of the Mexican fighters, bro.
Okay.
That's the truth, bro. Nobody's gonna.
Bro, there's plenty of slick fighters that have been beaten, though.
Bro, we all know that, bro.
So how is it a curse? What's the curse of the black fighter? What's the curse of the black fighter then?
Man, what's a slick black fighter got to do with Andrade? That's my question.
That's no point, bro. He's trying to use saying that Canelo's fucking weakness is Andrade's this style again.
Did you say Pernell Whitaker in the same sentence with Andrade?
Why you guys take me so serious sometimes, bro? Like, you know I'm just trolling. You know I'm not a big motherfucker, bro.
Dude, well, I don't know you, bro. How the fuck are we supposed to know you?
Everybody knows this. Canelo beat the shit out of that dude, man. Everybody knows this, bro. Y'all got, bro. I just want to see how niggas was gonna get emotional. That's all I want to see. I just want to make
Nobody knows you to be fucking know that you're trolling, bro.
Nobody knows you, ignorant boss. Who the fuck knows you?
Hey, but the thing is, though, brother Boxing. Hey, I got you. The thing, brother Boxing. This is a false narrative that's going out here. People are lying on Canelo's name.
I was just making a joke, bro. It wasn't.
Yeah, I feel you. I know you just was playing, but you know, it's really a false narrative, and people are lying on these fighters. People are lying on Canelo, who's the number one pound for pound, who's doing the most. What'd you say?
I was gonna go pick it up. I forgot my wallet. I was like, shit.
No, he got his mic on.
Listen, you can't come on here. You can't come on here and say some bullshit and not stand on your fucking toes. You know, that's all I'm saying. How the fuck are we supposed to know you're fucking,
bro? Nobody.
All right. He was joking. So what? All right, cool.
Hey, look, I'm not.
Yeah, but I wasn't joking about that. I was trying to tell you that's how I feel, and I didn't say I was joking, did I? I said that's how I felt. That was my fucking opinion, bro. That's a big difference. I'm not coming on here trying to say when somebody fucking attacks my opinion, say, well, you know, I was just joking. I'm not that kind of fucking person, bitch. I stick to what the fuck I say.
Bro, come on, man.
Yeah, whatever.
Why you getting so emotional, bro? It's the fucking internet.
I don't give a fuck. That's who I am. You don't like it, then I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Yeah. But bro, you gotta learn how to troll, bro. You gotta learn how to become a troll, man.
That was a pretty good troll, I must admit.
You see, you gotta learn how to. You see, bro, you gotta learn how to become a troll, man. See, I hate Andrade. I don't like the motherfucker.
I like when you dropped a Whitaker in there. You're like, yeah, like Andrade, Whitaker, you know? I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, but I just don't like the capping that's going on. But Andrade is a good boxer, though. I ain't going to take that away from him. He's undefeated. He's a three-time champion. He hasn't fought nobody. I know he hasn't fought nobody, but the dude can box, though. He's a talented boxer.
He is, though.
I give him his credit when credit is due.
But Andrade, bro, he needs to fight somebody. What about the Marauder fight? I heard the Marauder and Triple G fight was postponed, man.
Fight the man.
It's postponed, but it's still gonna happen, bro. Too much money involved in that fight. They gonna fight. It's gonna happen. They rescheduled the date. You feel me?
We get that fight around in Japan time, bro.
Oops, sorry guys.
I hope we don't
it's gonna be on the zone, so they gonna give us an official time, man. Because yesterday when we missed that Inouye fight, I didn't know what time it was, but on the zone it has the time on there.
You see the Japanese time? That shit is so weird because I think Inouye they fought around. Damn, what time you went live on?
Hey, the fight should have been around 7 or 6 a.m., right?
Bro, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, nobody wants to watch boxing.
Yeah, it was before that, though. That was crazy. I didn't know.
Hey, listen, I watched Rob Grant versus Murata when he lost the belt to him. It was like 7 a.m. in the morning. I watched.
I think Tokyo is like 9 hours ahead of us. 11 hours.
Yeah,
okay, so basically, they're basically like they're basically like in the morning time when they're at now, right?
Correct.
Okay, it'd be in morning time, so it'd be
that. No. Wait a minute. I'm gonna look it up right now.
So what was the day on?
They're probably like 14 to 16 hours ahead of us, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so it'd probably be around the afternoon time over there, right?
Nah, a fight over there, it's like 6 or 7 a.m. around this time we're here in the East Coast. So I don't know what around what other times. I just know the East Coast is around 6 or 7.
All right. Right now, yo, check it out. In Tokyo right now.
You really don't want
right now it's right now it's 11. It's noon in Tokyo right now. Noon.
So you think
So
the
they're
fight
about.
come around like 7:30 in the morning?
I think it comes on. I mean, if it comes on at 9 o'clock, they're GMT +9. We're GMT +5. So let me check something.
Yo, man.
Yeah, basically, if it's on at like 10 o'clock at night over there, I don't know what time they fight over there. Like what time of the day?
Bro,
I mean,
I hope it's not at no 6:30 in the morning because I'm gonna be dead asleep. I hope ain't no motherfucking 6:30 in the morning. I hope, man.
we're 14 hours
miss homie
behind,
because
guys.
I will not stay
Yo,
up no
H, you watched that Inoue fight or not?
I sent him the link.
Nah, he missed it. We all
He
missed
didn't
it.
watch it live, but I sent him the link right after it happened.
So did you watch? I watched the replay on New. He didn't look all that good, man.
He just needs to fight high level opponents, man. Donaire's the best guy he got on his resume.
You said he's at 118, right?
Yeah, he's at 118. Yeah.
Man, maybe we should move up to 122. Try and get a fake.
Do that too.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's small, bro. A Kentucky Derby jockey weighs 118 pounds with a saddle in his hand. It's crazy.
So if Andrade moves up to 68, who the fuck is he gonna fight, man?
Yo, is Alter Benavidez fighting this weekend?
He fights December 18th.
I don't know. John Ryder. Oh no, listen. I heard somebody say Daniel Jacobs is fighting John Ryder next.
What?
Daniel Jacobs is fighting John Ryder next.
No, he's talking about Beterbiev.
Okay, I'll be back. I gotta go look this shit up, man.
December 17th. That's when Beterbiev fight.
Is that true though? Daniel Jacobs fighting John Ryder or not?
Yeah, supposedly he was supposed to fight Joe Smith Jr. He was supposed to move up, but they never did that fight. Thank God.
So he's gonna fight John Ryder at 168?
Probably, most likely. I don't know. I'm not gonna watch that fight. I'm not a fan of Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah, watch it, buddy. I think he lost to Rosado, man. Oh, that
was a miracle, man. Fight. Watch it.
I don't know. Some people on here, they can watch boxing all the time. Like me, man, if the fight doesn't interest me, I'm not watching it. Like Conor Benn versus Algeria, I didn't watch that shit. That shit does not interest me, bro.
I watched the highlights.
To get my attention.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I watched the highlights, but that's pretty much it. I wanted to see Loma. I wanted to see Donaire. I don't care about Algeria, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I get you.
I watched the Donaire replay last night. Yeah, and the Tank replay.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch the Tank fight. I gotta rewatch.
They put it on Showtime.
Hey, you know what I watched yesterday? Because I can't really fucking move right now. Is $1 Million Baby.
Why can't you move? You're laid up?
No, I hurt my back.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, shit hurts. But
that's what I'm about to do right now.
I never seen that $1 Million Baby fight. That's a pretty good boxing fight. I mean, it's a female boxing fight, but still, it's, about a female boxer.
True story or not? That's Clint Eastwood, right?
Yeah, with the Clint Eastwood. Yeah.
Imagine him as your trainer. What a fucking grouchy bastard.
Facts, Khaled.
He said Inoue versus Donaire too. Hell yeah, I like that fight.
Nonito better be careful, bro. He's a little long in the tooth for that shit.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win the fight, but I don't think Inoue stops him. He didn't stop him the last time.
He's got a big punch, man.
Yeah. Hey, Donaire
punch is legit.
Hey, listen. When MJ was fighting, they said that they were negotiating with PBC to make the undisputed fight with the winner of Fulton versus Figueroa. So you think they're gonna do that or not?
Yeah, I got MJ too, bro.
MJ versus Fulton for the undisputed, right?
Yeah, I got MJ.
Yeah.
I'm picking MJ. think MJ has the style to beat him.
Go boxer, but I think Fulton's better.
Yeah, Mirjan Agbadali. They're both boxers, though.
Mm-hmm.
He got more power, though. He got way more power than Fulton.
Yeah, but yeah. I agree, but I mean, I just think he's better. I got Fulton.
Mirjan's smaller too. I think it's gonna be hard for Fulton to hit him. Fulton got to go to the body if he wants to beat him.
Who's smaller?
That's the best way to beat Mirjan.
Yeah, bro, you looking for something?
Yeah, I'm about to hurt my back. I'm about to be laid up with you. What is this?
Oh shit!
Unknown package. I'm gonna go on mute for a minute, boys, so you don't hear the listen to this bullshit.
Right.
I'll be back.
Yeah, as I was saying though, I think
Fulton, brother?
He got to go to the body to beat Mirjan. That's the best way to beat him. He don't like it to the body.
I feel you.
Yeah, but I don't know if he can keep him off. I don't know if he got the power like that. And Mirjan, he fights with angles and he's southpaw as well. Very good fighter.
The southpaw's gonna give him issues. Well, southpaw gives like anybody issues.
Mirjan's a watered down Lomachenko.
Shit, I didn't see that, but
I think that's what he is. Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, I kind of get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like he's not better than Loma, but they have similarities. They fight similar.
For sure. That's what I thought about it.
Yeah.
I agree.
If Figueroa won and he beat Fulton, and if Fulton and Mirjan fought, Figueroa would beat MJ for sure.
I think Figueroa, if it was MJ.
Yeah, he would stop him, honestly. He'll go to the body, and that pressure style gives Mirjan problems. Danny Roman gave him some problems. The last dude he fought on the zone, that Chile guy.
Yeah, the Chilean,
gave him some problems. Yeah,
very little problems, but he gave him some.
Hey, that dude was tough as fuck.
That dude was tough as fuck, bro. I swear, bro. That was the best.
Pretty much got his ass beat, but he did give him some little bit of problems.
Nah, Puro, yeah, for sure. He got his ass whooped, but I'm just saying he gave a good fight. And he got a chin.
No. Tough.
That dude has a chin, bro.
Facts.
Because Mirjan was hitting him hard. Because Mirjan, he thought he was going to get him out early. Because in the first round, he started pressuring him. And then he was like, hell no, dude. You're not about to get me out of here. Who do you think I am? Then he started fucking giving him a tough fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. They're already in the process of making it. Is it just a rumor? What's going on?
Man, they gotta make that, man. That's the fight to make at 122.
It'll be for undisputed too, right?
Fight in line. Yeah, that's the next one in line.
There you go.
What belts Fulton got? What he got? He got the WBO
and the WBC, I think.
Yeah, WBC. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Mirjan, he got the IBF and WA, I believe.
There you go.
Yeah.
All 4, one fight.
That's a good fight, man. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell
both
yeah,
undefeated, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, both undefeated. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
And both of them got low fights too, so whoever wins.
Yeah. That's true.
So it could be a stinker then.
Nah, it's not a stinker. Nah.
No, I said it could be. It could be.
You think it could be? Nah, I don't
even think you said it could be a stinger?
When two fighters, in my opinion.
Hell no.
Hold on, bro. When two fighters that don't have don't get me wrong, they're great fighters, and I don't think it's gonna be a stinker. But when they don't have a lot of experience, it could be. You get what I'm saying?
No. I think it'll be a good.
One could you get what I'm saying? It's just the experience sometimes plays a factor in if especially two boxers, in my opinion.
No, listen, from my point of view, Fulton has showed that he's a dog, right? And MJ, he's a dog. He showed that he's a dog before too. I mean, even in that Chilean fight, he was still pressing the action, even though the dude wasn't hurting him or anything, So I think it's gonna be a clash, bro. So whoever wants it the most is gonna win that fight. They both show they got heart, and they're both skilled fighters. And then the only difference I think is that MJ might punch a little bit harder than Fulton, and that's about it.
Yeah, he does.
I agree. On the punching part.
I think. Damn, what was I about to say? I heard that Foden was is gonna fight Danny Roman next. I don't know if that's true though.
That's his mandatory. I don't know if
this
they
is mandatory.
mandated it.
Mandatory?
Yeah, but that is his mandatory.
That's a good fight though. I think that's a close fight.
Facts.
Danny Roman gave MJ a tough fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Danny Roman's
Isn't that
hella
where
good.
MJ won the title?
That's who he lost his belt to. Yep.
Yeah, that's who MJ
Yeah, there
won
you
the
go.
title. Yep. Yeah, MJ beat him for the title. Yep. I remember I watched that show on the Zone. That was a good ass fight.
Yep. It was on the Zone.
Those dudes are 126, right?
No, 122.
122.
122. Okay, so all right, cool.
Hey, who got the titles at 126 now? Besides Gary Russell. Gary Russell got the WBC, right?
Navarrete got the
No, Navarrete's at 130, right?
No, he didn't move up
he's
yet.
at 126. He
He's
hasn't
still
moved
at
up yet.
26. Yeah, he got the WBO.
Okay. Okay, so he's trying to move up and fight
And then Gary Russell got
Oscar
the WBC.
Gary Russell.
What about the last two? Oh, the
What
IBF, they
belt?
just bought for it. They just bought for it, right?
No, that's a 130. That's a 130.
Oh, that's in 130 there. Damn, I'm
Yeah.
tripping, yeah.
Kiko Martinez beat Galahad for the belt. I don't know which belt it was though.
Is that the IBF?
I think that's the IBF. I'm not sure.
So who got the WBA
then?
then?
They just fought for it. That's at 130. That was Ogawa versus that South African dude. That was at 130.
Oh, okay. So, what's his name? The guy, Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz got the WBA Super, right?
Who, Leo? No.
At 126.
At 26, I'm not even sure. Hold on, I'm about to check now. Now I'm confused.
Yeah, I think so.
Now I'm confused though. I'm about to look it up. I know
there's so many weight classes. There's not even that much amount of weight being in between, really, to be honest.
Yeah. Figueroa is coming up too. Brandon Figueroa said win or loss, he's going to 126. He might destroy that division. I don't know if he beats Navarrete though, but he might destroy that division.
So it's Navarrete, fucking Gary Russell, Leo Santa Cruz, and you said Kilo. And who else?
So we're talking about 122. You guys said?
No, 26.
Well, so it is 126. Got it. So it's Navarrete, Kiko, Gary Russell, and
Leo Santa Cruz, right?
Santa Cruz.
Yeah,
okay.
I knew it.
You was right. Yeah, you was right. Kiko, well, I know for sure Kiko's gonna lose that belt. He's an old man. He shouldn't have won that belt. I don't think Galahad had a chin. Like Navarrete,
he didn't make weight though, right? He didn't make weight either. So
Navarrete picks him apart, literally, bro. I swear he will. He will destroy him. Yeah, Kiko. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah! Come on now.
Kiko's an old man. Kiko hold the belt.
He's just a little older, but I mean, it would be a good fight though. I think.
He was holding belts in like.
Hey, you think they'll make that fight though?
If they want Navarrete to get the belt, yeah, I think they would. I think he beats him, bro. I think he knocks his ass out. Maybe stop him. Like, that wasn't supposed to happen. Galahad was supposed to win that fight. And all those people said Galahad would beat Navarrete. No way. I didn't even see him beat Navarrete before the fight, before he got knocked out.
Right?
Yeah. I just don't think he was that guy. He's a good boxer, though. I don't think he just got a chin like that. But mind you, Kiko does hit pretty hard, though. He does pretty hit. Yeah. The way he knocked him out, he does pretty hit. He does hit hard. He put him to sleep, bro. That's knockout. That's probably knockout of the year contender, if not knockout of the year. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, and I saw it coming too, bro. I saw him.
Nah, it happened out of nowhere, man. I didn't expect
for you it did, but I saw it coming.
Yeah. I didn't see it coming, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Watch it again, bro. I think maybe the last round and a half. He's literally. Oh, go ahead.
I actually knew people that were betting on Kiko. They put money down on Kiko. Yeah.
They probably seen something.
I didn't put money down.
Shit, I wish I would have put money down on him. Shit.
I didn't think Kiko was gonna win, but I did see that punch coming though in the fight. Yeah. In the fight, you know.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to win either, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't mean like before the fight. Before the fight, nah, fuck it. Whoever had Kiko's line, I mean, his line, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary Russell about to fight Mike Sayal. They ordered that fight.
Yes, sir. Finally, he must have made up with whoever he pissed off.
Yeah.
Yo, Gary Russell hasn't fought in 2 years, bro.
I know, right?
Not that long. It's been like a year and some change.
Yeah,
he's going to 2 years though, so.
No, he fought he literally I thought it was 2 years too actually, ignorant, but it's been like just a little bit over a year and some change.
Oh, so it's less than a year and a half or more than a year and a half?
It's like a year and a half. It's like a year and a half. It's like a year and a half.
And when is this fight?
In what, February? So that's cool.
Hey, all right. Yo, Gary Russell always looks the same, even though he never fights as often, though. And he doesn't fight often.
What do you mean looks the same?
Like, he's always fresh. He's always as fast, sharp, explosive.
Oh,
like
I hear you. Stays in the gym, bro. That's how you counteract ring rust. Just stay in the gym.
Well, the whole family's about that boxing life, so.
Facts, brother.
You know, I actually I like Gary Russell, but he doesn't really fight that often, so it's harder.
He doesn't, bro. I think he pissed somebody off, to be honest, man. Because shit, he was calling everybody under the sun. He couldn't get a fight, man. But sounds like they made up.
You think Al Heyman is mad at him?
Possibly, but there's vindictive motherfuckers in this in this sport. So who knows? Definitely wasn't the WBC because he got to keep his belt for this long.
Yeah, bro. The WBC loves him because he never's gotten stripped. Like they just let him fucking keep the belt for as long as he wants. They don't give a fuck.
Ignorant. Check this out, bro. Leo Santa Cruz. He's the champion, WBA champion. This is not that has to do with the WBC, but still, But he has held his belt for 2 years and 9 months, bro.
And they're about to strip him, right?
Nah, they didn't inform him of stripping nothing. They just said they want to know what his plans are by yesterday.
Oh,
they never said they were going to
though.
strip him. Nah, they never said. They just said we want to know what your plans are. They never said strip, bro. That's what I'm telling you, man. These motherfuckers are shady, bro.
Wait, who you talking about, Russell?
No, he's talking about Leo Santa Cruz. He said the WBA gave him an option or to let him know what he was up to, and but they're not going to strip him. They just want to know when he's fighting next or what's up.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that they won't strip him, but I just said that wasn't in their letter to him,
Yeah. I'm about to say Gary Russell won that belt in 2015. He been had that shit. That shit.
Yeah,
crazy.
but he defended it like a year and a half ago. Leo Santa Cruz has had his belt for 2 years and 9 months, bro.
Damn.
He won it off of Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton just retired.
Yeah, Frampton did retire. Yeah.
Ain't that nuts, bro?
Bro, I remember those Carl Frampton fights. He lost one of them, and he had a rematch.
Lost the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both fucking awesome fights, man.
Yeah, I remember that shit. So what's up new in boxing? Damn.
What's up, brother?
What's up? What's new in boxing? What's the news?
What's new in boxing? News?
I haven't been able to keep up. What's new? Like, what's going on in boxing, the world boxing?
You're talking about Jerron Ennis being Earl Spence' new mandatory because Abdul Kakarov lost. So now,
is he in position or did it get mandated?
He's number one. He ain't got mandated yet, but they said he's been elevated to number one.
Okay. Well, until it gets mandated, it doesn't really mean shit.
Nah, kid.
Facts.
Nah, it means shit. That's
no, it means, but
Yeah, that's the gateway.
Yeah, but they gotta mandate the fight. So
yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
they don't mandate it, brother.
Yeah, that's the gateway to mandate it, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah.
So the next step it should be for them to mandate the fight. But are they going to?
I feel like Spence got 3 options, man. He can fight Bud, he can fight Virgil, or Boots. Those 2, Boots is number 1 IBF, Virgil's number 1 WBC, and Bud
Man,
wants
you
to
might
fight.
as well go for Crawford. Shit, at this
That's
point.
what I'm saying. He might as well go for Crawford, bro. Because
You imagine, you imagine losing to one of the younger guys. Hey, shit, it's not gonna look good, man.
Yeah, he might as well fight Crawford. Might as well cash out.
And that's a big fight too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big fight. Yeah.
I don't think it'll do 1 million pay-per-views, but I think it'll do like 500,000 or around there, 600K and shit. So that's plenty enough money for them to break even. And if he's not,
I don't know if he's ready for Earl right now, man. Boots is young as fuck, man. I don't know about that. If he could beat Earl right now, I don't know, bro. That might be taking a big risk for catching while he's green. You know what I mean? While he's young, Earl will get him probably.
I mean, all
Boots
those
ain't
guys
even
are
fought
green.
nobody
Yeah.
on the level of Earl Spence. People are just saying who did Boots fight? And, come on, man. People were just saying he hasn't fought nobody. Now you about to go fight one of the top guys, bro. That's gonna be a tough fight for Boots.
Yeah, but the fight has to get mandated, and he hasn't. So I don't think he'll fight him anytime soon.
Bro, Earl Spence, one of the best fighters in the world, bro. I think Earl beats Boots right now, and I like Boots.
I think so as well, but Boots is ready, brother. In my opinion.
Well, they should probably file a petition or something so they can get this fight. Or, you know what I mean? Put some pressure on the IBF. Well, it just happened, though.
Hey, a lot of Aerospence fans believe that he should get a tune-up since he just had the eye surgery and stuff. What do you think about that?
I see the LDBC. They're turning to Jerron Ennis fans. You've seen Blue Blood was there with Jerron Ennis in the gym. You know, Earl Spence don't really come around the LDBC like that. You know, even though he cool with him, they will turn on Earl in a second. Knowing those guys, they will turn on him in a second and go with Boots.
Yeah, with the tune-up, man. I mean, his mandatory loss, Adu Kakarov. He lost that nigga. That nigga like Caleb Plant, that dude that beat his ass. He looked just like Caleb Plant. The Crowley, whatever his name is. I don't even know who the fuck
Contrapulo or whatever.
Yeah, I don't even know who that.
Yeah, I saw an interview of him saying that he was ready.
It's funny because the LDBC, they're using Jerron Ennis to shit on Terrence Crawford right now. But Jerron Ennis, he's calling out Earl Spence because he's his fucking number 1 contender now. You know what I mean? So they not putting no pressure on Earl, but they talking shit about Crawford. So Crawford is ducking Jerron Ennis, but Jerron Ennis is the number 1 contender for Earl. They won't even talk about that part, though. You know what I mean? That shit is kind of crazy, though.
Hey, they follow the fixed narrative.
They fucking with Jerron Ennis a lot. You know, they like him a lot. What's good, Khaled? What's good, brother?
Hey, they were fucking with Caleb Plant for a minute, right? They thought because he was going to beat Canelo.
But nah, they would Boots.
Motherfuckers
all
are funny,
those guys
bro.
talking about Boots. Like they on him like, oh, he's the best, he's this, he's that. And you know, but what about your boy Earl? What's gonna happen when they fight? You got Boots calling out Earl all the time. You ain't got no smoke for Boots. You know what I mean? But they'll talk shit about Crawford. But what about Boots, though? Boots said he want to fight Earl. Boots said Earl Spence, he gonna fight me or vacate the belt. That's what he said. He's putting pressure on him, bro. Boots is hot right now because of that, bro. For real, bro. And then you got Virgil putting a pressure on Crawford.
So what do you think they're gonna do, though?
That should be the show tomorrow, then, huh? That should be the show. Terrence Crawford versus Virgil Ortiz. Earl Spence versus Jerron Ennis. What y'all think about that? Those fights next. Virgil number 1 for Crawford in the WBO.
And he's been calling them out his last 2 fights too, H.
Yeah. So Crawford versus Virgil. Now you got Jerron Ennis calling out Earl. I think that's what we should talk about tomorrow.
Yo, what's good, everyone?
That'd be fire.
What's good,
Virgil? Hey, Virgil, the WBC man. Yeah, but the WBC mandated Virgil versus Avanesian and the winner gets to fight Errol Spence or become the mandatory for Errol Spence.
Wait, who that with the Broner picture?
No, I don't think that
You guys think they're gonna make Spence vacate his belt?
No.
Oh, this count.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh man, that's
Listen,
a classic.
the only
I
way
remember
he'll.
when Broner first lost. I remember.
Oh
that
yeah,
shit.
when he lost to Maidana, right?
Yeah,
That's
he
when they're
lost to
walking him
Madonna.
out.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit was
I
so
remember
funny.
That's
that
what we.
shit.
But I want to start talking about the young fighters, bro. That's a fight. We got to start talking about Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford, Jerron Ennis, Earl Spence. Go ahead, bro.
The thing is, right, with like Ennis versus Ortiz, that's like so unlikely to happen. So it all depends on how they become like a mandatory. But
I think they are like Virgil Ortiz is ranked number 1 in the WBC. He's ranked number 1. He's ranked number 1 in the WBO. He's been ranked number 1 in the WBO. Now you got Jerron Ennis, who's ranked number 1 in the IBF for Earl Spence. So they right there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is for them to fight each other, Virgil versus Boots, then one of them would have to become a champion.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Look,
they will fight against Earl Spence or Crawford before they fight each other. So if one of them can beat a Crawford or beat a Earl, then they can fight. Then one will have a belt. You see what I'm saying? But they gonna get their shots at Crawford or Earl Spence first. Then they're not gonna fight each other next, but they will fight one of those guys.
Right. Bro, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if Earl Spence moves up to 154. Because I don't think he wants none of that blood smoke, man.
His boy, you can't say that, bro. You can't. That's crazy. You can say it, but it's not true because now you saying he don't want no smoke. He fought Sean Porter. The dude beat Sean Porter, who was considered one of the toughest guys. Earl Spence is a unified champion, bro. And why would he go to 154 when Jermell Charlo's at 154 and his stablemate? He's not going to fight Jermell Charlo.
That would be a good fight.
They're not going to fight. They're stablemates, bro. They're teammates. They got the same trainer.
And there's plenty of good fights for him at 154 though, from the PBC side though. They got Lara. They got fucking.
He's not gonna fight the champion. Who got all the belts?
Lubin.
I understand, but he want to fight for belts. He's not gonna move up to fight.
Yeah, but the undisputed fight already got a rematch. So as soon as one of them,
but he's not moving up though. That's the thing. He's staying at 147, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I want him to stay 147 for the Bud fight, but the thing is, with his injury,
if he moves up, what do you think? What do you think is going to be the word around the YouTube community?
Well, people want him to move up so they can say he's ducking somebody, just like they try to say Canelo's ducking Benavidez because he's moving up. So you know what I mean? So people are pushing narratives. The narrative is that he's going to move up.
If he moves up, what's your opinion on it?
The new narrative is going to move up to duck Jerron. He's not moving up, bro. Let's stop with the bullshit, bro. We're not going to do that. The man already beat fucking Sean Porter, and that's Terrence Crawford best win. Who's Terrence Crawford best win? Sean Porter, and Earl Spence beat him first. So don't act like Earl Spence is out here ducking people. Fuck no, bro. That's some bullshit. False narratives, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy the amount of value of fighters' value actually goes up because fucking Sean Porter got beat a long time ago by multiple fucking dudes.
Yeah, but exactly.
and that's Crawford's best win. You know, that's what I'm saying though. Like, it's crazy how fucking shit goes.
That's crazy. Earl Spence beat Crawford years ago and they acting like this dude is you know what I mean?
Bro, Keith Thurman beat him. Fucking Kell Brook beat him. Like,
yeah. And now since Crawford beat him, it's like he's the greatest thing ever. But I'm saying Sean Porter's a tough guy. Earl Spence deserves his credit. Earl Spence ain't ducking nobody, bro. Terrence Crawford ain't ducking nobody. Canelo ain't ducking nobody, homie. Let's make that clear, bro. Let's make that clear. Earl Spence ain't gonna drop his belt to duck Jerron, and that's the fucking narrative people are pushing, bro, to hate on Earl, and that's all they doing, bro. Fucking fanboys, bro. You got fanboys of Earl Spence, you got fanboys of Terrence Crawford, and they all do the same shit over and over again, bro. The fact of the matter is, Earl Spence, unified champion at welterweight, bro. He's the only unified champion. How many belts he got? 2. How many belts Crawford got? 1. He still got more belts than Crawford, bro. At the end of the day. At the end of the day, bro. He's still selling more than fucking Crawford. Yes or no? He's still getting more pay-per-view buys than Crawford. Yes or no? Yes, he is, bro. So let's not act like Earl Spence ain't the truth, bro. He is the truth, and he always been the truth, bro. Even after the accident, came back, beat Danny Garcia easy. You know what I mean? That dude, one of the best fighters. He got to put some respect on his name, bro. You know what I mean? He's one of the best, bro. He's one of the fucking best. He ain't out here ducking people. I'm about to drop my belt. That's some bullshit, bro. If you believe that, that shit is crazy.
Nah, I mean, I'm just thinking of possibilities because with his current
that's
injuries,
something that's not gonna happen.
I don't know, man.
You know, that's not gonna happen. I know people been saying that, but that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want him to do that either. I want him to fight Spence. If anything, I want him to go undisputed at 147 because I think he can. And same goes with Bud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that fight needs to happen. Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, man. We need that fight for boxing, bro.
Yeah, we need it next too. That's the thing. Like, Spence is getting old. We need that like next
How's
year.
he getting old? Crawford
is older. What the fuck?
Crawford's older than him.
Crawford. I meant to say Crawford. I said Spence.
Yeah, you said Spence.
I meant to say Crawford. Crawford's getting older.
Yeah, you got stronger fucking pills than I do.
Yeah, but
you mean Crawford?
Older. Yeah, Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford is about 33. He's turning 34 soon.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want the fight to happen when it's too late, you know? Like the Khan versus Brook fight or some shit like that, like in 4 or 5 years. Like, this fight has to happen in the next year or two.
And what if it doesn't happen though? What do you think?
Then it's not gonna be as big as it could have been, you know?
So for this fight to happen, for this fight to happen, what do you think? What's the variables that have to line up for it to happen? So Crawford has to go to PBC, right? That's one of them, right?
Yeah.
And the second is Errol Spence got to fight one of his mandatories, right?
His mandatory. Yeah, Jerron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz.
Yes, and then
those are big fights in between for sure.
And then they can fight each other after that, right?
So Crawford 34 already. 34, yeah. Crawford, come on, man. Before it's too late, you better hop in that ring with Earl. He getting older.
If the fight happens, it'll probably happen like sometime next year or after 2023, don't you think?
2020, yeah. I mean, that's ideal, but the way boxing's been going, man, it seems like they really don't want to fight. You know, they're not like in a hurry. I mean, I'm not blaming Spence for his injury or whatever. It's just there's just so much going on in boxing now, where it's just preventing fights.
Yeah, but that fight should be. There's no nothing in between. That should prevent the fight anymore because Crawford's a free agent. So if Crawford really wants to fight, he needs to go over to PBC, man. Like there's no excuse or anything. Like
for sure. But welterweight is stacked though. There's a lot of other good fights that I'm looking forward to.
Hey, I know a few people that are actually thinking that Stenionis beats Ugas. What do you guys think about that?
Man, Ugas gonna whoop that boy, but Ugas is older, man. He's 35, 36. Ugas gonna beat his ass, bro, but he's older. And Stenionis got a puncher's chance, though.
I actually seen a few people that are saying that Stenionis got a chance to actually beat Ugas.
He got a puncher's chance. He can't outbox Ugas. But Ugas defense too good. I got Ugas. And then that dude Mutayev is pretty good too.
I got Ugas beating him.
See, the thing about Ugas is everyone leaves his name out when they're mentioning the top fights at welterweight. I think he'll make a good fight for Boots, for Virgil, even for Spence. Ugas he could definitely compete with the top guys, man. Everyone counts him out.
I want to see Virgil versus Ugas.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Virgil called him out. He won that WBA Super. Yeah, he did. He did call him out a little while ago.
Man, Virgil wants everybody, man. We need more people like Virgil. Shot.
He trying to win a belt.
You think he could beat Ugas? You think Virgil could beat Ugas?
I think that's a tough fight for him. Though I think Ugas, I think at points in the fight he'll make Virgil look stupid because of that Cuban style. But I think Virgil can stop him though.
Yeah. Definitely.
He's gonna be fighting someone actually his size.
Virgil?
No, I'm talking about Ugas.
See, the thing about Ugas is they list him as like 5'8" or something like that. I do not believe that, bro.
Nah, I think he's bigger than that.
No, they actually list him as 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, he looks taller than that.
He looks way taller than that.
Bro, he looks like he's 5'11" or something like that. 5'11", 6 foot.
Yeah,
him versus Pacquiao, man, he looks so much bigger than Pacquiao, bro.
He got a big reach too.
Yeah, he does.
He was hitting Pacquiao with that long right.
Yeah, with that overhand right. Yeah. She was giving Pacquiao problems. He couldn't stay away from it.
Bro, that's crazy. I know. I keep saying this, but I know people that betted money on Ugas to beat fucking Manny Pacquiao, and I just couldn't see it. And yeah.
No, I knew he had a chance, but there was a rumor. I remember on Fight Week, there was a rumor that
about his arm,
broken
right?
arm. Yeah, they said he had a broken arm.
No, he had a torn bicep. That's what the rumor was.
Yeah, torn bicep.
And that shit was totally wrong.
I don't know if he fought through it or if that shit was just false, but that man was crazy.
No, it was real. It was a real thing, but he said it didn't bother him. If you watch the Spanish interviews, he said it in Spanish. It said that it looked the way it looked, but it didn't hurt or anything like that. So
yeah. Wait, so do you guys got that fight as a fight of the year or one of the nominee? Because not a lot of people are putting it up there.
What, Ugas versus Manny?
Yeah.
Nah, there's too many. There's better fights that were better than that shit. Even the Wilder Fury fight, that was a pretty fucking good fight.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wilder
Fight of the year contenders: Estrada, Chocolatito, the second fight; Wilder Fury 3, Teofimo versus Kambosos, fights like that; Jamel Charlo versus Castaño. Those fights.
There's too many good fights. Yeah,
there's too many good fights. As much as I love Manny Pacquiao, man, it's my favorite fighter of all time. But man, I don't think that was fight of the year. He just looked old to me too in that fight. You know, he did what he did, but he struggled for sure. It was a good time for him to retire. It was a good time.
Definitely.
I'm glad he did.
No, but it's crazy because like in his last fight with Keith Thurman, he looked really good in that fight, and in this fight, it just like his age started kicking in.
Yeah, the age started kicking in. I think more rounds kept piling on him. Going 12, I think that's what got him. And he's been out of the ring for so long too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But, that's the thing, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, he got robbed. Now,
to be honest,
I think the fight was close. A lot of
people say it was
9-3 and shit. I disagree.
Hey, to be honest, I think win or lose, Manny Pacquiao was gonna retire. So, you know.
Yeah, I think so too. To be
in
honest.
A good way, it's better that Ugas won so that they can keep fighting, amongst each other. So,
yeah,
man.
I shout out to Manny, man. I love Manny Pacquiao. He's a living legend, one of the greatest boxers of all time, man.
He's
one
about to be president, bro.
Yeah, man. But I ain't gonna lie, Manny Ugas, he took him to the Cuban school of boxing that day. You know what I mean? He took him back down there to Cuba, man. Ugas put hands on him that day, man. You know what I mean? You know, retired a legend. We got to give Ugas the credit for being the man to beat him. Because Earl Spence was supposed to get the fight, and Earl, he would have beat Pacquiao. They would have said Earl's #1 pound for pound and all of that.
Yeah.
But Ugas beat him. So we got to give Ugas that same energy, man. That's what I do.
Hey, it's actually crazy that Ugas' profile didn't really grow that much after beating Manny Pacquiao.
It did actually, though, bro. I be following him on Instagram.
Yeah, he did a little bit, not compared to someone if Errol Spence had beaten him. I think
when you talk about Cuban boxing, though, that's probably the biggest win in the history of a fight from a fighter from Cuba ever got, beating Manny Pacquiao, bro. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because Lara lost to Canelo. A lot of people thought Lara won, but Canelo won, so he never got the credit that he deserved. But Ugas came up big. Like Cuban boxing history, name another bigger win as a professional. Because, Lara could have won, but they ain't give him the decision. A lot of like Casamayor, he lost to Acelino Freitas from Brazil. That was another close fight. I thought Casamayor won. They gave the decision to Freitas. So that was another big fight for a Cuban fighter. And you know what I mean? A Rigondeaux beat Nonito Donaire. That was a big one, though. What about that one? Rigondeaux Donaire. Rigondeaux beat him.
That's a big one.
But Donaire ain't Pacquiao. Pacquiao, he the biggest star from from the Philippines ever. He much bigger than Nonito Donaire. And Ugas beat him.
Yeah, he is definitely the biggest Filipino star for sure.
Though. They both be Hall of Famers. I'll give them that. Because
but
both Hall of Famers.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao's name will ring bells.
Hell yeah, that's why Ugas is hot though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ugas hot right now.
Is a good fighter and everything, but not compared or not. He doesn't have the same ring to that Manny Pacquiao has. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying, Donaire's Hall of Famer. That's still a good win for Rigondeaux.
Yeah, that's a good win for Rigondeaux. Yeah. That put him on the pound for pound list. That fight right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a signature win by Ugas.
Yeah, that's a signature.
It is, bro. It's the best win in the welterweight division right now. Nobody has a better win than that right now. Like Crawford, best win is Porter. Earl, his best win is Porter. Ugas beat Pacquiao.
Hey, that's true.
Ugas beat Porter too.
Yeah,
he did. They robbed him. That's another fight.
They
Shit.
robbed him.
All right, I got a question for you guys. So, do you think that I forget the Australian that beat Pacquiao like 4 years ago?
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Jeff Horn. All right, do you guys
controversial
think
though, bro? That was controversy. A lot of people thought Pacquiao won that fight. Well, Ugas, everybody know Ugas clearly beat him. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah. So, do you think that win was bigger for Australia than Kambosos? Kambosos over Lopez?
It was in Australia too. He became big after that. I don't know, man, because Kambosos did it in America in a dude's backyard for undisputed, all the fucking belts.
Yeah.
So I gotta go to Kambosos one. I mean, but you never know. That is Pacquiao, but it was controversy. He never got the credit he deserved because they thought he lost that fight.
Yeah, there was nothing controversial about fucking Kambosos beating Teofimo. So, and look how many belts were.
What about Teo being sick and all of that stuff? What about Teo's excuses?
What about it though? What about it?
He was in the hospital. He couldn't breathe.
What about it though? What about it? Nobody told him to fucking get on the ring.
He said he wasn't the same.
I don't know. Hey, that's cool and all, but that takes away from Kambosos. So, like you said, like
yeah, I think
it is what it is.
Yeah, the Kambosos is a better win in my opinion. Manny's a bigger name, and he's one of the best fighters of all time.
That's the same shit that people were saying. Tank Davis broke his hand, like yeah, but it happened in a fight though. Why did he break his hand?
They said Teo actually almost really died though, and like a real doctor said it. Even Bob Arum said like, yo, Teo should have never been fighting.
Yeah, but don't they have a physical before they get in the ring though? Like,
no, I mean I'll say
that's what Bob Arum and those guys said. It looked like they were serious, bro, about that.
No, I understand though, but when you say shit like that, it's kind of taken away from George Kambosos' win though. Saying that the only reason
I'm not taking away from his win.
So at the end of the day, though, like if that's the situation, that nobody told him to get in the ring. You know what? Like I know it's harsh as it sounds, but nobody told him to get in the fucking ring. So
yeah, it's the same thing with Loma and his shoulder. Like Loma didn't have to fight that fight, and that was the same thing with Teo. So it's kind of interesting how it happened to him. Same thing that happened with Loma.
Yeah,
but if anything, I think Teo's biggest downfall in that fight was him being mentally undisciplined.
Yeah, his game plan, bro.
His game plan was terrible, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, the game plan.
So I don't know if it was the health that affected it, but that shit was
got in his head. I think Kambosos got in his head.
Oh, he definitely did get in his head, bro. Come on, look at the way he came out.
Yeah,
that first knockdown, bro. That shit ruined Teo's mindset, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That shit fucked him up.
Not only that, bro, after that knockdown, he should have known to keep his fucking hands up, and he still didn't do it. And and after that, that's when he started getting cut, fucking getting punched left and right. It just became a massacre.
Yeah, man, that was a good fight though.
Hey, for as hard as Teofimo punches, he couldn't. Kambosos' face didn't look nowhere near his face as compared to him. So
yeah, I think Tio cuts easy.
So that's what you think. So
yeah, he always looks bad after his fights.
Actually, that's the first time I've seen him like that. Because
he
didn't get cut in the Nakatani fight, nor in the Lomachenko fight.
He got cut in the Nakatani fight, across his eye.
He did. I remember him being his eye, like his eyes swollen and shit.
Look at his left eyebrow. He got cut. You can see in the picture. He did get cut. It was due to headbutt. Nah, you're right. It wasn't as bad as Kambosos, but I think he does cut easy. He got cut in the Nakatani fight. He got cut in the Loma fight.
Yeah, he does.
Bro, it's almost like Kambosos used his aggression against him, and he didn't even realize that was going on.
No, I remember the fight. As soon as the cut happened, he started bleeding. His Kambosos' corner was yelling, "Yo, hit the cut, hit the cut," and then he hit him right in the cut, bro. Tio didn't even put his hands up. I was like,
that
"Wow,
shit was pouring, bro. That shit was bad."
Like Tio did not give a fuck.
Tio's corner, man. Tio's fucking cut, man, was garbage, man. But then again, I don't think they was prepared. I don't think they was prepared to go 12 rounds.
Exactly. They weren't expecting that shit. They were saying 1 round knockout and all that crazy shit. Like, come on.
Yeah, man. He went in there and fought like he bet $100,000 himself on the first round knockout. So he was like, "I gotta get this, or I lose like $100,000."
Oh shit!
Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. But what do you guys think is next for Tio?
140, bro.
Yeah, 140. I don't know who he's gonna fight though.
He can fight Joshua Vargas. Shit.
Oh yeah, Vargas.
In New York.
He just got knocked out, Vargas, though.
So what?
Maybe like Victor Postal. Victor Postal give him some good work, though. Victor Postal got a good jab, too, and he can move. It'll be interesting to see how that fight go, man. Tio and Postal.
Hey,
what about Berinchyk? Berinchyk is about to fight, matter of fact. He's about to fight soon. I think in a couple weeks, Berinchyk. Maybe Berinchyk gets a win and Tio fights him coming off a win.
I mean, he wants to fight Cepeda at 140, so
yeah, Cepeda. Yeah,
that's a dangerous fight right there now, bro.
Zepeda,
he should not go straight to Zepeda right now, bro. For real.
Yeah, Zepeda's dangerous.
He should not, because Zepeda left hand is dangerous, bro. And Zepeda's dangerous fighter, bro. He got power. That left hand.
Not only that, listen, Cepeda shows up to the big fights. If you go back to the last 3 fights, he's showing it. You know, I thought he beat fucking Jose Ramirez back when he fought him.
Jose Ramirez.
Listen, he gotta come back, get a tune-up fight before he fights Zepeda. I'll tell you that, because that's a dangerous fight.
Yeah, that man.
That's probably a pay-per-view fight too.
No,
that might be pay-per-view.
That would definitely be a pay-per-view fight. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Tio
what's good, EJ?
Fight, bro.
Yeah, Tio and Zepeda could be pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Like later. You know what I mean? Say Tio, he got what? But look, Tio got a free fight coming up next with ESPN. He can fight Berinchyk, or he can fight Barbosa, or he can fight what's his name? Victor Postal. He can fight Barbosa, Postal, or Berinchyk in a comeback fight, and then fight Zepeda on pay-per-view. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good.
Somebody was going to ask me a question. What was that?
No. One of your videos got recommended earlier, and I watched it. When I think you and your wife watched the Spider-Man movie. And that was
one of my reviews.
Yeah,
not that we're going tomorrow. Is tomorrow? No, we're going Thursday to go see the new Spider-Man movie.
Somebody, what's the new one called?
It's Far
From Home or something like that, right?
Far From Home.
No Way Home.
One of my subscribers paid for me and Katie to go. So they wanted us to review the movie, so I said, "All right, we'll go." Dude, he actually paid for the ticket himself because he knows where I live. Bam! So it was there ready for us to pick up. I said, "All right, cool. We'll go check it out." But I don't give spoilers, and that's the big thing about me. So I don't throw no spoilers in there. But hey, who won the fight? I did not get to find out who won the fight this morning.
What fight's that?
Wasn't Inoue fighting?
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, Inoue won.
What was it a full 12 or did it?
I heard he got an 8th round knockout.
Yeah, round knockout.
And I'm again, man. I'm sorry, H Money, for not being around. But I already told you last night what happened. So shit like that. So.
Inoue just gotta fight better opponents, man. Tired of these bums he's fighting, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Who, Inoue?
Yeah, his last 2 fights, man. Those last 2 dudes he fought were garbage, man.
Well, what do we got in the division though? Hasn't he gone through everybody in the division?
We got Casemiro, we got Donaire. He beat Donaire already. But Donaire wants to fight for Undisputed, so he's gonna have to fight him again. He could fight Casemiro.
God, Donaire's left hand, man. Holy shit.
He's got to
fight. He'll beat the fucking shit out of Casemiro, man. He'll beat the dog shit out of Casemiro.
He beats Casemiro. He does.
Hey, that Casemiro versus fucking what's the Cuban name? I forgot his fucking name.
Rigondeaux,
yeah, Rigo. Man, that shit was horrible. You remember?
You know what? I actually thought Rigo won. Like, this doesn't sound controversial, but if you look at who landed the clean punches, it was Rigondeaux. Who had a better defense? It was Rigondeaux. So even though it was incredibly boring, and it's tough to be a Rigo fan after that, but I thought it could have gone either way, maybe a draw, but
oh man, that fight was fucking horrible. That shit reminded me of fucking Robert Easton versus what's that dude? Bartholomew or Bart whatever.
Yeah. Based off the rules of boxing, effective punching and all that stuff, would you guys not say that Rigondeaux landed the cleaner punches, even though it was, maybe 2 or 3 around?
Yes, you're right. He won the fight, bro. He outboxed Casemiro, bro. He made Casemiro look silly, and they were mad at Rigondeaux. That was Casemiro's fault for not cutting off the ring. Rigondeaux clearly outboxed him.
Hey, who got the decision of the fight?
I got a lot of heat for that, H Money. I got a lot of heat for saying I thought Rigondeaux
I know, because boxing fans are delusional, bro. They push narratives, bro. Come on, man. Rigondeaux was a legend. He's a 2-time gold medalist, bro. He was on a pound for pound list. He was a world champion, bro. Come on, man. And they disrespected that man like that. That's just crazy.
Casemiro won the fight.
I guess Casemiro got the decision, but I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know.
He got the decision, but you know what I mean? Shit.
Rigo's hitting and not hitting.
A lot of people thought Rigondeaux won, though.
I feel like
go ahead, 50.
I feel like Rigo gave away rounds, man. He just didn't throw no punches, bro.
But he was outboxing him, bro. That was, the sweet science, bro. Hit and not be hit. What was Casemiro doing? He wasn't doing. Rigondeaux outlanded him.
Yeah. Casemiro was just following him. Casemiro was just following him. He was not throwing anything either.
Yeah. They said Casemiro. They said Casemiro.
He fought a Rigondeaux fight. That was clearly a Rigondeaux type of fight. You know what I mean? He controlled the pace, everything.
Outlanded him by 3 punches, though.
3 punches?
Yeah, that's what the comment.
Who had a higher percentage, though?
I think it was Rigondeaux.
So who had a higher percentage?
Casemiro. It was Casemiro.
Got a higher percentage.
Was up by he was up by 4% or some shit. He wasn't out by that high. It was pretty.
Was that power?
We could pull up the copy box numbers. Let me pull it up then.
Yeah, you gotta pull it up.
We'll pull it up, man. You know what I mean? I thought Rigondeaux won, but Casemiro got the.
I agree, man.
You know what I mean?
That shit was so fucking sad.
Hey, the whole fucking.
Was it split decision?
Casemiro and Donito Donaire thing was fucking weird. Remember that
close fight?
Yeah, that's good. That it's a close fight.
Hey, whatever happened to Donito Donaire versus Casemiro, though?
We know about boxing judges. These guys are corrupt, anyways. Who are these judges anyway?
Donaire called him out.
Hey, what happened to Donito Donaire versus Casemiro? What's up with all that whole weird shit they were saying about his wife?
Yeah, they got beef talking about his wife and all of that.
Why not fight though? I thought they were supposed to fight.
They scratched it.
Yeah, that was fucked up, man. Casemiro, I think his manager told Casemiro's manager told Nonito Donaire's wife to suck his dick in it.
Nah. Y'all not listening. Fuck that. The fight after the fight.
He did say that. I think he did though. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying after the fight, Donaire called him out. He said he'll fight Inoue and Casemiro, even with that bullshit that was going on. So that shit doesn't matter no more. That's what I'm saying.
What the real problem is? The real issue was it was drug testing. They wanted to sign up to early drug testing, and Casemiro's team only wanted, I think, was it 6 weeks in it? So
I think Donaire beats him.
Oh, Donaire beats the fucking shit out of him, man.
Yeah. I don't know. He
knock him out.
He could probably drop Donaire though. He can crack. I'll give him that. He can crack.
At this age, if Donaire becomes a unified champion, shit, that'd be unreal.
If he,
Hey,
you know what?
I thought he was gonna knock out fucking.
Champion, where would that put him on pound for pound?
Oh, I think he has to be up there, man. 40 years old, becoming a unified champion.
He's got to be up there already. But where do you?
Who, Donito Donaire?
Yeah.
I mean,
Bali and Casemiro.
I don't think that it'll affect or matter that much.
No, it won't matter. It won't matter because Casemiro, even though I don't like him because he's a bit of an idiot. I mean, he's a 3-time world champion. He knocked out what's that guy? That tall guy, Tete. Even though I thought it was a robbery, he got a win over Rigondeaux. So he's got a bit of momentum. So if Donaire ices him, this guy's younger than Donaire. He's bigger than Donaire. He's knockout artist as well. That's a big win. At 40 years old, 2 belts. That's some legendary stuff. Donaire would be the oldest man in history.
Right now, he should be on a pound for pound list, and I think he is. No, I think he is. But the thing is, can you imagine unifying? That's gonna fucking like elevate his status. That guy's gonna go down. He's definitely gonna be in the Hall of Fame for sure.
Yeah, he already is, in my opinion.
Yeah, one of the greatest Asian fighters of all time, man. One of the best of his era. If you look at Donaire's generation.
No, I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about one of the greatest left-hand punchers. Period.
Oh yeah.
End of subject. That's guy. He knocked the motherfucker out to the ribs and to the head. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
He's a 5-division champion, bro. Nonito Donaire is a 5-division champion now at 40 years old. If he unifies, fuck the oldest man in history to become a unified champion at bantamweight. I mean, that's history.
Yeah, he's already
He's
already a 3-time bantamweight champ. He's the oldest bantamweight champ already at 38. He's 39
he
now.
Unifies as well.
He was 38 when he beat O'Bali.
Yeah, so by the time he fucking unifies, he'll be 40. So, yeah, man, that'd be great. And then I'd like to see him one final fight, the rematch against Inouye for all the belts. That'd be great, man.
I don't think
I don't think he wins against Inouye.
I don't think Inouye stops him though. I think that's 12-round fight.
No, I think in the rematch, I think Inouye will stop him because at 40 years old, I mean, I think Donaire's kind of.
He didn't stop
him
how long last time though.
Yeah, but that was a horrible beating that Donaire took. That both guys took. That was a war.
That was a war.
I mean, think about
that was a close fight.
Yeah, bro. Think about it. Nonito got his jaw broken. Inouye got his eye socket broken. That was crazy, innit?
Yeah,
those are what you call real men, innit? Those are what you call warriors. One guy breaks the other guy's jaw. The other guy breaks his eye socket. I mean, blood, guts. That shit was fight of the year.
And then you got motherfuckers don't want to fight fucking twice a year. And this guy, no. But yeah, that man's got some fucking heart. That's damn. And here's the sad part, because I'm always honest with you guys. I didn't know about Donaire until a couple weeks ago.
Really?
I didn't know about him.
You're lucky.
He's been around for a while, bro.
No, you're lucky.
I started studying some stuff. You know who turned me on to him was Unrivaled Boxing. He said, "You gotta check this guy out," because I didn't know about him. He said, "Yeah, check this guy and check this fight out." And he showed me the fight between him and Inouye, the first fight. I said, "Good Lord." And I missed this shit? What the fuck?
Watch the fights with Darchinian as well. He has 2 fights with Darchinian. They're really, really good. Nonito Donaire's got a lot of good fights.
Yeah, and I read a lot about his history. That's how come I have a newfound respect for those lighter weights. Are crazy fighters, man.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really good fighters out there. I mean, I don't know the lightweights that much.
Hey, keep an eye out for MJ. Alexa James.
Y'all see it? Y'all see these are the copy box numbers right here. Rigondeaux versus Casemiro. As you can see, total landed 44 punches for Rigondeaux, a 47 for Casemiro, so he outlanded him by 3 punches. But as you can see, that was a Rigondeaux type of fight. He controlled the pace. He only come on, man. He fucking disarmed this dude. Casemiro is a power puncher, known for his power, his aggressiveness. He only landed 47 punches. That's a Rigondeaux type of fight. And then Rigondeaux landed 44. So you look at percentage, Rigondeaux, he had 20%, landed 20% of his punches. Casemiro 16. So he got a better percentage. And Casemiro threw more punches. He threw 297. Rigondeaux threw 221. But he still only landed 3 more punches. And Rigondeaux, you know what I'm saying, had a better percentage, but it was a close fight, though. I felt like Rigondeaux controlled the pace of the fight. I felt like Rigondeaux was outboxing him, and Rigondeaux controlled Casemiro. And Casemiro fought a Rigondeaux type of fight. That's what I think. But, Casemiro got the win. It's all good, though. Credit to him. Because I guess he threw more punches, probably, and they felt like he was more aggressive. Maybe that's why they gave it to him. But it is what it is.
I think that's why they gave it to him. That's what I think.
But see, that's why I was saying.
He's a PBC fighter as well, Casemiro, and he's got like his politics, isn't it? So he signed a
fighter, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say they're both.
No, but with Casemiro, they probably feel like he's more marketable, isn't it? Like he's a power puncher. He's younger, and I think he's got a longer deal with PBC. He's only 30.
The round scoring I find unusual. That's how come I do it by round instead of the points. I'm starting now to learn how to do the points, right? And like when Lomachenko and when Lomachenko fought just his last fight, right? I ended up giving Comey 3 rounds. People ask me, well, why? Because everyone had him 11-1 or 10-2. And I said, just for that reason, like I said in round 6, was round 6? Yeah, round 6, fucking Comey threw like double the punches that Lomachenko threw, and I had to give him that round because he put forth more of the effort. But then the next round is when he got looped up against the wall, the ropes, and I gave that round as an 8-2 to Lomachenko. But
10-2.
yeah, if you check out round 6,
10-8 round.
Comey threw fucking mad amount of punches.
I remember what you're talking about.
You know what? I have to be honest. I didn't score the fight, but from what I remember, it was really late in the UK. I don't think Comey won a round though.
He won the first round. He won the first round.
He won the first round. I gave him the 1st, the 6th, and the 11th round.
I think he won the 11th. You can give him the 11th as well.
Well, what you guys talking about? David Morrell versus Benavidez. Yeah, H Money made a good point. I want to see that fight because, David Benavidez is saying everyone's ducking him. So here's a guy, David Morrell. He's ready to fight you. Like, come on, man, get the fucking fight on.
Exactly, and he's a champion in your weight class. So that fight should happen. He said nobody wants to fight him. He sounds. Come on, man. Benavidez, he's starting to give me some Demetrius Andrade type of vibes. You know what I mean? That's what I go ahead, Jed. Speak on it.
Dude, look, man, I like Benavidez too. But man, too much of this, not enough of this. Seriously. That's all I gotta say. Oh, and another thing, fucking make weight every once in a while. That'd be a nice thing too. Fucking guy, I swear to God.
He got stripped for his belt 2 times.
Right, but that was his own fault, though, right? Fucking show up on weight.
Bro, he missed weight his last fight too, right?
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Morrell gonna beat him. He's already struggling to make weight. He gonna be drained. Morrell gonna come in there in shape. He's sharp. Morrell gonna beat him. That's
Cuban
the
as well.
why they don't want to fight him.
Yeah, because that's the thing. If you're a boogeyman, if someone's calling you out, man, fight them. You can't be the boogeyman and then turn down a fight with David Morrell. Like, if you're the boogeyman, go out there and prove it. Because this Morrell guy, man, I've seen some of his fights. He looks dangerous. Yep.
Hold on a second. Wait. Yes, he did miss weight by 1 pound. but because it was not any type of championship fight or no type of, what's the thing you call it when you got when you got a bunch of people going after one belt.
Title eliminator.
Yeah, and because it wasn't a title eliminator and it wasn't a championship fight, they said he can get away with the 1 pound over. But if it was, he would have missed weight. So technically,
yeah, he would have missed weight if it was. Yeah, but yeah, I don't want to hear that, Ray. For sure, he's
that
right.
just shows
100% right.
That shows a lack of fucking discipline.
Ray,
lack
that
of
shows
discipline,
you can't
lack
make
of
that weight no
preparation.
more.
Exactly.
Can I be honest though? Like, I have to keep it real. I just don't think he's a super middleweight anymore. I think he's outgrown the division. I think he's a light heavyweight, and he needs to fight at his natural division. The WBC, when he missed weight and stripped him, they gave him an opportunity to become Artur Beterbiyev's mandatory, but he turned it down because he said he wanted to stay at super middleweight instead. So, I mean, it's just one of them. I guess he wants to kind of be a bit of a weight bully in it.
Yeah, he definitely looks like a 175 fighter because
he'd be an excellent 175 fighter, man.
I don't think David beats Blazov. I'm gonna be honest.
Who?
Blazov.
You don't think he could beat Blazov at all?
Hell no, man. Blazov is a
what do you
problem.
think his chances are? Put it that way. What's his percentage?
I'll give Blazov 60-40.
Yo, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
He fought Joe Smith Jr. He fought Zerto.
Oh, the guy that lost.
Yeah, he beat Joe Smith, bro. Bro, he's hella
talking about the dude, what's his name? Maxime? His last name would it be?
Yeah, Blazov.
He's pretty good though, but he's older though, but he is good though.
He's 35. Yeah,
he's good.
I don't think I've seen him fight before.
He gave Zordo a lot of problems. Some people thought he beat Zordo. Some people were saying that he beat Zordo.
Yeah, some people thought he beat Joe Smith too. He got robbed in that fight. That's what I'm saying. They robbed this dude.
He fought Zordo at 175 or
168. It was a tough fight. Zordo's face was fucked up and everything.
Hell yeah, man! That nigga Blazov is cold, bro. I'm telling y'all, he's hella.
Yeah, but people keep saying Canelo is ducking Benavidez, but if you look at Benavidez's resume, he's fought no one, man. Like these guys he's fighting are nobodies.
Damn right.
Hell yeah, say that again.
Blazov gives him
fighting. Jimmy, who he fight? Who was those opponents? Ronald Ellis, Kyron Davis. You know these guys?
No, I don't know. They're saying because they keep saying, a lot of fans are saying Canelo's ducking, he's scared of Benavidez, and I'm like, yeah, but who's Benavidez? He's not fighting anyone. Like,
bro, Mayweather said that, and that shit got me mad.
He's about to fight fucking David Lemieux. Come on.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good fight right there.
Charlie, when was the last time fucking David Lemieux fought?
Yeah, that's true.
His last good fight was what? Triple G.
Hey, you know the funny part? They said Billy Joe Saunders was a bum. Canelo beat Billy Joe. He's a bum. But Billy Joe Saunders beat David Lemieux years ago. Billy Joe Saunders beat him. You know what I mean?
Oh, I forgot about that.
They said that Billy Joe Saunders ain't never fought nobody, ain't never beat nobody, but he beat David
He didn't
Lemieux.
just beat him, he schooled him, bro.
So that means Benavidez ain't fighting to nobody either. Then those same guys that saying that Canelo's ducking him. So they got to keep the same energy then, because when Billy Joe fought Lemieux and Triple G fought him, they said he was a bum. But now when Benavidez fight him, you got to call him a bum too. Then, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have to be fair.
Well, that's a name I haven't heard anyone talk about in a little bit. Jonathan just put up there. What about Durrell? What's going on with Durrell?
Andre? Oh yeah, I think he won his last fight, but he's older, man. You're gonna get knocked out by one of these guys, man. Somebody gonna ban.
Yeah, but hey, you were talking about putting him up against who? You
Andre. I thought you meant Andre because his brother. You talking about Anthony Durrell, who just won. He said he got one more fight. He said if he gets a Canelo fight, that's the only fight he won't.
He can fight Killer Plant.
He said he will retire if he can't get a Canelo fight. So
he's not going to get the Canelo fight, so he's going to retire then.
Yep, that's what he said.
But that Canelo,
but he can fight Caleb
Plant. That is a cool fight for Caleb Plant though. Coming back, that's if Durrell wants to keep fighting. But yeah, you're right. I did say that Durrell versus Caleb Plant in a comeback fight. That's okay.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. But let me ask you this though. What's going on with the Canelo situation? He can't get. He's not going to do that once that welterweight, right?
I think he is. Go ahead. Ignorant Boxing can explain it.
All right,
Ignorant, go ahead.
I thought I heard it canceled or something.
Hey, Joseph Farron, right? That's his name, right?
Yeah, Joseph.
Yeah, the guy that was here last night, he said that he still thinks that Canelo's going to fight Jermall Charlo. So we'll see.
Oh no, man. No, isn't he just waiting for that Makabu fight? Is like
I heard that was like that was shit canned.
Yeah, just
I don't know, but he's gonna fight him after that.
He said that Canelo's gonna go to the fight and he's not gonna want to fight the other dude who most likely is gonna win. So
wait, they're saying Makabu's gonna lose?
When does he fight?
Yeah, he was saying that Makabu's gonna lose.
When does Makabu fight?
In January.
Yeah, in January, the beginning of the year.
Watch, everybody gonna watch that shit. That's gonna be crazy. All of a sudden, everybody watching this fight now. That's funny. Who's he fighting?
It's mandatory. I don't know his name.
Oh, the mandatories be tough sometimes, bro.
Yeah, that mandatory.
Yeah, but a lot of
that Canelo
shot. That guy from last night, he said he got Makabu losing.
Oh no.
Joseph Heron?
Yep, that's what Joseph said.
Damn. So
I don't know
guy
about
beats
that,
Makabu,
man. I might go with Makabu. I gotta study his opponent.
No, but if that guy beats Makabu, right? Is he gonna get the Canelo shot? How's that gonna work?
Yeah, the winner's supposed to fight Canelo, but the guy from last night, he said that Canelo's not gonna want to fight the winner.
Like Canelo's a duck. They swear, man, like Canelo don't want to fight guys. They tripping, bro. Come on. And Joseph, that's my boy.
That's what he
Join
said,
the panel,
though.
Joseph. Join the panel, Joseph. But Canelo doesn't duck anybody, bro. I'm just going to be honest with you. He'll fight anybody, bro. Whoever got that belt, he wanted. He want the WBC. Whoever got that belt, Makabu, anybody, he going for that belt right there, man.
Trying to look this up. See, because it's not showing it. It's still got him going up against fucking Canelo. What the fuck? Google, update your shit.
So it's a lot of pressure on Makabu to win that fight with, you know what I mean? So he can fight Canelo. So you know Makabu gonna come in ready. I got Makabu in that one. I'm gonna look at his opponent, but I got Makabu winning because he ain't gonna let this Canelo fight slip, bro. He ain't gonna miss out on this opportunity.
Yeah, but it's not even telling me who's he fighting.
Who is he, bro? Somebody find it.
I don't think the fight was announced. It was just
Makabu does have a fight. Yeah, that's why I asked earlier. I thought he had.
No, the fight got announced.
It got announced.
Who is the guy he's fighting though?
I don't know his name.
Let's get his name on it.
Google it.
It was ordered by the WBC.
I don't know his name. That's why I said earlier. I was like, "Yo, does he have a mandatory?" That's why I asked earlier because they were saying he has a fight.
Yeah, he's got a fight at the beginning of the year. So, and Canelo's gonna be at the fight. So,
yeah, I think he should win. He'll probably be motivated to fight Canelo. I think he should win, but I don't know who the opponent is.
Bro, I'm looking forward to that fight. Canelo moving up to cruiserweight to make history. I mean, that's a good fight, man.
Hey, so Jimmy, what you think about these guys saying Canelo's ducking Benavidez? Canelo is cherry picking Makabu. What about when Mayweather says, "Who the fuck is Makabu?" Nobody even knows that guy. He's a nobody. What about when people say that, bro?
Bro, man, everyone's hating on the king in it, the king of boxing right now. So
But
you know when you wear
some valid points. Do you feel like they're making some valid points that who is Makabu? He doesn't deserve a fight with Canelo. Canelo's cherry picking again. First Yildirim, then he fights fucking Rocky Fielding, and now this guy. You know, okay, Rocky Fielding was for the regular belt. I give him that. I give him a pass for that because it was for that belt. But come on, bro. You know what I mean?
hey, Yildirim was a mandatory though. You couldn't do anything.
But I'm just saying that's what the people are saying. I'm just telling you.
I get that, but then
There's two sides to every story. That's why I want to,
is Makabu a champion?
No, I'll say this to the guys that say that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll
So
say like this to that, guys. At cruiserweight, there are no stars at cruiserweight. So a lot of the people that there are no big stars at cruiserweight. Makabu is even at worst, he's the number 3 fighter or the number 2 fighter in the division. He's a legitimate world champion. Canelo's jumping up 30 pounds. Like who else at middleweight or super middleweight?
Jimmy, they're saying who the fuck is that guy though?
He's a
who was
champion.
Makabu?
So
I never heard of him.
The people that are saying that don't know their boxing. That's what's going. That's all you guys. That's the reply. You don't know your boxing.
Wait. You know what they're gonna say? So they're gonna ask you, did you know who Makabu was before Canelo said he was gonna fight him?
Me,
they'll ask me that, and you're gonna. You know what I'll say? Honestly, I'll say no. But then you know what I'm gonna say?
Yeah.
I looked it up right afterwards. He's a fucking champion.
For sure. Okay, got you.
I'll say only because I'll say only because Marco Rivals showed me him a while back when we was doing a video on my channel.
No, I have heard of him. I have heard of Makabu.
Playing highlights of fighters, and Mark said play Makabu. I was like, who the fuck is that? And then he showed me. So since then,
I'm telling you, this is not going to be an easy fight for Canelo because this guy is so physically big and strong. This guy's like a tank. He's big and strong. He's got like a 90% knockout percentage. He's a WBC champion. And Canelo's like, let's be honest, Canelo was a couple of years ago fighting at middleweight, man. When have you heard about a middleweight 2 years later jumping up to fucking cruiserweight to fight for the title? Guys like Golovkin, Charlo, even my boy Andre, none of them are doing these kind of risks. A super middleweight, none of these guys are doing that. Light heavyweight, they're not mixing it up. So, and I say to these people this year, if it was this easy, why is Canelo the first Mexican in history to become a 5-division world champion? Why is he the first Mexican in history to win the cruiserweight title? It must be hard if he's the first person ever to do it. What do you think, H Money?
All right, so look what Ellie said. Shout out to my boy Ellie Feliciano. He says Canelo looking for a soft touch. That's what he's saying. Canelo's looking for a soft touch. What do you have to say to that? See, that's what I'm telling you. That's what the people are saying, bro.
Yeah, who
Ellie, who in 11 months? Ellie, who in 11 months has wiped out an entire division? You tell me who goes from undisputed cruiserweight, super middleweight champion, the first one in history, in his next fight becoming a 5-division champion. Like, come on, man. Who else is doing this shit?
So if the other cruiserweights fought Makabu, they would be looking for a light touch, right? Or a soft touch.
But
Is that just because Canelo's got involved? Is it because Canelo's in the picture? Or is it because what?
It doesn't matter that it's Canelo. If anyone had done that, that is a great feat. It's that simple. But because it's Canelo's name.
Yeah, but if one of the other cruiserweights fights him, it's going to be a unification. They're not going to call it a soft touch.
Look, I look at it this way. I look at it this way. He's going after.
I'm saying right now, Benavidez moved up and fought Makabu. Makabu would probably beat the shit out of him. This is the same Benavidez, that got dropped by Ravin Graville, a journeyman. Got a split decision. A lot of people felt like he lost that fight. I mean, what do you think Makabu would do if he landed one of his big left hooks on him? This ain't no fucking Ronald Graville, bro. He'd knock the shit out of David Benavidez.
Ellie comes back and says, Ellie says, stop trying to build this dude up. He's laughing. He said, we're trying to build up Makabu.
Yeah, but Mukabu's already at where he's at. Like, you don't need to build him up. Shit. He's already a champion at cruiserweight. What more do you need to build him up for?
I honestly, I got to see what the weigh-in looks like. If this fight happens, I want to see what the weigh-in looks like. But as it is right now, comparing both fighters, if Canelo was to get up there, I have Canelo as the underdog against Makabu. Yep. That's the truth. I have him as the underdog. I got it like a 60-40.
A lot of people actually pick Makabu. Generous. Yeah. A lot of the Canelo haters are the ones that say, no, it's a cherry pick. But isn't it crazy, guys? Like, they'll say names like Benavidez and Charlo and even Golovkin, but they won't put any pressure on Benavidez or Charlo to go fight a good fighter. Charlo can keep fighting Ronald Ellis and Benavidez can keep fighting Ronald Ellis and Charlo can keep fighting Montiel, and that's all good. But Canelo can fight champion after champion after champion. Kovalev, light heavyweight champion. Callum Smith, super middleweight champion. Makabu, cruiserweight champion. This is the definition of pound for pound. Middleweight champion, super middleweight champion, light heavyweight champion, cruiserweight champion. That's what Canelo's doing. He's going through the divisions, fighting, top level fights, and doing his thing. And you got all these other boxers just fighting bums in it, and everyone's hyping them up.
I don't want nobody sitting here trying to blow gas up my ass on this one. If you got your choice, all right, and you're gonna move up and weight, and you got your choice of 3 or 4 fighters, aren't you gonna pick the one that, since you're moving up, aren't you gonna pick the one that you think that you could most likely beat before you go after the biggest dog in that fucking in that level?
So it's the only one he can challenge as franchise champion. Canelo's got the franchise title at 160, so that means he can move up and fight a cruiserweight Makabu. He's also talked about Benavidez. Bob Arum was saying in a recent interview that Canelo might fight Benavidez in May, so it's not even final though. So we'll see. He's got a lot of options.
Man, I would be a whole lot more worried than I am now if it was that was the fight.
Yeah, but when he beats Benavidez, what they're gonna say? They're gonna say Benavidez was old. Like they always with Canelo. I don't know what it is. A lot of fans hate Canelo. If he fights Benavidez, they'll say he was old. If he fights Charlo, they'll say he was overhyped. If he fights Benavidez, they'll say who has Benavidez fought. If he fights Makabu, a fucking cruiserweight, who's coming down from probably heavyweight. I mean, it's just excuses, isn't it?
Yo, that's the way boxing is, though. You gotta love it.
Yeah, bro. When someone's that good and on top of the sport like that, they hold him to such a high standard where if he fights anyone, it's like, bro, you're cherry picking.
And they only hold one boxer to that standard. They don't hold anybody else.
I'm telling you right now, hold me to this. If Canelo moved up and knocked out Tyson Fury, do you know what they'd say? They'd say, oh no, that wasn't Tyson Fury, man. He was having mental health problems. That's what they're saying.
Bro, it's crazy. It's going to be the same people that said Tyson Fury had egg weights. It's going to be the same ones that said Tyson Fury had egg weights.
Yeah, they'll say Wilder ruined Fury. He was having mental health problems. That was in the Fury. Yeah, for whatever reason, man, Canelo has a lot of haters, and no matter what he does, whether he fights Benavidez, Makabu, even Golovkin, Charlo, Benavidez, a lot of people are going to discredit his fights.
Yeah.
And it is what it is.
I just want to see good fights, and I want to see people fight a lot more than what they've been doing, and that's that. And Canelo's been doing that, and people don't give him credit for that. So, I take it with a grain of salt when I hear people talking shit on Canelo. Yet, all these other boxers, they give passes to. You know what? You can kiss the entire southern region of my Puerto Rican Dominican ass. That's that.
The thing with Benavidez is, bro, Benavidez is tailor-made for Canelo. A flat-footed, come-forward guy like Benavidez, pretty basic,
And he's always off balance.
Yeah, and his chin isn't the best, and he has a lot of discipline issues. I think Canelo would absolutely fucking destroy him, man. See, Benavidez, that's the more dangerous fight for Canelo because of his power, his technical soundness. At 160, probably Andrade. I'd say it's probably the most difficult fight, stylistically at this point. And light heavyweight, Benavidez. So Makabu, that's a big risk as well. So I mean, Canelo's got a lot of really good options. So even the Golovkin trilogy, I mean,
and you think he's going back to Eddie Hearn?
I think Canelo will go to whoever puts up the most money in it. So PBC, if they offer him another 40, 50 million, he'll fight there. I mean, if Eddie Hearn shows up with a massive site fee from Dubai, here's 100 million, Canelo, he'll fight. It's just wherever the bag is, in it. Which is smart, in it. You just got to go where the money is, in it.
Man, Feliciano got an issue or something with God damn, man, you really don't like Canelo or something, man.
Look, I like Bud Crawford, man. He's one of my favorite fighters. But I mean, as far as resume, man, you can't put him ahead of Canelo, man. There's just no way. Especially if Canelo becomes a 5 division champion in his next fight, then that's more. He's already got more titles than Bud, in it, 4 division. So, and I love Bud. He's one of my favorite fighters. No, I think Canelo's resume is better than Crawford's.
Yeah, you know what? I don't talk about Bud much because I'm still mad about him beating my boy, but it's just like,
Bro, see, the thing with Bud is like, before the Porter fight, I thought like he wasn't that good because of his resume and all that. But after that fight, man, I think he's the best welterweight.
Yeah,
no,
I'm with you on that.
I think he's one of them.
I think he's the best one.
I think he's one of them.
I think he's the best one, man. I had him winning the fight against. I had him win in the fight against Porter. I thought he was gonna.
Yeah, but Porter lost way before fucking Crawford beat him. That's what I don't get. Like, all of a sudden, fucking Porter got this value that he never had before, and that was only because he was fighting Crawford, but he had already lost before plenty of times, twice, and you could say a third time to Ugas. So
yeah, I'm just saying. Porter gives a tough fight to any guy out there. He gives a tough fight to any guy out there.
This is the same Porter that gave
all of his losses were close. They were all close
Spence
fights.
hell. Yeah, this is the same Porter that gave Spence hell. No one's ever let's be honest, wiped out Porter like that. Like, you had him banging his gloves on the floor. You had his dad getting.
Yeah, but the guy said he's ready to retire. Come on. Like, how can you take a fighter? The dude was already on his way out. That's basically like what he said. So, and
he came in tremendous shape.
I'm gonna have to agree with
listen, when Kell Brook fought him, he wasn't ready to retire. When fucking Keith Thurman beat him, he wasn't ready to retire. When fucking Ugas possibly, arguably beat him, he wasn't ready to retire. But when Crawford beat him, he said he was on a fucking 1 foot on the way out and 1 foot in boxing. So
no. Because when Crawford beat him, he had nowhere else to go, though. You have to understand that, innit? Because now at welterweight, I mean, with Sean Porter, he's made so much money, especially this Crawford fight. He got paid $5 million for this. So I mean, where else is he gonna go? He's been a 2-time world champion. He's got many millions in the bank, and he's got a bright future as a broadcaster and a podcast guy. So he's up there in age, innit?
I didn't think Bud was gonna stop him, man. And also, Bud,
I
underestimated his strength as well because he's very strong. Bud just proved me wrong, man. That's why I feel like he's the best at that division for sure.
I picked him. I picked him to knock out Porter.
I didn't. I didn't see it.
I picked Porter to win.
I said with an uppercut, with a hook, either one.
I still think they fought, that they shouldn't have stopped the fight, but
that's the other thing. The way the fight ended, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, but
people can say whatever they want, bro. That's just my opinion. At the end of the day, like,
bro, but
we all have our different opinions.
Ever been dropped twice in one round? That's never happened. That's why his dad stopped the fight.
But
he's never been dropped 2 times in one round.
I only got one fighter this year that has changed that has completely made me have a 180 on him as a fighter, and that is Shakur Stevenson. Because before he beat Henning, I was not a fan because in my opinion he's too much of a negative fighter. But after he fought Henning the way he fought, he fucking convinced me, and I am definitely. I have a lot of respect for that young man.
Where's Method in it?
Huh?
Where's Method? Jamal Herring lost in it. Didn't Method pick Jamal Herring to win?
Him and I both did. Him and I both did.
Yeah, Method.
Where is he?
Oh, man.
Is he not coming back?
What's good, John?
It's not cool, bro.
I haven't seen him around.
They don't come here no more.
Hey, shout out to Method. He paid me my bet though. I like that bitch ass Rob 87.
What happened to Method?
He's just round
cool
though.
H money, bro. He not cool H money.
Okay. I love it when H roast.
He was
you only said roast rich.
Tank Davis.
You fucking more cop, you plastic.
Yo, Method funny though. He creates. He likes to start shit up around here.
That shit was entertaining. You know when H Money goes off? I listened to that like 4 or 5 times, and my dad's entertaining. He literally Manny Pacquiao in his prime when he'd overwhelm fighters with like 1,000 power shots. Yeah.
Hey yo, ignorant boxing.
That's good.
Was that you, brother? That was talking about Sean Porter retiring and being out of it before the fight, bro. I got a little bit of smoke for you, dude.
Yeah, I said
that was you that said that.
He said that. I didn't say that. He said that himself.
Okay, you said that he said that. So I'm asking, did you hear any of Sean Porter's post-fight interviews on his on the Fight Hype?
Yeah, did you hear what he said also? He said that he was on the way of retiring, so
and that's
you can pick and choose what you want, so it doesn't matter.
What he says is contradictory to what you said.
No, it's not. Not to what he said. I watched. You want me to post the video? What he said?
Sure, because he said that he retired without letting his dad know, and that he really was out of it and thinking about retirement.
I didn't just say the retirement. I just say the way the fight ended. Also,
let me finish though, bro. And I'll let you rebuttal. You feel what I'm saying? He said that he was out of it. He was ready to retire after the Spence fight, or before the Spence fight. You see what I'm saying? So he was defeated after Keith Thurman. Contradictory to what you said, my dude.
So you proved the point then. He was ready to retire a long time ago then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He already was ready to retire before Spence. So that one point that I want to just hash. We can hash right now. You feel what I'm saying? He said that he retired. Right? Facts. We got that one hashed.
Okay, so he was willing to retire a long time ago. So
yeah, so if he was out of it, he was out of it when he fought Spence too. You feel me?
Okay,
he just hung around and he saw the landscape and he
based off
made
what
the
fight
best
is saying,
business
then
moves.
Crawford is ready to retire as well. But on Twitter, he said if Errol Spence, he's not interested in fighting me, I guess I'm gonna retire. Didn't he make comments like that? Crawford is making comments about retiring in a year.
I never heard him say that. I always heard him say he didn't need Spence.
No, Crawford. Hey, Crawford in the Joe Rogan show said he's retiring in his mid-30s.
He did.
He only got like
he's not
2 or 3 years
until he's 40. So he probably got 2-3 years left. Everybody knows that. That's a fact. I got some more points I wanna get straight with you. We get on the same page. Sean Porter said he retired without letting his dad know. There was conflict in that corner based on that stoppage. Sean Porter wasn't happy. He didn't let his dad know. So therefore, how would his father know that it was planned for him to retire if he didn't tell his dad that he was going to retire?
He stopped the fight because Sean Porter wasn't taking care of himself. He kept getting hit with
clean
power shots over and over again. He kept getting dropped.
I feel what you're saying, Jimmy. What you're saying is a fact, but he stopped the fight because of what he said in that fucking access before the fight. If you're not doing the things that you need to do and you fail, it's not going to be my fault. I'm going to protect you. I'm going to stop the fight. He let y'all know what's up. We acting like we didn't know what's up. We knew what was up.
So you saying Sean Porter wasn't training, though?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is if his dad seen certain things in the ring, he was going to stop the fight. And he knew that. His dad knew that because his dad knew what Crawford was capable of.
And it's not like Sean Porter came out there and gave a shit performance.
It was already established. His dad is not about to watch him get beat on, bro. Not even against Spence. Did you see his reaction when he got knocked down? Get your motherfucking ass up. Right now.
No, you said the training thing. You said the training thing, yeah. See, I could contradict that with
if
this.
Spence got dropped twice, if Sean Porter got dropped twice against Earl Spence, he probably would have threw in the towel the same way.
Yeah, Sean Porter said that the reason why he was changing his training methods is because sometimes when he goes into the ring, he feels overtrained.
There was no excuses about no training except from Sean Porter's father. It never came from him. You guys have never heard Sean Porter say that he lacked in his training in any video. If you have the video, post it for me, please, in the chat, in the private chat.
Yeah. No, Bud Crawford just, put on a great performance, destroyed Porter, ended his career, the first man to stop him.
When fighters lose to Terence Crawford, they don't make those kind of fucking excuses. Let's just be
exactly
honest.
what mere content.
That's
Exactly
all.
what
That's
mere
all I'm
content.
asking for is some transparency, so we all on the same page.
It's not really excuses. What I'm saying is just repeating what he said, though. Like that's it.
But you're making
I'm
excuses.
just saying.
You taking an issue
I'm
that
giving a
I'm
fact.
repeating what fucking Porter said.
No.
Don't fucking
I'm
get
not.
mad at me.
I'm just trying
Take
to
it up
get.
with Porter.
I'm not mad, bro. I'm just trying to get the shit straight with you, because I feel like what you saying could mislead the people. And if it's not the truth, I don't want. You feel me? I'm not about to let it just go up like that. That's
So
what
you
this
said,
is.
but you came in and said that he was done with Errol Spence, right? After
No,
Errol
I
Spence,
just
not
was
before.
saying that what you were saying
After the Keith Thurman
about
fight,
Sean
after the
Porter
Keith
being
Thurman
checked
loss.
out was not true. I actually don't believe Sean Porter was checked out.
Yeah,
I
but
thought
you
that was
said he was
some of
checked
the
out
best
after
Sean
the
Porter.
Errol Spence fight, though,
I
right?
said if we go according to what he said, I
So
believe
that you
that was
proved my
the
point, though.
best
That's
Sean
what I was
Porter
saying. He's
that
been
we
checked
ever
out for a
seen.
minute. Then he's been checked
Yeah,
out for a
but you
while.
can't
Then,
just say he was checked out for the Crawford fight. Is what I'm saying. If you're gonna say
but
that,
you're
just say
saying
he was checked out
he
for
was
those fights.
checked out after the Errol Spence fight, which is before the Crawford
If
fight.
you're
So how does that even
off
make
what
sense?
he
What you're
said,
saying when
if you're gonna go off what he said, if you're listening, then go with the whole thing of what he really said. Then you see what I'm saying? Don't make shit up. Don't twist the truth, because that's what you
no, but
did.
I'm going off of what you
Porter,
just said, though. You say he checked out after the Errol Spence fight,
Yeah,
and I said
you
he
damn
was
right.
already
That's what I
checked
said.
out for the Crawford fight.
What I said
So
was
you
exactly
came in
what
and
he
proved
said.
my point. That's all I'm saying.
No, I corrected
Yes,
you.
you did.
150 confirmed it. That's what just happened here. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, Porter did say that. Porter said that he thought Spence was gonna be his last fight. He did say that. He's not lying. He's not lying.
yeah,
That's a fact.
he said he would retire, and the only fight that he wouldn't
See
retire for
multiple
was
interviews, my dude.
Bud.
No, that's not true though, because Sean Porter had been hunting down Crawford, like calling him out from the
Do
early in the
anybody
year.
believe
So I feel like everyone's been a bit dishonest now, innit? Because come on,
do
this is like
anybody
everyone's
believe that there
you're
was a
being
smell of
dishonest
Sean
now.
Porter that
He was
night?
hunting
Yes
down
or no?
Crawford. That was not a man ready to retire. That was a man that wanted to win another world title, bro. That wanted to make history. He was hunting down the Crawford fight. Crawford wanted the Spence fight. Like I feel like fans are being a bit dishonest now with the timeline of what happened. But Crawford,
Did that look
what
like
the
a
Errol
shell of
Spence
Sean Porter that
unification?
night? Yes
He
or
wasn't
no?
thinking
That's the
about
only
Sean
question I'm
Porter.
asking the panel.
Sean Porter is the one that forced himself into the picture by constantly calling Crawford out. And then Crawford thought, you know what, fuck it. It's the best option for me out here. Spence is doing whatever he does in it, whether it's car crashes, eye injuries,
Man,
across the street.
he beat
whatever
the
Spence
man.
does.
Don't try to take away from his win.
No, I mean that's just fans talking
That's all
shit
I'm
in it,
saying.
because Sean Porter came in tremendous physical shape and he gave Crawford a good fight. It's just he was never good enough, because he like Sean Porter would never be good enough to beat Terence Crawford. Like, I mean, come on, man.
Up until round 10, I had him fucking winning. I had fucking.
I seen you pick
I had
him,
Porter
and I
winning.
told you what was gonna happen.
There you
too,
go.
EJ.
There you go. Electric Jet just said that. So that means, if he was ready to retire, would Porter be trying to win the fight? Why did he get off the floor twice if he wants to retire? Like, this notion about Sean Porter being done is just garbage.
I know
he's younger.
No, I didn't say he was done. It's just the way that the fight got ended. The way that fight ended too, especially listen, when you're hurt and he's pounded on the floor, fighters that are hurt, they're not pounding on the floor out of frustration.
And I'm asking you, when has Sean Porter been dropped twice in one round? When has that happened?
He got dropped in the Ugas fight just once.
What, twice in one round? That's what I'm asking you. You
He
didn't
got
listen to
dropped
my
with
question.
Adrian Broner dropped him too.
Yeah, but not
You're not
twice
listening,
in a
though.
round.
You're not listening. When has
No,
he
I
ever
know
been
what you're
dropped two
saying.
times
I'm
in the
just
same
saying
round?
once. I'm saying that he's been dropped before just
but
once.
that's what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you, has he ever been dropped? I'm asking you, has he ever been dropped multiple times in one round where he keeps walking onto power shots? Like, his dad was like, I don't want to see my son get knocked out cold here. And that was going to happen. Well, what do you think Sean Porter was going to get up and win the fight? When he kept walking onto power shots, kept getting dropped. Like, let's use a bit of common sense here now, innit?
That's what I'm saying. We know Crawford's one of the best finishers in the sport, man. Sean Porter got up, he would have took hella punishment.
Yeah, but how can you say Sean Porter's this guy that's so tough and rugged, but all of a sudden now it's like use your common sense. He's gonna get knocked out. Like, come on, that's contradicting yourself.
But come on,
And then you're trying to use his dad. You're trying to use his dad as an excuse.
Let's be honest.
Hey,
I feel like
let's be
maybe
real.
you don't like Crawford because you kind of sound a bit biased.
But that's your thing. Is you thinking that I don't like somebody? That's automatically what you're going off of. Like
you're saying that he's tough and durable,
I'm
and
just
he is
saying,
tough and durable. But he keeps getting dropped and hurt. You're not listening. This guy got hurt. He keeps taking clean power shots. He's been dropped twice.
and he himself said he wasn't as hurt as bad as when
And
Errol
what else
Spence
did he say?
dropped
I'm not
him.
going to argue with my dad's decision.
So
I'm not going to argue with my dad's decision. And what did he say? I'm not going to argue with my dad's decision. And what else did he say? That I made a lot of stupid mistakes. When he dropped me the first time, I shouldn't have tried to go up and rush him. I shouldn't. Like, he made a lot of mistakes in there. And obviously, you know, as his dad,
But the thing here is, listen, please, let me get a chance to get a word in here, edgewise. The big thing is this is a championship fight. You should at least put forth more of the effort and let your boxer go in there. I'm not saying let him go get killed in the ring, but I think his dad definitely stopped.
hey, so let me ask you this: Kenny got other fighters, right? So is he gonna do the same for the other fighters, or just his son?
Look, I want to see the ending just like you, because I know what was going to happen, yeah. I mean, look, Sean Porter to get up and suddenly knock Crawford out with one punch, even though his balance was gone. The reason why Kenny put through the towel in, he said when Sean got up and stumbled backwards, I knew his balance wasn't there. He kept taking clean power shots. His defense wasn't on point. And I'm not going to sit here and watch my son get knocked out cold for no reason. That's why he threw the towel in.
Bro, also,
I don't agree with him personally.
We can't take away from Terrence Crawford because he did what he had to do.
But when has Kenny Porter ever thrown the towel in? That's what I'm saying. When has Kenny Porter ever thrown the towel in?
Never.
Like, this isn't a guy that throws the towel in.
He's never thrown the towel in, but after this, you can assume he will again. Shit.
Well, I mean, look, if it's the first time, Crawford is the first fighter to make his basically him feel scared for his son's life in it. That's why he threw the towel in.
I'm just saying, man. Like, fucking Sean Porter.
The
way out, him being the way out or not, man, that was one of his best performances, bro. Hands down. He was a lot more patient than what he was than any other fight because he knows what is a threat.
Bro, nobody's taking away from Crawford. I don't give a fuck. Unscribe. Who gives a fuck?
No, but Sean Porter, he looked good in that fight.
Stay in the chat too.
I think he was as good as he was in his prime.
Him getting dropped, that was one of his best performances for sure. That's why he was so patient, because he knows what Bud can do. He knows Bud is official. He knows Bud is a threat. Against Spence, he had no respect for him. He kept coming at him. He kept coming against Bud.
Why didn't Spence go up and left the arena? He didn't want that Crawford smoke in it. He got up in it. Thought, you know, let me get out.
Nah, that's not true, bro. That's not true.
No. He got up and got out.
Saying after getting thrown out of the Ferrari.
They call me out in there.
He did not look at the fight and walk away like he was scared or anything like that.
No, he got up in there. Come on, he bottled it, man. Like, you're not gonna stand. He said, because you love being a man of facts in it. The facts were this, yeah. He said, I'm gonna call the winner out of the fight. He said that. That's why I went to the fight. He said he was gonna call the winner out because you love being about your facts in it. You love your wordplay in it. He said he was gonna call the winner out. And what happened when Crawford won? He got up and fucking bottled it.
Because he knows he'll lose. He'll lose. Crawford will beat Spence now. 100%.
I definitely favor Crawford to win based on the accident and the eye fucking shit he got going on right now. So.
He looks concussed, man. He doesn't look like the same guy. He looks like a guy that's permanently concussed.
He'd be him sober,
man.
He
just be drunk. Yeah, he just always
drunk.
But
wouldn't you rather see him fight a tune-up before he fights Crawford, or you still like automatically want to fight Crawford?
I don't say. Bro, he got his tune-up in Danny Garcia, man. How many fucking tune-ups does this guy need?
No.
Well, shit, he's got fucking eye surgery.
Exactly, man. Another tune-up and another fucking car crash. And then we're back here again. Another fucking tune-up.
Thurman.
Like, dude, get this fucking tune-ups out the way, man.
He's got now against shit.
I don't even see he can beat Bud.
Fucking hell, man.
I don't think he got a chance.
Another car crash? Another yellow busy drunk party?
He got ejected and landed on his face on the concrete at 100 mile an hour. He should fight Thurman. He can't beat Bud.
Bro, he got his tune-up, man. I do not want Errol Spence having another fucking tune-up. Ugas is tied up, okay, with the WBA. Crawford's free, Spence is free. Let's see who the top dog is. Okay?
Hey, Jimmy, just calm down, man. Didn't we have a talk about this already, about that hallway incident? There ain't no need to flare up about this, man. You already know what it is, Jimmy.
Yeah, did you see him walk out of the arena when Crawford won?
Man, come on, man. We already know what it is, man.
Yo,
I just want to see the motherfucking fight.
Yeah, exactly. You can interpret that many ways, bro.
Another car
You
crash.
can
We
interpret
already
the way
know the
he
whole car been
anyways,
pulled, man.
How many ways do you want to interpret
Man,
it?
that whole car been
however
pulled a
you
long
want it to
time
be.
ago, bro. That whole car been pulled a long time ago, bro.
Busby was
Let's
driving a
be serious
Ferrari.
about this, man. Let's be serious about it.
Earl
You
Spence
know
better
what's
take
going
a
on.
tune-up, bro. He better take a tune-up.
Yeah, it's the most common sense. Come on, like even what he says. I don't care what he says. It's whatever
Oh, he
Al
just fought
Heyman.
Danny Garcia though, bro. How many tune-ups do you want to see, man? He just
I
fought
don't
Danny
care
Garcia.
how many tune-ups he fights, bro. It's what they want to do, and they're probably gonna do that
Jimmy,
shit. So
we saw Crawford confront him, and you saw how bad Spence was trying to avoid it. I mean, he was like, "Oh, anything to like get some other fight, like it would be more profitable for him, or anything. Anything he can do to avoid it."
Bro,
And Crawford was completely about the fight.
He's just late to
Crawford.
fight.
Errol Spence's next fight has to be Boots Ennis or Terence Crawford or Virgil Ortiz. I don't want to see him
No,
fight
it's
anyone
gotta be
else. I
Bud.
don't want to see him fight another Danny Garcia. Like, dude, these guys aren't relevant.
and
no
who does
more,
Crawford got to fight? Who does Crawford got to fight
Spence,
next?
Earl Spence.
But if he can't get the Spence fight, you just saying that Errol Spence could fight Virgil
Josh
or
Taylor,
Boots or
he can
Crawford.
fight Virgil.
Who should
Can
Crawford
I answer your
fight?
question?
Who do
I'll
you
answer
want
it.
to
Don't
see
worry, I'll
Crawford?
answer it. I know you're getting upset. Don't worry, I'll answer your question. Don't worry, because I'm not like Spence in it. I don't duck the smoke. Anyway, he can fight Virgil Ortiz. He can fight Josh Taylor. He can fight Errol Spence. I mean, those are some good options for him.
And it all boiled down. We want to see him fight some competition. You don't need no motherfucking tune-up fights. He been out the ring.
I'd like to know why we can't fight, just fucking have our goddamn championship fights already. That's it.
what I'm talking about.
You know what? If
but
Keith
he's not
Thurman
gonna
wins this
fight
fight
him,
in
bro.
January,
Come on.
if Keith Thurman wins this fight in January, yeah, against Barrios, let's say he knocks him out in like 6 rounds, he looks good. I don't mind, Crawford fighting Thurman, because on paper Thurman's a better win than any win that.
Oh, Keith Thurman is actually boxing still? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's still
I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's fighting Barrios.
I'm telling you, bro.
Right. So since they ass got all that ring rush, they need to fight.
Barrios. He's fighting Barrios. So if he looks good, Crawford could fight Keith Thurman in June.
Aren't they saving Barrios for fucking Tank or something like that?
Man, that dude need to get in there with somebody, man.
Tank's pay-per-view sales were like totally. They were the Tank, man. They like Tank was the Tank of pay-per-view sales.
Long as the doctor's cleared, he can get in there. He need to fight.
Yeah.
Straight up.
If he's well enough to fight,
Crawford just fought. Why we talking about Crawford fighting somebody?
Yep.
Earl Spence needs to get out here and fight, man.
That belt he should not have that belt.
Exactly. Who do you think he should fight though? You think he should fight Crawford?
Spence, yeah.
You got mandatory, bro.
He shouldn't have
Isn't
that
Boots
belt
is mandatory?
It's been too long since his last fight.
Isn't Boots is mandatory?
Boots is the number one in the IBF. He hasn't been mandated yet.
Well, yeah, he needs to fight Boots, and that's his number one contender, or he needs to fight Crawford, who's his rival in it, his champion.
He's
got gonna go get the grocery boy for a tune-up.
So Errol Spence got 3 options though. So
yeah,
what is 3 options?
Let him
I
fight.
like both fighters, man. I ain't on that. I like both fighters, man. But Earl been out, man. We need to see some Earl Spence out here, bro.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And if Keith Thurman been out, he win this Barrios fight. Should be Earl next fight.
Yeah.
To see what Thurman doing. You know what I'm saying? If he gonna leave, if he gonna stay. But you just holding on to the straps, bro, and all this cap, bro. We need to see your hands being thrown for real.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Facts.
Straight up, bro. That's how I'm looking at it.
Actually, I don't know why they haven't taken the belt from him and they just give him a stipulation that once he's 100% and he got doctors okay, then they should make a stipulation where he has a legit shot at the belt whenever and from whoever has it at that particular time.
Yeah, but that's why they didn't strip him though.
Say again?
That's why he's not getting stripped, because he provided documentation that he's injured.
No. What I'm saying.
No, but Keith Thurman got no. Keith Thurman got stripped, yeah. Even though he was injured, yeah. That's how Errol Spence got his belt in it, but he didn't win the belt. It became vacant. Porter won it, and then obviously he beat Porter.
Yeah, but Keith Thurman didn't have a return date, and Errol Spence supposedly does.
No, but
so what's the return date?
What I'm saying,
sometime next year.
They need to take
next year.
They need to take the belt, and then they can give him the stipulation later. Why should he hold on to that belt? What makes him so special that he holds on to that belt? If he's injured and he can't fight, then they need to give that shit to someone else that can fight for now, and give him a stipulation that he gets to fight whoever has a belt when he's 100%. Until then, take that shit and put it to people that want to fight for it.
And then the conveyor belt will start moving in the contender spots, bro.
Yeah, instead of these motherfuckers sitting fucking, flaccid and fucking and stagnant. Fuck that.
So you say they should strip Errol Spence and keep the division going, right?
Yep. They should do that with every fucking division.
Who is time waiting on? Who is time waiting on? Time ain't waiting on nobody.
Yeah, stripped Thurman, gave it to
No, time doesn't wait on nobody, but the sanctioned bodies will wait on whoever the fuck tells them to wait.
Okay, and then he'll be 45 and they're trying to defend. He'll be 45, 200 pounds trying to defend a 147 title. Fuck out of here, man.
Bullshit continues,
Oh, you guys think Al Heyman pays the sanctioning bodies like a lot of money? Because they all keep.
I don't think so, because
Al Heyman ain't paying nobody that ain't doing their chores.
Yeah.
No, same thing with Pacquiao. Pacquiao had that belt for a while too, right?
Bro, look, I mean, Leo Santa Cruz had the belt for a while, and he hasn't even fought at 126 in a minute.
And he's got 3 years. And that belt shouldn't be his. That's how I
and look how Gary Russell has fought, how long he hasn't fought for, and he still has a belt for. Like, come on. These sanctioning bodies do what the fucking people tell them to do.
Pacquiao was also stripped, so was Keith Thurman. And these guys didn't have fucking debilitating eye injuries, did they? They were talking about making comebacks as well. You're saying Errol Spence is talking about a comeback. So was Keith Thurman.
Manny Pacquiao got stripped because he was talking about fighting fucking Conor McGregor and shit.
No. These were all rumors, bro. That's why the Conor McGregor.
Just off of that.
He wasn't going to come Ryan back. Garcia. He's talking about Conor McGregor. He's talking about Mikey Garcia. And that's neither here nor there, though, because that's not even relevant, though. How's that relevant to me?
He was talking about everyone else except for the fucking other champions and the people 147.
Yeah, what happened? What happened? And who decided to fight? Errol Spence.
He was out for 2 years, man. That's why he got stripped.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
He was out for 2 years.
I think if you don't fight in a year, that belt should go.
I don't think that shit matters.
Honestly, if you don't fight in a year, that belt should fucking not
shouldn't
have the fucking belt.
Yeah, but when have the WBA ever been about honor, bro? Like, they're an embarrassment to the sport, though, with their belts, regular, super, interim, international.
I'm not going to argue that point with you, Jimbo. I'm not going to argue that point with you. I'm not saying that.
I mean, what's the sense of stripping Manny and then giving it to Ugas? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all, to be honest. Especially from a financial.
Nothing to Ugas. He fought on the ring for that belt.
So did Manny.
Oh no, but he beat Manny. So
he
defended his title against Manny.
Yeah, but what's happening to Ugas now, though? He can't even unify against Spencer Crawford. They're making him fight 2 mandatory straight away now.
Exactly.
He has to fight 2 guys. So he has to fight his mandatory now, and then he has to fight someone else after that in the WBA tournament. So Ugas has been frozen out. So this is why Errol Spencer
Crawford was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen, man.
Is that fair?
Exactly. So the sanctioning bodies are all fucked up. I think.
Yo, Hebrew, what's good, Hebrew?
What's good, H? What's going on? Salute to you, brother. Salute 150. Salute to the panel in the chat, man. Watch Worlds, man.
What's Hebrew? How you been, brother?
Electro, what's going on, man? Man, we need to see these fights.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go with the body sanctioning, man. Bruh. It's mandatories. It's all type of stuff going on, man. We want to see the man hands being thrown. We don't want to see him still prolonging this injury thing, man.
I got one person to blame for all this shit going on. I have to blame H Money. H Money, how come you ain't making these fights happen?
Oh man. About to make this fight happen right here with David Morrell and David Benavidez. That's the fight, man. The Teofimo Devin Haney fight was supposed to happen, but Teofimo lost his fight. So, so what's the next fight to make? We got to make the best fights happen. Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. That's a possibility. That's a big possibility right there. But what about Virgil Ortiz? He's ranked number 1 in the WBO. He's ranked number 1 to fight Terrence Crawford. Virgil Ortiz, young phenom, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. Virgil Ortiz Jr. undefeated. He's number 1 contender for Terrence Crawford. Then you got Jaron Ennis. He's the number 1 contender for Earl Spence. So man, they if they're not gonna fight each other, they're gonna have to fight one of those guys. I can tell you that much.
And
straight up.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, Errol Spence has a really good chance of losing that belt that way too, because I don't think that's not gonna be a pushover fight for him.
Well, Ennis is a young fighter. He hasn't been in there with
hungry, man.
Yeah, but he's hungry for sure. But he's never been in the ring with somebody like a Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Never. So I will favor Earl in that fight. Earl is a veteran. Earl's undefeated, unified champion for a reason. He's on a pound for pound list for a reason. Man, you know what I mean? He's a lion.
Me, man.
Earl Spence a dog.
Yeah, man. That's why I want to see him fight.
Yeah, Boots young. I don't know if he's ready for that, man. I don't think he's ready for that Earl smoke. But if they put him in there, you know what I'm saying, we're going to see what happened. Julius with the super chat, he said, thank you, H Money, for covering the Tank fight. It was entertaining. But I give credit to Isaac Cruz. Salute to the panel. Good looking out, my boy Julius. That boy Tank Davis got the victory. Tank Davis with the win. You was right. Tank Davis got skills, bro. He showed me he can box. Isaac Cruz, he came with that smoke. He came in there with that pressure, and Tank Davis outboxed him. So congratulations, Tank Davis, man.
What happened to the Rolly Romero fight, though? Because I've been on holiday for a while, so I haven't been keeping up with boxing. But when I came out, oh damn, yeah. Because the last time you guys were talking, because the last time I was on this podcast, we were talking about Rolly Romero in it versus Tank.
Yeah,
so that's the fight.
Some crazy shit going on, man. He got, you know what I mean? They was accusing him of doing all type of shit, so he had to pull out the fight. What's good, YB? What's good, my boy?
Hey, Showtime pulled Rolly off of the fight based on accusations. While Tank has fucking court dates and shit that he has to go to, he still gets to fight.
The homies, what's up, H Money? How you doing, bro? What's up?
What's up, Young Bills? What's up, Bills? What's going on, nephew? What's going on?
EJ! Jimbo! 150.
Yes, bro.
What's good, YB?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Man, bro, we need to get these fucking fights, man. I agree with you, OG.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
go ahead, Young Bills. You got it.
No, I was just saying, man. I like what Bud said to EJ. Don't act like you that you tried to call me and I ain't answered. Don't lie to the fans. Shout out to my boy Kush for putting that in the chat. Yeah,
bro. He finally called his number, huh? After he told him to save it, lock it in, man. Quit playing, man.
And he told EJ don't lie and say told EJ don't lie and say you called me, bro.
Damn.
Hey, Jimmy, man, don't start, man.
Well, that was crazy. That shit was funny when you were saying when you stood there and made him save his number.
Come on, man. You already know what it is, man. I want to see the fight, man. If you gonna get your little paper wrapper tune-up fight, man, do that shit and come on back out here, man. Straight up. If that's the case.
I don't think they should have no fucking tune-up.
Hell no, man. Okay, well, let the eliminator go down for the number 1 contender spot.
And realistically, after a surgery or injury, people usually have
their fight since you want to have a tune-up. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Let Boots and let Ennis and Ortiz have eliminator for that number 1 contender spot, and then Earl get the winner of that.
No
motherfucking tune-up fight.
Virgil Ortiz is already fighting for an eliminator, so.
Oh well, shit. Well, that's out the door then.
Because Virgil Ortiz is doing the WBC, Hebrew. So Boots is in the IBF. Boots is probably going to fight Crowley. the guy that just Crowley, the guy that just beat
They're both his mandatories.
Yeah, Abdul
So
Kakarov.
Spence has to fight Boots and Virgil.
The one that beat
That's what I'm
Coutinho.
saying. Hey, Virgil Ortiz got to fight Avanesian, and the winner of that gets to fight Errol Spence.
Man,
That's a tough fight.
Virgil gonna stop his ass. That's a hell of a fight, but Virgil gonna beat his ass.
And
Yeah,
in the
Virgil.
meantime,
Long as it's a competitive fight,
Errol Spence gets to still stay on fucking vacation. He's sipping his fucking daiquiris. You know what? I am not gonna get emotional. I'm gonna stay. Woosah.
I heard Vincent. I heard
Who the
Spence
fuck
back in the
drinking
gym.
daiquiris or whatever the fuck you said?
I heard Spence back in the gym though, man. I heard he's actually looking pretty good in there. Like he don't look out of shape, and he said he's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, look, he doesn't need a tune-up, to be honest. He fought in January, right? So if he gets in the gym, has a good training camp, he should be all right. I mean, look at Crawford. He fought Kell Brook nearly a year ago, comes back and fights Porter
Yeah, but
after a year.
Crawford didn't have a detached retina.
Yeah, but how's that relevant to sharpness, though? Because muscle memory is still going to be what it be.
Detach that belt from his waist. If you got a detached retina,
Look, if he clears the medicals, check this out. If he clears his medicals and he has a good training camp, I don't get what you're saying about why he needs a tune-up. Like,
I mean, I don't think
want a tune-up.
Yeah, he doesn't want a tune-up.
doesn't want
It's really, you said he got 3 options, so he's gonna have to pick. So
no, you're the one who keeps. You want him to have a tune-up though, because you keep bringing it up.
no, you said he got 3 options earlier, and I said he's gonna have to pick one of them, and whoever the easiest is whoever he's gonna pick.
We know that.
Out of the 3 opponents, he's gonna pick the easiest.
That or have a mimosa or some shit like that. I don't know.
It's been like that for a while. Motherfuckers trying to take the easy route out instead of testing themselves and getting in there with some competition. We want
The other thing is he just might move up. You know what? If he comes back next year, he might just. I've got a feeling he might just move up in weight because he's been saying that he wants to move up to 54 for a long time now. So he might just drop the belts and move up in weight. Because I think the winner of Charlo Castano wants to become undisputed. They'll probably let go of those belts. So maybe he could go up and fight for a vacant belt up there.
Oh man, you know what? I would call him all kinds of bullshit if he does some shit like that, because he fucking held them belts hostage that long and then moves up and went, oh fuck him, and the fucking horse he rode in on.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Fuck with Earl Spence, but he better not make no move like that, motherfucker. If you gonna do it, if you gonna do that shit, if you gonna do that shit, man, your character gonna show, bro. You better get that Bud Crawford motherfucker fighting before your ass run, motherfucker.
So you want to see the Crawford fight regardless of belts or no belts, right?
Because they 2 great fight. I want to see a good fight, and whoever chasing glory, that's who I'm riding with. I ain't no fanboy. Let's get that clear right now.
I would pay for that fight. I would pay for that fight, whether they had belts or not. That fight I would pay for.
Exactly, Electro.
I don't care about the belts. I care about momentum and positioning. Because right now they're undefeated. They're in their prime. The world is split. They should fight now when there's a lot of hype.
They're not in their prime yet. They're not in their prime. You know why? Because detached retina.
Yeah. So look, right now it's about perception.
Because that's where the glory is.
Hey, an injury has nothing to do with being in your prime, though.
No, I was trolling. Come on, ignorant.
If he passes the medicals and he wants to fight on, yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard in the 80s, bro. Sugar Ray Leonard in the 80s came back from a detached eye retina and fought the monster Marvin Hagler, bro. I'm sure Errol Spence, in 2022, he'll be all right.
I told you it's a 6 month to a year injury, bro. Ain't no 4 weeks and then come back talking about some punch in the eye and your eye on the damn canvas, man. You motherfuckers crazy want to see that type of shit, man. But you've been gone for a minute now, bro. But it's time, bro. Because it's great fighters that we ain't even seen yet, man. And you know what I'm saying? It's always somebody bigger and better than you, man. That's what I'm thinking it is. Motherfuckers know they bigger and better and want to take the easy route out instead of testing their motherfucking skills and shit, man. Real talk, bro. That's what glory is. That's what the boxing world is about, man. It's about glory, man. Motherfucker forgot about that. It's about purses and money now. That's why motherfucker names fade quick.
You fight enough, and see, everybody's going at this Mayweather fucking formula, but the original formula was the best. You put in the work, you do the fights, the money comes in.
Fact. That's what glory. That's in one word, glory.
Yep, glory and legacy.
Yeah, but the way promoters protect their investment nowadays, it doesn't work like that, though.
You say what?
The way promoters protect their investment fighters, it doesn't work like that anymore. They're not putting up their fighters up against the best.
You know what? Ignorant, you're right. But then, okay, at the end of the day, ignorant though, who's got the last say? The boxer.
Oh. Yeah, but how many boxers you seen screaming out saying, I want to fight this guy, that?
I've seen a few. In my life.
And then how many times you guys
but we know the business gonna smash that shit. Cause you just said it. These Gerber babies is letting the promoters run their motherfucking careers.
Exactly.
Come on, man. You ain't tell us something we don't know. That's why we here to learn. We see that.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Electro. Go ahead. I'm finished. Go ahead.
Don't think I'm taking shots at you. You know I don't do that shit. I'm not taking shots at you. I'm frustrated with the entire fucking situation altogether.
Yeah, that's all I'm on. I ain't got nothing against nobody on this panel. But the chin smoke gonna be there when the disagreements go. But you know, opinions is opinions, man.
Hey, listen, I'm not even an Errol Spence fan, but I understand what people are saying. That they need to fight each other, but the way shit works, it's not. I don't think he's gonna fight Crawford next. And he's gonna pick the easiest opponent he could fight that people consider a threat, sort of like either it's Virgil or Boots. So that's all I'm saying.
Who is Virgil Ortiz fighting in this eliminator?
Evolution.
Okay, so let's just say Virgil Ortiz knock him out. Let's say the for sure thing go down a knockout.
Hey, listen, my phone's gonna die, so everybody have a good night.
All right.
It's always good talking to you, brother.
All right,
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right, bro. Salute to you. Let's just say Virgil Ortiz knocked this man out, right? What's next for him? Is he gotta wait and see what the champion's gonna do? Or do we get on the champions to see and get them to get back out here so we can see where them straps finna go? If you gonna have glory, or is your ass gonna lose and then be to the E column? You understand what I'm saying? And we know that's the excuse column. It's starting to get filled up now.
Yeah.
Win, lose, draw, excuse. What kind of shit is this? Straight up, man.
You're right, man. You're right. I'm fucking tired, man. But I think H Money is sick of me complaining about it, man. Because H Money hearing me talk about this bullshit.
H Money tired of it too. We all tired of this. These little air pocket situations that come up, man. Motherfucker is the bottom of an Air Max Nike. Goddamn bubble. Straight up, man.
But here's the irony of the whole thing. Yet you got motherfuckers like fucking Jake Paul. And I know why you laughing. That's what's so fucking funny, though. You know, man.
KSI on the motherfucking undercards and shit. This shit getting out of control, man.
Oh,
come on, man. You already know what it is, man.
I don't got no problem with anybody that find a niche and fucking find a hustle. I got no problem with it. I really don't got a problem with someone get their hustle on. But god damn, man.
Man, boy, they all these Nino Browns in the boxing game. It's always business, never personal.
Then you get stabbed in the back from Benny Blanco in the Bronx later on. Oh my god, man.
Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Hey, Electro, you gotta go back and watch the end of that, man. He ran alongside him the whole time, man, until he got to the train, man. That was funny as hell, man. You gotta look at the left side of the screen. Billy Blanco's running next to him the whole time, man. That was funny. Hey, yo, Billy, let's go. Nah, you stay here, motherfucker. That's what I'm feeling about this boxing shit. Nah, you stay here, motherfucker. He popped his ass, man. Fuck this shit, man. That's what I'm feeling with Earl. I like Earl Spence, man. I was riding with Earl, man, till Bud came, man. I started watching Bud like it is early. He had dreadlocks on his head, man. I'm like, damn, who the hell is this dude right here? Earl was still knocking motherfuckers out, beating motherfuckers up. But heard this dude come like, I'm like, hold the fuck up, man. And that body shot back.
He came in like a fucking tsunami, man.
Man, what the fuck? They talk about they named him, he got his hands up, Bud. I'm like, Bud. I say, I know Kenny from, man, that nigga way older than that. Kenny from the Cosby Show way older than this dude. This is not no Bud.
No, I like both of them the same as well, Errol and Bud. But after what happened in the hallway, I became a Bud fan.
I'm trying to straight avoid the conversation, Jimmy. We did that already.
I'll be honest, bro. I was shocked at what I was seeing. You had Errol putting his hood up, hiding his phone. Bud was saying, put your number in. Errol was saying, I left my phone at home.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, boy, motherfucker got emotional so quick that day, boy. They got emotional in the mud, boy. If they could had the control of the panel, me and Jimmy ass would have been in Antarctica somewhere doing our motherfucking podcast.
They were out here swearing on God.
They put us out there with some motherfucking Beach Boy clothes on in the motherfucking Antarctica, man. We've been froze like a motherfucker. Fucking with them. They said they feeling like a motherfucker that day. He come back, Marcus come back, man. Y'all still cooking on my boy Earl? Yes, my dude.
I can't even, man. I can't fucking.
Come on, man. These y'all talking about, bruh. You had one of your motherfuckers. This motherfucker had a pirate. He had a pirate patch on his motherfucker eye watching that, man. He had a pirate patch on, trying to put a contact in his eye while he was watching this shit, man.
Bro, you had Rich watch the video twice and tell me that Spence came off looking good. I'm like, what?
Talking about some, man, I watched it 20 times. Man, your ass rolled 20 backwoods. You ain't look up at the screen, whatever the fuck you was looking at it on. He talking about some.
I swear to God, I saw it 25 times. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Like, what? 20? Man, you saw it 25 times? How many times you go to the icebox while you was watching that shit, bro?
Did you see Crawford? As soon as he came in the hallway, Spence put his hood up and tried to leave the back.
Yeah, there go little man. Remember that boy Jimmy? There go little man. Crawford was going out the door. He like, oh shit, that motherfucker saw it. Oh, there go little man. He looked like he was turning around to walk away then. I want to see this fight so bad, man. I want to see this fight so bad because that $1 million bet was shook on. That's why I want to see it so bad. I want to see where that $1 million go. Who gonna bring that up? That's why. That's all I want to see. They shook on it. That was a bet. That's a man's bet. I want to see that fight.
Spence don't want to lose out of $1 million.
Man,
he shook on it because how can you lose a bet if you never
$1 million? He know that. He know he just gave that man $1 million. Here, man, I'm a cash app you. Fuck her, man. I want to see that fight bad. Hey guys, everybody want to see it. I'm not alone in this. Everybody want to see that fight.
Bro, did you see Spence's friend trying to talk to Crawford to distract him? And Crawford was like, no, I'm here for Spence.
Nah, bruh. That shit, hey, man. Hey, man, and it straight popped back up on my YouTube feed, too, my tread, man. It popped back up. I was like, I ain't watching that no more. I ain't watching that no more.
You know you did, though. Don't lie.
I did.
Hebrew and Jed, I have a question for you two.
What's up, Anthony? Go ahead, man.
Have you guys ever seen a fight, like a boxing match, where the shorter fighter has a reach advantage, but the taller fighter is like he doesn't, where the taller fighter has shorter arms and the shorter fighter has a longer reach, like where a shorter fighter has like an 80-inch reach and the guy has the taller fighter. Has that ever happened?
Listen, Anthony, I got you real quick. All the Jack Dempsey fights.
Jack, I don't know who Jack Dempsey is.
Man, there you go. There goes some homework.
Yeah, no, Jack. Yeah, Jack. Yeah,
You said now. I'm gonna repeat what you said. You said the shorter fighter has longer reach, and the taller fighter got short arms. Just go watch one Jack Dempsey fight. You're gonna see it.
No, I'm talking about the current era of boxing.
Now up to date. Shit, man. Manny Pacquiao. Who was
Did Oscar
it?
have a long reach?
Oscar De La Hoya. But his arms, his arms kind of is shorter than Pacquiao arm. I don't know, man. That's a good question, man. Up to date, but I just saw it back in the day so many times, bro.
Wait, you said Jack Dempsey?
Jack
Dempsey had like really long.
Man, dude was a chimpanzee in the ring, bro. He had hella long fucking arms, bro. He was knocking motherfuckers like a foot taller than him out, bro.
When you said that, I'm like, I hope he's.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm like, why is he in there with this fucking heavyweight? He look like a goddamn like heavyweight, a super middleweight, man. That's all you gotta do is do your homework on Jack Dempsey, man. He fought a whole bunch of motherfuckers bigger than him. Tyson, shit.
Yeah, Mike.
No, the reason why I asked that is because I can't remember what fight I saw where recently, like a few months ago, where the shorter fight. I think it was a lightweight fight. The guy was like 5'8", and the guy who was shorter than was like 5'6" or 5'7", and he had.
I got one. Oscar Valdez and Bill Chet.
Yeah,
he had the reach, but he was getting that. He was getting the man.
That's an odd thing. I've never seen that before. Like, that's really odd.
Marvin Hagler was only about 5'8", 5'9", but he had like I think a 76-inch reach.
Yeah, I think he had a longer reach than not Sugar Ray. Who was his rival?
You're talking about Hearns.
Thomas Hearns.
Yeah, he had a longer reach than Hearns, didn't he?
I don't know, man. Tommy had them big, long boat oar arms, man.
Is this Muhammad? Who is this?
No, that's the Puerto Rican. Cuban. Fuck. Yeah, long reach too. Damn, what's the fuck his name? Boston Story just talked about this man.
So they said Sonny Liston had a long reach, but he was really short.
Yeah, he had long arms too. Sonny Liston, yeah, he did.
That was the
good. He had like a 70,
too,
74, 75.
Teofilo Stevenson.
No, bro, I take. He's 5'7", he's 74-inch reach.
Yeah,
that's long. Right Them long arms. That's long as hell to be 5'7" for a 5'7".
Very long for his size. Yep.
And then he punches awkward on top of that. So it's like fucking dude.
Lead left, uppercut, jumping straight right, all type of weird shit.
Navarrete for me is a perfect example of a fighter in today's era where he produces a ton of power when you don't expect it because of all the weird angles he has, like the weird fighting stance he has and stuff like that. Do you guys agree?
Well, Navarrete, the thing about Navarrete is that he's not unorthodox, but he's just got such an unusual fighting style. It's hard to reach him, and he can get you from different angles.
No, that's what I'm saying. The weird angles to me is what throws me off with the amount of power the guy can produce.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, Mayorga had long arms too. He was short.
Oh yeah, Mayorga. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ricardo, Mayorga.
Yeah, he fought Vernon Forrest, and man, he was connecting, man.
Then you got the really tall, fucking lanky boxers that got T-Rex arms.
Yeah, they got the raptor arms, man.
Oh my god. When you
Hey,
said
that's that Dante Culpepper. That boy arms was short, like the football player Dante Culpepper. He had short arms and little hands, man, but he could throw that football, man. I'm like, man, you little tennis ball hand, motherfucker. Hey, you throwing that football down the field like that? That he got that old use my strong hand, that little burnt fried hand. Remember that shit? He talking about use my strong hand. That's a boy hand, little as hell, man.
Jed, when you said that, I thought the guy I thought of, I completely my mind went blank. But he was a Mexican fighter. He was a Mexican fighter in the featherweight in the middleweight division or whatever, and he was like 6'2", and he had like a 60-inch reach advantage. Like 60-inch reach. I'm like,
I'm finna say 60-inch reach advantage, my dude. That's some Street Fighter Yoda flame.
No, 60-inch, like the.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm like,
I'm gonna say he fighting a damn ant, man. What the hell?
That's what you described as T-Rex arms right there. He's like,
damn, man, them little ass arms, man. You can't. You gotta go straight to the inside with your chin tucked to your chest, man. Come on, 6'2", 60-inch reach, man. Get your little ass arms out of here, man. He gotta go straight to inside fighting the whole fight because you ain't finna jab shit.
Did Chavez have short arms?
Who?
Chavez Sr.
He had a nice. He was perfect. He was perfect, man.
Nah,
he had the nice reach inside fight, man. He just knew exactly what range to get you in to put that right hand on your ass. So his arms fit him, man. For his size, height, weight, purport, all that, bro.
Oh, actually, another guy that Esteban de Jesus is a perfect example of another fighter. The guy who fought Roberto Duran 3 times. The guy was a lightweight at 5'7" with, I think he had a 72-inch reach advantage. 72 inches.
Your boy Laura right here too, man. Laura got them long ass motherfucking gorilla ass arms, man.
Does Canelo have
knuckles on the ground and shit?
Nah, Canelo got 71-inch reach. His arm's pretty long too.
Yeah, and for his size, that's why I say with Chavez, he perfect. It fit him because he know right where to get you in range to knock your ass out, as Amir Khan.
Yeah, that's what I feel bad about with this kid Fundora. He has such a long reach that it's a detriment to him at the weight class he's in. Like having a 82-inch reach advantage at super welterweight is a total disadvantage. To be honest,
No, I don't see that as a disadvantage, especially if you know what you're doing, man. If you
it's all about focus when it comes. My bad. Go ahead, Jed. I'm tripping. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, if you know how to use it, man, and then use it. Look at all these fighters that Canelo fought that had fucking reach over him, taller than him, and yet he could still get him on the inside and do the damage. And everyone's saying, Oh man, that's fucked up. They gave him, that was a setup. They gave him that fight because a tall man with longer reach should never lose. That's not true, guys.
That's not true, because when a motherfucker body snatching you, your arms get shorter because your motherfucking ass trying to protect them ribs. You understand?
Yeah.
So now your ass, now your motherfucking 82 is a motherfucking 71 now.
Fuck around, they end up down to 60.
Yeah, exactly. To 0, motherfucker, because they on your sides, motherfucker, your head open. The hell you mean?
Yeah, Fundora, man, he get it.
Fundora got to keep focus going and stick with this jab.
That's what I'm saying, Hebrew, man. He gives up his reach, man. He likes to fight in the inside. He's a pocket fighter. He should use the jab, bro. He'll be a master.
He put that stick out there. That shit dead. Because then he can set up his man. He set up his launching hand, man.
Yeah, he makes it hard for himself fighting in the inside. He should just stay on the jab. That's what he should.
Well, you know what? What if he used the jab? Damn, what the
hell?
What?
What if he just used the jab, kept him on the outside for like, let's say 30, 40 seconds in the round, right? Get some jabs, get some solid shots in there, and then rush in and work the inside and do the pocket, and then continue to do that. Back and forth, back and forth. Wouldn't that keep them off balance?
Most definitely. But he lose focus, it's over for him. Because you getting too many. Go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't. I think it was either 50 or someone else that said that. I think the reason why he fights on the inside is because his midsection, his defense is a detriment to him because he has it all the way up. He doesn't protect his body that well.
I said that. Yeah,
right. Smother punches. Right, smother the his opponent's punches and work the inside. Instead, he need to be outside punishing that face, and then whenever you get close, then you work the inside and then jump back out like Electro said.
Yeah, I think that would be a
back and forth. Then he win a whole bunch of fights.
Yeah, he will, bro. He really will.
Straight up.
I think he needs to go with Ronnie Shields to help his defense.
Yeah, his body as well. Yeah, his body's exposed, man, because he's so damn big.
I think me and you were talking about this on someone else on who
yeah,
was
it was on Mad Chad. I remember.
Yeah, Chad. Yeah, we were saying he would benefit going to Crunk, the Crunk style.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a good idea.
Man,
I didn't even think about that.
Matt, you heard me? I'm like, oh, well, yeah, man. Because you know, Crunk style got that in and out, side to side. That's why everybody should have that, but they mainly work on that inside and then back to the stick, like the Cuban style.
I wanna see Tyson train somebody. I want to see Tyson train somebody so badly, man.
Tyson?
Yeah, Mike Tyson. I want to see Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
I want to see him train somebody.
He should. He really should.
Does Evander,
come back with that?
Does Evander train anybody?
Who?
Evander.
I think he trains his son.
Well, he got a son.
Yeah, he's got a son who's fucking got nasty knockout punch.
Yeah, but he's sloppy though to me, man. He ain't getting in there with nobody with no competition, bro. They pick his ass off.
Not yet, though. He's not ready, but he does, dude. I seen him.
I saw that though. That right hook in that left hand, man.
Yeah, Hebrew, I'm gonna tell you, man. He's got a jaw because he took punishment and he just got fed up with it in the second round. He said, "Fuck this, it's over." And bam,
man. Just
no lie, man. I'm serious.
Damn.
Yeah.
What are your guys' opinions so far on Ali?
Ali Walsh.
The nephew, the grandson. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs a lot of work, man. He needs a lot of work. He's got potential. He needs a lot of work, though.
Man, he keep fighting like that, motherfucker. He gonna have real problems.
He need a lot of work.
Yeah, in the
he
fight,
needs to protect himself. He need to work on defense.
Yeah, in the fight,
I think he needs to train under his mother. Is a good boxer. I think Layla, is that his mother?
I don't know.
No, it's not his
I
mother.
don't know, but I know one thing. He need to be over there with Ann Wolf some motherfucking body, man.
Isn't he with Sugar Hill right now?
Is he?
Yeah, I believe
No,
he
he's.
is.
I think he's with Ali's. Who was Ali's trainer?
No, I think he's with Sugar Hill right now.
No, he is with Sugar Hill. He is.
Oh,
right.
Oh, he's with Sugar.
Yeah, but still,
Ali Walsh, he doesn't have no amateur background. Like when I seen him
that's
fight,
what I'm talking about.
You can tell he's doing all this shit on the fly. Like he's learning as long as he
As he go. Yeah, man. That's what's showing.
Why didn't he go amateur first? He should have gone to the amateurs first, man. Get that under his belt.
Did Ali have any amateur experience? His grandfather?
Fuck yeah.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, he got gold medal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he should have took Ali's footsteps, man.
You know what it is? It's just like like Kobe Bryant, man. He came straight out of high school.
Yeah,
to the pro.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So this is what's going on with Ali.
No, he's following the Canelo pattern because Canelo didn't have a lot of amateur experience either.
You said not a lot of, but dude,
but he had some.
He had some of it though, and learned from that. Train good. This man look like he just
pros.
He going by the base. Go ahead, 50. Go ahead, 150.
No, I was just gonna say Canelo was fighting pros at 15. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Canelo did have I don't think
he started younger though. I think Ali started a little late. I don't think he started boxing right away.
I'm going to tell you right now, fucking amateur boxing makes a fighter great. Because of his amateur record and all the experience he's got, Usyk is the fighter he is now.
Yeah,
in my
sure.
opinion.
Lomachenko
and
as
Loma.
well.
We can name a lot of fighters. The list can go on. The thing of it is that you can't be out jumping out here because of your name and who you are. That don't prove you ain't proving yourself in the ring with that. You got to work hard and train and become that fighter. You can't just jump in here talking about I'm an Ali. Yeah, so I'm gonna get in here and whoop some ass. That's what it looked like to me, bro.
That could hurt him in the end. So
man.
So as it is right now, what they're doing is they're spoon feeding him these fights. That's okay. Nothing wrong with the fights he's had. This last fight, I do think showed him that he's vulnerable and that he needs to work on his defense. And I think he's seen that himself. Luckily for him, he dominated a lot in the first 2 rounds. Round 3, he fucking lost big time.
Oh yeah,
you saw what I saw.
Yeah, he lost in the
Mr. G, that's a little bit harsh. I don't think he's a hype job. That's. I understand you're saying that because of his name, but I think a little bit.
I don't think he's a hype job. He just needs to learn. He just needs to get better.
He needs to mature in the game. That's all. He gonna be great if he don't have a problem with authority and hear his corner out, bro.
Yeah, and he has focus. He has to have focus.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You got to have full discipline, man, if he gonna be great. Because he got a nice style. He got a nice style. It's just that, boy, you being exposed. Boy, you exposing yourself like a motherfucker, man. What I'm watching.
Yeah, and when I honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. He's a little bit, in terms of his personality, he's not as braggadocious as his grandfather. He seems more humble. I'm not saying Ali wasn't humble, but he was a little bit too flamboyant sometimes.
It's a different generation, man. Come on, man. You got to know what's up with that, man. It's a whole totally different generation, bro. Go ahead, 150. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ali Walsh, man. Man, I'll say this though. I don't think he's boring though. That last fight he had, that shit was exciting. It was a good 4-round fight, and I liked it. I liked the fight, and I like the dude they matched him up with. That's a great example of good matchmaking, because that dude actually gave him a good fight.
And I think Bob Arum is Is he with Bob Arum?
Yeah, he's with Top Rank. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Bob is doing the right thing with Nico.
Yeah, he matched him right. He matched him right in that fight for sure. That dude, I thought he was gonna knock him out though, but the dude really he was a slick, tricky veteran. You know what I'm saying? And he lasted.
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
He lasted all the way to
Is
the
it
final
me
four.
or did that guy have crazy eyes?
I think he did.
Dude, he
Got
had
some
crazy eyes.
former eyes, boy. He was throwing me off at looking at that damn fight. I'm like, damn, man. Motherfucker looking up, down, left, right. That boy got contra. Remember that contra code you had to put in up, down, left, right, looking at it, man. You don't get your motherfucking eyes focused, man. That shit dangerous in the ring, though, man. You try to look this man in his eyes to see what he finna do next, and the motherfucker's tangled. He done fucking knocked your ass.
The guy looked like he was cross-eyed. He looked cross-eyed.
Nah, dude.
Yeah,
nah,
former, man.
He had those crazy eyes, man. I was looking at him and it's like, boo, how do you read a motherfucker like that? That's scary,
what I'm
man.
That's fucking scary in a motherfucker. You don't know where he looking at. This shit crazy. Go ahead, Ant.
Does Evander son have more power than Evander, or does Evander have more power?
Nah.
We can't call it yet. We can't call it yet. He ain't developed all the way yet.
No.
Evander
we can't call it
at
yet.
the same age.
He doesn't have the power. They're not even the same weight class. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Evander's son is going to be a puncher. He's going to be known for knockouts. I already know it. He's gonna be one of those fighters that you get fucking highlight reels off of. Seriously.
Hey man,
like
but he gotta he gotta beef up his whole game, man. Cause that fight I saw, he just was in there just throwing, and somebody that know what they doing is gonna olay this bull and pick his ass off, man. And he ain't gonna like his first loss.
But that's why I said that he got a chin, man. I think he's
he do.
fight because in the first round he was dominating. I mean, seriously, he was just he was pounding dude up, like just teeing up on him, and he got hit a couple times here and there. But then the beginning of the second round, dude was teeing off on him and got solid hits in. Even a solid uppercut. After the uppercut, you could see the eyes shift in his eyes. Like, okay, I'm fed up with this, and it was a fucking combination, 2-punch combination, and finished off with an uppercut. Laid him out flat, man. It's like
that fed up.
He didn't like getting hit. That pissed him off.
That right there could cost you in the fight.
Yeah, it could. No, you're right there.
Straight up, man. I didn't see that shit happen. Motherfucker trying to retaliate from getting hit hard and got knocked out.
What weight
I saw it so many times, bro.
Evander son in, by chance?
Say it again.
Wasn't that light heavyweight? Wasn't that
I think it was middleweight.
I think it was like 175 or some shit like that.
I think it was.
Evander son? Nah, middleweight.
That wasn't heavyweight.
It was middleweight.
It was middleweight.
Yeah, it was
middleweight.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, middleweight.
I was right.
I was gonna say that wasn't fucking heavy. No, there were no heavyweights there.
Yeah, man. Hey, he's
man.
What about Anderson? What about Anderson? I heard somebody saying this panel the other day. They got to find a better opponent for him, or he's gonna kill somebody.
I saw his last fight, man. Jesus, that looked horrible. That looked horrible.
They can't be putting cab drivers in there with him, man. That's not cool, man.
Man, that dude finishing shit off. So man, that Morrell knockout, that straight left, man. 2 of them.
Yeah, Cuba's finest, man. Cuba's finest. When you got fighters like Ugas, you got fighters like Ugas, you got fighters like Frank Sanchez. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we got the whole thing.
Come on.
Man.
Rigondeaux.
Yeah, man. That dude put that left hand on that man's chin. You see his legs? That's what be making me laugh, man. The leg, that's why I say, man, the head, man.
How does it feel Anthony, as a Cuban yourself, to have so many great fighters from your country, like, you know what I mean? Even, in the Olympics, the Cubans and the amateurs dominate boxing. It's just unfortunate dealing with the communism. Of course, a lot of fighters, they couldn't turn professional, but now you got a young fighter like David Morrell, who's a young champion in the game. How does it feel, bro?
Yeah, no, this is why for me, I'm so excited about Morrell and to a certain extent, who's the other guy? Shoot, there's another young Cuban fighter who's the same age as him.
Sanchez.
No, Frank
Sanchez. Are you talking about Robisi Ramirez, who beat Shakur Stevenson in the Olympics?
Robisi.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because, like you said, it's rare for young guys to come out of Cuba. You have to wait till they're in their late 20s, early 30s. That's why I never saw Rigondeaux in his prime, because I didn't start watching boxing till maybe the mid 2010s and stuff like that. So I really didn't see Rigondeaux box when he was younger and stuff like that. So and Frank Sanchez, I honestly, like I said this, the guy looks like he's in his 40s. He doesn't look like he's 28, man.
But you see the way he was boxing against F.A. Ajagba, man. Frank Sanchez was boxing circles around him. He looked like Mayweather in the ring, bro. You know what I mean? And if he's that age and he's moving like that, that's crazy, bro.
We're gonna see
I
him
think
some
he's a
more.
little bit older. Go ahead, Hebrew.
I'm saying we're gonna see him some more. That's all I want to say. We're gonna see.
Yeah, we're going
Oh, and I read somewhere that David Benavidez is half Cuban too.
Hey man, 2022 finna be this damn year, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be the year for it, man.
No, he's fighting. He's fighting on New Year's. Frank Sanchez is fighting on New Year's.
And you got a fighter like Ugas, man.
Martin card.
Yeah, man. I want to see
Ugas
as well.
Special, bro. The way he beat Manny Pacquiao, I was amazed. The way Ugas outboxed Pacquiao like that. Nobody ever beat Pacquiao like that. Not even Mayweather was able to outbox him like that, bro.
Not even Marquez. He got a knockout, but he wasn't even able to outbox him like that.
If Pacquiao was coming off probably his biggest win against Keith Thurman, though. That might have been Pacquiao's biggest win of his career, some people thought. That was a big win with Keith. For sure, bro.
It was a big win. I don't think it was as big as he got so many big wins.
I think Ricky Hatton was bigger than that.
Yeah, Cotto, Oscar De La Hoya, I think those were bigger wins.
Yeah.
Well, remember the way he did Thurman, though, was nasty.
Yeah,
and for Ugas to do that to Pacquiao, you see that jab, Ugas?
That motherfucker was a laser H.
And he was injured. Remember, he was injured going into that fight and still was able to do that. Look at that. Look at that jab, bro. Ugas is a monster. In the welterweight division, I thought he beat Sean Porter, too. Ugas, he gonna beat Stanionis. Ugas, bro, is a monster, bro. That boy the truth, and everybody know it. People been avoiding Ugas, man. So, hey, after Ugas beat Stanionis and he beat that Russian Butayev, after he beat them up, you know what I'm saying? Then we gonna unify, bro. Because Ugas want all the smoke. I've been telling people.
Hey man, the welterweight division need a undisputed, bro. Like
now.
to motherfucking tomorrow, motherfucker.
No, that's why I'm saying I rather, honestly, for me, I want the next for Virgil. I know it's never gonna happen because of his promoter, but I want the first championship fight for him to be Ugas. But I don't think that's ever gonna happen because of the promoter.
That's a dangerous fight right there, man. That's a really dangerous fight for Virgil Ortiz. Fight with Ugas, bro, a veteran like that. Come on, man.
You gotta think about the balances on that, bro. They ain't finna do that, man.
He already called him
If it do go down, that's gonna be a damn competitive fight. I must say, man. Like you said, the business part. And you know he 18, man. So They trying to keep that going, man. You already know.
Do you think they're ever going to put Duran versus Boots versus Virgil?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think that fight should go down for real.
I want, you know what?
I really do.
If Boots becomes the mandatory for EJ,
Man, fight after fight. See what the fans want to see. That mandatory gonna be nice. That's gonna be a good fight.
See, look, I just looked up upcoming boxing schedule. All right. Now you can
What we
laugh
got?
at this.
What we got?
Why is fucking Jake Paul up there?
What?
I'm looking up boxing matches, upcoming boxing matches, right? And then I got to see a fucking Jake Paul
Fighting who?
Tyrone Woodley.
Oh, that ain't boxing, man.
But that's it. Why is he up there with?
That's WWE with gloves on, my dude. Right up.
That nigga said that ain't boxing, man.
That ain't boxing, man. So that's a opinion. Right, whatever you looking at is opinion, Rick.
All right, so Friday we got Brown Benavidez, right? And
it's a good ass fight, man. I can't wait for that one.
Fight. I hope people don't fall asleep on Brown.
Hey, before you get into that, I just want you to I got your boy Frank Sanchez right here. I mean, some people think he's gonna be the next heavyweight champion, Frank Sanchez. You know, can't you just tell the people a little bit about Frank Sanchez, EJ, before you break down those fights, please?
Oh, Frank, let me tell you something. Frank Sanchez, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen in about 2 or 3 years. Frank Sanchez is going to be the champion, whether it be a unified champion or whatever, but he's going to be champion. This cat, y'all need to don't fall asleep on this guy, man. He's a Cuban fighter. This guy works the entire ring. All right, he comes in. He'll come in from every angle, and the thing is, he got all kinds of tools in his belt. You know, he'll mix it up on the inside, in which he has and dominated. But he's a distance fighter because he's gonna stick and move, and then come in with some flurry, come back to stick and move. He'll get in the fucking phone booth with you, but he's gonna constantly go back on the outside and jab you to fucking death. Just saying, the man is no joke. And when he hits the body, you feel it through the fucking monitor or the TV. I'm not even joking. This guy can hit hard.
He got skills for sure. Like people talk about Usyk, his boxing skills. Frank Sanchez, he can match Usyk skill for skill. He's that good. You know, he got skills like that. Like Fury,
man. He has no problem with getting
fast power. He's just as good as Usyk, just as good as Usyk, if not even better. You know what I mean? And bigger.
You know what, H? You know who he remind me of? Bert Cooper.
Yeah, Bert Cooper was a bad motherfucker. This boy, he's kind of like, with him, man, he's sharp, man. You know, heavyweight with skills, boxing skills that can move, box. You know, he got power. Accurate, elusive, you know what I'm saying? Defense, footwork, all of that. He got it all. You know what I'm saying? He got the skills to pay the bills, man. He looked like Mayweather. To me, at heavyweight, the way he was boxing, the way he was moving, the way he did F.A. Ajagba with the uppercut, dropped his ass.
He moves around the ring like a middleweight, man. He's like, I'm telling you, man, the guy is, he's quick, he's nimble, agile. But then again, and he's not afraid to mix it up. He's not afraid to get in the booth.
He a 4-in-1 fighter, man. He a 4-in-1 fighter. He got all the skills, all the tools. I mean, we gonna see, man.
We're gonna see, man. But I'm gonna tell you, this fight that he's got coming up, I'm looking forward to seeing, because I was watching some of the training videos from the Canelo camp, because he's with Canelo. and he's specifically training for this fight, man. And I'm thinking he's gonna fight in the middle of the ring with this guy. For some reason, I have the sneaky suspicion he's gonna fight in the middle of the ring with this guy.
So, final round, he says not buying Sanchez yet. Needs to beat some real heavyweights. He did beat a real heavyweight, undefeated heavyweight, F.A. Ajagba, one of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division, and he gave him a boxing lesson. He boxed circles around him and dropped F.A. Ajagba and beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? So he beat him already. That was a real heavyweight. So Wilder can get it. Anybody. Oh, we got Jose on the panel. Jose, man, we got somebody.
Hello, what's going on?
No, my translation sucks, man. Jose,
yeah, we got it. Jose, what's good?
Hi, my friend.
What's good?
David Morrell, the next pound.
What did he say?
Pound for pound.
Who?
Yeah. David Morrell, the next pound for pound, bro.
Yeah. Oh! There we go. Pound for pound. You heard him? He know his boxing, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, Jose. Morrell, pound for pound. Pound for pound. Morrell Benavidez.
That's the fight right there, H.
He needs opportunities. You heard him? He got the belt, though. He got the WBA champion, Morrell.
Yeah.
Morrell and Benavidez.
That's the one I want to see, H.
The
Caleb Plant.
fight I want to see is
not
Munguia
Caleb
versus
Plant?
Caleb Plant, Benavidez. No, Caleb Plant and Morrell.
Morrell and Caleb Plant.
Oh, Morrell gonna knock him out, bro. Morrell knockout, bro. Knockout Caleb Plant. Bad, man. You know what I mean? He beat him up bad,
go
brother.
about 7 or 8 rounds, bro. That's it.
Pound for pound. I mean, David Morrell got skills, brother. Fast, strong, power.
Just hit the man with a left hand, then just run up on him with a left hand and the fight over. Come on, man.
There we go, right there. Morrell.
He got lucky he ducked that, boy. That punch right there, he lucky he ducked that punch, boy.
H, the fight I want to see, H and Hebrew, I want to see Munguia versus Andre.
He need a fight. He's still the WBO champion, right?
Brian Castano, Premier Boxing.
Yep. Jose Morrell Benavidez.
Yeah.
I want this fight, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yes, bro.
You know.
Let's go, bro. I want to see that fight, bro. That's gonna be a real competitive. That's gonna be a very competitive fight right there. I want to see that.
That's gonna be the next
man.
For me, that
in 168 or 175.
168.
168.
Yeah, dude, they can fight next. Morrell champion Morrell. You know, Benavidez 168, Morrell 168. Why not now? Now they fight now.
Yeah.
Actually, for me, I think that's gonna be the rivalry at 168. Once Canelo moves up, I think it's gonna be the next 4 to 5 years. I think it's gonna be Morrell versus Benavidez for the titles. Then flip-flopping the titles.
We're the first ones to talk about this. You know, this right here, they on a collision course. David Benavidez and David Morrell Jr., they on a collision course, bro. It's about to go down. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a collision. Boom! Somebody gonna get knocked out.
Who has more power, David Morrell or Benavidez? In your guys'
I would say Morrell, but Benavidez got some power too. But when he knocked people out, it's more of a accumulation. You never seen him knock somebody out with a one-punch knockout, but we seen Morrell, Cazares, when he knocked out Cazares, knocked him out with one punch, bro. So I gotta go with Morrell.
Morrell developing, Benavidez been there, so yeah, you know, and he hungry too, man. He a hungry ass lion.
And Hebrew, when I look at David Morrell specifically, I think his strongest punch for me is his right hook.
You think the check hook is?
Yeah, that or his straight left.
Yeah, that's that man. But he put them together. That shit over. Oh, he got the reach. Ooh, my goodness, man.
See, he got a 78.5-inch reach, bro. That's like a heavyweight. You see, but Benavidez is 74.5. Now, Benavidez is 6'6.5", 6'1", and you got Morrell 6'1". So he taller with longer arms. And Benavidez, he used to fighting people that's smaller than him. Like he just fight Conron Davis, who came up for 160. He was a little guy, and he fought J. Leon Love. All of these people, he bigger than these guys. Now he finally gonna fight somebody bigger than him. What's gonna happen? Now you fighting somebody bigger than you.
Okay. Hey, H, let's do. Could we do this? What you have? Who?
Break it down, and go ahead. We got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, for me, I agree with you. I think Morrell has the power. I think David has the ring IQ. To be honest, he has a ring IQ and experience. David has the jab. David Morrell has the jab. I think Benavidez has the stamina. When you say skill, do you mean like footwork and stuff? Can you explain what you mean?
I mean,
all around skill.
I'm a ring IQ. I think Morrell got a better ring IQ. You got to understand Morrell as an amateur, 130 wins, only 2 losses in the amateur.
Can I make a comment on that real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
How? All right, and listen, this is not me going at you or anything, but how are you going to say a boxer like Benavidez who only comes forward? All right, let's get that clearly. Who only comes forward just to swing and have better ring IQ with somebody like Morrell, who utilizes the ring.
Can you use ring IQ in different ways though?
Sure.
Because I think just because he's a come forward fighter doesn't mean he has ring IQ. I think he comes forward at the right times. He doesn't always come forward. He's not a come forward fighter where it's reckless. David comes forward when it benefits him, is what I'm saying.
All right. No, I would. It was like I said. I wasn't going at you. I just wanted to hear your take on the IQ thing, because for me, well, I'll say my opinion after you guys are done. After you're done, so go ahead. I mean, continue.
Okay, my stamina. I give the stamina edge to Morrell. Then the skills I give to Morrell. The speed, my God, I think that for me that's a wash. That's a wash for me. The experience I give to David, and the chin, I give to David, because David, I've seen David get hit. David Benavidez. I give the experience and the chin to David Benavidez.
Hey, both of their names are David, bro. You can't say David. Both of their names are David, though. So
I was sitting here like, he been saying it. I'm like, man.
David versus David. Which David? Morrell or Benavidez?
You gotta use last name, man.
Benavidez, Dave. I'm gonna say Dave for Dave Benavidez. Dave, I give the chin and the experience.
For sure, man. So I think that if you say the last names is better.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give the power. I give the power and the ring IQ to Morrell. The jab, I give to the right jab. The right jab I give to Benavidez. The left jab I give to Morrell. The stamina I give to Morrell because of the amateur experience. The skills I give to Morrell. The speed I give to David. The experience and
which David?
I mean, I give the speed, the skills and speed to Morrell. I give the experience and the chin to Benavidez.
That sounds like a great fight to me. Then the way you broke it down.
Who's next?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I got power. The power. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why I don't like doing these because it's so hard, man. After you done seen both fighters go in the ring until they meet each other. So I'm gonna go with the power on I'm gonna give the power to Morrell, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he hungry. Just because he hungry. Like H said, Benavidez, he accumulate. But Morrell is a one-punch knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? He got that one punch. Ring IQ, I'm gonna give that to Morrell because he do move around the ring and he can pick off those come forward fighters. You know what I'm saying? Especially with that sneaky ass inside left hand. You know what I'm saying? Right? The jab. You know what I'm saying? They both are good jabbers, but that jab is on the same side. And you know, that jab, I get that to Benavidez. He do got a stick, man. And he can throw it from wherever he want to throw it from. Morrell, he more base with his fighting and when he square up, you know what I'm saying? But he do know how to move in and out. The stamina, I'm gonna go with Morrell on that, man. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, he don't like that body puncher, but he sure like to give it. So
yeah, he does.
So yeah. So I'm gonna go with that. I think he'll gas before he Morrell will. You know, the skills. Since he, you know what I'm saying, he been doing it for a long time, man. Benavidez. And I say Morrell, he's still developing, man. So I'm gonna give the skills to Benavidez on that. Speed, that I'm gonna put a question mark on the speed because I don't see both of them. Neither one of them is fast. I give that I can't even lean toward that. You know what I'm saying? But experience with the amateur backgrounds and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? They both got it. Even though Morrell's still developing, coming up, they both are for real. They ain't even reached their prime yet. But I think Benavidez has been doing it longer. Well, I'm gonna give that to Benavidez, the experience, the chin, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, you gotta get to the chin to even call it down. You know what I'm saying? So on that one, man, I can't lean because in this fight right here, it depends on whoever got the good defense, who's got the better defense on the chin. But as far as those fights before this, man, I just seen them both take. I'm gonna go with Morrell on the chin because you gotta touch it to hit, you know what I'm saying, to know. Go ahead. Who next? I yield.
All right. Can I go next?
Go ahead, Jed. Go ahead.
All right. Power, I'm going to give to Benavidez. Only because not only he does have a one-punch knockout power as well as accumulative power. Ring IQ, I'm giving to Morrell. The jab is going to Morrell because I think Morrell's jab is far more accurate than Benavidez. Benavidez's jab is it's painful, but I think Morrell's jab is just more accurate. Stamina, I'm gonna give to Morrell. Skill, I'm giving to Morrell. Speed, I'm giving to Morrell. Experience, I'm gonna give to Benavidez because Benavidez has been sparring since he was a kid. All right, I mean, just in the ring, sparring with grown adults. So I'm gonna give the experience.
He forced Kelly Pavlik to retire, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. So I'm giving the experience to Benavidez. The chin, I'm giving to Morrell. So that's where we stand with me.
Hey, that's a good one. I can see all of that.
All right, so let me do it.
Go ahead,
All
go
right.
ahead.
So power, I gotta go with David Morrell. Benavidez, he got power, but he ain't got. From what I've seen, he doesn't have one punch knockout power. Like I watched all of his fights, he wasn't able to knock out Jalen Love with one punch. You know, it was a combination, and he put him out though. You know what I'm saying? He was out on his feet and shit, but it was like a combination. And then his fight with Ronald Ellis. He had to break him down in the 11th round. He went 11 rounds with him. I'm not seeing like first round knockouts from Benavidez. Where with Morrell, he just knocked out an undefeated fighter with one punch in the first round. You know what I mean? So, I mean, right now, I'm going to lean towards Morrell, but Benavidez does have power too. They both got power, but Morrell, I think, has more power. Okay, so as far as ring IQ, I got to go with Morrell. Morrell, Cuban fighter, bro. You got to understand. Morrell, his fucking his amateur record, 130 wins, only 2 losses. Bro, that's amazing. To do that as an amateur, he only lost 2 fights, bro. 130 wins, 130. You know what I mean? So this is like Lomachenko type of shit as an amateur.
So wait. You brought up his amateur record. Can you guys admit sometimes they pad some of these stats?
No, hell no, especially not in Cuba. He's going against the top guys worldwide, bro. He going across the world fighting the best people and beating them. In Cuba, they got the best amateur back. They got the best amateurs, bro. And he's beating the top guys in Cuba. He was number 1. You know, so it's a reason why he's already a champion in 3 fights, like Lomachenko did. He tied Lomachenko's record, but he was younger than Lomachenko when he did it. He turned professional younger than Lomachenko. He turned professional at 22. Lomachenko was like 26 when he turned pro. And he became a world champion in only 3 fights. Morrell. So, you know what I mean? It's a reason why they moving him so fast. It's a reason why he's a main event fighter in only his 3rd fight. He's already doing main events on Fox. Millions of views. He's selling out arenas, bro. So the dude, his amateur background is on a different level. You know, his IQ is bro, it's like fucking Roy Jones type shit. It's like Muhammad Ali type shit. His ring IQ, bro. I'm telling you, that's how good he is.
So you can use that padding stats for excuse for like young American fighters right now. Like where you
that's possible. You could probably say that, but we got a good amateur system too in America. It's a good one too. But I'm not gonna say a padding stats. Maybe some people do it. I understand what you're saying though. You know, but for ring IQ, I'm gonna go with Morrell. Jab, I'm gonna go probably with Morrell. You know what I mean? The jab for sure. That's one of his best punches. Benavidez got a good jab too. He got a good jab too, though. You know. But I got to go with Morrell with the jab right now. But Benavidez, he got a good jab. He's been getting better, you know. But I'm gonna go jab. The jab I go for shit. Benavidez got a good jab too, bro. Do you know?
I had to break, dude. I know the trouble you're having because I had to record.
Who you gave it to the jab? Who you gave it to?
I gave it to Morrell, but I explained because Morrell I think is more accurate with the jab than Benavidez.
I'm gonna go with Benavidez right now with the jab.
Benavidez,
I gotta
jab, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it that. They both got good jabs, but right now I'm gonna go with Benavidez. I'm gonna say Benavidez for right now.
He's throwing that jab with it sticking out and from the hip, man, and right into your face, middle of your face, man. He accurate with that
they
jab.
Both though, you got a good jab too, Morrell though.
Hell
I don't know because I don't want to say like it's a whitewash because I got to give some to Benavidez too. You know,
right? Because Morrell will throw that motherfucking jab and turn it to a hook real quick on your ass. That's why I like his jab. Benavidez, see, they both awkward with that jab, man. He could throw it from the hip, have it out there, and then hit you hard with it. And Morrell, he could come throw a jab and have it out there and turn it to a hook as soon as you rush in. You know what I'm saying? That check right hook, man. So man.
There's nuances to these things. I take them these kind of things that we do here. I love this because it makes you think about the fights you've seen these fighters do, And yeah, I love this shit. I'm glad that H Money does them.
Who do you have for stamina, H?
For stamina, I'm gonna go with Morrell. Man. One thing about Benavidez, I think he's out of shape sometimes. You could just look at him, man. You know how his body is, but I want to see Benavidez get in better shape. He's been struggling to make weight as well. I think he needs. I think right now stamina. I got to go with Morrell. You know what I mean? Morrell. He showed in his last fight that he can knock you out with one punch as well. In the fight before that against Lennox Allen, where I think he won 12 rounds in that fight. You know what I mean? And he didn't get tired at all. And that was a 12-rounder against an undefeated fighter like Lennox Allen. So I'm going to go with Morrell when it comes to stamina. Skills, Morrell. Morrell, his skills are on a different level. He's like Roy Jones Jr. He's like a Muhammad Ali type of boxer. He got that type of skills, bro. Morrell. You know what I mean? As far as Benavidez, he got skills too. He got a lot of skills too. He got speed. He got power. Man, he got combinations. I like Benavidez too, but I got to go with Morrell when it comes to the skills, man. His amateur record show it, bro. This kid got great skills, bro. You know what I mean? And as far as speed, I got to go with Morrell. Fast as hell. Some of the fastest hands in boxing is like Jaron Ennis. If you like Jaron Ennis, if you like Boots Ennis, you gotta like David Morrell because he got the same speed, same type of talent. You know what I mean? He got the same type of skills, bro. Real talk is like Sugar Ray Leonard type of shit Morrell does, bro. He's just like Jaron Ennis. Speed and the power with the skills. But his defense is better. He's sharper. You know what I'm saying? Experience, I got to go with Benavidez with experience. Benavidez, because Benavidez, of course, he got more fights as a professional. Got to go with Benavidez right there. The chin, I'm going to go with Morrell because I seen Benavidez get dropped. I seen him get dropped. I never seen Morrell get hurt before. Never seen that. So that's how I got it.
Who do you guys think has a better hook?
Better hook? I'm gonna say right now probably Benavidez.
Both right and left, or just left hook?
You got it. Well,
I would say probably.
Man, I'd say he got a better check left hook, man. The dude is. He know how to throw that motherfucker, man, from awkward angles. They both do.
Think about it this way. Think about the times when he fought. Think about the combinations that he threw and how they ended up, and then you'll answer your own question.
With that hook, bro. Don't even need no answer, man. You know.
I've seen David Morrell. Like his hook is dangerous too. Like
very dangerous. The man saw the right hook so much, man. He just let him hit him straight in his face with the left because he was so scared of the right and got knocked out.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Morrell is the closest thing I've ever seen to Muhammad Ali, bro. From what I've ever seen in boxing, like he's the closest thing I've seen to Muhammad Ali with that type of skills, that type of power, the speed, footwork,
and throwing it from the other side. H.
He just southpaw, like you know what I mean. That's the only difference. With the same arm reach, You know what I mean. Damn near the same height. You know what I mean.
Damn, man. Just think about the age of Ali 1-2 from the southpaw.
For real. That's what he be doing to him. He be doing, you know what I'm saying, the Ali shuffle. You ever seen him do it? He do the Ali shuffle in the ring,
man.
man.
I gotta watch more, but I'm just saying, man, I gotta watch a little more. I saved him, but I gotta watch a little more.
Actually, when I look at David, he doesn't remind me of he doesn't remind me of Ali, like in terms. I see a little bit of not Marv. He reminds me of a little bit of Tommy Hearns. A little bit of Tommy, kind of.
So you got a little Tommy in him, huh?
Yeah, he's a mixture of Tommy and Muhammad. He's not just two. He's a mixture of two fighters to me. He's not just one person because he has the footwork of an Ali, but his power is Tommy Hearns.
But I ain't gonna lie, his jab though, I gotta take that back. I gotta go with Morrell. He got the better jab than Benavidez. I gotta go with Morrell. He got the better jab. You know what I mean? I made a mistake with that one. Morrell jab is sharp, bro. He going to throwing a jab to the body quicker. You know what I'm saying? He's faster with his jab too. You know, so I gotta go Morrell. He's more consistent with it, bro.
Do you mean left or right jab? Because there's two different.
No, I just got to go to the so far fights with this guy, man. David Morrell. Just got to go look at everything, man. Since he just this far in his career, you know what I'm saying? I might as well just go look at all of it. You know what I'm saying? Because he looked damn good in his last fight.
That nigga boxed like Muhammad Ali, bro. For real, bro. That nigga, that's how we box, my nigga, with the speed, power. You know what I'm saying? The footwork. Muhammad Ali type shit, bro. I'm telling you, that's the like probably the only fighter I could compare him to that I seen.
That right hook gotta be something, man. If you just let a motherfucker punch you in the face just like that, man. He had to be scared of that right
that
hook.
Motherfucker got skills like Usyk and shit. Maybe, man. You know what I mean? He could box like Usyk for sure. He's similar to Usyk as well. That's probably who he remind me of too. Usyk. He coming like Usyk.
Yeah, this is for me. This is again why I'm saying I'm so excited for David Morrell specifically. It's because he's the youngest out of all the Cuban fighters. He's only 23 and stuff like that. So
Usyk kind of reminds me of a Muhammad Ali type of style too, though. Usyk, the way he boxed.
Man, everybody didn't watch the greatest, man. Everybody didn't watch the greatest, man.
Mm-hmm. Usyk got a little bit of Muhammad Ali in his. You know what I mean?
When you say Tommy Hearns, my bad, Ace. When you say Tommy Hearns, man, it's you see Ali. When you see some of the Larry Holmes and all, you see Ali, man.
Usyk does kind of remind me of a Muhammad Ali type, though. You know what I mean? With his type of boxing skills,
Could you say Tyson Fury has Ali in him?
Yeah, he do too, for sure. Usyk does too. But Usyk is more like Ali's height. Look, Usyk the same height as Muhammad. Look, I'm gonna put it on the screen. Usyk is the same height as Muhammad Ali and the same reach, exactly as Muhammad Ali. Fury's like you said, a super heavyweight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Usyk is like a natural cruiserweight that moved up to heavyweight. So maybe, you know what I mean? Usyk, how you like that comparison? Usyk, here go Usyk right here. You know, I'll show you.
But I think
show you his height. Look at his height though. What does height say? Look at that. Just look at the screen. What does height say right here?
6'3".
What about his reach?
78.
All right, 6'3", 78. Remember that. Usyk. I'm gonna pull up Ali. 6'3", 78. Now we're gonna size him up with Ali. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Y'all keep cooking. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I got you.
Let's see, bro. The great Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time. You know, the legend, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, bro. So let's take a look at Ali. How tall was Ali? What was his reach? What that say?
6'3", 78.
The same exact thing, huh?
Same thing.
So Usyk might identically be the closest to Ali. And then what is his speed, power, boxing skills? Is that how y'all like that comparison? Usyk compared to Ali. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, for me, I think Usyk is the closest to Ali for me. That's why I'm saying Morrell is more of Hearns. Like Hearns. Tommy Hearns, to be honest.
Usyk the next Muhammad Ali. What y'all think about that? You know what I mean? Havoc, I know you like Usyk. Does Usyk remind you of Muhammad Ali? My boy Havoc, final round, because with his speed, boxing skills, IQ, footwork, Usyk a bad motherfucker. Just beat the fuck out of Anthony Joshua. He said Tyson Fury, he said got all the movements. Tyson Fury got all the movements like Ali. Yeah, but he way bigger than Ali. That motherfucker big, Fury, bro.
giant, dude. Is a giant, bro.
They like, yeah, he like 300 pounds. Ali was a little guy. Ali was like Usyk size. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Usyk might be more like Ali than Fury is when you think about it. But Fury do box though. Fury nice though for sure. Fury box his ass off.
The feint moves, Ali. You throw a little Ali footwork in there, man. Come on, man. We see some tickets, man.
I'm gonna pull up Morrell though.
Can we do?
I'm about to pull up Morrell. Let's see. What about Morrell? What he is? 6'1". 6'1", but he got the same arm reach as Usyk and Ali though. Matter of fact, he got longer arms. He got 78 and a half.
Can you compare him to?
He got the same arm reach though. Yeah, I think he is the same height as Hearns and the same reach with Hearns. I think he might be. But look,
Yeah, can you
Morrell,
look at Hearns' box?
I got you. But you see, look, Morrell right here, 78 and a half inch reach. Ali got a 78 one. Usyk got a 78. He's 6'1", Ali 6'3", Usyk 6'3". So pretty much he only 2 inches shorter than them.
Man, that man's still growing, man. That don't end till you 35.
Yup. But he's smaller than them for sure. A little bit with the same arms though. But you said Thomas Hearns?
Yeah, Tommy.
The hitman. The hitman, Thomas Hearns. Oh, he the same height as Morrell and the same
Just
arm.
half off. Just
a half off, but they ain't same height. Oh, he was born in Memphis, this nigga.
Yeah, man.
That nigga was born in Memphis. You might have a little bit of Hearns. I'm gonna take a look at that. A little bit of, because Hearns could box too. That motherfucker could box with Emmanuel Stewart and shit. They was coming out that crunk gym in Detroit.
Gym, bro. Especially in man. It was some heavy hitters, man.
He was born in Memphis. I didn't know that. So his people came from Memphis and went to Detroit.
Yep. 378 rounds.
Hell yeah.
67 bouts doesn't seem like a lot, but the rounds seem like, when I look at the bouts of some of these guys, 67 doesn't seem like a lot.
Until you look at the rounds.
Yo, Anthony, you speak Spanish or no?
Not really. I'm a simulated.
Yo, Jose, what you thought about Isaac Cruz? Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis.
Good fight. Can I introduce me?
Yes, I hear you.
Yeah.
You liked Isaac Cruz? He's good?
Yeah, good fight.
It was a good fight. Who you thought won? Who you thought would win the fight? Who you thought won the fight? Isaac Cruz or Tank Gervonta Davis?
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis, okay, for sure.
Yeah, Tank
So you said the right man won the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pretty much slowed the fight down. That ain't Isaac Cruz' fight. He started boxing. He won the fight.
What about Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia? Who gonna win, Jose? Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia. Jose. Oh, I can't hear him. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So who y'all think win that fight? Ryan Garcia, Isaac Cruz for the panel.
Isaac.
Dang, you think it'll be Ryan Garcia? That's a bold statement.
Ryan Garcia, 12-round split decision.
The reason why I'm saying the reason why I'm saying Isaac is because I don't trust Ryan to be focused. I can't trust Ryan to be focused.
Man, what is he focused on? What's going on with Ryan? You don't trust him? What is he doing?
No, I'm saying I don't think he's gonna be focused on the training. Like,
What do you think he's focused on then? What is he doing, bro?
He's off. He's doing the wrong. He's making. It's hard to explain. I don't know.
What's wrong with Ryan Garcia, bro? He said he had mental illness. What's going on with Ryan Garcia? Please explain to the people.
Yeah, he says he has mental issues and stuff. Honestly, I think the kid needs to go into a rehab program or something to help his mental. I don't think he should go back into the ring just yet, to be honest. I'm more worried about his mental health than his actual ring boxing career.
Hey, so do you got Isaac Cruz winning? Do you think Isaac Cruz could knock out Ryan Garcia?
No, I'm not saying he can knock out Ryan. I'm just saying I don't think Ryan should be fighting right now. I think he should be focused on his mental health first before he goes into fighting again.
Dang, you know, styles make fights. Ryan Garcia way bigger than Isaac Cruz, way taller. But I think Isaac Cruz, his style, gonna give him some problems though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pressure that he ain't never seen. That's why
exactly.
I say
he never fought a fighter like that.
I think he can adjust though, because everybody saw that fight. So that's what they're gonna try to do. But I think Isaac Cruz adjusted to that too. He's gonna try to slow the fight down, and he's gonna go slow it down with him, and it's gonna go to 12. But I think Ryan Garcia pick him off a lot because he's bigger, taller, and you know. But if he get hit on that chin, you know what I'm saying? It ain't this ain't no Luke Campbell, bro.
Yeah,
you know he threw that damn punch and knocked Ryan down. We talking about a overhand right that he ain't never felt before. I don't know. It's gonna be something different, bro.
No, I understand you guys say he's bigger and stronger and a little bit faster, but for me, as a fan of Ryan, I think he needs to be focused more on his mental health than being actually in the ring.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying though, because you know, nobody want to see no more of those fighters getting brain damage. Nobody want to see that, man. No, and I'm just so tired of
Jose
people
was asking
talking
a
about.
question in the chat. Do you guys think David Benavidez should already be moving up to light heavyweight, because it seems like he's struggling to make 168 and stuff like that. He's wanting to know, should he even be staying at 168 if he's struggling?
Well, those are the big fights for him right now because Canelo is right there. Canelo just fought at 168. He wants to fight Canelo. You got he's the number one contender, I think, for Canelo. So Benavidez wants that fight. You know what I mean? He wants to fight against Caleb Plant. He wants those fights with Charlo, you know, and Morrell. So the fights right now, the big fights are at 168, especially on a PBC. Where you got Caleb Plant and shit. You know what I mean? PBC ain't got nobody at 175 for him.
Oh, how about Morrell versus Plant?
Morrell knocked the fuck out of Caleb Plant. And he can outbox him too. He'll destroy Caleb Plant. Destroy his ass, bro. With Jimmy, what's good, Jimbo?
Yeah, man. That's where the smoke is, man. I think that's where he's gonna stay at. He just needs to be mentally focused on making weight and physically focused and getting his training together. David Benavidez, if he gonna make these fights happen for himself, we need to stay focused, man.
Yeah, no, but it looks like he's draining himself to make 168. I don't think that's healthy for David Benavidez specifically, to continue draining himself to make 168, because he looks like he's walking around at either 172, which is light heavyweight or cruiserweight and stuff like that. At the cruiserweight limit or the light heavyweight limit, to be honest. It doesn't seem like it's safe for him to constantly be draining himself. Health-wise, I don't think that's a smart move for David. I understand that's where the biggest fights for him are right now, but for me as a fan of David, I'd rather him move up and be a lot healthier as a fighter instead of draining himself to make 168.
That's the question. Is his power going to carry up to 175? Is he going to be able to take those heavier punches? And I don't believe he's going to risk. I don't believe he's going to risk going up to 175. And he knows where the glory and the bag going to come at 168. He is chasing glory, man. That's why he's still there. I think
you understand.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, hell yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's why that's
scares me
where the
about
struggle
for
is.
his health.
Yeah,
that's scary for his health. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that's where his struggle is, cause the focus ain't there. He stay focused. He could come out a champion. You know what I'm saying? If he unified, whatever, he could do it. But if he move up, it ain't gonna be like the 168 division.
Yeah, I think the one fighter.
Who there for him?
Yo, Jimmy, you there, Jimmy? Jose, what's good, Jose? Y'all keep going. Hebrew and my brother Anthony, keep cooking.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think for me, the one fighter that's probably the one to defeat Canelo is probably Morrell when he gets more fights. To be honest, because he has the boxing, the boxing and the power to actually deter Canelo from coming forward and stuff like that.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Where's Andre there with this WBO?
Yeah, we hear you now. We hear you, Jimmy.
Okay, sorry about that. I was driving, so yeah, I think that's a good fight in the future for Canelo. Morrell, if he works his way up, but I don't know if Canelo will be at super middleweight at that time, because he's talking about fighting at cruiserweight and light heavyweight. So it's definitely a good fight in the future, Morrell. But I really want to see the Benavidez and Morrell fight.
Yeah, that's the fight to make, bro. That's what we pushing right here. That's what I'm on. I'm gonna make this fight, bro. We gonna make this fight happen. We gonna do that.
Yeah, man.
So, Jim.
And look, I'm sorry, but I talked to Morrell, bro. He said he gonna come to the show, bro. So we gonna talk to him, and we gonna make this fight happen. And Benavidez, my boy Lalo know Benavidez. We gonna get Benavidez on here too.
Yeah. I hope Benavidez takes that fight because he's been talking a really good game, but that everyone's ducking him, this and that. And now this Morrell kid, he stepped up. He wants to smoke, so hopefully he'll take that fight.
Yeah, hopefully he keeps the same energy.
Yep.
So Jim, I was talking to Hebrew earlier. I want your honest opinion. Do you agree with me that David, for his health, should move up already to 172, like light heavyweight already? Because it seems like he's struggling, like he's draining himself to make 168. Because he looks like he walks around.
Benavidez.
Yeah, Benavidez.
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%. He should go up to 175. I mean, this is a guy that has a history of having issues making weight. He's missed weight multiple times, and he's just outgrown the division, isn't it? He'll be a lot stronger at 175 at light heavyweight. He'll be fitter, stronger, sharper, and he'll have a longer career as well. Because when you constantly cut weight, it's not good for your body and your longevity. So I think it's good for him. When they made it mandatory to Benavidez, he should have taken that chance. Because when he moved up, the WBC actually installed him as the #1 contender. This was before Marcus Brown. But he just wanted to stay at 68, I guess, for the Canelo fight. But yeah, I think he'll be a lot better at 75.
Yeah,
I don't even think it's about discipline. I think he's too big. He's a young kid. He's a big kid. So he's just
Yeah,
It's the
when I
same
look
way
at
Canelo
David,
outgrew. It's the
when I
same way
look at
Canelo
David,
outgrew middleweight.
yeah, Jim. When I was saying this to Hebrew, when I look at David, he looked like he walked around at cruiserweight, like as a natural cruiserweight, actually,
Oh,
not a
easily,
light heavyweight.
easily. Oh, bro, definitely, man. I mean, this guy's probably bigger than Benavidez. Like, he's huge. He's one of the biggest super middleweights I've ever seen. So I think, like, look at Callum Smith. He moved up to 175 in his last fight. Got a new trainer, Buddy McGirt. He looks explosive, sharp, strong. He looks like a new fighter at the higher weight. Same with Benavidez. I think he'll be a lot stronger, sharper, better stamina. Probably have a better chin as well because he'll be more solid. So I think it's good for
Yeah,
him,
in
man.
the
I
long
don't know
run, for his health, for me, I've said this multiple times for David as a fan. I don't want him to constantly drain himself to make 168 and stuff like that, and that could be detrimental to the rest of his career because I can't. There was a fighter in the 90s that did that constantly, and he didn't last long. His career was only like 9 years. He didn't last that long and stuff like
no,
that
it fucks
because
you
of
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, it messes up your whole body, your immune system, your lungs, your brain, your heart. It's really bad. Like when a lot of these fighters cut 20 plus pounds, it's really, really bad for your body. You know, it ages fighters because when they're dehydrated and they spar, they get concussed in it a lot easier because obviously the brain doesn't have a lot of liquid in it because of the dehydration factors. So I mean, history shows us that you should always fight in natural way. You'll be stronger, sharper, and have a much longer career.
And I think this is why boxing has this issue with like weight. This is why MMA has a better track record of these guys being a lot healthier. Like it seems like boxing has that issue with boxing
With the
in
junior
terms of
division.
weight. There's more chances of these guys draining themselves to make weight compared to a sport like mixed martial arts and stuff like that. Like UFC, you don't see a lot of these fighters doing that. Like,
yeah.
I understand we say that with John Jones, but he's a rare case that he purposely does that. But in general, it seems like some of these fighters are fighting at their natural weight instead of.
I think the problem with the UFC, sorry, MMA, is there's more of a weight cap because like with boxing, it has a lot of junior and mini divisions. So say if you want to fight a middleweight in the UFC, you probably have a 10 to 15 pound wiggle room. But in boxing, if you want to fight a middleweight, you've only got about 6 pounds. So from 155 or 154 to the limit. But in UFC, I mean, I'm not a hardcore fan, but from what I've seen, a lot of fighters there do cut a lot of weight as well. Like Conor McGregor when he was fighting at featherweight.
Yeah. Connor, honestly, he's overrated.
I mean, I thought in his prime he was alright when he was beating guys like Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway, even the
No, once he got fought Khabib, you didn't say that. He got destroyed by Khabib.
McGregor. Yeah, but I think Khabib was just a different, you know. And plus
Do you guys
McGregor
think
at that
Khabib
point,
would transition well to boxing?
Khabib, the Eagle. I can't say his second name. Machameno. I mean, I think he's pretty much done with the combat sports. Because once his dad died,
Do you think he would have been one of these MMA fighters that would actually transition well to the sport of boxing, where it wouldn't have he would have had a hard time adjusting?
I think so because his more his main attribute in MMA was his combat wrestling skills. So with Conor, it was different because his main attribute was his striking. But with Khabib, it was more of the sort of Olympic Russian
and he had better
wrestling.
footwork.
Who Conor, yeah, he had very awkward footwork. But I think because Khabib is such a rare athlete and a martial arts master, that definitely, man, he would have had some success. Against Conor McGregor, did you see him when he out countered McGregor with a big big punch. So I think he would have had some success, but not that much because I think with Khabib he's a martial artist, so that world suits him a lot better than just purely stand up punching in it.
He was never.
Hegemonic.
Ever since Connor packed on the muscle, he was never the same.
Jose. What's up, Jose?
Question, bro? Can I
okay.
make you a question?
Yes.
Do you think that Benavidez' problem is that he no longer waits?
Say it again. You said the weight?
No, don't you think that Benavidez' problem is that he no longer weighs 168?
Maybe so. He's a big guy. Benavidez is big, so he missed weight before. Maybe that's part of his problem. Maybe, but if he goes to 175, there's no Canelo. Canelo 168, so he want to fight at 168 he want to fight Canelo.
Yeah, bro. I think that in 168, Morrell destroyed it.
Yes, yeah, man. So it's hard, bro. It's hard. He got to train harder. He got to try to make weight. He needs to work hard, bro. You know what I mean? He needs to be focused on boxing. He gotta train. He gotta do more training. He gotta keep boxing. But if he cannot make 168, he gotta go to 175. Because if he fight David Morrell at 168 and he's struggling to make weight, it's hard for him to make weight. Morrell gonna beat him, bro.
He's gonna get beat up.
He gonna get beat up if he's struggling to make weight and you keep missing weight. You know what I mean? You're gonna get beat because Morrell, he ain't struggling to make weight. He's healthy. He never missed weight before. So I gotta wait and see what happens, bro. But maybe this is his problem. Maybe so. If he go to 175, maybe it's better.
Yeah. What promoter do you think I need? Need.
That's why I said he's chasing glory. It's gonna hurt him.
Yup.
Sorry.
What'd you say, Jose? Go ahead, Jose. What'd you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
What promoter do you think David needs?
David who, Benavidez or who Benavidez?
Yeah. No, sorry.
He's with the PBC.
He's Morrell.
What promoter do you think the Morrell needs?
Isn't he with the PBC?
Yeah, I think he's with PBC. He's with Al Heyman though, so he's good though. They with the same promoter, but he's good right now. Maybe Mayweather. PBC they got Mayweather. So I don't know, brother. You know what I mean?
Many fighters are afraid of Morrell.
Yeah, they ducking him. They afraid of him. They scared. They scared, man. Hey, what's good, Khalid?
They actually see what's going on, and so they gonna go the easy route out. It ain't no ducking. They just make their little moves the way they want to, man. That's what's going on, man. We see we can't win. You heard me? Well, we can't. What I mean by win is like they pockets. If we ain't winning, then we ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I think with Morrell is he's got that Cuban skill in it. So a lot of these Cubans, they're very, they have like really deep pedigrees because the Cuban system is really good. The H-Money was saying that you got guys like Rigondeaux, Arislani Lara. They're really, really well schooled technically.
Yeah, Gambo was a gold medalist. Teofilo Stevenson. That the Olympics, they dominate the Olympics. The Cuban fighters, they dominate the amateurs. So they got skills, bro. They got skills, man, for real. Like Floyd Mayweather type skills. A lot of these guys, they didn't get the chance to turn professional because they didn't allow Cuban fighters to turn pro. Because in Cuba, they had a law, bro. They were you know what I'm saying? The communist shit, Fidel Castro and them, and they wouldn't turn professional. But some did. They had to, escape their country. They had to escape and deflect. You feel me? Hop on boats. You know what I mean?
Imagine all the great fighters, if they were all allowed to turn pro. There's probably some legends out there that because of the
Teofilo Stevenson was one of them. Teofilo Stevenson. He was a 3-time Olympic gold medalist. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever watched him fight, but this dude was, man, he was like, Ali, he was, you know what I'm saying? He was a 3-time gold medalist. This dude, he was a beast. He was knocking everybody out, bro. He had skills and power. 6'5". They wanted him to fight Muhammad Ali, Don King. They offered him millions of dollars, but he couldn't turn professional, bro. It was against the law over there, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't see your family or nothing. You got to run away to go do some shit like that. They offer him millions.
So that caused a lot of late starts too, man, in their careers too, bro.
Exactly. Facts.
So Aristotle Lara was you know when he ran away from Cuba and left his family? Paul Rigondeaux had to sell his gold medals, isn't it?
Yep, he did. Man. Yeah, Casamar had to give away his gold medal for a pig so he could eat.
Oh, that's messed up, man. That's not
Casamar, he was a beast back in the day too. But a lot of the great fighters couldn't turn professional. But this dude right here was he was gonna be the heavyweight champion. Even George Foreman, he went to go see him fight in the Olympics. He was doing the commentary, and George Foreman said, man, he could beat anybody. That's when George Foreman was heavyweight. He said he could come to America and become champion. And George Foreman said he's the best fighter I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? And that's how good he was. I'm talking about skills like Ali with power like Foreman, knocking motherfuckers out, speed with the power, big. You know what I'm saying? Him and Ali would have been a good fight, though. I think he could have beat Ali, and Ali my favorite of all time, but Stevenson was too big, too skilled, too much power, too. He would have been too much, but he never turned professional, so it never would happen. We never know, but they was friends and shit afterwards because he looked up to Ali. Ali was 10 years older than him. 10 years older, you feel me?
Yo, H-Money.
What's good, my brother?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yo, man, you're teaching me a lot about history, man. I don't know anything about that, man.
Yeah, in Cuba, they had the best amateurs, the best in the Olympics, the most gold medalists, bro. They dominate in the Olympics, bro. Keyshawn Davis just got beat by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz in the Olympics beat Keyshawn Davis for the gold medal. Just telling you.
Yeah,
Teofilo Stevenson, this dude right here was on a different level. He was, bruh, 3-time Olympic gold medalist for heavyweight, knocking everybody out. He knocked out everybody in one Olympics. In one Olympics, he knocked everybody out.
Man, that's crazy, man. You think that Andy Cruz? You think Andy Cruz would be pro?
He knocked everybody out in the Olympics, won the gold medal 3 years in a row.
That's the only for sure thing. You don't want to see it. You don't want nobody to judge you. Knock their ass out.
He was the best fighter like I never heard of. Like, you know what I mean? He's probably the best fighter you never heard of in your life. This dude. He got to be probably the best one a fighter you never heard of. Like, yo, who is this dude? He was so good. I couldn't believe how good he was when I seen him. That's how good he was, bro. Just imagine, you know what I'm saying? Like a bigger version of Ali. You know what I'm saying? With more power than Ali. That's how he was coming. Ali probably was like Jordan. This nigga was like LeBron James. Came in like bigger, you know what I'm saying? A little bit stronger, faster. You know what I mean? No, I think Ali was faster, though. I ain't gonna lie. Ali was fast, but this nigga was fast as fuck, too, though.
Don't it be like that, H?
But Ali turned
the greatest we never saw.
Yeah, that's how good he was, bro. You watch his shit, Hebrew. I gotta send it to you. This motherfucker was so good, Hebrew. I'm like, God damn, he was so cool. He was so good, bro. I was amazed. Like, God damn, this nigga that good, knocking people out like that. The way he was doing it with his head movement, jab, everything, sharp than a motherfucker.
Now, who was this man's trainer then?
Well, one of the Cubans out there. Man, he was
Man,
that good, bro.
you know what
He
I'm
was
saying?
that good,
Just
bro. He
imagine
was
if
the
it wasn't just imagine if it wasn't all that control status over there, man. They just came and then we'd have saw all of that stuff, man. That's why I
Hebrew.
said it. Go ahead.
If he would have turned professional, he would have beat everybody. He would have beat George Foreman. He would have beat my favorite fighter, Ali. That's what I really think, bro. That's how he was too big and good and strong with skills. Man,
Hey,
Ali
everything
got me
happened
fighting
for a reason.
Frazier. Now, that was a close fight, but Frazier beat him. This nigga was bigger, bro, than all of these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was better than Foreman. George Foreman went to see him fight, and Foreman said he could beat me. He could beat Ali. He could beat anybody. That's what he said. George
Yeah,
Foreman was amazed, like how I was, bro, when I seen him. George Foreman, you could see him when he seen this nigga fight, bro. George Foreman, like, what the fuck?
man. When you see one of the greatest fighters to get in the ring say what the you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know something was special about that fighter.
He was that good. He bro, that sharp with it. That sharp at heavyweight.
I want to see a bout or something, man. Send something.
And he would knock you out, though. He had the skills just to outbox a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Work the jab, hit you with the, when he hit you with the 1-2, it was over with. When he hit you with the right hand and a jab, he was knocking niggas out with the jab, too. He was like that. He'd knock you out with a jab, my nigga. For real.
Yeah, man. It's still fighters out here like that, though. Man, knock your ass out with the jab. That's crazy, the jab.
He that sharp with it, man. You know, three-time Olympic gold medalist.
Man, that's a powerful
Jimmy, you know about him, Jimmy?
jab.
I wonder if Jimmy know about Teofilo Stevenson, man. Now, he the greatest Cuban fighter of all time. He's the greatest Cuban fighter of all time. He would have been one of the greatest. I think he would have been a great Hebrew. I think he would have been the greatest fighter of all time, bro, if he would have turned pro. That's how, you know what I mean? But he never would turn professional. But I think he would have been the greatest.
So all his little fights was in Cuba then?
Yep, all in Cuba, in the amateurs, Olympics. I think he would have been the greatest. He's already the greatest Olympic fighter of all time. He's the greatest Olympian of all time in boxing history. Greatest amateur boxer, for sure. But he never turned pro because he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it, man. You know, in Cuba, of course, Fidel Castro and them, you know how that shit was going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You never could see your family again. You had to hop on a boat, you know what I'm saying? Escape. Get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's what Laura and them did. Rigondeaux, you know what I'm saying? Morrell, that's what he had to do, you know.
Hey man, everything happened for a reason, H. For real.
For sure. You already know Hebrew, man, but man. Go ahead.
Motherfucker better wake up with these fighters, man. Y'all don't know. Everybody come from a piece of the cloth, man. It depends on. It goes back to who it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? All walks of life here, man. Y'all need to stop it, man. For real, man. And see and open your eyes and see what's going on here. It's boxing, man. We got good fights coming up. Hey, man, 2022 gonna be the year. H. This is where it's finna blow up. You heard this boxing thing?
Hell yeah.
You gonna, hey man, and you know what? Hey, the truth spread, man. Like water spilt on the floor, man. You gotta hurry up and get it up, and it's too late. It's all over the floor. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And that's what's happening, man. And everybody, hey man, all that regurgitation of the same old shit, man. Nobody want to keep hearing that shit, man. Let's get these people on these shows that's in the business and get these fights going that the fans want to see. Because without us, they ain't nobodies. They the nobody without us. Know that. They the ones with all the money, everything, but they ain't shit without us. Know that. Straight up, man. If you can't figure that out, what you here for?
Facts, hey, bro. Fact.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. Like the way I don't like it sometimes when promoters talk shit to fans, especially like Leonard Ellerby and Floyd when they say, "Oh, you know, the fans aren't this and they aren't that." I'm like, well, the only reason you guys are millionaires are because of the fans. We buy the tickets. A lot of us aren't even that rich, but we still buy the pay-per-views to support the fighters and the support. So I definitely agree with you guys. They should respect us more.
Yeah, man. That's pride, man, and greed, man. Yeah, man. That's all that is. We know. Like I said before, if we stop, then what? Your pocket's gonna start hurting. Then your money start perishing. Then your characters really start showing. Then you start going loco. We know the outcome of that. So y'all should be the mainly putting fights out here that we want to see. We the boss. Well, they pride and greed, and these casuals, they just sit up there and just fantasize about what a motherfucker got in their pockets and all that shit, how big they is. Forget it, that they the damn boss.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
So
man.
I mean, look at the UFC fans. They put a lot of pressure on them, on the promoters to give them the fights that they want. I feel like with boxing fans, we need to unite more and do that. Instead of arguing over whose fighter is better, let these guys get in the ring and prove it.
That's why they talk heavy about the UFC like that, man.
Yeah.
Boxing been out longer, but I mean, come on, man. We can't even unite in this thing to get what we want. That's why it's all out of order. That's good. So stop crying about what you ain't seeing. Or what fighter doing this and ducking and all that old bullshit. You can't even come together and say, man, we need to agree to get this fight together. Get them on the show. Let's get in their heads, man. They the fighters and the managers is the closest to the ring. You understand? That's what we need to be doing. Get it in their head, not to send him no damn lies and soup them up and gas them up to be stupid. Come on, man. I mean, come on, man. What we doing here, man?
What fights are you guys looking forward to?
Oh man, we got fights this Saturday. David
This one
Morrell
right
on
here.
Saturday. Yeah, this fight right here. David Benavidez, David Morrell. I want to see that. Matter of fact, Morrell fight on Saturday. And you know, all this shit I'm talking about, we gonna see it on Saturday, bro. Because he gonna knock out Alantez Fox. And Demetrius Andrade couldn't even do that. Even Andrade couldn't knock out Fox. And I guarantee you, Morrell spark his ass out. Knock him out, bro. Show him that real Cuban style, homie. That real shit, homie. That boy got the skills to pay the bills. He got the skills like Muhammad Ali, David Morrell, bro. I promise you that from Cuba, man. He's the goods. He's the real deal. I promise you that. I promise you, bro. You're going to see Saturday. You know, I want to see Morrell, bro. I'm excited. I've been waiting to see him. Morrell going to do his thing. He going to show out on Fox, on the best platform, Fox, where everybody see it, bro, for free. Free TV, Morrell, he do 1 million views every time he fight. And he's selling out. In fucking Minnesota, he sold out his last fight, bro. It was a sellout, bro. You know what I'm saying? During the pandemic, he doing big shit. Nigga only 5 fights, nigga 6 fights. Go ahead, Hebrew, cook on him.
Man, dude, I'm trying to tell you, man. The dude coming up, man, man, it's gonna be 6'5". That's what it's gonna be up there on top of over his head, 6'5". You don't knock the dude out, but we gotta really see though, cause you know, with a dude in there coming there and boxing, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what's gonna happen, but man, dude, you know, man, what's this? What's this? Is what 10 fight?
Oh, for Morrell, he only got 6 fights.
6 fights.
Yeah. You know, I found out it was dangerous when there's a UK fight called John Ryder.
And, John Ryder ducked him. John Ryder was his mandatory, and Eddie Hearn and them didn't want that fight.
They pulled out the fight.
And John Ryder is a really good fighter, so if he ducked, Morrell must be like a fucking beast in it.
Exactly. And guess what? That was for a belt. And Eddie Hearn didn't want that fight. They avoided him. He was the mandatory, and Morrell was the champion. And they said no, they didn't want to fight the champion. You know what I'm saying? That's ducking right there, bro. That's ducking. That's what you call ducking, bro.
That's a look. See, like I said, some fighters are scared to fight. But who had the main part in that?
Yeah, and John Ryder, nigga, was a good fighter. They thought he beat Callum Smith in there. You know, I think he only had one loss to Callum Smith, and he ducked this dude. He only had 5 fights, and they don't want no smoke. He only got 5 fights, and they ducking him, and he's a champion.
Yeah. So if Canelo moves up in weight, which he should do you think Morrell's gonna take over the division?
Yes. Yep, I think so. He gonna beat Caleb Plant. He will knock out Caleb Plant. The fight with Benavidez, that's the fight right there. I think he's gonna beat Benavidez. I think he can outbox Benavidez. He gonna outbox him. He could possibly stop him though, but I know he can outbox him for sure. So yeah, man, that's the fight. And Benavidez is supposed to be the boogeyman that Canelo was ducking and all of that. But you know, Benavidez don't have no energy for David Morrell. He don't want no smoke with him though.
That's the test. That's the test right there. That's why they need to make this fight.
Yeah, but he was saying that he'd fight Edward Berlanga, who's on Top Rank. Forget about that fight, David Morrell. He's on the same network as you, same promoter as you.
Yeah, they both get the PBC. They both on PBC.
So why they can't make this fight?
He's actually never mentioned David Morrell, has he? He mentions Berlanga, Charlo, Canelo, Palan, but never Berlanga.
You know how they do. See, that's what needs to go down then. They need to put Morrell right in there with him since he ain't even thinking about the dude. He know he there. Benavidez know he there.
No, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't mention him.
That's what need that. Yeah, right, Jimmy. That's what need to go down. This fight right here.
Yeah.
Since you talking and smack that mouthpiece out your mouth, and then we're gonna see what's next for Morrell. Straight up.
Yeah.
But he ain't no pushover though. Dave know what he's doing in there. Benavidez know what he's doing in there. Yeah, he better not have no clown. He better not come in there with no type of clown status because he gonna get stopped.
Yeah.
Because the dude ain't really accurate with his punches, and he learned quick from his mistakes inside the fight in the ring. Morrell,
Isn't, if I'm not mistaken, haven't the WBC ordered David Benavidez to fight David Lemieux for the WBC interim title at 168?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he's gonna come on, man. Lemieux, but Lemieux do got power, but Benavidez is gonna beat him, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, Lemieux's a bit washed up now, isn't he? He's been inactive. He's got a lot of injuries. I mean,
you better not get caught with nothing.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
Lemieux hard, boy. I'm telling you.
If Ronald Graville can drop you, then fucking up. David Lemieux lands, you're in trouble there.
Yeah, you in man, dude. I'm just gonna tell you, motherfucker better think about a fighter's fed up win. You heard me? Jefferson Harris fight. You better think about it. Derek Jefferson, Maurice Harris. You know about that.
What you know about that Hebrew boxing after dark on HBO? Jefferson, that nigga Jefferson and Maurice Harris. I think Jefferson came back and knocked him out, didn't it?
He knocked him out the left hook. That's that fed up.
Nasty though. And nigga, I've been on it since then. Nigga, I was a kid then. Was on that shit. Boxing after dark with HBO. Come on now.
Goodness, man. That was a nasty knockout, man. That man mouthpiece was in the second row in the audience.
Hell yeah. But Harris was getting down though. Maurice came with it though. But Maurice, he was good a little bit though. I remember I used to like his fight.
He was a good boxer. He was in there beating Derek Ace.
Yeah, he came back on him. I'm like, dang, yeah, with that left hook though.
It was a Hail Mary out of hell, man.
Wilder kind of was like, hey, you remember? You don't remember what's his name? Whitaker? What's his name? Lance Whitaker, that heavyweight.
Yeah.
That nigga was big as fuck though. Lance Whitaker, he was like 6'8" back then. He damn near was Fury size almost. Yeah, but he didn't have the skills like Fury though. But he was alright though. Whitaker though, he knocked out a couple of motherfuckers.
Man. Woo.
I still remember HBO, man. You remember back in the day when there was the biggest boxing platform
Yeah.
in the world?
Yeah, hell yeah. They had everybody over there. That's where all the big fights was
That's
at.
where I was just gonna say that's where all the fights was at.
I mean Showtime back then. They used to have Mike Tyson though, because Mike Tyson he got out of jail. He went with Showtime. So back then, when Mike Tyson was the biggest thing in boxing, he was on Showtime at that time. But HBO they still was put on great fights and shit with Oscar De La Hoya and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when Tyson came out, Tyson was the man though. Tyson was the number one. You know, Tyson was superstar, but De La Hoya was a star too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, that's how it was. Mike Tyson was. This how it was. The biggest star in boxing was Ali at the time. We start with Ali. Then from Ali came Sugar Ray Leonard. So after Sugar Ray Leonard, who was it? Mike Tyson. Then Mike Tyson was the cash cow. He was the biggest name in boxing. Mike Tyson. And then from Mike Tyson, who came after Mike Tyson?
De La Hoya.
De La Hoya, yeah. Then it was De La Hoya, facts. And then Mayweather beat De La Hoya. Then from Mayweather, I think it's Canelo. And Anthony Joshua's big too, though. You know what I mean? But I think it's Canelo now, though. But Joshua too, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Joshua
that undisputed in the junior welterweight came too.
And we had stars like Pacquiao in between, though. You have other stars, though. I think Canelo is the guy right now, and you got Joshua. Mayweather was the guy, but then you had Pacquiao, who's still big at the time. You know, you still got other fighters, though.
Yeah. All over.
I remember Pacquiao was huge back in the day.
And Chavez was big too at one point too. You gotta understand, Chavez was huge. When Tyson was big, so was Chavez. I think Chavez, he used to be on his undercards and shit too. You know,
Don King and putting on those undercards.
That's why I spoke on that, man.
And Roy Jones was big too, but he wasn't that big. I mean, he was big though, but you know, he wasn't like, I guess, like Tyson, how big Mike Tyson was. Roy Jones was big time though, but De La Hoya was on like pay-per-view doing.
H-Money, what's that about though? Because Roy Jones in the ring in his prime was way more entertaining than Floyd Mayweather. How come Floyd Mayweather became a bigger star though?
Because he didn't have the right opponents. Well, he beat James Toney. James Toney was good, but he didn't have that signature win like that. He beat Bernard Hopkins when they was with like prospects back then. They was young. You know what I'm saying? You know, so but Roy was good, but he didn't have the big names on his record like that. He beat James Toney. They were young. That was on a pay-per-view. They was really young though, but he wasn't as big as he was. That was his biggest fight at that time. James Toney. That was his first big fight. You know what I mean? Like, well, first pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? But after that, who was he fighting? He fought Montel Griffin. He lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? And then, I mean, he got disqualified. He got disqualified and lost. He won the rematch by knockout. Who was he fighting though? He had to go to heavyweight. He wasn't really. Come on, bro. He beat John Ruiz at heavyweight. But you know what I mean? Roy Jones didn't have the big names like that, bro. You got to be honest. And then he fought Bernard in a rematch later, years ago. He didn't want to give Bernard a rematch at first. He fought him later, years after, when they was old and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he had a chance to fight Mike Tyson at one point, but wanted to go down. He wanted to go down to light heavyweight to go fight Antonio Tarver, and he ended up losing. He won the first fight. He barely won the first fight. Then he gave him a rematch and got knocked out. But he could have fought Mike Tyson, and that could have really, you know what I'm saying, made him the man like that.
That'd have been ugly.
If he would have fought Tyson, that would have made him even bigger. You see when they fought each other? Look, when they fought each other on Triller, remember that shit, man? I got like over 500,000 views on that fucking video, bro. I had 3,000 people in the chat, over 3,000, like 4,000 people in the chat for that fight. So when you come on, man, you gotta have the right names. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes you a star. It's who you fight, who you beat, bro. You gotta beat other stars, bro. I mean, you know what made Canelo a star? Canelo fought Mayweather and lost that fight. That made him a superstar that day, even though he lost. After the loss, everybody knew who he was.
Yeah. You had to fight after that. His next big fight, he had to fight Cotto, innit?
Yeah, he fought Cotto, and then who else? He fought Triple G. But that Mayweather fight made him, you know what I'm saying? That made him a superstar, bro. and he kept fighting good guys. Kept fighting the top
Didn't that
guys.
fight break the record?
Yeah,
Before Pacquiao Mayweather fight. Before Pacquiao Mayweather fought, wasn't it the Mayweather and Canelo fight that broke all the records? Isn't it? I think.
They did. Because first it was Mayweather versus De La Hoya. Mayweather versus De La Hoya was the biggest fight. Then Mayweather versus Canelo broke that record. And then Mayweather and Pacquiao broke the record again. And then Mayweather fought against McGregor was another big one. I think that was second though.
That was second. Yeah, after Pacquiao still number one.
Yeah.
Do you think that record ever got broken? Mayweather Pacquiao?
Nah, I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, me either. Too much live streaming now, isn't it? It's crazy though. Mike Tyson came back as an old man when he fought Roy Jones, and they did bigger pay-per-view numbers than when Mayweather fought Logan Paul. So I think Mike Tyson in his prime might have been, do you think, the biggest superstar of all time?
Yeah, he might be, but he wasn't going to jail though.
Yeah,
he was Mike Tyson. What he probably is though.
Yeah,
man, that phrase Mike Tyson fighting, man, that's gonna bring some money.
The baddest man on the planet.
You heard me, man. Just because, man.
Yeah, sometimes I go back and watch the old WWF videos of Mike Tyson and Stone Cold.
Oh my goodness, man.
That's entertaining, bro. That's entertaining.
Oh man, he went back, bro. Oh man.
Do you remember him?
Yeah, man. I really didn't do too much of. I started watching wrestling when it wasn't real no more, man.
Yeah, I stopped watching it a while ago as well.
Yeah, man. I'm like, bro, look, man, I ain't with it.
I think what does he do? Mike Tyson pushes Stone Cold in it.
Yeah,
Start
man.
watching the drama. And
It's been so long, I forgot. I forgot all about that, man. But Mike Tyson was a star. They wanted to involve him in everything, man. That's how big he was. Commercials, wrestling, even food commercials. I'm like, man, come on.
Pepsi,
Everything, man. They had that man involved in everything, man.
What was it, Kid Dynamite in it?
Mike Tyson just was an idiot, though, bro. That was his problem, bro. He was a fucking idiot, bro. He couldn't control himself. Mayweather did.
That's it.
He went to jail, fucked him up in his prime. Mayweather did not. Mayweather went to jail for like 30 days or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, drugs, alcohol, women.
That's that 100 is more than 30.
That's why you got to give Mayweather credit. He never did nothing like that, bro. Drugs or anything, bro.
You told him, man, 100,000 and 30 million. Which one you gonna take? Mike, like, I'm taking 100. Fuck you, man. 100 sound more than 30, bro. I'm going with the 100, bro.
Like, and Mayweather did WWE too, though. He was in the WWF, my nigga. He was on
Big Show.
WrestleMania with Big Show.
Yeah, man. That got on that.
When Big Show gets on his knees, or Mayweather punches him in the face.
Mayweather came up in the social media era too, though, with Instagram and all of that shit.
Man, the man's a damn good businessman outside that ring, man. I'm just gonna tell you.
That's what happened there too. Social media.
Yeah.
You know, in America, the welterweights would always be the biggest stars. Like you'd have De La Hoya, you had Leonard, you had Mayweather. But now, if you look at these welterweights, like Errol Spence and Crawford, and none of these guys are like superstars, though. Because back in the day, the American welterweight was a superstar. De La Hoya, Leonard, Mayweather. Now it's just like they're not superstars anymore.
Okay, just the welterweight division is just welterweight. Okay.
Yeah.
Which now you do got stars in the welterweights. I just want to see them fight. What's the holdup?
Yeah, the winner of Crawford Spence would be a star. That's a big fight. The winner of that fight would be a superstar.
Man, what come out there fight is the
They
beast.
would have needed to get a Manny Pacquiao fight, one of those guys, and they never got it. Pacquiao has retired, and none of them got that Pacquiao fight. If they would have knocked out Pacquiao, if Crawford would have knocked him out, or Spence would have knocked him out, that would have made him a star, bro.
Man, Ugas did the dirty work. Fuck that. They could have been for Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Hey, now Ugas is the man now, bro.
Bro, that shit surprised me. You know when Keith Thurman versus Pacquiao, I thought Thurman was gonna win. Because Pacquiao looked really bad against Jeff Horn, and he was at 40. But when he beat Keith Thurman, that surprised me. So I was a big Keith Thurman.
The whole time he was fighting in the ring with Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Every time Pacquiao threw something, he turned his head. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Hey, man.
Pacquiao dropped him. No, but I think Keith Thurman, if he comes back and looks good against Barrios, he can still mix it up with some of the, top guys if he's healthy and motivated.
Yeah, they all in his ear, man. He an old man. He an old man.
Oh yeah, he was talking shit to Pacquiao.
Yeah,
you old man. I'm gonna retire you. Did you see the first round? He comes out and drops Thurman. He's looking at Thurman like, "Who the fuck are you talking to? Do you know who I am? I'm Pac-Man. I used to fucking run this bitch."
1, 2, 3, just hit the man. He just. Did you see his face when he was falling? What was he looking at? He was looking right outside the ring. Like, y'all see this shit? Dude wasn't even fucking hurt, man. It's just the angle he hit him on, man. He just never saw this rush up come, man. This is my thing. What was going on with Comey's leg, man, when Loma hit his motherfucking leg? What was going on with Comey's leg when Lomachenko hit his ass, man? He couldn't get that shit together, man.
Hey, Loma was beating his ass, wasn't he?
Beating his ass. Straight up. Hey, man, he couldn't get that leg together, man. He could stand up on it or something, man. That shit is fucked up, man.
Hey, Loma was beating the fuck out that boy, man. You know what I'm saying?
It remind me of Zab and Corey, man. Like, man, should I continue to whoop this dude ass up? Man, y'all better get this shit together, man. I think y'all should stop this fight. That shit crazy, man. I want to see this fight right here.
I think Loma was getting in the fucking trainer's head to like stop the fight. This is what you need to do. Listen to me, stop the fight. And the trainer over there thinking maybe I should stop this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fuck around and make him stop it. But good thing he didn't stop it. Loma was trying to trick his ass. Like, you know what I mean?
12 rounds down, man. Loma hit Comey on the system reboot button and his leg he come back.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man, I don't know what the hell was going on, man. That boy, the rest of his body was good, but that leg was in the matrix, man. That was a glitch. That motherfucker was fucked up.
Hey, that was a cool little show we had in the morning, too, though, huh? On that Inouye fight, but we fucking around and missed it, though. But that shit was still cool, though. That little show, though. That shit was fire, though.
Hey, facts. Hey, man, you know how we do, man.
Hell yeah, and we had that new brother on here with us. Remember that new brother?
Yeah.
He was from the UK though. He was cooking though.
Yeah, he was from London.
Yeah, he was cooking though for sure.
What's that? Before the Bill boxing, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. We gonna check him out.
Yeah,
a young star in the making. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, he came right on, and that's how I like it, man. He came in asking questions. and still giving out knowledge as well. So yeah, he know what he talking about.
But you in the jungle though, for real. So you got to
Straight
keep your
up.
guards up. You know, you
Yeah.
got a lot of dogs out here. Somebody
Mm.
gonna bite. You never know. You know what I'm saying? In the jungle, motherfucker gonna fight over some food or whatever. You know how that go. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's killed or be killed in this motherfucker.
man. If you don't know, learn. If you don't like it, leave. Straight up.
You know how that go, Hebrew. You know what
Man.
I'm saying? Only the strong survive. And here, it's the
Yeah, man.
survival of the fittest, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's killed or be
Nothing,
killed. That's the
nothing
type of
but
mentality I got.
straight up.
I ain't gonna
The
let no
truth
nigga
and
kill
nothing but
me.
the truth, boy.
You
The
feel me?
truth
I
and
ain't gonna
nothing
let
but
no nigga kill me, Hebrew. Fuck that.
man, listen. Y'all, your ass can get welcome with bites, motherfucker. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Bro. But other than that, man, the truth and nothing but the truth. That's how we bringing it, bro.
Yeah, that's how we gonna bring it with everything. That's how we brought it with the T.O. Devin Haney shit. That's how we gonna bring it with the, you know what I'm saying, the David Benavidez, David Morrell shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna give you the best fights possible, bro.
No,
The best
no,
fights,
bro.
period. Period, bro.
That's it.
Let's make that shit happen. Let's do it. Jerron Ennis, Earl Spence, make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Fucking
I want
Virgil
to see that
Ortiz and
fight.
Terrence Crawford, Terrence Crawford, make it happen. All of that shit. Jerron Ennis and Terrence Crawford, make it happen. Virgil Ortiz and Earl Spence, they all need to fight, bro. Just do it, bro.
And made a best man win. And the true champion come out on top with all the glory.
For sure. Kambosos, Devin Haney, make it happen. Lomachenko and Kambosos, make it happen.
Make it happen, bro.
Devin Haney fucking
Tank Ryan.
Tank, yeah, Tank and Ryan shit. Yeah, Tank in there. Tank ready to rumble. He showed it, man. He just got the victory. Isaac Cruz, man. Isaac Cruz a beast too. He ain't bullshitting. Ryan versus Isaac Cruz. Ryan need to fight somebody, man. He need to come back.
Yeah. At least a tone up or something, Ryan. Damn, man. Something, bro. And made a best man win. I'll deal with all the fighters. I don't hate nobody.
Exactly. I don't hate nobody. I'm just gonna call it for what it is.
That's
I've
all
always
what
been
I
a
see.
straight shooter my whole life, my nigga. I've been a straight shooter. You know what I'm saying?
Right
Basketball
there,
court, straight shooter. 3-pointers, my nigga. I'm shooting that shit. Just like Curry. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm gonna give you nothing but them facts. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you nothing but that real shit.
You don't believe me? Pull up the receipt. That's all it is, man. See, because the receipts humble a motherfucker, man. But can you eat that motherfucking bitter ass crow sandwich? Can't do it. Then we know who your character.
Exactly. And
Straight
yes,
up.
motherfucker, and for them and you motherfuckers, man, I told them, bro. Kambosos right now is the undisputed champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez. The WBC already said it, bro. Kambosos, he calling himself undisputed, like we've been saying, bro. You know what I mean? And Devin Haney, he said he's not undisputed. That's a he gotta have that talk with the WBC. You know what I mean?
That's it.
If you got a problem with it, you gotta let the WBC know how you feel. This ain't nothing against Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? It's just the truth, bro. This ain't nothing
Man, they
against
produced
nobody.
and provided their bill to him. They produced and provided their bill to him. But they calling this man the undisputed champion. So you do got to take that up with the WBC, bro, because it's bringing a bunch of confusion. So the undisputed champ got to bring his champion, his titles to what belt is this? I'm steady asking this question. What belt is this? If this man got the world and the franchise titles with the other 3 belts, what belt is this? that Devin Haney has, man. Is it a scam? Is it a trophy belt? You just getting paying sanctioning fees on? What is this, man? This is the question that remain unanswered through all of this. It's 3 belts. It's 3 WBC belts. It's 2 world title belts, and then it's a franchise belt. What's going on here in the same division? This needs to be cleared up. So which belt? So which one is the toy? Who is the real WBC world champion? All this confusion needs to quit, man. We need to clear this up. And if you got anything to do with it and you watching, clear it up. Straight up, man. How you gonna tell this man he ain't undisputed because you got a WBC world title? He got that same belt and the franchise belt. So what's going on for real? Is this are you playing the robot? I like Devin Haney, but are you gonna play the robot, man? You ain't even smart enough to even try to clear it up. You just holding on to a champion, talking about I'm a champion. No, it don't make sense. You make it make sense. This man in the ring getting cuts and beat up and punched on and got belts. Same one you got. And correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong. But this is what I see. Come on, man. You gotta clean boxing up, man. This is all these damn belts, man. Because if that's the case, put all the sanctions together, all the belts, and you just fight for undisputed. Ain't no split up. All the belts is together. Now, who want the glory? That's what need to be done. Then we'll see where the dogs at for real. King of the hill. They out here playing follow the leader and ain't nobody in the front. Come on, man. Let's get it together. And then everybody, and then what that make the fans look like? All this talk. Everybody all out of control, all this damn chaos talking about it. Motherfucker, it start with us first. They the only ones, they getting ideas from us. Looking at these shows. Nah, they don't sound good. Nah, what you think? No, that man, we don't know what they doing. This boxing, man. And if you getting led astray by the bullshit, man, then you a bullshitter. Because only bullshitters want to hear bullshit. Straight up. But I know I ain't in this motherfucker cooking by myself.
Nah, I'm right here. I'm listening to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know.
hell nah. You cooking like a motherfucker.
Nah, for real, man.
Preach,
man.
Preach, soldier. Preach, soldier.
I'm like, shit, man. This shit getting crazy, man.
Yeah, tell them, soldier. Let them know, soldier.
But you understand what I'm saying, H Money? Come on, man. All these damn belts, man. He's the regular champ. That sound like some a burger and fries. Can I get a regular order? Burger and some fries. Man, that's what that sound like, man. Regular. Or he the regular WBC. I ain't never heard of that shit ever, man.
Well, my boy, shout out to my boy. You know, I appreciate you too in the morning, man. You let me know that the fight was over. I thought the fight was on. And I appreciate you letting me know, my brother. I don't want a channel. He says Suleiman let T.O. keep the WBC super belt. I guess Kambosos won that belt. The WBC franchise belt. You're talking about the WBC franchise belt. Yes, Kambosos, he won that belt. He won it, yes. And he got both of them. He got the world title too. He got the franchise one, and they gave him the world title, the same one T.O. got. You know? So he got 2 belts, man. He got 2 belts after the fight, right? He had 2 belts after the fight. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could pull up. You want me to pull up the picture? I'll pull up the picture. Cook on him. He had 2 belts, right? Remember we looked at it, didn't it, Hebrew?
Yes, man. He had 5 belts.
Exactly.
He had 5 belts, bro.
So that's what you want to see the picture. Okay, I got you, brother. You know, H Money, your boy, man. H Money got you, bro. You know, the other people going live, man.
Pull it up, bro.
When he had the 5 belts on him.
Now you see Devin Haney in this picture right here got a WBC world title. Devin Haney rolling up on people with his world title. Got you. But if he's the world champion, this is the question. This is the mystery. If Devin Haney at 135 is the world champion and Kambosos is the franchise and the world champion, what's going on in the this where we need to stand in the middle of that. Now what's going on? Now who's the champion? Because they saying they're unified and people recognize Devin Haney as the champ. So Kambosos is not the undisputed champ. Now we got this man standing here with all 5 belts, the world championship and the franchise championship with the other 3 belts makes it just the franchise by itself making it undisputed because that's the supreme champ. So does Devin Haney have
on these niggas, man? You know what I mean? That nigga big balling, nigga. That nigga big balling on Haney. Come on, man.
So with all these belts, so does Devin Haney? This is my question. Does Devin
does what the fuck he want to do at this point? You
the regular WBC championship?
That's the truth. That's the truth, bro. Everybody know that. Kambosos just beat Tio. He beat the guy that beat the guy. And they already saying Kambosos is going to get more money fighting Lomachenko. That's the word on the street. That's the word on the street is, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Since he done got his name, he done built his name. He trying to go fight a name. He gonna go fight the former champ. The former champ that's still pound for pound on the list. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's gonna be some. If they pay per view, it's gonna do some numbers. I ain't gonna say no tremendous numbers, but they gonna get paid. They gonna make enough to pay both people and both fighters and still come out winning. That's the business. Straight up. You know how it go. What Biggie say, if you don't know, now you know.
That boy Biggie. Yeah, here we go. I got it right here so we can see how many belts he got. We ain't got a cap right here. So you tell me how many belts he got, my boy. You know what I mean? I just do this for you, my brother. You know, because they going to hide the truth from you. I ain't going to hide it. You want to see it for yourself? I got you.
Welcome to the jungle, bro. The lion's den, man.
I got you right here.
Bring it out.
Hell yeah.
I just want to know what's going on. We got to step in between these WBC and franchise and undisputed, man.
Okay.
There you go
right there. How many belts he got?
See the jewelry?
He got 2 WBC belts. He got 1 belt on his right arm, another belt on his left arm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So yeah, bro.
Facts.
What's going on with this WBC? The man sitting there with what he just won, the undisputed. Same thing Tio had. He took that off. He took the straps off Tio. Now he got them. Same thing Tio had. The 2 green belts, IBF, WBO, WBA.
Here it is, right here, the receipt. We looking right at it. Kambosos, the undisputed.
He got 2 belts. He got 2 belts on him, bro.
The WBC, Suleiman said this man is the supreme, which he got the franchise right there and the world title. So what title does Devin Haney possess?
Yeah, he got a belt too, but
he got a
Kambosos.
Go ahead, H.
Yeah, you got it now. Kambosos got 2 WBC belts. You see it right here.
So it's 3 of them in the 135 division. So is it the regular WBC? So why they calling this man unified?
Yeah, too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's Kambosos. You feel me, bro?
They got all the straps right here, but he the unified champ. So that means whoever's saying that don't recognize Kambosos as undisputed. They recognize Devin Haney belt as the real belt.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make it make sense. Make it make sense.
He took all of his belts. That's what happens when you take all of the man belts. You took everything he got. Kambosos strapped up, man. That's all I know. Kambosos strapped up, bro. They said he was undisputed. They saying Devin Haney. Kambosos called Devin Haney the regular champion. I wonder what Devin Haney feel about that. Kambosos calling Devin Haney the WBC regular champion. Why Kambosos keep calling him that? And Kambosos saying he the undisputed champion. He said because that's what the WBC said, bro. And that's what I'm telling. That's what I've been telling you, bro. That's what they told me. You thought I was happy when they said that? That was the rule that they made, bro.
All right, check this out. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's just say, okay, let's take all the belts. Let's just take the belts off of him. IBF, WBO, WBA, and give him to Devin Haney. Not the green belts. So would Devin Haney be the undisputed champion with the belt he has? Or would they be calling him unified?
You feel me? Come on now. We just giving you that real shit, bro. It's that real boxing talk. Mauricio Suleiman, he said it, bro. They asked Devin Haney, what you think about that? What you think about, you know what I'm saying? The WBC saying Kambosos is undisputed. He couldn't say anything. He don't know what to say. What could he say? They made the rule. He said he want to fight. You know, I agree. He should get a fight, though. You know what I'm saying? He should get a fight. But Kambosos might fight Loma. He might fight Tank. He could fight Haney. Ain't no telling what he gonna do. He might fight Haney. I don't know. What up, Rakesh? I see you, Rakesh.
Okay. Okay. Got Rakesh.
Hell yeah, man. So
yeah, man. So that's the question right there. Let's just confiscate these belts. Say he wake up, say Kambosos wake up and see the IBF, the WBO, and the WBA missing. We give it to Devin Haney. Is he undisputed or not? Is the question. Or is he just a unified champ with the WBC World Championship on his shoulder? Kambosos still got the WBCs. You see what I'm saying? Say Kambosos just come up and just fight, and he just grab these two. He get these 2 green belts, right? Devin Haney got the other belts, right? They say he got the franchise. That's the Supreme Championship. So who the hell is Devin Haney? Is he the undisputed or is he just the unified? That's the question. Then we'll know who the real champion is. See the confusion in it, man. Come on, man. Kambosos is the undisputed champion, man. Come on, man. So the false ass narrative where he's the unified champ, he's sitting here with the Supreme Championship belt on his motherfucking shoulder. It ain't flying right with me, man.
Do you know what it is? The sanction bodies have become so shameless that this is why the transnational boxing board, they don't recognize any of the belts anymore. Neither does boxing news. It's boxing news is a really it's a big British boxing magazine. It's been around for over 100 years. Because the belts have become so watered down, and there's 10 different versions for every sanctioning body. They don't recognize them anymore. They just say, look, this is the top fighter, or this is the champion of the division. Too many interim, super, diamond, regular, franchise, emeritus, champion in recess. It's just too much in it.
Is it a franchise IBF belt? Is it a franchise WBA? WBO
Yeah,
belt?
yeah, there is.
It is?
Yeah, yeah, they have a super title. Yeah, they have a super title in the WBO.
Okay. I was just saying if the WBC was alone. It's so many belts, man. I don't even know who
So
holding
the
them.
So the WBA have a super title. That's the highest belt. Then they
Right.
have a normal belt called the regular belt. And then they have the interim belt.
You know, I
The
noticed that
WBC,
it's a red trim on the super belt, and then that regular belt just all black leather.
yeah.
I tripped off that. So I see who the super champion is from the regular champ.
Yeah, and the super champ, you know the gold crown, it's a little more shiny.
So everybody got that regular shit as the bronze bomber. Motherfucker, that shit ass penny, man. What the fuck? What's going on with the jewelry, man? See what I mean, man? All this new shit coming into the boxing, man.
I mean, who wants to be known as a regular champion? But
super
I think they just call it the world
regular
title.
championship of the
Yeah, they
world.
just changed it
Super
to the world title.
regular.
So the WBA world title, and then you've got the super world, and then you've got the interim. They've also got something called the gold champion. What I don't get is what's the difference between a international champion and a world champion? Like, if it's international, surely does that not mean it's global?
Oh my goodness, bro.
I don't mind regional belts like the British title, or the European title, or the
Stuff
North
like
American
that.
title.
Yeah, but bro,
Yeah, too many the other stuff.
I mean,
You know,
it's too much. It's too
international.
much, man.
Yeah, the
Who is
WBO.
the real champion?
No, this is crazy. The WBO just released a belt called the WBO Global Champion.
The global champion. That's still the world.
That's what I'm saying. They've also got an international belt, which also means world.
They just got this floating island where they box. It ain't on the
So the
globe.
WBC.
It ain't on the earth. It's just floating ass Super Mario cloud. They come up with too much bullshit, man. Come on, man.
So
Silver, the
you know the
WBC silver champion. So where's the bronze champion since you got the gold belt?
There is a bronze champion.
This
So you know
crazy.
there's the silver title. They also have something called the interim silver. So you have to be elevated to full silver.
Man, come on. Hey, man.
I thought it was a joke. It's actually real. You have the
I know.
interim silver.
I seen Adonis Steven with that silver motherfucking belt on, man. Like, bruh, motherfucker, nipple plated, bruh.
It's crazy, man. They also have the gold belt. The WBA recently released that, the gold title. I think the IBF are too scared. The IBF are too scared to do anything that ever since the FBI opened an investigation on them. You know Don King and them. They used to, I think, read the rankings, isn't it?
Yeah,
So ever since the
too much
IBF,
motherfucking money. The IRS, everybody jumped down like one time, motherfucker. It's too much shit going on over here.
yeah.
They couldn't get shit. They send the motherfucker FBI ATF at the man.
After that, the IBF started playing it
Smoking
straight.
too many cigars around this motherfucker. You're what the hell going on, man? Man, a boxing promoter, man. But you never know, man. These motherfuckers out here crazy, crooked in a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. I think with the IBF, you've got the interim belt, and then you've got just the regular world title. That's it. Yeah.
That's too much, man.
Mm,
The IBF belt, top 10 contenders. Let's
yeah.
rock.
Yeah.
Who's the best out of these top 10 fight?
They should do tournaments. I really like, when
All the
Andre Ward was
time.
in them. Yeah, but when Andre Ward was in the Super Six, I like that. Or when Usyk was in the World Boxing Super Series, I like those tournaments.
I'm telling me, yeah, you can't duck, bro. It's mandatory. Like the mandatory.
Mm.
Ain't no
That's
ducking.
why the UFC became so popular, because the way they have their sport, they have it in a kind of like a tournament format. So the contenders have to fight and then work their way up.
Ain't no hold up.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Yeah, it
hold
doesn't
up.
matter.
They
It doesn't
continue
matter
to
if you're
keep
a big
fighting.
superstar. The thing with that, you can't cherry pick. So you're a big superstar, like Conor McGregor, but you still have to fight someone super dangerous, like a Khabib. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's why a lot of
man.
their stars take losses. A lot of these UFC stars,
Yeah, that
a lot of the
ducking
top
shit
boxing guys,
out of box.
yeah,
You get stripped instantly. That should be a rule, man.
yeah.
So to
And
get
also
all that
the
baby
fans
fat
will
shit
probably
up out of
tear
here.
them apart.
Get all that
Yeah.
baby shit
See, with
out the game.
boxing fans have become such hoes. Like when their fighters duck fighters, they call them smart businessmen.
Oh no, you saying that wrong, Jimmy. The boxer fans is becoming
Yeah,
hoes.
yeah,
The
yeah. Boxer
boxing
fans.
fans is out here bringing this truth out here to the panels, to the
Yeah,
boxing world. The
yeah. Like the
boxer
fanboys.
fans is the ones that's getting soft.
Yeah, yeah. Because I
That's what
remember
it is.
I think a fighter was ducking someone, and their response was, "Oh, he's a smart businessman. I respect that." I'm like, wait a minute, are we here to watch a sport or become accountants now? What's going on?
That only motherfucker I can say it can talk about that is Floyd. I
Yeah,
don't know about everybody else.
yeah,
Once in a Frank Lucas, a once in a lifetime thing. You better not try to go do nothing stupid with no army planes. No more ever. It's only one shot. That's it.
yeah,
You 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 try anything stupid, man, you get caught up, man. They on that shit. So come on, man. They need them tournaments all the time so we can break down who the dogs is, so we can see competitive fights, the good ones. Ain't nobody
yeah,
trying to see no what they call it bum on bum fight, no champion on bum fight. Come on, man, we know the outcome. You
yeah.
just racking up wins, man, to keep your Cheerio going. Your box
Yeah.
of Cheerios, man. He was riding with the
Well,
O,
Floyd.
man.
Yeah, well, Floyd, he was an actual superstar. So he was at the A side. Like a lot of these fighters, they're not even really stars in it, and they get one big win, and they suddenly wanna like Errol Spence in it. He thinks
They
apparently
stars
he's
all right.
some
They
kind of
stars.
super A side, isn't it?
They stars all right when they get the capping on social media
Yeah,
and get in there, get rocked a couple of times. Oh man, I gotta get back on my feet. I gotta do this thing. Then that's when they want to do their job right. When they lace up. They ass lace up, then now you want to think about your real job.
mm. Who do you
Not
think
that
Crawford should fight if he can't get the Spence fight? Do you think he should fight Josh Taylor or Virgil Ortiz out of the two?
I think he should go ahead and clean up whatever he got left down and I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's sort of
If Josh move up, then you know what I'm
yeah, that's a
saying?
good
That's a
fight.
good fight. That's a damn good fight.
Yeah, but I mean, that's an undisputed champion, top five pound for pound. I mean, you could
Man,
even
that's
say that's a bigger
a
win
good
than
fight
Spence.
now that I think of it. Yeah. I heard
Yeah,
it talked
and
about, but I really didn't trip off of it too much. Cause I ain't
I mean, it'll
seeing
be a
Josh
battle
Taylor.
of.
I ain't see Josh Taylor moving up no time soon, but eventually he
He
gonna
said
get
after the
big. Go
he said
ahead.
after the Catro. Yeah, he said after the Jack Catro fight, that's his mandatory in it. He wants to defend all his undisputed title and then just move up to fight Crawford. And that's for me. That's I mean, that's a battle of two undefeated top 10 top 5 pound for pound fighters. Um, I mean, I feel like Josh Taylor southpaw. He can punch. He's got all the belts. He's undefeated. I mean, I say that's maybe a bigger win than the Spence win because Spence isn't undisputed and he's not a top 5 pound for pound guy. And I mean, did you see Taylor standing next to Terence Crawford when they faced off? Taylor is huge. He is huge. Crawford started off at lightweight. Josh
Yeah,
Taylor started off at super lightweight. So I think he's gonna be a really big, strong welterweight.
that's gonna be a damn good fight. I can
Very,
see,
very intense.
man, my vision is on, man. That's gonna be a damn good fight. I like to see that fight. If
I
Josh
think it'll be.
decides to move up, you know what I'm saying? I think he still go ahead defend and then move up. Cause he is getting big for the 140.
I mean, he's
He
done
is big.
everything. I mean, in 18
He ain't got
fights. I
nothing else
mean,
to
he's done.
prove down there. He ain't got nothing else to prove down there. Or he'd had some fights. Or he'd have been had a defense already.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
You know
There's
what
the
I'm
last.
saying?
He's fought all the champions. Fight your mandatory, and then just move up. Fight, Crawford. That'd be a huge fight.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they do that in the UK.
So they gonna throw
I
something in
go to that
between
fight.
there, Jimmy. Jimmy, they gonna throw something in between there. They ain't gonna just feed his ass to Crawford like that. They gonna throw somebody in there. Everybody gonna watch it at 147. You understand? And then everybody, then the talk gonna be going around the town, around the community on that's who he should fight. And we gonna get that already. Just have patience. I already
Yeah,
see what's up with that. I just want to see the defense though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
Who what's next for Josh Taylor? Who next? Like
Yeah,
Ugas,
it's
who
like
next? You understand? Earl Spence, come back. Who next? I want to see these
yeah.
fights, man. I don't want to see nobody on hold, on waiting. Cause that's what it is. Now the fans getting frustrated. We over here beat
What's
each
up with
other
the
up like
Ugas?
I don't know.
What's up
He
with the Ugas?
saying
In the
on
WBA, you're saying,
this.
yeah, he has to fight 2 mandatories. So
Yeah,
he has to fight this guy, and then after that, he has to fight one more person, and then he's free to fight other people.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Contract fighting.
Yeah, they've
Contract.
literally frozen. Yeah, man, it's crazy. He has to fight this guy. I feel bad for Ugas, man. He's coming off a huge win over Pacquiao. Let him go out there and try and fight like a Crawford. I mean, that's a great fight. Terence Crawford versus Ugas. I'd love to watch that.
Mm-hmm. But it ain't enough
It's a
publicity. It ain't
unification.
enough talk. So it's gonna be on hold.
Yeah, I think Ugas will be on freeze for about a year. So,
I guess the bosses got to get it together because we the real boss. See what I'm saying? There ain't enough
yeah,
talk to even fill the seats up. You understand? That's what's going on. You see why
yeah,
it's on hold? So if
yeah,
we ain't together, they ain't gonna know what the fuck to do.
yeah. I mean, that's the
Yeah,
only fight that makes sense. Crawford, Terence
Crawford.
Crawford versus
Yeah,
Errol Spence. Yeah, both guys, undefeated. Both guys, number
you
one
gotta
versus number two.
you can't be looking past nobody, and he gotta be
Yeah,
mentally tough too. Ugas, I mean, you can't be looking
yeah.
past nobody, man.
See,
'Cause
you're
you
right
never
there,
know who
mate,
they
because that
throw.
could
You
be a
never
banana
know.
skin.
Say it again,
Because I don't
Jimmy.
want him thinking about. Yeah, I don't want him thinking about Spence Crawford. He takes his eye off for the ball and then gets beat by one of these sort of unknown contenders, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You gotta stay focused, bro. He looked real focused in that Pacquiao fight. That jab was laser, cut the ring off on a good southpaw, man. So they always talk that father time stuff, but Pacquiao just, that was it, man. That was it. So he need to not it actually switch around because it's gonna be he's the old man in the ring on these challenges. You gotta it's a chain. It's a chain. And guess what? It's coming around. Now it's your turn. You understand? Especially if you get a late start, that curse start to roll around on your ass. Father time, what I'm
Facts. Like Wilder. Like what's
yeah.
going on with Wilder.
Uh-huh. That chain start rolling around. You beat a nice, good prospect. Now it's your motherfucking turn. You the old man now. Motherfucker looking at you like the old man. And it keeps going on and on and on. As long as the business keep holding up these fights. Go ahead.
Yeah, they said Wilder talking about retirement and shit. So what you think about that if he retired?
If he retire, it'll be a good move. All these just from his losses. Well, let me say that just from Tyson Fury. You understand? Like you said, one video, H, you was like, yeah, it's all good until it turn around on your ass, man. And that you know what I'm saying? It hurt him bad too, man. It just, yeah, man, you might well give it up, man.
That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be like Fury retired him. Fury
Yeah.
retired, Wilder. That was his last fight, put him into retirement.
Might as well say
career type shit.
Yeah, because first off, you talked all this shit and didn't back it up. You know what I'm saying? The main thing, secondly, you ain't show no sportsmanship and you had all these motherfucking excuses, thirdly. So it pretty much shows your character and what more can you do coming into the ring that you can make people believe that you're gonna win a fight? Come on, man. You ain't man. That's it, bro. And not I ain't even mentioned the hero, so I'm gonna leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, you finished, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take nothing from Wilder. He abandoned he took it from himself. He abandoned his punches. Got souped up by the right hand scenario or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you abandoned what you was in there to do, man. Yeah, so hang it up, bro. Hang your gloves up. You had a nice run. It's over.
Hey, he in love with that power, man. You know what I mean? But I think he should have one fight. I don't think he should retire right now, bro. To have one more fight, come back, you can do it. Fight Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. I think that's a good fight. Who you think win that fight?
Man, I don't know, man. It sound like the bag game. You know what I'm saying? Get in there. And if I see two hands go up, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. But I see actually Ruiz running circles around him. That's if he fit. I done seen Ruiz, man. He done beefed all that fat boy up. He got a little. He trimmed it off, man, a little bit. You don't look like he in there sagging with his trunks on, man. He was big, bro. He was nasty looking, bro. But I see he throw his hands. Wilder don't know what to do after he get hit. It's just over for him, bro. And then he depend on his one tool and it's over, man. I mean, I see Ruiz in there. But if he get caught, Wilder always listen, man. Wilder always dangerous in the ring, bro. You give a fuck how much you beat him up. He catch your ass. That's your ass. Straight up. But character and all that shit show, man, when he in there getting his ass whooped. And ain't nothing but to fucking stop it or throw the top, do something. Right now, in my opinion, for Wilder to win, a motherfucker gotta have some banana peels on the bottom of their feet boxing with him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way Wilder gonna win, bro. If a motherfucker in there slippery, can't even stand up, man. Drunk, something.
Because if they know what they doing, man, they will wild ass every time, bro.
He better not retire though, bro.
That's a
Hell
good
nah.
move, bro. That's a
Because
damn
you
good
lose
move.
one fight, you want to retire? Fuck that. Come on, man.
He
Come
get that
back, be a
one
true
fight,
champion.
but his pride gonna make him. It's gonna cloud his judgment, though. We seeing that already. Unless he go with a whole different squad, bro, and get his mental together, man, then he come back strong. I'm with you on that, H, but I don't see him getting rid of JDs or none of this shit, bro. He gonna come back on the same shit, bro. And guess what? Same results, H. Hang it up, bro. He did it to himself, man. He ain't gonna be strong, man. He can have one more fight though. I like to see him go one more time. Just to see if he improved anything. But I don't see it though, H. He done, man.
Man, hey, what's good,
Shalom,
man?
what's going on, man? Salute to you, brother. Go
Shalom.
ahead.
Salute, man. Salute, H Money. What's good, Lebanon?
Historian, my brother, salute.
Yo,
Go ahead.
Historian, my brother, salute.
Salute. Listen, the gig is up, man. Wow. I mean, you go. I mean, yeah, it sound good. It sound good, yo.
I was trying not to go there, man.
It sound good, yo. I'm gonna take my speech pattern from method. You understand? Listen, it look at 42 and 42 2 and what is it? 42 and 2 and 1. That looks good. 41, 42 wins, 41 knockouts. That looks good. But when you look at the niggas resume, 31 of your 42 wins were against guys that were fucking that were fucking tomato cans. Your best wins are Bermain Severn, old Chris Areola, and old ass Luis Ortiz, who most likely should be 45 years old. That's your best wins. Those are your best wins. Listen, Wilder had a nice little run. It was a nice little gig. Kudos to him for making his money. I'm highly disappointed as a guy that was probably was the first really real Deontay Wilder fan talking about him in the early 2010s before all these LDBC crack babies, helped ruin this man's career by not being real with him like a real fan would be.
Yeah, Wave man. That'll be the fight
talent
right
was
there.
there. The talent was there, the potential was there, but the motherfucker did not for himself wanted to improve and saying idiotic shit that you don't do jump rope, don't work out, or you don't
You don't
do
run.
road work, don't I mean you're not doing essential things to be a great fighter. You don't even want to you don't even want to listen to your trainer, and it was very evident, now look where you're at. You try to cherry pick Tyson Fury coming off a 2-year layoff off of cocaine and being on damn near 400 pounds. Gave you a boxing lesson the first fight, made you look stupid. Second fight knocked you out. Third fight knocked you the fuck out. I mean, look, the gig is up. Like Wilder, once you step in competition, you can, that power, it's look nice, it sound nice against these fat bums like fucking Dominic Brazil. Once you start fighting, when you saw him fight Luis Ortiz, he almost got knocked out in the first fight. He almost lost the second fight until he knocked him
But
out.
he beat Luis Ortiz though, bro, and Luis Ortiz was a good fighter, and that's the only person Luis Ortiz lost to, bro. That's his only loss is to Wilder. Luis Ortiz.
It looks good. Yeah, no. Listen, but that's what I'm saying. It looks good, but I mean, we put things in perspective. That was the only guys that he stepped up to that was above average, and we saw that
what about Chris Areola?
Chris Arreola was good. Chris Arreola's best days, to be honest, was when he fought those days when he was fighting Klitschko in 2008, 2009,
but he still
2010, and
came back.
2011.
Areola came back though, bro. You know what I mean? Areola was.
Yeah, I mean, he's a tough dude. He's a tough dude, but he's not. He was never really all that good. You know what I'm saying? He was another motherfucker that was not undisciplined, and when he got a little older, he really couldn't go like that. He's only a little bit of a threat because he has a chin and because he has power. He has power. You know what I'm saying? You can stay a little bit longer. You could be a nice little journeyman, you know, and that's what he's become. You know, like I said, his best years was in the early 2010s, late 90s, late 2000s. I mean, you know, so I mean, Bermane Stiverne, I mean, you know, let's just be honest, man. That's not a high quality heavyweight by any stretch of the imagination. So, I mean, at this point,
he was undefeated though, bro. He was a champion. Bermane Stiverne. He knocked out Chris.
There are a lot.
Give me a second. He knocked out Chris. What up, Piro? But Piro, I'm telling him that Bermane Stiverne was an undefeated champion when Wilder knocked him out, and Bermane Stiverne knocked out Chris Arreola for that belt. You know
what's the topic?
And who?
Yeah, Wilder, but who is cooking Wilder?
Like, is he good? Is he what?
He just wants to cook him. He said Wilder ain't beat nobody.
Listen, H, but listen though. I mean, Bermane Stiverne. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the undefeated record looks all nice and shit, but who the fuck he really fight though, outside of Chris Arreola? And what has he done since then? Let's just be honest. And that title was vacant because. That title was vacant because there was nobody really around. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, you know, look, it's not about trashing Wilder. It's just more about being real. And the fact that he wants to retire after this trilogy fight just shows you everything about the guy and shows you that he don't believe in himself, that he's confident enough to continue at heavyweight because, yeah, I mean, look, he has a nice right hand. He's explosive, but you're not going to knock everybody out. Once you step once you step up in competition, like he did, like I'm saying, Luis Ortiz was a good fighter, but one thing about Luis Ortiz is that, look, like most Cuban fighters, most of these Cubans, man, these motherfuckers lie about their age and they be older than what they fucking be saying and shit. And from what I remember, he had some kind of heart. He was on heart medication.
He still was a good fighter. He was a top 5 heavyweight. And even Dylan White was ducking him. Dylan White was ducking Luis Ortiz. He was a top five heavyweight when Wilder beat him, undefeated from Cuba, who could box his ass off.
Yeah, he was a good heavyweight, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah. When he stepped up to, that's what I'm saying.
But he only got one loss to Wilder, bro. He only got one loss.
But here's
two losses. Wilder beat him twice, but that's it.
When Wilder stepped up to that competition, Wilder struggled to beat him in the first fight. He beat him.
He won.
He beat him. He beat him both times.
He was a good fighter. He beat him. Undefeated fighter. And he beat undefeated fighter in Bermane Stiverne as well. And Wilder beat Chris Arreola, bro. He got some good wins right there.
Hey, man, listen, if those are the best wins,
I'm saying good. Those are good, solid wins, brother.
If those are your best wins,
as a fighter, that's some good. Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola ain't no slouch. He ain't never been no bum. You know, he was a contender. Arreola.
Man.
Let's ask the panel. Piro, do you feel like Arreola was a good fighter?
Of course.
Okay, that's all. He's not a bum.
But at the time when Wilder fight him, was he good?
Yes, he's still good, bro. He just dropped Andy Ruiz.
He was dangerous in the ring, but I see what both sides going through right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you feel that he was older when Wilder fought him, but man, the dude was still dangerous in the ring at any time, old or not.
And Wilder beat him, bro. And Wilder beat him. Like Wilder stopped him with an injury.
Listen, Chris
That's one of
Arreola
Wilder's best days. Those were really like some of Wilder's best days around that time when Wilder beat Stiverne. The second time with Stiverne, even the first one, because he had one arm in the first fight and still was boxing pretty good in that one. You know, I think that's when you were a fan of Wilder, right?
Yeah, I was a fan of Wilder at the time. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, though, with Chris Arreola, he was a C-level fighter at best. So was Bermane Stiverne. and that's C level in terms of what we have right in this current crop right now. As far as Luis Ortiz, he was a B level fighter. When he stepped up in there, he understood that it took more than just trying to throwing the right hand and knocking him out. But and then he like I said, he cherry picked Fury coming off that long layoff and coming off of that
bro, Fury just ain't never just no cherry pick though, bro. Like
but
H, he wasn't the same Fury at that time. I give you that, but he wasn't just no cherry pick. Like it was like an easy fight, like you know what I mean? Because Fury was still.
I knew he was. No, but H, I told everybody in the room that I was watching the fight with that he was going to be that he was going to make Wilder look bad. My thing, the point I'm saying
boxing, is a lot of people, you know what I mean. They didn't give him a chance.
But here's the thing, though. The reason why we call it, I would call it a cherry pick, is the fact that he's picking the guy coming off a 2-year layoff, cocaine and shit, and being out of shape. He was out of shape in the fight.
It wasn't a cherry pick though. I wouldn't say it's a cherry pick. It was still a good fight. Like it was a pay-per-view fight. It wasn't just no cherry pick. It was former heavyweight champion, undefeated Tyson Fury, lineal champion, versus Deontay Wilder, undefeated American star boxer. You know what I mean? Heavyweight champion Wilder. And that was a good fight though. At the time, it was still all of that shit was good. The third fight, it was some great fights.
But here's the thing though, when Fury, here's the thing though, once Fury the first fight though, like I said, Fury was coming off 2-year layoff, cocaine highs, all the 9 and whatnot.
Man, a lot of fighters was coming off of shit, bro. Come on, man. Mike Tyson was.
But here's the thing though.
I wouldn't say it's a cherry pick though. I can't call it. Go ahead.
But here's the thing. What I'm saying is that you're
it was still the best fighting the best, bro. Fury was still one of the best at the time.
Oh, he was.
That man beat a man that came off motherfucking straight victories in a row. What, 7? Klitschko, what he do? How many times he defended the title?
He never. I don't think he ever defended his title, but regardless, though, I don't think he defended.
Yeah, he did. Of course, he did.
Klitschko did.
He did. No, when he won the
dominated for 20 years.
Yeah, bro.
No. I'm saying he didn't have a title defense after the Vladimir fight. Remember, because he got his belt stripped because he was.
But I'm saying Fury wasn't no cherry pick because he was already good, bro.
Oh yeah, he was good. No. He was a good fighter. He was good. He was a good fighter. But when we say cherry pick, what I'm saying is that you can beat. He was. The thing is, listen. Look. The reason why they made the fight is because they thought Tyson Fury was gonna have a lot of ring rust because that long layoff and whatnot, and him having mental issues prior to the fight. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So Fury to make Deontay Wilder look good and get another win on his record.
Right.
I'm with you. Go ahead.
And then the second fight, and then the second fight when Fury was back, pretty much.
Puro had something to say. I'm sorry, historian Puro. Puro said it doesn't matter. Go ahead, Puro.
Let BH finish his thought.
And then once he
thank you, OH.
Then when he fought Fury, once Fury had a full training camp, once Fury was back pretty much in the second and third fight, we saw what happened. Look, you can have all the knockout power in the world. You're not going to knock everybody out. Once you step up in competition, it's going to be harder to get them damn knockouts. When you're fighting DC level competition like he was prior to fighting Luis Ortiz, this is what, that's what happens, bro.
Unfortunately, historian, you can't. Trust me, we all do it, but literally, you have to fight who's in front of you. D, C, B, Q level,
no, but I'm saying though, for heavyweights, they have
everybody.
But here's the thing though, for heavyweights, but you can't say that for them other divisions. Like motherfuckers literally can choose guy just like how like Tyson, like Tank Davis. You look, Isaac Cruz, your first real top 10, fight again at 135. But people been wanting to see you fight Vasily Lomachenko. It's clearly that you don't want to fight a guy like that. It's clearly that.
But does he or does his promoters?
Shit, him and his promoters, man. You didn't hear what
Have
the
you ever
fuck
heard
they were
Tank say he
saying?
didn't want to smoke?
No, I believed it back then. I believe that he wanted the smoke back then, but now he done fucking fully bought into what Mayweather's saying. You don't hear he be saying the same rhetoric Mayweather be saying now, bro.
Like what?
I mean, look, if you want to fight somebody, you could go right up to your promoter and be like, look, man, I want to prove that I want to fight the best. Like at some point, like a motherfucker is not no 22, 23-year-old. He's 27, bro. About to be 28. If you want to fight somebody, you can go up to your promoter and be like, look, man, let's get this shit with Lomachenko done. Let me fight one of the best guys up in the division, because we're not going to keep making the same money that we want to make fighting guys that are, like Isaac Cruz. Okay, you can say that he was made a star after that, but you can't keep picking guys that, that have obscure names and then thinking that's going to keep working with the fans. It's not going to work, bro. And we just, so that's what I'm saying. Now, don't get it twisted. I mean, Tank is a name that has a name in boxing. That's not the knock. The point is that people are going to be like, okay, Isaac Cruz. I mean, okay, he was better than what I'm talking about from a casual perspective. We can't look at the fringe, hardcore boxing perspective. We got to look at the broader persptive. You know what I'm saying? We have our little bubble.
I understand. Hey, DJ is in the building. Yo, DJ, man, historian, he's back on he's back on that crazy stuff, saying Wilder ain't fought nobody. Wilder's a bum. Wilder's a bum. And I'm like, come on, man. Wilder beat Luis Ortiz, one of the best boxers. Top 5 heavyweight, undefeated from Cuba. Some of the best skills, bro. Luis Ortiz. And Wilder knocked him out twice. And then Wilder beat Bermain Stavern, who was an undefeated champion, who just knocked out Chris Arreola. And Wilder beat Chris Arreola, bro. So he got some good wins. I give him that.
Mm-hmm. Man, see, this is the thing, right? When people just be talking to be talking, sometimes you just gotta let them talk when they really don't be knowing their facts. See, the simple fact is that was Tyson Fury's 3rd fight that year. He went coming off an 2-year layoff. He had 2 fights before he fought Deontay Wilder that year. That's number one. Mm-hmm. So if you want to talk,
ain't no cherry pick, never. Fury, bro, was the best heavyweight. Right. When he, know what I'm saying? It was the top guy.
Right.
We can't say, I mean, I know he came out of retirement, but Fury by no means is a cherry pick ever. Ever you pick a Fury, you in a motherfucking fight. You even knew it. You said they're gonna give him some problems. You even said his story. You predicted that, and it happened because you know Fury was a bad boy.
And if people would remember back in like 2016 or 17, remember when Tyson Fury hopped in the ring and was like, yeah, I'll beat you like I did Klitschko and all that. He called out Deontay Wilder. So it really wasn't no cherry pick. So after a while, when Deontay Wilder was like, hey, Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn are still giving me the runaround about making this fight, Tyson Fury, get your shit together. I'll give you some time and I'll fight you. I'll give you a shot at the heavyweight title, just like he did with Luis Ortiz. Hey, Anthony Joshua is giving you the runaround. I'll give you a shot at the heavyweight title. So he
answered the call out. He answered the call out.
He answered. He actually, unlike a lot of guys, man, he actually answered the call out. And now that it didn't go his way, we can't say, oh, man, he tried to cherry pick and look what happened. No, Tyson Fury is still one of the best fucking fighters on this planet. Now, did I think he was going to beat him? Absolutely. But it just didn't go his way, man. And we can't just sit up here and say, oh, he's a bum, he's this, he's that. Because Tyson Fury is going to do that to a lot of people. Maybe not the knockout, but he's done that to a lot of people, man.
Right. It's not shit talk, the bum talk, and all that, but they're all good. They're all good heavyweights, man. They're all champions.
Right. And
I'm just saying,
as far as Tank Davis goes, I don't know how many times I gotta say this. It's clear that Floyd Mayweather does not want to do business with Bob Arum. It's clear to me, and I don't think anybody else sees it, because you got to go back and look at what happened after he knocked out Barrios. We're not gonna make these other promoters rich. We can make in-house fights, all this type of shit. That's a dog whistle to Bob Arum because of his experience with Bob Arum. Who's over there with Bob Arum? Lomachenko, Comey, Teofimo, Josh Taylor. All of a sudden, Josh Taylor don't bring nothing to the table. Like, he doesn't want to do business with Bob Arum. That's plain and simple to me. He told us 3 years ago, I don't want Tank and Devin to fight. I don't want them two to knock each other off. Why it's always got to be the black fighters knocking each other off? He said that 3 years ago. We didn't believe him. We just thought it was bullshit. But now we see he meant what he said. He does not want Tank and Devin to fight. Leonard Ellerby sat up there. I forgot who was it that he knocked out. I'm trying to remember. I think it was after the Gamboa fight. He sat up there and told us, I'm going to move Tank how I want to move Tank. We didn't believe him. Now we see that wasn't bullshit. They're going to do what they want to do. They're going to do what they want to do with that man's career.
Shit, so I believe them. And think of this though, DJ. I didn't mean to cut you, but come on, man. I remember reading that article. This motherfucker sitting up here saying that advising Tank to not fight Lomachenko till 7 years later. You dig what I'm saying? And that was back in 2017, 2018. You know, so we understand what Mayweather's doing over there. You know what I'm saying? We understand he's made it publicly clear. He made it clear publicly just last week what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Which is cherry pick talk. Now, like I said, look, at the end of the day, with Tank Davis, I think deep down he wants to fight the best, you know what I'm saying? But his influence, the influence by Mayweather has got to him, and is plagued my man's mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? And look, absolutely. And look, if you want to do that to make money, that's fine. But you got to understand, like, Mayweather's an idiot, man. Like, the shit that he was pulling back in the day, it's not gonna work for Tank, because we know Tank because of the promotion you've done for him. That's the only thing that Mayweather's done good for Tank up to this point. But as you know what I'm saying? So that's not the problem. The issue is, eventually you're gonna have to make the best money available. You're gonna have to fight the best fighters available. And the guys, and it's not a bad point that you made about not doing business with Bob Arum, but the thing is, though, Mayweather's probably the only guy that may not want to do business with Bob Haven, along with the PBC. Everyone else can do business, just like, you know, or in some way, shape, or form, do business with Bob Arum and his fighters. Okay, Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, trying to think, Lomachenko, they're there. Devin Haney ain't on no damn ESPN and Top Rank. He's on what, the DAZN. He's with Matchroom. You could do. Oh, wait a second. Leonard Ellerby threatened to assault this man. What's what's his name?
Eddie Hearn. Yeah, that was corny. That was corny as shit. Yeah, that was corny.
So maybe that can't work. So why is there so many damn oppositions in the damn way for Mayweather to not do a fight? Wait a second. What about Regis Prograis? He's part of PBC, ain't he?
He's either a free agent, or I think he's with Pro Bellum now. I think he's still a free agent though. I don't know.
Oh, is he?
I know he's with PBC.
I thought I saw him on PBC, but that's what I'm saying though. I mean, there's fights available.
He's a free agent.
Okay.
Man, the bottom line is that Mayweather don't want to lose his only champion he got at Team Mayweather Promotions.
Facts, Albania.
He gonna keep on moving that man like he want to move.
I think it comes down to
I think it comes down to Mayweather sees a lot of himself in Tank. Remember when Mayweather was beating all the best competition, but he wasn't getting paid, he wasn't getting the accolades. It was all about Oscar De La Hoya, who he felt he was better than, and Oscar De La Hoya was getting promoted a certain way, and Mayweather wasn't. So he saw that earlier in his career. So he was like, it don't matter who you fight. We got to get you paid. Fuck all that other shit. Because I was knocking out the best guys. I was a champion, and I wasn't getting paid shit. So we gonna get you paid. I think that's the way Floyd is looking
That's
at
that
it.
box of
But we
Cheerio
want to
talk.
see Tank fight the
That
best guys.
motherfucker ain't finna let nothing happen to Tank. He gonna protect his motherfucking career and keep that Cheerio as long as his motherfucking ass can. And these motherfucking casual fanboy ass motherfuckers that's riding nuts gonna continue to ride with it, bro. Instead of letting that man, but as soon as he separate from Floyd Mayweather, that's when we see the real Tank, bro. That's all it is.
I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, Lebanon, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sensing like I don't know. I'm looking at the body language and the mannerism of Tank, and we could say, oh well, he ain't gonna leave because of the money. But you know what? People get tired of motherfuckers always up in your face, always like right between you and your damn trainer. Always like in the press conference, whenever the fucking the press conference fight is about you and your opponent. This dude finds time to fucking like steal the spotlight from you, and he's supposed to be the damn promoter. At some point, just like how Mayweather got tired with Bob Arum,
shit.
It's gonna be Tank is gonna end up doing the same shit. He gonna end up fucking getting tired of that shit, bro. I look, no matter how much money a motherfucker make, man, with someone like you get tired of this shit, bro.
And he want that same attention, boy. Floyd Mayweather got that boy Tank career on amp, boy. That's all he want, bro. Motherfucker been watching this shit too long to know that what ain't fucking going on, man. Come on, man. Ain't no motherfucking excuses for this shit, man. We can fucking see. If you can't, nigga, you need to go get some contacts, glaucoma medicine. Show motherfucker opticals check.
Bottom line, bro, like the thing that made Floyd a great fighter himself is what makes him a terrible promoter. He's selfish. He's selfish. It's all about him, man, and that's what made it. Like I said, that's what made him a great fighter and a promoter and a self promoter. But he's terrible at promoting his fighters. So
that's what made him money. I don't know if that's what made him a great fighter.
Well, you know what I mean.
He made that shit look.
You know, a great
he's dedicated. He was dedicated to himself. He was dedicated to being the best. So
he was.
You got to put that same energy into your fighters, and I don't think he does, man. I really don't think.
No,
I really don't think he shows up until like 2 weeks before the fight with Tank.
But he doesn't even want to be a center of attention. Everybody keeps putting him front and center and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Say what? Y'all both talking at the same time. I ain't hear you. What you
sorry, go ahead.
No, you and historian was talking. I was trying to hear what y'all was saying.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying, like, as a promoter, he should have. He needs to focus on that because, dude, you're 45 years old, man. This fucking stupid ass shit he's doing, man. Like, this shit is getting old, man. You like, I mean, that shit was like, I mean, I guess people was enamored with that shit like 10, 15 years ago, but dog, man, like you're 45 years old, you're a promoter, you're not even in the ring no more. Like nobody wants to hear about you and your comparisons to Ray Robinson and Ali. Nobody wants to hear you cry about Canelo Alvarez, a guy that's not even worried about you. The guy's not even fucking talking about you, ain't even disrespect you or anything. Nobody wants to hear about the Castile fight. Nobody wants to hear about all that doofus ass shit, man. Like
man, this shit goofy in the motherfucker, man. Your ideas running out. You ain't got nowhere to run. The motherfucker walls closing in on you with all that motherfucking money. Now you finna start doing goofy shit. And it's starting to show, man. And that man he gonna wise up and be like, man, I'm too old and too grown for this shit. He gonna start thinking about family and all that other stuff, man. And then what you gonna do? Your other fighters gonna fall in line with that. It's gonna be a whole new trend that you trying to rap. That shit you want, man. That shit is gonna be a whole new trend come out and that shit that goofy shit you doing ain't gonna work no more. Straight up,
That's
bro.
Tank.
But bottom line, man, I think Tank is a street
All right,
dude from
Poodle.
Baltimore who don't give a fuck who in the ring with him. But I don't like the way they moving him. Personally, I think they doing the rest of the lightweights a favor by not turning them loose. I think Tank beats a lot of these guys, man. I think he's a terrible matchup for Teofimo Lopez. I think he'll beat Lomachenko. Because all that cutting angles and all that, he's not going to be able to out-athlete Tank. He's out-athleting people. He's not going to be able to out-athlete Tank, man. So.
That's not. But here's the thing, though. I mean, Lomachenko. It's not about.
Yeah, I mean he's good, man. But I think Tank.
I'm not going to say it's out-athlete. I mean, when you're talking about the footwork, and you're talking about a guy that can fight on the inside, which Tank is not an inside fighter, and someone who has a really good jab like Lomachenko. Like I could see why Floyd didn't want him to fight Lomachenko a while ago, and I thought that because of Tank's explosiveness and his power that he had, and he has a chance. But I can see why, man. I could see why, and you know what's so funny is I like how people try to knock. No, Nakatani, he was out of motherfucker. He just knocked out somebody coming out of the Teofimo Lopez fight, man. He just got his ass whooped against Lomachenko. Richard Comey, he like motherfuckers are so funny with that goofy ass shit. Motherfuckers damage goods after one fucking fight. Guys are silly for that shit. No, he destroyed two guys who were considered real powerful punchers, who were aggressive guys. Just took them out. You know what I'm saying?
To be fair, Nakatani uses Nakatani uses his chin for defense, man. Let's be fair on that. So.
No, I mean, but here's the thing, though. But I'm just saying he still was a threat, and people downplay his last two opponents, even his performance this past week. Richard Comey, he ain't this man. Fuck out of here. Richard Comey was a live dog. He got fucking dropped. You know what I'm saying? He got fucked up. Now I'm not. Now there's
but
certain,
you can see though. You can see within. I think it was the second and third round. You can see there's a clear and obvious skill difference. Like it's levels to this shit for a reason. I mean, the only reason I don't give Lomachenko that excuse of Comey was old was shit. They the same age. So I didn't subscribe to that, man. But there was a clear skill difference in that fight. It's one thing if it's close and one guy's gutting it out and getting it, but it was a clear skill difference.
Now, here's the thing, though. Now, to me, the southpaw. Here's the thing. What I'll say: the southpaw advantage that Lomachenko and Tank Davis, it's not going to be there in that fight. But one thing I can tell, one thing I can really see is that the IQ in the ring generalship, and who has the ability to make the better adjustments. I mean, and based off of the level of competition, I mean, it's not even fucking close to me. And that's the biggest difference in that fight between Lomachenko and Tank Davis, and my thing is with Lomachenko is that he's already fought in several, actually like 7 or 8. I would say 11 out of his 17 wins is 11 is champions. And Tank has fought he's fought, and I'm talking about legitimate. I'm not talking about these bum ass regular belts. I'm talking about the legitimate belts from the foreign sanctioned bodies. He's maybe only fought like 3. You know what I'm saying? And he hasn't fought nowhere near the same amount in volume or level of competition like Lomachenko. And that plays a factor. That's going to play a factor in that fight. And also, too, another thing that's going to play a factor in that fight is a superior jab. Lomachenko has a very good jab for his style. And here's the thing with Tank. If he's not able to explode with a really powerful punch on the guy, and we've seen Lomachenko mixing in with some tough dudes. You understand? If he's not able to do that, and Tank gives up those first couple rounds because Tank is I would say not gun shy, but he's not a great combination puncher. He throws 1 or 2 punch combinations at a time. And if he gets his rhythm in the first 3 or 4 rounds and starts teeing off on Tank, I mean, I don't think he's gonna knock out Tank, but I do think Tank is gonna back the fuck up and he gonna get cut up. I do see him having a swollen eye. Um, but I do think because of the power, the explosiveness, and the athletic ability of Tank, I think it narrows it down a little bit. But I think that just the ring generalship, the footwork, and I do believe the jab and the experience of fighting high level of opposition for a consistent amount of time versus Tank. And I'm talking about opposition where it was 50-50 fights, like Teofimo Lopez and versus him. That was a 50-50 fight from a certain standpoint, although I picked Lopez to win. A lot of these, people were sitting up here saying that he was going to struggle with Nakatani and it was going to be like an 8-4, 7-5 type of deal. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these fights, Gary Russell Jr., that fight was a 50-50 fight. See, Tank hasn't been in too many of those. There's been too many of those fights. Most of those fights, every fight he's been in, he's been the favorite. So I think when we really look at that, it's going to be a problem. I think it's a problem for Tank. But I do think that someone like Devin Haney, because with the explosive power that he has, I think that him and Haney's a 50-50 fight. I think that's a much closer fight than the Lomachenko. I think that if he fights someone like trying to think who else is up in the, I think that Ryan Garcia is a 50-50 fight. And I think he beats I could see him catching Ryan Garcia and putting him to sleep. Because Ryan Garcia is fucking DJ just dropped off, I guess, but I could see him catching him and knocking him the fuck out.
Hey, so Historian, I see on your channel you released a video Explosion Punch a day ago. I see that shit doing numbers too. That's crazy, and that's part one. That shit.
Yeah, I got man. You know what? And here's what I'm gonna do in part two. I'm going to see, and I'm gonna give Shadow Ghost, Major Key Boxing, and what's the other guy's name? Raw Boxing Talk, because I'm gonna give them a benefit of the doubt, but I am gonna have to play some clips because this man,
man, nothing nice now. Come with it now. You're gonna come with the smoke. You know what I mean? No sympathy now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, because here's the thing. I have to play what they said on air because these guys have said out of their own mouth that they were told that this man had brain swelling, spinal injuries, right? And look, how do you come back from that 6 days later? Those two things alone tell me that there's some bullshit going on, man, with that guy. So listen, that nigga's a fucking lie and a piece of shit, bro.
Well, I'll tell you what though, Boxing Story, I just want to say just something very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't heard this song in ages, and I was driving my car today. The radio come on, and this song came on. I'm not even joking, and it was them. That one, I believe in miracles.
Oh,
that
shit.
dance one, you know that dance one.
That
and I've been on about it, and I mentioned it on your thing you've cut out, and to me that's too coincidental. It's a message.
It's
either a miracle, it's either a miracle or it's a scam.
I believe in miracles.
Yo, I want to see
thing.
What are the symptoms? What is those symptoms of brain? Let me look this up. What are the symptoms of brain swelling? Let's look at this real quick.
Swollen eyes.
Stroke-like symptoms of BH.
Huh?
Stroke-like
chocolate, hot chocolate.
No, really.
Yeah, because that's what happened to me.
Oh shit! How long did it take you to recover?
I was in a week in the hospital, and then about a couple months
to recover and to get your faculties straight.
No, my faculties. Literally, as soon as I woke up, I felt the difference. But like fully healed, like I felt like myself again. Maybe a couple months.
Maybe a couple months, huh?
Yeah. and I was about to die too. Though I was pretty. I was critical at one point.
Now, when he had that video, okay, the one video that he had, right, that he had up, or like that video he had up with his car, right? You know, so if he got in the car wreck, why is he able to drive the damn car that the car that he had, bro?
I mean, it's possible, but I mean, like depending on the severity of the wreck, you get what I'm saying? But I mean, shit, I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah, that
You have to be
shit.
extreme if your back and your, you know what I'm saying, your brain's bleeding. It had to be a serious wreck.
Bro, and you know what's
Not even,
crazy?
bro, Albania, I fell off a golf cart fucking that was going like 2 miles an hour and shit.
Shit.
But no matter how you land on your head, that's some serious shit, man. I understand that, Piro. But we talking about, come on, man. Not that they had the extreme damage going on. Get them super chats, bro.
Yeah, mine was slow. That's why it took a month for me to be symptomatic.
That's why it was the most damage, because it was slow.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
And I didn't know it.
Right. So that was a direct hit. You know what I'm saying? Are you talking about out of nowhere, like, no, man, come on, man.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. I remember when I went under and shit, man, because my mom, she had already passed away around that time. And I just remember like fucking like praying. I was telling my mom, and like I don't want to see you, mom, because in my head I felt that like if I saw my mom, she came to collect me.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Actually, I don't remember it vividly, but I do remember. I just felt like I was like I had a dream and shit. Like I was like at a barbecue with my homies and shit.
See, man, that's why this ain't nothing to be playing with, man. This is serious business right here, man. When it comes to your life, man, and you gonna play with it, man, you tripping, bro. You damning yourself.
Hey, but if you have listen, my question would be, if you have brain swelling and internal internal bleeding in the brain, how the fuck are you on YouTube bobbing your head, smiling and laughing and shit, man?
No, this the thing, TBH. How's your eyes open taking a picture laying on a gurney? How's you taking pictures, bro?
Nigga.
You ain't even conscious to even take no pictures, to even pose for no pictures, bro. It's somebody just taking a picture of you. You ain't conscious. Like we saw with the Earl Spence picture, bro.
Oh man, Earl Spence.
Somebody took a picture of him laying there. You look like you doing selfies on the gurney, bro. Get out of here, man.
Bro, hey man, Earl Spence, man, they had the whole like that little sheet, man, to catch the blood and shit. Like, bro, that's a real bro. I know surgery, man.
That was like
I've been through some bloody surgery.
It was so peaceful and clean. Like the Fabuloso lady came through, Mr. Clean. It was all nice and neat. It didn't look like no serious nothing, but a serious selfie being took. Like a serious selfie being took, bro. For your agenda, your propaganda.
That shit was disgusting, man.
That ain't make no sense, man.
This nigga really try to pull some,
man, because that's just to let you know how simple people are.
Hey, but you know what? You know what's crazy too? What kind of gets me a little pissed off is seeing raw boxing talk. Like I can understand if guys don't want to get into the drama aspect and guys just leaving it alone publicly, but I see raw boxing talk and HLD. They're like a day or two later, these motherfuckers sitting up here, like you said out of your own mouth that the motherfucker had brain swelling. You're saying that that you're in contact with his wife constantly about the situation that you said he was going to be out for. He wasn't going to be on YouTube for a couple months. He was not going to be able to work for a couple months. He looked fine to me, motherfucker. Like that shit. That's why I gotta like. I'm just looking. See, that's why I want to see. No, did they get the right information, or is somebody capping somewhere? That's what I'm trying to look at, because
But did he even bring it up and say that? Did he himself say anything about that?
Who what you call it?
I'm talking about Punch. Did he say like the false accusations on this and that? I did have a car accident, but it wasn't that extreme or none of that. He over there praised it up for the super chats, bro. This is what I'm
He
hearing.
said, yeah, but no, yeah. Yeah. I saw. Hey, I don't know if you was in the little chat, Pewter, but I was showing. This dude was saying that he himself had a horrible car wreck. He didn't deny that he had a horrible car wreck, and he also said that he had brain swelling. Oh yeah, I'm not feeling 100%. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Then why are you on YouTube bumping your motherfucking gums, smiling and laughing and shit, bro? If you was in that kind of pain and you had spinal injuries, the last thing you want to do is sit down on the goddamn chair for like 3-4 hours, bro. You want to fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
That's all I could do when I was recovering. To be honest.
What? Sit down? Sit down on
No,
the
you
chair?
can't stand up and walk around too long.
Hurt myself and shit like that, but but that's all I did, and my aunt took care of me,
Standing up is what hurt in this situation.
Then why is he standing up?
But I didn't have a back injury though.
Well,
right.
Why
in a car wreck, standing up and walking around for a long time is what hurt in those situations. You got to be resting and let your motherfucking vertebrae get back right. What is you talking about?
Yo, Wave said, what y'all think about Frank Sanchez? Can he keep up with Usyk or Fury? Yeah, I think Frank Sanchez, he could box with anybody. He can match Usyk skill for skill. He got the same type of skills. He's one of the best heavyweights. I think he's going to be a champion. You know what I mean? And he trained with Canelo Alvarez, man, with Eddie Reynoso. So he going to be ready. You know what I'm saying? He got the best team in boxing right now. So I got Frank Sanchez beating Usyk. I think he could beat him. You know what I mean?
Only way he lose if he don't stick to his game plan.
And he will beat Wilder too. He will beat up on Wilder right now.
Somebody got some background noise.
Wilder, he'll beat Wilder, and I think he beat. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, historian.
I think he has the potential to beat everybody that's up there. Will he do it? I don't know, but I do think he has a shot at beating these guys, though.
Yeah, he's real good.
Because his defensive skills, that and his ability to move and his conditioning for all 12 rounds he has decent pop. He doesn't have great pop, but he has decent pop, and he has fast hands and he has a jab. He definitely has the ability to beat these guys. And he's a threat to everybody that's up in the heavyweight division right now, for sure.
What you think, Paulo?
How we doing, my friends? What we're thinking? You're all right.
What you think about Sanchez? You think he can beat Usyk or Fury? Frank Sanchez
beat Usyk or Fury? No, I don't think he can beat. He can beat him. He'll move him around a bit. It won't be. He might have. He could take one of them the distance. I'm not quite sure which one. If that makes any sense, because he's got that ability, boxing, whatever. But no, I can't. No, it's just Usyk, and they're just on another level at the minute. There's the levels, unless obviously he can prove us wrong, and so, but we don't know. But I think at this one now, there's a different trajectory for them. I don't know. I don't even know if he might fight them if they're out of the game by the time he comes on. How old is Sanchez? He's an older boy though, isn't he himself? What is he? 30? He's 30 already, isn't he?
I don't even know.
Yeah, he's quite an old boy
Probably
himself.
30 something. He probably
No,
late
he's like
20s.
25 or 20 or 20. He's like 25, Paolo.
Is he 25?
Damn, he look like he
Yes,
got
sir. He
damn.
could be older though, because the Cubans sometimes they
Yeah,
have
I
They age
I
real
know that
good,
stuff.
man.
I
They
know that
age
stuff.
real good.
It's like back when I was younger, when I go to the villages and all that, sometimes when they're born in the villages, by the time they get to the registry office, sometimes they turn up the registry office, say 7 years later or 5 years later, and they might skip 2-3 years in age. Shit like
Yeah,
that
that's a
does
third world
happen. Do you know
country.
what I mean? It's just whatever. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to get
Yeah.
into that shit, but so yeah, I think he is. I think he's definitely not. I think he's older than 25. Is he? I'm not going by the looks. I know what the crack with that side of things with registrations. But Frank Sanchez, yeah, I don't see him beating them. I don't see that beating him. I think he'll be fighting maybe the newer crop. They'll be fighting for the titles, say your Andersons and all that. But fight with them guys and the up and coming guys in Britain.
That's a lot of
But
statements, stuff. You know what I'm
it
saying?
is. But Usyk, my
It's
friend,
either gonna be a statement or
Usyk and Fury. I think they're on another level. I really do. I
that's a
think
good
Sanchez
fight to
can't.
make too. That's a
Sorry.
good fight to make. And if Deontay Wilder gonna fight anybody, he should go ahead and make that Joshua fight happen.
But I'd like to see some like Sanchez fight. Obviously, that's the would love to see a fight like that.
Yeah,
Fury Usyk with Sanchez, testing these hungry guys that want a belt that is, still hungrier. Because when you get to that top and you got everything, it's
I'm talking about get everybody involved. And this Frank Sanchez, you can put him in there with Dillian White,
bring
and
Don
everybody
King. We
get
need Don King tournament. We need a nice Don King 1980s classic.
That'll be it. That'll be
Fucking
the tournament.
HBO. Give it some. Give him into the quarterfinals. Bang him into the semis, and let's see who's the daddy.
And then the
I
one
like
that
that was.
come
I
out
like that
fight the champ.
tournament. Yeah, tournament like that. But
The one that come out on top fight the champ.
But before Don King had all the power, didn't he, to make that perhaps a possibility? He had a finger in every pie, but nowadays it's a bit more scattered and the powers are different.
Yeah.
To make a tournament like for everyone to come to an agreement, for everyone to sit at the table before Don King had them all. He was the Don, wasn't he? He was yeah. It was the.
Yeah, the tournament's usually done in Europe and Scottsburg. The politics are a lot less muddled.
Yeah, I mean there is that tournament, that Ali tournament, that them Keller Sunderland brothers have been doing with Josh Taylor one. It's called the Ali Trophy, isn't it? But he's been doing it at the lower weights, but at the heavyweights, I don't think he's got enough power to gather enough together.
Who don't have enough power?
It's been a lot of
Yeah, to gather enough like it was to make the tournament. That those lower weights, it was possible. He did that Anui tournament, didn't he? The final thing was Donaire and then he did the Joshua Taylor weight, and he also did the Usyk. So he did 3 Ali tournaments. That trophy is beautiful, by the way.
Yeah,
The Ali trophy is fucking wicked.
I like that trophy.
And it's one of those that not many boxers are going to have in their cabinet because there's only a few. There's only 3 at the minute. But if they did a heavyweight one, that would be a dream. But that's the powers that be will not.
OG. That'd probably be the last one, Paulo.
Yeah, I'd love to see that they did the cruiserweight. I'd love to see a heavyweight. That would be my dream thing for the game, But no, they won't. You know what I mean? The powers that be won't come to an agreement. It's like the countries coming to agreement about shit. They won't. There's too many fucking egos,
they still
or
gotta
then they
make
might,
money,
or they'll
Paulo.
get some, but 1 or 2 will be missing.
They still got to make money. They got to get the heavyweights to even get in the ring for the tournament. So they got to spend money to make money. So if it do go down, it's gonna be some of the best heavyweights.
Yeah, it'd be awesome because there's some really nice young crop. They could do a crop one, but they need to be there on the build though, so it's difficult. But with the
it's gonna be some good prospects in there, man.
oh yeah, the crop is starting to come up, especially in America. Hopefully, Baby Anderson will influence the others.
Yep,
that it's possible and stuff, and Wilder. It's all about the influence, isn't it? I mean, because the UK are bringing also some, and around the world they're bringing some heavyweights also. The French have got one. The Australians have got one coming up. That really big dude, fuck knows what his name is. I can't remember. So there's a lot of competition coming from the heavyweights, especially from UK. I think UK is in the top, probably in the top 10. Probably UK dominates the heavyweights, doesn't it? Really. If I looked at the top 10, there's about 5 UK dudes there, isn't it? But now with Baby Anderson coming through, motherfucker might motivate more proper boxers to come through. Some come through because the American footballers are have been letting the side down.
Yeah, Jared Anderson ain't no joke, man.
Fuck's sake. And the embarrassing thing is, like I keep saying, he's good, he's awesome, he is. But we need to get rid of these George Washingtons.
Man,
fuck.
Gerald Washington.
But the embarrassing thing is, he was beating Wilder, my friends. Think about this. I had him ahead on Wilder. That's the embarrassing thing. Before he gets knocked down, four rounds in, I had him dominating Wilder with a jab. Like I keep saying, so that's where we're at. You guys were talking about Wilder, blah 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 earlier.
You know what's funny? I told somebody, I was telling somebody then that
I like your point about Anderson being a 6'3". He is your classic size boy.
Yeah,
to have enough agility, to have enough movement, and he is your classic. Because they can do a 6'6" guy and a 6'7" guy. Because that 6'7", 6'8" has to be exceptional.
I mean, I think that the height. Look, man, that height bullshit is overrated, and the size, and you gotta understand, man, having that excess amount of weight is gonna fuck up your lower body, bro. Like, these big dudes, man. There's a clear disadvantage that they have if they fight. That's how I know that Usyk was gonna beat the shit out of Anthony Joshua, man. Like how he was stepping off the side, off the center line on this dude. Joshua couldn't do
legs. Fury and Usyk got good legs.
Yeah. Now Fury's the only anomaly. Fury can move. He's the only anomaly around. You know what I'm saying, because of his movement. But these other guys, man, either they're uncoordinated or they're just slow as shit, man. And being that big, man, there's a huge
distance. They ain't got rhythm.
You steady getting hit on your body, getting hit on your hips, man. That shit wear your legs down, man. It break you down. Then the fighters become the same height. Then you start really get hit on your body as the rounds go. Then your hands start folding in. Now your head open. It's simple, man. That's what happened to Joshua, man, and he got him.
Yeah, he should have got stopped. I mean, in that last round, he was pouring it on his motherfucking head.
Yeah, he stopped for nearly 3 seconds with his hand out. 1, 2, 3. He could have had 3 punches in, and he showed mercy. He said, "I'll do you in the rematch."
Man, these fighters that admire their work.
Sometimes the shit looks written. Sometimes.
Yes, man. The ones that admire their work after they get a good hard punch in and start admiring their work is the ones that had lost focus already.
You didn't put the nail in the coffin.
Man, you gotta finish strong, man.
Yeah.
Because if he had gotten the knock the fuck out, the rematch seems a bit more.
No, that fight against
not necessarily pointless, but like damaging.
Nah, the opponent I done seen so many times where they admire and they work the whole time. The opponent recover and then start winning the fight.
Loma did a bit actually at the weekend. That shit, as good
Yeah,
as he was, I think it's because he was finding it a bit easy at point, but to the point where stop the fight, and then Comey actually won rounds late on, not rounds, but a round,
man.
maybe the 10 or 11, something like that round there. That's mad shit. So our fights sometimes stop prematurely nowadays. I think so because some judges might have listened to Loma and stopped the fight, or ref might have stopped the fight. Then
Yeah, that's a good job by the
that's
referee.
no, yeah, exactly. That was good assent. He said no, he still got gas, but some would have
No,
fallen for that for the style. Saying and I don't know.
now maybe at one point because Rich Comey recovered, but he was just doing them so bad. He was telling the corner to fucking stop it.
Mm.
You know.
I've seen with fucking refs do and listen to it and stop it, like in all sports, and it's like no, the fucking dog's still got life in him. He ain't on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
He's still got breath. But if you get me, I'm not, I know maybe exaggerating a bit, but you get me what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
There's still fight there. Shit could happen. Catch a cunt and knock the cunt out. Look at that that UFC fight we watched, the story, and when that guy was whipping the other guy's ass all night long, and then he gets an elbow. See you later. And that sort of scenario. I think that's. But yeah, there's actually a bloke on Tyson Fury's record. I was looking, who's from who I know actually, and he's the definition of a journeyman. He was famous for beating Enzo Macronelli, Welsh dude, middleweight, whatever. But he fought Fury, and he's from the town. But I was looking at his box rec, motherfucker. He's a boy who'd go decision every fight, and basically fight every month. At least every 2 months he's got a fight. Because I was looking, or 3. That's fucking some pounding though, isn't it? And I look at it, this dude, his record's like 23 wins, 27 losses, that sort of thing, and actually a few draws. Lee swayed me.
Yeah.
But motherfuckers
Emmanuel
fighting every
Justice,
month too,
Emmanuel
and these
Justice
these
world
dudes
record
ain't
was the
fought for
same
these
shit.
dudes ain't fought for a fucking year or more, or 2 years. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Hey, but because they don't have to, or what? There's fuckers out there having to grind every month, getting a pounding, and these
Yeah.
motherfuckers are not even fighting. No, it's just that I looked at that picture, I thought, fuck no, this dude's fought every fucking month. He only stopped in 2010, so it's not like that was that old ago.
Yeah.
Or at least, but
Yeah, man. These heavyweights though, man, like I see it with Frank Sanchez, I see it with Jared Anderson.
I think Anderson, yes. I think he's got more potential of winning a world champion than Sanchez, because I think obviously because of the age thing. Actually, no, I need to see Sanchez's age.
Look, let Jared Anderson after 6 fights, Jared Anderson should go, which should be 17-0 with 17 knockouts or something like that. Put him up in
Yeah,
there. These
he's the
guys,
future.
yeah,
No, but I think they'll wait for him. Wait until the other guys retire. He's potentially the future to pick up the vacant belts or whatever when the other guys move or fight for the vacant belts that I think
you know
could
who
arise
I like to see
potentially.
out of Wallen. I like to see Otto Wallen versus one of the top heavyweight.
Yeah, he needs looking at definitely, because his performance against Fury was, although Fury is one of those, he does fight to his level. If he fought me, you'd fought. You'd like he gets up for the occasion when it matters. That sort of mentality.
Well, Arnold Wallen almost pulled off the upset against Fury.
If it wasn't for Top Rank, in my opinion, and Bob Arum influence, that's a loss on Fury. As much as I do like Fury, that could have been a loss with a cut. That was
Arnold
Bob.
Wallen got
That
really
was the
good.
powers that be that carried that fight on. That cut was big. We've seen worse stopped. Come on. I'm not saying it should have been stopped or whatever. I'm just saying it just goes to show if you got a bit of support and power. The best thing Fury did was get with Bob Arum, get with Top Rank, support ESPN to have that backing behind you. Maybe that's what Tio lacked.
Hey, you guys. Hey, real quick, you guys. One thing I noticed about the
Bit of
heavyweight
backing.
division. One thing
Right?
I noticed about the heavyweight division that there's not many come forward inside fighters anymore, bro.
Nope.
The only guy that that's remotely like that maybe is Dillian White and Derek Chisora, but that's it. All these other guys pretty much are kind of like the same. They're tall, long, and they try to look for one punch and shit. And
Other
that's like,
guys, they are bigger dudes, aren't they? So that style of crouching and weaving or whatever goes. So they're a bit tall and stiff and giving it the old jab move, the jab shit, isn't it? Jab. American footballers. The bob and weave that's gone. I'm not seeing those guys because the 6-footers to 6'3", they can still do bob and weave a bit. But they're
I
not
mean, but
getting
you
the
even had
schooling.
guys
They're
that
not
was
getting the
under.
schooling earlier on. They're not
You
nurtured
had
from a young
guys that were.
age.
You had guys that were 5'11", 5'10" that could do this shit and be effective, man. Like these motherfuckers, like it's like, man, I'm gonna call it out. There's not many good heavyweight trainers out here that understand these big dudes, man. They're just trying, because I mean they be looking for these 6'5", 6'6", 6'7" guys, man, to train the boxing, but they don't think, and of course you'll see the 6'2s, 6'3", 6'4s, but but they ain't trying to find like a shorter guy. Look, you can tell them like, look, you have shorter arms, so you have to come up in the inside and teach them how to actually box, because a lot of these guys, I could tell like 95% of these guys can't box in the inside like that. And if you were able to find someone who could actually do that, because like heavyweight division, man, you had a variety of heavyweights back in the day. You didn't have just one typical style of heavyweight. You had all kinds of heavyweights. You had boxers. Some of them were defensive fighters. Some of them were come forward inside fighters. Some of them were sluggers. Some of them were power punchers. You know what I'm saying? Looking for one shot. Some of them were boxer punchers. There was different variety. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, there ain't shit, man. It's the same shit that we see, man. It's like what it was. It's almost like the Klitschko's. They done fucking fucked up everybody's head and be like, okay, to the prototypical heavyweight today should be 6'7", 6'8", 6'5". And that's that. And if we had that, we can win if we can teach them how to box and use his reach and use his size, we possibly have a world champion. Like we don't see, like there ain't no variety of heavyweights, man. Like it's pretty lame as shit, man. And I don't blame the boxers as much as I blame the fucking trainers, man. The trainers, man, they don't understand what it takes to create a good heavyweight anymore, bro. Especially in America, like that shit is like a good American heavyweight's like an endangered species, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree, historian. It's been there. It's been like that for a cool minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, we got Andy, bro. He can fight on the inside.
A little bit.
A little bit, a
Wow.
lot of bits. Actually, he has to fight on the inside, man, because you don't have long arms like the other dudes.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with Andy
And
Ruiz
he's got
is
the
that.
fastest hands in the division too. So
Well, do you think he has faster hands than Sanchez?
Yes.
I think Sanchez hands might be a
Yeah,
little
like
faster.
literally, I think he has the fastest in the division, brother. I think Andy's is like shit, man. Like a whole nother level faster than Frank's. But Frank's are fast. Don't get me wrong.
Do you guys think Frank Sanchez can? What's your opinion on him? Like I said, he can't. I don't think he can beat Usyk or Fury. What do you guys think? I mean, I do think he's trouble. He's trouble.
I think he can beat. Here's the thing. I think he can beat. I think he can beat Wilder. I think he can beat Joshua. And I think he can compete with Usyk. And I think he can compete with Fury, but he ain't beat. I don't think he's beating Usyk or Fury, but I think he can stop Wilder, and he definitely could stop Joshua because Joshua ain't got.
He would be loads of trouble for Wilder. The movement, everything, loads.
Yeah, as long as
and
he
the
comes forward.
feint, he's got good feints and stuff.
As long as he comes
Sanchez.
forward, you know.
But I'm just checking his age. I'm just checking his age here, and he's 29. So, like I was saying, let's say he's going to turn. Anyway, he's going to be 30 in 6 months' time. And then other boys are like 33, 34. I mean, Fury's only. I don't think he's got many more fights. We'll have 1, 2, maybe. Then we do the retiring thing, and then make a comeback. I really do think you want to do that. He's that sort of guy. 1, 2 fights, beat, like say, a couple of more kingpins, which he needs to beat to cement himself alongside Lewis, because at the minute he's not there with Lewis yet.
Yeah,
because he needs to clear. There's 2 kingpins, clear like the Joshua. And even Usyk questions will always be asked. Oh, what if he had fought that guy? Do you know what I mean? So he has to clear that shit.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is, if when he does that, he'll move on, and perhaps this Sanchez has then still got these chances will have their chance. I don't think they'll get their shot just yet. Is what I'm trying to say against those kingpins. He's still going to dabble a little bit, 2, 3 fights, whoever it may be, because he needs to maybe fight to Wally in or them top 10 at the bottom. Like the number 9, 8, 7, whatever it may be. So I doubt they'll get a shot. Frank will get a shot of those guys, because those guys at the top have got shit to deal with at the top. And it's kind of happening, isn't there? There's that triangle in there.
Yeah.
There's a semi-final. There's Dillian White, Usyk, Joshua, and Fury. If anything, that's a little tournament, a little semi-final into the final.
Yeah.
Between them, and Fury knows he needs to win that to get near Lennox Lewis. Because Lennox Lewis at the minute is still number 1, in my opinion.
Yep.
He's my second favorite heavyweight of all time, as in that I've watched. And then the first one's Mike Tyson, and then it's Lennox Lewis. That I witnessed, but I can't say I witnessed Ali because I was born when he was sort of at the end. Well, I was a kid when he was at his end. Like I keep saying, the Larry Holmes Ali fight, that shit. But anyway, so Fury still needs to win 2 big fights to be anywhere near Lennox Lewis, in my opinion.
Hey, yo, guys, man, I must pop off, man. I gotta fucking rest a little bit before I get to work, man. So, man, hey, man, it's been good talking to y'all, man.
Take it easy.
Right, salute to you, brother.
Hey, salute, shalom.
It's all bob and weave through work. You got to. That's the only way to bob and weave.
Hey, man, I'll try it.
Don't go straight at it because you might get hit by something. You got to bob and weave.
Yeah.
As if you don't know, historian.
Yeah. Hey, but y'all take it easy though.
Take it easy.
Right, brother.
All right.
Go ahead, keep
Bro.
cooking. I was punching, man.
Shalom.
I was punching. Oh, it, man.
What's happening?
What's going on, OG? You know how we hold it down, man.
Fucking dropping it hard. How we doing then?
Man, I didn't lay back, man. I just was punching, man. You know, all these situations going down, man. You know what I'm saying? There's some good and there's some just don't need to be in boxing at all, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that Morrell fight. I want to see what's next one. I think that Benavidez fight is gonna be good for him next, and you know what's next for all these fighters, man. I want to see the competition get in there, man.
Yeah, at the minute it's all the Christmas. What got these shows next year? I think next year it's gonna kick off.
Yeah, that's what I've
It's
been
gonna
saying,
give. I
Paulo.
just hope. It is gonna kick off this because there's so many possibilities for everything for everyone, and it's just shit has to happen. But
Man,
I hope.
I want to see the fights that we've been waiting on, man. They should be happening this year coming up, man.
Yeah,
That's
Terence
what we
Crawford.
should be looking at.
I think the Terence Crawford will happen next year.
The Earl Spence.
Yeah, them two. I don't know that they need each other.
Yeah, they need to go ahead and make that happen, man.
Well,
So,
they better fucking realize. Well, they do need each other to.
oh yeah, man, that right there, man. I told you, man, they gonna make $1 billion overnight.
Who?
Whoever got something to do with that Terrence Crawford and Spence fight. I mean, man, everybody want to see it. They've been waiting. That's what they do. They wait, boy, till what they finna fight. The talk go down again. Seats fill up. They get money. We see the fight. That's what it is, man. That's exactly what it is. So,
What
you
it
know,
is. What it is.
all we can do is sit back and wait, man. But they need to make this fight right here on the screen happen, though. They can make this fight
That
happen.
one there. I was watching Morrell early on. Some highlights of his, and he's all right. And he's like,
Man, that left hand, man.
yeah, he's got a good. He has got a good. He has got a good left hand. He does look a young dude. He's one of those. You look at him, he does look believable. But he's 23.
Benavidez has been doing it
That reach.
long
That
enough, man.
reach.
And got him in there looking like he old already.
Look at that reach.
I'm Benavidez.
78 to 74.
Say it again, Paulo.
He's the reach. There's a big difference.
Yeah, man. 78. That 4 inches is long, boy. That's a long 4 inches, 3.5. Man.
It's not an easy one to predict this. One's got the
Man,
amateur.
the moment Benavidez lose focus, he gets stopped in his fight, man.
One's done more pro than the other, but one's done more amateur than the other. And
So sound like balance. Sound like a damn good fight, huh?
And I mean, but Benavidez got. I don't know. He's got. Yeah, it's a very good one.
It's gonna be competitive.
Do you reckon that shit can happen though?
Yeah, man. Yeah. At any time in this fight right here. It can go down at any time in this fight because the balance is there. So it's basically it's basically the same then because this amateur backing up just as long as he been fighting. So yeah, man. I see. Hey, whoever come out on top, man.
Well, we'll see what he looks like this weekend.
Oh, it is some fights. H did say of some fights coming up this weekend.
Yeah, so he's fighting this weekend, isn't he? So we'll see what he looks like.
Yeah.
We're discussing this fight this weekend. We'll have maybe a bit more, a few more answers to who's got a chance of beating who. See how he looks like, Morrell, to this weekend.
Yeah, man.
Because motherfucker's fighting this weekend.
He fighting this weekend. Didn't he just have a fight? Damn, bro, is active as hell.
No. What am I on about?
Morrell just had a fight, didn't
he? Yeah.
And he fighting this weekend too?
No.
Oh. Okay. Or is that Benavidez fighting this weekend? Who fighting this weekend?
Oh, look, yeah. Oh, no, it's Bertov, yeah.
Benavidez gonna fight?
Yeah, this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking I was getting it. Yeah, in Minneapolis, Fox Sports. David Morrell versus that Atlanta's Fox. Super middleweight title, regulate. Regulate. He's gonna regulate this weekend.
Regulators mount up.
Regulator stand up. Put your hand on the steel, if you know what I mean.
It was a clear black night.
Yes.
Yeah,
Regulate.
You know
Real
what you're
Warren
talking about.
G is in the house. How are you?
Regulators mount up, baby.
We got South Central's top G.
Pull out the chain
South
mail and
Central's
the
top
Suez,
G.
man.
Fire.
That's my dog, y'all, man. Shut up. He like to argue too, man. Pit bull. He like to argue. He a puppy though.
What breed is it?
Pit bull. Blues Clues. He a blue nose.
Is it pit bull with full pit?
Yeah, man. Look crazy. I always want to argue and fuss and fight.
Yeah, they're not. They're always ready.
Yeah, man.
They know how to regulate.
I'm trying to hurry up and get away from him.
Yeah, so that's on this weekend, isn't it, Morrell? So we'll have some answers. What do you think, Puro, about that fight?
Which one, brother?
The Benavidez Morrell, because Morrell hasn't fought a lot of pro fights. I know he's got these deep in amateur, and he's got all those abilities that we discuss endlessly. But do you think he's got a chance with the Benavidez?
Who, Morrell or Benavidez?
Who would you think is the boy there?
Oh, Benavidez, easily.
Oh, you think Benavidez is now? Oh, I think
I mean, he's the excuse me, the safe pick. Because Morrell only has 5 fights and no championship experience, so
Yeah, there is that aspect, definitely.
But he's really good. So you never know.
Yeah, he gets some rounds in, man. You know.
Because even though Benavidez has championship experience, he doesn't have a lot of it.
You have to go for that. Yeah, and he's no more Benavidez, is he either? It's
Nope.
Fucking hell.
The fighter.
He's got his qualities, and he's a big dude himself. So I don't know.
He is a big motherfucker, though.
Yeah, he is. But Morrell's got loads of reach on him though. That's what it's weird, isn't it? How someone will have 4-inch reach on him, and they're the same size. That's the way it is.
That's just the way it is.
And that's just the way it fucking is. It's stacked. The fight I want to see the most in, I want to. What do you reckon to Martinez Aguilar and Sonny Edwards?
Martinez Aguilar, who's that?
Is it? I think that's his surname. Martinez, the 115.
You're talking about
Mexican dude. That's
El
Stecker
Rey
boy.
Martinez, right?
That's
This brother
yeah.
right
I
here.
think it is. Listen, yeah, that dude. Yeah,
This
yeah,
gentleman right there.
yeah.
I hope he
That.
beats the living shit out of Sonny Edwards.
Oh God! Do you know
I don't
what?
like Sonny Edwards.
I'm telling you what, bro. That is the
Yeah, them
fight.
the little bitty guys. I'm looking at that belt. It's damn near big as he is.
Right.
That's maddened. Yeah, but that's yeah, but that's the super belt, my friend. That's not the regular. Yeah, that's the big boy. That's the big boy.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I'd love to see that fight.
Hey
I
man,
cannot stick that
they the
Sonny
little guys,
Edwards.
but they
Cannot
look like
stick
they
him.
be in there hitting so fucking hard. They be hitting harder than them heavyweights in there.
Yup.
I'm talking about 115 pounds, man.
Yeah, 150. Yeah, then
that's a sack of wet laundry, man.
yeah, it is for the heavyweights.
Them punches be in there, pack. So they throwing
Heavyweight
so
laundry.
fast.
That Sonny Edwards though, he does move around a bit. He's an annoying little bastard. Can't stick it, fucking ferret head.
He talks too much shit. Fuck him.
Oh, fucking dick. I can't stand him, honestly. The fucking hell, oh, fucking hell. I really can't stick the dude.
He's the British Raleigh Romero.
Yeah, there's been loads of beef here in England with him, isn't there? Like between the English
Everywhere,
podcast.
even here in the States.
Is there? Yeah, but that
I've
shit
seen
works,
it time
you
and
see.
time again, man. When we talk shit, man.
If you're a small
fight
dude,
happen, they get their ass whooped.
but it gets them the attention, don't they? It gets the 115 attention.
It's promotion.
Yeah, because them 115s, they're not going to get any shine, are they? Unless they do something really, really exceptional. So,
facts.
Talk.
Man, they so little, man. They look like
shit.
a little kid. They're like a little kid's ring, man.
Yeah, it is that. Yeah, look at.
See the ropes. See how tall he is.
Hebrew. Everyone needs to play.
Oh my goodness!
All shapes and sizes.
Right.
Yeah, but that dude, I need to. I wish that would have. I mean, I watched that fight and I sort of I commentated it. It was hilarious. With only a round or two with what's on in Mad Chat.
In Mad Chat.
Yeah, Mad Chat. That dude. Yeah, Mad Chat. Yeah, in Mad Chat. Yeah, we watched the fight and. Because it was like in the after, it was an English card, and it was a weird time it was, because it was out in Saudi Arabia, and I had and I was fucking proper desperate for that Sonny, I wanted him to get knock the fuck out. That Filipino really put the heat on him, and I had him winning. I had him like 4 rounds up into the 10th. We had him 4 rounds up into the 10th. He was quite a good boxer, the Filipino bloke. Shoulder rolling him and loads of body shots, catching him with the right hand. Sonny Edwards was just on his bike, like he fucking always is. He just runs around and shot puts. Pat, you know what I mean? He picks you off.
Yeah,
and anyway, he got a fucking lucky knockdown, the bastard.
Albania, that was my old dog right here.
Okay, I'm looking at him.
American Bully.
He's proper. He's good.
Yeah, these are baby dogs. Them dogs ain't number 2, 3 months.
Nice head.
They stole him, man.
You joking with me? Yeah,
nah. Oh, I mean, at least that's what we suspect. He looks mean as fuck. Like I can't get this picture to come out nice.
Yeah, he's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. His eyes go back. They do have that.
Championship bloodlines and everything, man. But like he looks mean as fuck, but he's nice. So like literally, like Whoever got him, man, he was probably licking all over him.
Fucking awesome dog, bless him.
Yeah, I've never been like a huge on pit bulls. I love all dogs. Don't get me wrong, but this American Bully, man, I like this American Bullies.
Yeah, nice dog, that.
Yeah, man.
Buster Boy.
Is that his name? Buster Boy.
Buster. We just used to call him Buster Boy.
Oh, Buster. That's the name of a film, isn't it? About the
Right.
great train robbery.
All right, it's two over here. Call them Boots and
Phil
Socks.
Collins. Phil Collins.
Boots and
Good
Socks,
film,
nice.
Yeah, it's a girl and a boy.
Hold on.
Straight up Blues Clues, man.
Yeah, I need to check out that. I'm not sure about that Martinez's foot. What do you reckon to his footwork? Do you think he might end up like having to? Do you think if he fought that Sonny Edwards, because that Sonny Edwards is such a good mover, you'd end up following him around, sort of thing?
Yeah,
And
he'll
Sonny,
get off the ring. He's
do you reckon
he's
he's
very
that
good at
good?
cutting off the ring. Yeah, he'll knock him out easily.
Fucking hell, I hope so.
He will. Trust me. I know these things.
You sure? Fucking hell. Have a go on the lottery.
No,
Well,
he
I
is that
fucking
good.
hope
He is
you
that
are.
good.
Yeah, because he's gonna have to have that attribute, because that cunt gets on his bicycle. That's why he's got that 3 knockouts only Sonny Edwards. He gets on his bike and it's like, oh, he's doing a masterclass, this, that, and the other's like, what are you fucking
Like you
running
say,
for then?
Paulo, he gotta be
What are you
from the
fucking
past.
running for?
So
Sometimes
he gotta be from the past with the Biff book, man. You know
running around
all
and
the
shit.
scores, man. Maybe that Back to the Future Biff book, man. You got the records from the 2000s. He living in
Right.
1960s.
Ha.
Paulo say, "Are you sure?"
Okay, now you sure?
You gotta be
What
sure, man.
the motherfucker.
Oh man.
Got some.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I want the whole. Do you reckon there's a possibility of that happening, Puro? This fight?
Which one? This one and Sonny Edwards?
Yeah, unifications. There's a
Of course.
Strada.
Is it Sonny Edwards with Eddie Hearn?
Oh, that's the point.
With Matchroom?
Was it? No, I think he left.
Oh, he did. Oh, I was about to
I've
say
got a
because
feeling. I've
he
got a
fights on
feeling
his
he
own.
left them.
Martinez.
Yeah, I've got a feeling he left them. He might be
Oh,
with MTK.
well, it'll happen. He's one of the champions, you know.
Yeah.
I've been a historian.
Man, Stormy clocked out, man.
Cool.
He's going to work.
To clock in. He clocked out to get some rest to go clock in.
Cool.
Yeah.
Shit, I just barely clocked out right now.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day is it there?
It is
I got 3:25 in the AM.
1:25 in the AM.
West Coast.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the Midwest, man, so we 2 hours ahead.
2 hours ahead. Cool.
Yeah.
Good old St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, man, you know.
I feel you.
It's been quiet lately. No, it's just strange. But I like it while it's happening, so I ain't complaining.
I feel you. It was raining all day today. Cats and dogs.
Oh yeah, it was gloomy as hell. And sunshine, and then it got right back gloomy. You know, it's one of them days where the clouds just keep blocking the sun. It's one of them days.
Facts.
Sunshine hard, then the clouds come block it.
What boxes did you grow up liking then, Ibra?
I'm gonna say I like the old heads are always the favorites with everybody, but I'm gonna go with Iselina Freitas, man.
The
I
Brazilian.
really like the I
Is it
like I like the Brazilian
the
man.
Brazilian blue? Yeah.
Yeah, he was. I
He
really
was
like
right
watching.
big.
I really like watching his fights, and that was like when he was like 15 and something. You know what I'm saying? I went back.
Selena, that's the
I'm like
right man
15
shout.
and old, man. I was watching his fights. I went back to like because I watched the fight, and then I was like, oh man, I got to go back. I went back, and it was a fight. He was like 15 and old, man. He was just dusting people off.
Yeah, it
And
was a
then you know,
knockout. Yeah,
He
the
only
and then
lost
you know,
once.
yeah.
he only lost that one. He was like what, 36 and 1, 37 and 1.
Lost to Corrales, and then he retired.
And that was it. That was it.
He blasted a bloke in the UK. Trying to think who it was. He fought here in the UK. He fought here in the UK.
I don't remember.
Hey?
What was his fucking name?
He beat some dude in the UK. I remember watching that fight. I'll have to check.
Junior Witter?
Yeah, that probably rings.
I think that's who it was.
Yeah, he was a tricky fucker, wasn't he, Junior Witter?
Yeah,
Junior the hitter Witter.
Very, very good. He was a mover.
I like Junior Witter, man. He was challenging everybody, man.
Very
He
good
did not
mover.
care. That's what I liked about him.
He was a very good mover, the fucker.
Yeah,
definitely.
he knew how to move around. He remind me of the Prince. You remember the Prince?
Yeah.
Nassim Ahmed?
Oh,
Yeah.
I love the Prince. Yeah,
Probably
he
from
was good.
Sheffield too.
Damn good fighter too, man.
The hitter.
Junior the hitter Witter, yep.
Yeah. So he's got
Junior Witter, man. That's exactly who it was.
He lost to Devin Alexander, Timothy
Yeah, he
Bradley.
Yes, sir.
Junior Witter.
Selena the Freitas. Wait, I'm trying to see it. It's not on there. Or is
But
it?
not De Freitas, just Freitas.
Like on his on Witter's record.
Then it must be somebody else.
Yeah, I want to see it because I do recall
No, he
him.
came way after. No, I'm tripping, man.
He
came way. I'm trying to think of who made it. His loss. They made him quit. He quit.
Who quit?
Selena Freitas quit.
He did. He quit against
he lost two.
Corrales, and then he retired.
He lost.
Who's the other one he lost to?
Fucking hell, he was 31-0. The guy that beat him, the baby bull, Juan Diaz.
Oh, Juan Diaz.
Juan Diaz.
Yeah, that motherfucker's good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a fucking right record. He lost to Paul Manilagi though, unanimous decision. NBO. He lost to Juan
Marquez knocked
Campbell.
him out. Juan Marquez stopped him.
Facts.
He was talking all shit, man. I was like, damn, dude, you know who you finna go against, bro? Juan was all calm and shit. He was like, yeah, the kid. He was like the kid, you know, he got a good ego going for himself, you know. I'm just gonna go in there and beat his motherfucking ass. And he didn't say too much. He kept just saying, you know, people trying to interview him. He just took a couple of words to leave off. Man, they laced up.
Oh, here it is.
When you see them legs, boy, when that uppercut hit his ass, it was over. I knew it was over. As soon as he hit him with it, I knew the fight was over. It was over before. I knew it was over before it landed. There you go. That's my dude. Iselino Freitas right there, man. That's my guy right there, bro.
Yeah, the fight that I just seen who the fight it was, and I even saw it live at the time obviously on telly. Well, motherfucker, forget shit. He fought Barry Jones, and this Barry Jones had just won the title. He was a light puncher from Wales. He commentates now for MTK and BT. Barry Jones.
Don't remember him.
Yeah,
but I'm sure I've seen him.
He's he's a bald dude, very prevalent on the UK sort of TV and radio even. Barry Jones.
I see.
Super featherweight. Anyway, so he beat him, and I remember at the time, and that fight's on YouTube actually.
Which one?
Sort of like the whole build up.
Freitas and
Barry Jones, the build
and
up.
Barry Jones.
Yeah, Barry Jones did the build up, everything. And the commentators are saying on there, going, "Oh, this Selena Freitas is like a murderous." Because I watched that once or twice. He's like a murderous puncher, etc., etc. But Barry Jones, De Freitas,
Like 52% of his punches every fight, man.
yeah, Selena was murderous puncher. He was, but
Yeah, man.
he gets knocked down with a little one of those like
Flash knockdown. He ain't
flash
even hurt.
knockdown. Yes, he
He
gets
ain't
knocked
hurt
down,
none of
but
that.
then he
Yeah.
comes back and he murders him because that goes to. I mean, anyone can get. And Barry Jones was a light puncher, but he caught him the flash knockdown. But he destroyed him though. Anyway, that's on YouTube. He knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, man. Arcelino Freitas, man.
He beat Joel. He took Joel Casamayo's out.
That was an impressive win.
This is my dude right here.
Yeah, man.
Rest in peace.
He's
Yeah,
the
rest in
beast.
peace, Diego Corrales, man. He had
Yeah,
some
he's a
very
Jesus.
impressive wins, bro. Very
Mm.
impressive.
He's a
From
hard boy.
Sacramento, California.
He was a hard
Yeah.
boy. Is he from your block? Is he?
He is from
Sac
Northern
Town.
California. Sacto. From Oak Ridge, Oak Cliff. I think it's Oak Cliff or Oak Ridge. I forget.
Do you reckon with him he's one of those dudes that he could be sort of like inconsistent? As like you could, for instance, I don't know if I'm probably saying right, have a absolutely massive win and then perhaps get beat to a lesser guy because
No.
maybe of circumstance of life or not.
Nope.
Who?
But
Diego
all his
Corrales?
record was so. What did he get? He lost first to Floyd, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Floyd.
But that's Floyd. And then he lost to Casamayor,
And then
excuse
he
me,
beats him.
Castillo. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Now those are fucking lightweights.
Yeah.
To just so these motherfuckers need to take notes.
Yeah, he was. So this fight in itself then is fucking a hell of an impressive win for Floyd. Then
He was a very tall lightweight too.
Mm-hmm.
How does that's exactly Floyd dealt with him though.
He outclassed him. He like literally
Exactly, Decade knocked him
made
out.
him look like an amateur.
Yeah, boxing lesson.
And that goes to show all the trash talk that it goes. But that's pretty Floyd though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty boy. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty boy.
And that goes to show that you think, and we don't mention it a lot when you think about like Corral. I mean, he was a proper G, wasn't he? And Floyd
I try to mention him all the time, man. You know what I mean?
And we sometimes slag Floyd off. I mean, we don't slag him off, but it's more the bullshit Floyd.
And it's just right now. It's just literally right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't nobody was talking about this shit until Floyd came out.
But he destroyed motherfuckers, though, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Oh
he
my
did.
God.
He did, though.
He used to destroy him, and then he used to make him look stupid.
It's ridiculous, though. In fact, I mean, it's absolutely crazy shit.
He had this sneaky left hook that you never saw
that was
coming,
beautiful. Man. And
He'll hit you with it. He'll hit you with it and then be selfish and throw the right hand too.
And you don't need hardly any space to do it. Any
He
space to execute it.
He have his opponents like, did you just hit me with? Damn, you gonna do that to me? Now I gotta get up, motherfucker. Damn. That's how I was looking in the ring. I'm like, damn, you don't look like he threw that hard at all, but motherfucker, eyes red though. I'm like, God damn. Diego Corrales, man. Yeah, shout out to Diego Corrales, man.
Hey, he rest in peace. Que paz descanse.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What did he get murdered or something, or what was
No,
he had a crash or something.
Huh?
Fell off a motorcycle.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell.
Him versus a underpass. At like 200 miles an hour, some shit like that.
What the fuck? On a motorbike?
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's I mean,
he was
I don't know.
He was a good one too.
Yeah, he was.
Go ahead, Piro.
No, I was just saying there's rumors that he might have killed himself.
What's going on there? Family stuff.
No, I mean, I don't know. Maybe too many hits to the head, depression. I'm not sure, but the it was inconclusive the investigation because he didn't hit the brakes. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything to try to prevent the accident from happening. So that's why some speculate that he might have killed himself.
Yeah, you saying some brakes, some tire action, something.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of those that it's hard to say that. Oh, did he? Why this? Unless they.
You know how a pair of lips, what they do, say any damn thing, man.
But that it does send people a bit loopy, though. But I don't know. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah,
I
but he
can
was
think
going
of
through
better.
some stuff, but I don't know.
I think of better way exactly, but I can think of better ways than driving at that pace into a wall. Okay, now
into a tunnel or any of that. You don't
right?
know where does traffic stop at in a tunnel or any of that, man.
He was the Vegas highway on the 15. There was
Oh,
nobody around.
Yeah, now it's open, bro.
It's open, yeah. It was just
Yeah,
him.
you see that. You can see what's going on.
Yes, sir.
No, that ain't the matter then.
Yeah, but God rest his soul, man. He was a great fighter.
So Diego Corral, he brought the heat, didn't he?
Yes,
man,
sir.
brought and wanted all the smoke.
Yes, sir.
Chico.
Only thing wrong with Diego Corrales when he get hurt, he show it. That's like Caleb Plant. That's what that remind me of.
Chico.
Looking at Diego Corrales and they're hurt, but not giving up.
He has the greatest fight I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, what?
He had the greatest fight I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah,
which
Castillo fight. Castillo. I think.
Oh yeah, that's nasty. Yeah. Oh, it's legendary.
Yes, it is.
When
that was classic, instant classic.
They've spoken in folklore actually.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you hear about our top fights ever, this and that, when you whatever it is fucking. So it's
That's
up
why
there,
it's so
isn't it? It's like
memorable.
the Marcus
ESPN wore
Pereira
that.
fights and
ESPN wore that fight out.
I watched it like 2 weeks ago.
Did you? No, you need that
Damn
adrenaline,
good
did
fight.
you?
Damn good fight though. He turned it around.
Twice a year.
Yeah,
you
need a bit
turned
of
that
that
fight
just to
around,
G
man.
you up.
Yeah, man.
Good.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, he turned that fight all the way around in that round.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Castillo had a gangster look.
Oh man,
that's another great lightweight of all time. Castillo, man.
He was gangster.
It was a lot of people. It was a lot of people seen them hands go down and was scared to fight.
Uh-huh.
They seen how that chick, because he had an excellent chin.
Yep.
It's just the accumulation of punches. He kept hitting him with that tremendous left hook. His jaw just was not holding up to that Corrales left hook. He hit him with it the whole fight.
And he was still hitting them back, like with some vicious shots.
I think one of the Castillo's most impressive things on his record is they say 66 fights. And he's got 57 knockouts. I mean, because there's that magic 50 club, isn't there? 50 knockouts in your career to finish with 50 knockouts. There's only a few that are over the 50.
This
50
this
knockouts.
fight right here was a Hispanic Mickey Ward, Arturo Gotti.
Yes, sir.
That's what this was, a Hispanic Mickey Ward, Arturo Gotti fight right here in one round.
Better, in my opinion.
Yeah, for real, because it was war, man.
From ding ding, round one.
Yes, bro.
Bang, 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 bang.
Until the stoppage went down. Who was that? Tony Weeks in there with them?
Yep, Tony. Tony Weeks.
Yeah, it was Tony Weeks, bro. I'm talking about, bro. He had to jump in there, man. The dude was just looking like he was. I don't know that last left hook he hit. He must have threw It didn't look like he threw nothing with it. Didn't look like
that's how strong it was.
That's how strong. That's what I mean, Biro. He was very strong in that left hand, man.
Facts, brother.
God damn, man. That man hit him with the left hook. He dropped his right hand. He was about to throw it, but he dropped it. I'm like, damn.
Boom.
That was it after that, man. He just started, he walked up on him and just started letting go, man. The man was in danger big time. He was down there gone, man, standing there.
Yes, sir. He was out on his feet.
Yeah, he was out on his feet. I was just finna say he was knocked out on his feet, bro. He couldn't. If the ref would have just let him keep punching, man, then I don't know. I
And then
had
he
to
knocks
come
him out in the rematch with one punch.
Bro.
In the rematch, knocks him out one punch, knockout. Crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's mad. That is.
Yes, sir. Those are real fucking lightweights, man. These motherfuckers need to take notes.
Hey, man, the fighters
Oh
back
yeah,
then
that's.
was strong as fuck, bro. That's what I'm
They
trying
all
to tell
fought each
you.
other too, Labania. They all fought each other, and more than once.
Yes, bro. These fighters today, man, they ain't even looking at no pencils and pens or none of that, man.
Mm-mm.
You understand? The fighters back then was stronger.
They were for the glory,
And
man.
they
You know, obviously getting
earned
paid.
the glory. They earned the glory, man. They earned it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody give them shit.
Nothing.
They came up through the ranks and earned the straps, bro. That's glory.
Yes, sir.
Who
You
do you
thinking
think
That's
about
was?
what it's supposed to be.
exactly. If you thinking about anything before that, man, we know what type of fighter you are, man.
Mm-hmm.
Who
You
do you
the
think is?
contract purse fighter, bro. You think
Who do
about
you
the
think
money
was
before the
better?
glory.
Comey, who fought Loma, for instance, or like
Yeah, Matt,
a,
that's what we
a, a
talking
kind
about.
of a version of him of in those days of like Joshua Cotley,
Loma ain't nothing compared to these guys, man.
eh?
My humble opinion.
Who?
Man, you can't even match Loma up with neither one of these fighters on this screen right here.
It's
Do you
different. It's
reckon?
just different.
It's a
It's just
different
different.
Hold on a
generations.
minute.
It's
Hold on a minute.
different, man.
You saying to me Loma can't compete with them, can't beat them guys. Racing wasn't necessarily that better, but it's just them for the
Oh, it was
competition,
better.
everything. These guys, fucking,
Man,
they are though. They are proper gangsters. These guys, not
The thing
these.
is that we don't know what this generation is going to be, you know, because
Yes,
until
yeah.
we see
I
them
can
fight, maybe they will be better. Because a lot of them are still young. To be honest,
with these two fighters, I could say they actually listen to their corner. Because every time, if I didn't understand nothing they were saying in the corner, but I heard, okay, you're okay. He like, yeah, I got it. And they'll go out there and do it. You understand? That's why we were seeing real competitive fights.
look at Chico's
These,
eye, bro.
oh my
That's mad.
goodness,
That
man! Look
yeah.
at this dude. Look, that jab. That jab was working so perfect
Hmm.
early in the fight, man. That's why his eye looked like that. He's hit him on both sides of his face with it.
Yep, you couldn't even see out that fucking eye.
He was
Look at Tony.
fucking
There goes
mad.
Tony. Look at Tony. That
He's
was
like,
that.
oh
That was
hell
that
no.
left. He had just hit him with that left hook, and that's when Tony jumped in. Look at his face. Look at the concern.
Yep.
After Corrales hit him with that left hook, he hit him with the straight right. Then that stood him up. He for the left hook. Man, that fight was over right there. You see the desperation in Tony's face trying to get over there. That was it.
Hmm.
He finna throw the right hand again,
He's
as you can
he
see off the
gotta make
left hook.
sure. You gotta make sure.
Yeah, off the left
He
hook.
had it
He's about to
cocked.
throw it.
He had it cocked.
Yeah, he had it. He finna throw it, and
Hmm.
Tony jumped in and blocked it with that right hand.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember that, man.
H Plata, are you there?
Huh?
I guess he ain't there. H money. I was asking if he's there.
Oh, H
Yeah,
man.
Rakesh.
Hey, what up, Rakesh?
Rakesh said it was the golden era of boxing. It will never be the same. Facts,
That's
bro.
fact. That's true, Rakesh. These motherfuckers.
It'll never
Unless
be the
these.
same, bro. That's what we here doing now. This generation trying to get it back
Yes, sir. That's what I'm trying,
the
at least.
way it
These
was. That's
motherfuckers
why
got.
we trying. That's why Piro steady saying, take notes for y'all that don't know. Don't let your ego cloud your judgment and man, hear it out, man.
Yes,
We
sir.
synced this stuff, man. Go back. Listen to the fights that's presented, man. Go back and watch them and catch up to speed. Get up to par, man. So we
And
can be on
Rakesh.
the same level.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Piro. Go ahead, Piro.
And Rakesh, this isn't even the 70s, 80s, or 90s. This was the 20. This is like the 12. This was in 2007. This wasn't even
Yeah,
that long ago, brother.
yeah.
No, it wasn't. No,
Nope.
it's like it
But,
was not
but,
like we're
but
talking about fucking Oaksoft
or
stuff.
Leonard.
Yeah,
Nah,
no,
this was
no,
like fucking 10 years
ra-
ago.
it's round the
15
corner,
years ago.
just
Yeah.
round the
Yeah.
corner,
Yeah.
just
But
over there. Look,
but the way
just
it
over the
happened made it an
Chico,
instant classic.
Yes, sir.
That's what
Chico.
that is. Go ahead, Paulo.
No, I'm just saying, oh,
I'll show you
Chico.
Rikishi.
No, Chico. It just reminds my father. My father hates that name, Chico,
Oh,
because
yeah, you don't like it?
no, what it is his name is Francisco, his first name,
Oh, Francisco?
and if you were called Francisco back in the day, automatically your nickname would be Chico.
Yeah.
And that's how, and he even changed his name for that reason, and he put one of his middle names first, and now he's like Alberto.
And that was your pop?
My father.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that,
See,
Paulo, because my dad hated his name too.
oh, that's mad stuff. Yeah, that's a lot.
Seriously, he
Well, yeah,
hated it. He hated it.
he had 4 names, so he swapped the second one with the first one.
Shit,
So
my
he's
dad only had one
Alberto
name, so he just
Francisco.
went by his last name.
Because he didn't want to be called No Chico, because in the old days a Chico would be like how do you call it, like a vagabond sort of thing, like a like a bit of a like
It's basically name calling.
yeah, it's a bit of
Yeah. An insult.
yeah, it's just a
Right,
little
right.
bit of yeah. I'm not saying it's that bad, but yeah. So he
Yeah.
just didn't like. That's well in his hood, in his
But this
in their
Chico right
culture, yeah.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chico.
Look at his cheek though. Look at them cheekbones.
Chico, that's
Look
what I'm
at
trying
his
to
cheek
say.
though.
We're talking about the
God
eyes.
damn,
These
man.
boys fought.
Castillo put that laser at it was snapping his head back with it. But you know, Diego Corrales was a slow starter and he'll eat all that shit and figure you out and just to get his shit off. And he end up winning, man.
Yeah, a tremendous chin, Chico, man. I mean, like fucking cast
Man.
iron, bro.
If it was now, they would stop the fight. They're saying, "No, you are."
That's what happened to Castillo, man. He started like, what the
your
hell
eyes are
else
too.
do I gotta do? I done knocked him down 3-4 times. God damn, what boy? That's what he lost focus, and Corrales waited on that moment, and he got him.
Yes, sir.
That's what
He was
happened.
tired too.
That's what I'm saying. He was mentally and physically because he just did not know what to do to get rid of this dude, man. He like, this motherfucker still in my face, steady coming forward. He looking at his face like, God damn, what boy? Can he even see me? Castillo was mentally beat, man, from this man just eating face punches, bro.
Right? Like, no shit. Imagine how fucking
Oh
just
my
like
goodness.
you're like fucking disheartening it is. You hit him with everything, man. Damn near
Yes,
kill this
bro.
man,
That's
and
what
he's
I
still
mean.
coming after you. The boogeyman, the real boogeyman. Don't go fuck,
Look
man. You hit
like,
him.
man, hold up, man. He straight got in his head by eating his punches the whole fight.
Yep.
And then he did this another thing, Piro. He conserved the hell out that energy too, boy. Cause he was just following him everywhere he go. Every move he make, he was going in that direction. Castillo picking them off. Then they get inside. He get a couple of body shots off Corrales, but then what he do? He go right back to the jab, punch the man in his face 100 times, man. After that, he was gassed. After that, he didn't know he was mentally shook. After that, what the hell am I gonna do?
Castillo had a lovely double left jab and body.
Yes.
To the body and left hook also he did.
Well, he displayed the
Both
hell out
that's
of
what
that. He displayed the hell out those punches on Floyd Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He showed that real good on Floyd.
It'd be interesting to see these boys with their ones now. So Castillo,
man, Aaron Pryor, man.
Right? That's one of my favorite fighters.
yeah, I think Pryor. I think is from another. Now that's from another planet. I think.
Yeah, right.
That dude
That's relentless.
Yeah,
I think with him.
body
Sorry to
punches.
interrupt you, but with him, then it's another level. I think.
Yeah,
because it's like the 15-round era. I know them boys.
Woo! That's why I said
just
they
don't
are
know.
strong.
I'm
They
not
was
saying they
way
necessarily
strong.
trained for the 15 round, but they had to put those 15 rounds in the tank. They were obviously used to it also. You know what I mean? He was relentless, that guy.
Yes, sir.
You got to score 30 rounds in sets, bro, to get that 15 round off.
He
My
needed to be
goodness.
hit. He loved to be hit.
Yeah, man. Hey, you got those fighters that's like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in it for the pain. What, man? You
Pretty much.
crazy?
That's
You crazy
what makes them
as
so
hell.
dangerous. You know, they
Yeah,
don't care. They don't give a fuck. They'll die.
man, dude. Like my Orga, you ain't gonna keep on taking these left hooks. That man just sitting there eating the punch. Tell him,
Right?
come on. I'm like, oh my goodness,
Eat them
man.
like Cheetos and shit.
Oh my goodness, man. He motherfucker crazy motherfucker. That boy hungry for the gloves, man.
Sir.
He want the contact.
Mm-hmm.
That was Diego Corrales in that fight.
Yes, sir.
He gassed that man out by getting beat
That
up, letting
that
him beat
round
him up
that
to
round
win the
10.
fight.
Mm-hmm.
That round
That's
10 is
the
one of the
game plan.
greatest rounds
That's
ever,
a
though, isn't
scary
it?
game plan. It's a scary game plan, but it worked for him, man. He
It did.
had the man actually scared after the 9th round, bro. Motherfucker
Right?
was scared of the motherfucker. Like, what I'm supposed to do to this motherfucker? I've got to shoot this motherfucker.
Right? Can bring a gun and shit.
Yeah, I gotta shoot this motherfucker to win this fight. He dropped his hands, and that's when Diego Corrales beat his ass.
Yes, sir.
That's all that happened. I saw. That's what I saw.
That's what I
That
saw too.
round 10 is
And
one
I
of the
had
best rounds
Castillo in
ever.
that fight. When I first saw that fight, I had Castillo in that fight. I say, man, he finna beat Diego Corrales' tall, slow starting ass.
Isn't that what yeah, you
Gonna
just
be
And that's
thought
so
what he was
far on the
doing, man.
card. I was like,
Shit.
he gonna be so far on the call up, so far on the cards, man. They just gonna give it to him. You heard me, man. And Diego Corrales, I was like, man, what the fuck is he doing? He just, I'm like, man, this shit over, man. Letting them beat him up.
Yes, sir.
Then I started looking at it like, man, hold up, man. This motherfucker don't look like he lost no energy, but his face swole. You hear me? I'm like, damn, they
Right.
need to get that inswell going, man. They need to do something, man. Next thing you know, ding, ding, boo, boo, boo. I'm like, damn. He hit him with that left hook. He kept hitting him with that motherfucker. I was like, oh, he didn't figured it out. Next
He
thing you
finally
know,
hung it
Tony
up.
Reese in between on the bell ring and it's over. I'm like, God damn, dude.
That ain't you, brother.
I'm like,
Telling you,
damn.
bro. They don't make them like that no more.
Fuck no, they don't, bro. That dude was a straight machine, man. Like he had metal knuckles up under that skin or some shit, bro.
Right?
He was fucking
yeah,
Terminator,
man.
bro. I'm like, damn, man. And you see amazing shit, man. Julian Jackson, man, stop, man.
I love Julian Jackson, I do.
Man,
He had
Terry Norris
just his
thought he
look,
was finna
everything. He
get
had the look that
the
justified that dynamite.
man, Terry Norris thought he was finna go in there and do some.
Terry, do you
Hey,
think
man, go ahead, go ahead.
is he Hall of Famer, Terry Norris?
Yes.
He should be. Yeah, he was
No, I think he
quality.
is.
Yeah, he was quality though. Also, Terry.
Yes, he was.
But this he was getting the box the fuck out of his ears. This Julian Jackson against.
Earl Graham.
There you go. I always forget
Earl
his
Graham
fucking
was
name. I
whooping
always do.
Julian Jackson ass in the ring.
Absolutely gave me a boxing
The
masterclass because
Southpaw, Earl Graham.
Earl Graham is known as the best boxer ever to come out of the UK
Yes, man.
not to win a world title. Hell of a title that one is, isn't it?
Man,
Because
Julian
you got
Jackson down there in
motherfuckers
that
out
man
there.
career.
You got motherfuckers out there that have won titles, etc. But they
Yeah.
wouldn't fucking you know been couldn't sit next to him basically. But I mean, he fought Julian Jackson, blah blah blah. It's difficult, but yeah, but Al Graham was beating his ass. That is one of the most vicious knockouts ever, people.
My goodness,
My
Paulo,
God, I'll
bro.
let you tell me.
Bro. Listen, man. What was it? What was that? What, the sixth
late?
round or something like
No, it was
that?
late. It was late on. I think it was right at the end. Trying to
Yeah,
think.
man. I'm talking
No, right
about
at the end.
he
Was
had
it round
he
10?
it's like he poked
Maybe.
him in the eye or something, man. Julian Jackson folded up in the high guard, man.
Earl Graham run up on him, man. He just threw a right hand in between the he tried to throw two left hand leads because he was a southpaw. He tried to throw two left hand leads, man, and Julian Jackson threw one in between her. The man
My
fell
lord.
straight to his back. He dropped straight down and landed on his back, bro.
It was murder.
It looked like
Murder
the
on the dance
commentator
floor.
was like, "Oh no, this is what we're afraid of." Oh, I said, "Damn."
There was.
I was
It was
disappointed
that
because
English.
Julian
It's on
Jackson was
YouTube. I
losing the
watched
fight.
it.
Huh? What'd you say, Paulo?
Cook, my friend. It's just making me laugh.
Man, hey man, for real, man. I was disappointed because Julian Jackson was losing the fight, man. It's just like, man, he just threw a punch out of, I don't know. I think he got that punch out the crowd and threw it. It landed perfect. It landed perfect on this man's chin, and he was literally asleep on the mat, bro. I didn't see the referee or none of that, man. It was just showing him laying there asleep, bro. I'm talking about literally like all he was missing was some cover. Need a
He was the
blanket.
best. Errol Graham was the best boxer to come out of
The dude was boxing
Brendan Ingles'
superb.
camp. He
That
was the
didn't you hear
best,
me
but
say? I was
obviously
just
sometimes your route is different to other people's. He didn't get his world title win or anything, but he was definitely the best boxer to come out of there.
man. I was
As in
asking
boxer.
questions like, man, who is this dude whooping on my dude? I'm like, man, who is this kid, man? Julian beat his motherfucking ass, man. What's going on?
I love Julian though. He was fucking murder on the dance floor.
That dude had a deadly motherfucking right hand, and his left hook was just sleeping cats, man.
He's definitely
He
got one of
was
the best
heavy in both
celebrations.
hands.
His celebration's one of the best ever, isn't it?
Yeah, that when
That
you knock him
well,
down,
and then he
that
point at you and they go like, it's like
timber.
don't. It's like with a sword. He just needs a sword to go chop,
Yeah,
chop. Yeah, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, it's the shot.
That Earl Graham fight, I was so disappointed up until that point, man. Because I had just started, you know what I'm saying, tracking down Julian Jackson fights and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, man, it's a cracker. I was like, oh man, why he do that? He straight had me asking, man, who is this dude? He whooping on my dude until he hit his ass. I was like, okay. And he didn't get up either. He was gone. I'm talking about he need to put some cuffs on while he still got his gloves on. That was murderous, motherfucking right overhand. Because the dude, Earl Graham, he was smooth, slick, and he had the perfect angles to count and score. He was pretty much like that. I don't think he had that many knockouts, but he could beat your ass up in there and score like a motherfucker at the same time. Have your eye all swollen and shit. But the way he was winning that fight, man, Julian needed that knockout to win. And he
He
got
did
that
need
motherfucker.
that knockout.
Yeah, he
But
got that motherfucker
Errol
too.
Graham didn't have, like you say, he didn't have the power
Yeah, he
to
was
get you out of there, and his
counter.
chin was a little bit suspect.
Man, his chin was suspect because when nobody touching him, motherfucker, Paulo. That's why he was so good. He just ran up on the wrong motherfucking overhand right because that motherfucker ended the fight, bro.
But I wanted Julian to win at the time because, you know,
Israel
preferred
Vasquez.
Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, that rivalry with him and Raphael, oh man,
Marcus.
their little brother.
Yep.
Oh man, some
Lost his
nice
eye because
stuff.
of that rivalry.
Yeah, he did.
He lost his what?
His eye.
Yeah, yeah, he lost his eye, man. He had big eye problems out there. It kicked off in that second fight.
Yes, sir.
That was bloody as hell, man.
Facts. He had what Arrow had, Paulo. That's why Arrow's got to be careful.
Yeah, that,
Okay.
yeah,
I
he had
wonder
a bad. They clashed heads one time, and
what fight did he get it? Did he get that done? Because I want to watch it.
Rafael Marquez fight.
Okay.
One of the four.
yeah, I think it was in that second fight, man. They clashed heads, and he clashed on that side, and they cut that eye over the top. Both sides was cut, but I'm saying that one on the left side was real bad. And you know what? Them Warriors continued to fight. It was bloody in there.
Yes, sir.
Is that his left side or right side? That he.
Now I'm saying the gash on his left side was the worst one. He had it on both sides over the eye, but that one on the left side, I don't remember which one detached, but I know when they hit, but and and he kept hitting on it, and then he cut him on the right side with a punch, and it was just bloody in there, man. It was some good competition. It was good fights, man. You ain't never seen that rivalry, man. You got to go watch all those fights, man.
Facts.
Them some good ass fights, man.
And fucking,
Rafael
I was at
Marquez.
two of them, Lavania.
You say what?
I was at two of them.
Oh yeah.
hmm
Oh man, you experienced then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I watched all the fights, man, and that last one, it was
It was
the
brutal, man.
ultimate. Yeah, it was the ultimate battle, bro.
Yeah, that was the one that actually like ended his career.
Man, that second one, that one of them was stopped because of the cut, wasn't it? Was that the
I think
third
the
fight or
first
the
one.
second?
The first one was stopped. Actually, the fourth one was stopped because of the cut.
That was the last one.
The last one. The first one, I believe, was also stopped because of cuts or maybe knockout. I don't remember. And then the third one was a knockout by Vasquez. Let me see. The first one, Rafael Marquez won it by knockout. Then the second one, Vasquez won it by knockout. Third one, Vasquez won it by decision, and then Rafael won it. The fourth one by the cuts.
Yeah. Okay. Because man, that was long ago.
Yes, it was, man.
Yeah, man.
Excuse me.
Yeah, kind of think about it. That was a nice minute ago.
I was like
But
2000
those
or
memorable
2007.
fights, man, those some good fights, man. If you ain't seen the Vasquez Marquez fights, man, oh
You
man,
don't know shit about boxing.
bro, you gotta go see those fights, bro.
Everybody loves blood. That
Man, you want
had
to see
lots of
some
blood and
bloody
lots of
battles?
high elite action.
You want to see some bloody fighting, man? That was like the Kumite with gloves on, bro. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Man,
that's just because of his brow, man. Like Vasquez was just he was born with a like he was gonna get cuts, man, just by looking at him, man. But he was a
anyway,
tough fighter, man.
Yeah,
you could just see all the scar tissue over his eyes and all that, man. You could just see. You knew he was gonna just get. But the worst thing I saw in that area like that was that JoJo Diaz fight, man. That boy, I was like that for the whole fight. I was like, ah. But his cut,
Right?
man, they got that together. He could actually still see out the eye, and it was busted over the top like that. Should look like a Venus flytrap open, man.
Ooh, yeah, I
God
know it.
damn, that shit was wide open.
Fucking
The
eye
doc,
cuts always look nasty, huh, Albanian, man? They look gnarly,
man.
bro.
That's why I don't like to see the headbutt in the fight. That
Ooh.
shit was disgusting, bro.
It does. That's facts, brother. That's facts.
I don't want to see that, bro. I want to see the fight go all the way through. They clash heads. I be looking like I'm right there with them at like the ref. Like, damn, did he get cut? Come on,
I'm going through the
cameraman, let
pictures
me
right now,
see.
brother. Ooh,
You
yucky.
hear me? I be like, come on, cameraman, let me see if he got cut, motherfucker. Let me see.
who were
You
you
can see
backing?
everything.
Who were you backing, Puro, when you went and stuff?
Oh man, it
Or you just went?
literally those fights. It was I was back. I think I was backing Marquez at the time. But I mean, like literally, I had no.
No dog in the race. Yeah.
Nah, man, because we
Just,
are
just,
shit. As soon as me and my dad saw that they signed to fight the first one, we're like, shit, it's on now.
After the second fight, after the first fight, man, I already kicked it off with Israel Vasquez because I already knew Marquez. I'm like, man, he ain't never been tested. He ain't never been tested. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Man, they got in there. I was like, shit. Here is Tessie is right here now, right?
Right.
All right, that's the first fight. After the second fight, I say, oh man, they fighting again, man. Okay, the rematch going down. All right, man. By the time the third fight came, I'm like, man, somebody finna get fucked up in this fight. I don't know who to go with. After that third fight, I say Marquez finna beat his ass. You hear me? I done
Yes, sir.
totally just went all the way with the other guy because he was in there bullshit in that third fight.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, you know what I'm saying, the outcome was the outcome, man. But he was in there bullshit. It could have went totally different if he'd have just went on, did what he did, with what he do. Vasquez, I mean.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. They were so
Yeah,
evenly matched, man. That's why the fights were so great.
man. Height, weight. I think
Mm-hmm.
Marquez had a little more reach on him. That's it.
That's it. But damn, man, they were so good.
They
Like
was so
literally, Marquez, Rafael Marquez gets outshined by his brother because the high profile with Manny and fought Floyd, but fucking
yeah,
Rafael Marquez could fight, man. His little brother could
man.
fight.
Man, he had a mean right hand.
Yes, sir.
And they love that overhand right because it's unexpected. And they used to
Uh-huh.
get a lot of kids in trouble, man, back then. Used to get a lot of
Crazy.
them in trouble. They was young too, man, back then.
Remember Johnny Gonzalez?
Yeah,
That guy was good too, man.
man, listen, man. When it comes to the welterweight guys, the little guys to the welterweight guys back then, man, it was straight competition, meet competition.
Mm-hmm. Year in, year out,
Everybody was
man.
getting
Decade in,
fucking
decade
tested.
out.
Everybody was getting tested, bro.
Every 6 months,
Beautiful.
Man,
at
always
least.
getting a good fight down in that
At
area, man.
least.
Yeah, man. It's been a long ride, man.
I've been watching boxing
Yo,
forever, bro. I love it, man. I can't believe I still
yeah,
watch
man.
it, bro. I can't believe I'm still
That's
addicted.
still watching boxing, bro.
Since the day I was a little kid watching Chavez, man, or Rocky, I forget what it was. I was hooked.
It stays with you forever, doesn't it? I think.
Yeah, man. Then I started going into the gym, man,
Be
Me too.
fighting.
and watching. I got addicted to that glove leather smell, man. I just had to go to the gym, man. I got to go to the gym.
I used to love to fight, man, when I was a kid. That's why like boxing and me were like just like okay, match made in heaven. You get what I'm saying?
I had to go, man. I had to go.
I love to fight
Or
when I
did
was a
you go?
kid.
Did you
I'm not a
go,
big
Ebro?
fighter no more.
My parents wanted me out the house. Go explore.
Did you
You get
Right,
in
box,
trouble,
Ebro?
you know you're gonna get your ass beat. So you better go exploring in the right area.
Did
right,
you
right.
box, Ebro?
Yeah, man. I gave it up, man. I already seen what it was, man. I ended it before it began, man.
It's
I think I had like about 12 amateur fights, bro. I think I won like 8 of those.
That's
So
dope though, man. That's fucking awesome.
yeah, man.
it
I was like,
is.
man, I seen what it was, man. I seen how motherfuckers, the jealousy and all that shit started. I was like, no, I don't want to deal with this shit.
What do you mean jealousy?
The jealousy, you know how a motherfucker puts somebody over you and you know you better than them and shit. And
Mm,
saying,
yeah, that's like
The
that. But
politics.
the politics
yeah,
happens so
I
much.
saw that coming already. Like, bro,
Yeah,
but you
that's
know, it's
annoying.
always
That is.
somebody bigger and better than you. But
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to. I should have went with it though, and that just look past that. But I was like, nah, man.
That's why I always keep
I know
saying not
I
always.
know me, man.
I always say that not always the best guy gets that opportunity.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
there's always that fucking whatever influences, and yeah, just it is like that. Like,
It's a
Yeah,
sport built on like
yeah,
just like manipulating humans.
yeah.
I ain't never turned pro or none of that. I was like, yeah, man. My boxing career didn't even shoot off. It could have, but I just seen what was up. I told my parents before y'all even start putting money on it, don't even do it. I ain't gonna do it.
It's a
They
hard
was with
sport to
me though.
dedicate your life to.
Yeah, they was with me though. They was
That's
with me, but
good.
I was
That's
like,
great, man. That's great.
I was like,
Yeah.
no, no. They was going to buy me shoes and the gear and stuff. I was like, hold up, hold up, hold up. No, I think we need to
Shit.
go buy some food before we do
Right.
that. Straight up,
Look
man.
at
I was
you,
serious
Liver.
about that, man. I saw how the game was going. Like, no, and I'm kind of glad I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of fucking
Glad I
corruption, mate, and shit like that.
didn't.
And to get through, you need to have so not only the ability, but all those obstacles and
My life was a little rougher than that. I don't think I'd
both.
let nobody ride they after they done whoop my ass. I grew up different. I'd have been still looking for him outside the ring. You hearing what I'm saying?
I hear you, brother.
Back then,
What
I was too young for this shit, man. Like, nah, bro. I've probably been out here, America's Most Wanted, some type of shit. I
what
wasn't
weight do you reckon
mentally
you'd have been?
disciplined for the boxing game, man. At that
What
age, because I
what
had
what?
to be grown. I was a grown man at a young age. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I couldn't. No, no.
You want to
What
hear a
weight?
funny story, fellas? So,
Yeah.
I didn't know my dad was a boxer till he never told me, but when he died, my aunt told me, and so she also told me a story about my cousin, which I call my dad's first son. You know, because my dad had kids late. You know, he had me when he was 50. But anywho, so I guess back in the day in Mexico, my cousin, my dad went to go visit a I don't know a former I don't know like buddy he used to train with or whatever at a boxing gym, and I guess the my cousin was there, and he wanted to jump in and kind of get a little spar on. Never sparred in his life, never put gloves on ever in his life. So anyway, so he ends up sparring this one dude that I guess one of the guys that's looking for work. Apparently he was like a highly touted prospect. Apparently my fucking cousin beat the living shit out of him. Never fucking never boxed a day in his life. Never sparred, never did shit. So anyway, so he went to go take a shower. My cousin actually got like a little cut above his eye. And I guess they were talking with my dad, the guy that trained that boxer they beat the shit out of, and he's like, "Hey, you should tell your nephew to consider this boxing game. You know, he's really good. He just beat a fucking really good prospect." And my dad was like, "Well, I'll talk to him, see what's up." He literally has never boxed before. So my cousin comes out, a little band-aid on his on the corner of his eye, and my dad tells him, "Hey, like you just beat up a high prospect over here. These guys want to know if you want to like actually like take it serious." And my cousin was like, "Fuck that." Apparently, the little cut that he got discouraged him from like the whole sport. My cousin said, "I'm too pretty for this sport, man. I'm too
Do you
pretty to
know
get
what?
to get hit
That
in the
shit is
face. I
real.
kid you not. I kid you not." And I asked my cousin just because to this day I don't believe that my dad was a boxer, but my aunt has no reason to lie to me. And then my cousin, like literally, that was his first son. And yeah, my cousin told me the whole story, man. It's just crazy because like when I was a kid, I wanted so bad to go into boxing. You get what I'm saying? And my
Yeah.
parents they wouldn't let me. They would not let me.
Mm.
Like they would see me try to fucking practice on my own. They beat the shit out of me.
Damn.
And then my dad never told me that he was a boxer. That's why like when I found that out, like maybe like a week after he died, I'm like, nah. Like it's still hard to believe to this day. But my cousin, man, like he corroborated the story. I'm just like, damn, Pop, why you never tell me?
Right.
That shit's believable, mate. Unfortunately, I married innocent. The woman I married, the children I had I wanted to put him into that sort of thing, and from an activity point of view and whatever,
Hmm.
and the discipline, because the discipline's crazy, and that gives you loads of confidence also.
Yeah.
And my missus was one of those that no, and we'd have arguments about it. No, 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 they're not going. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, who's
The thing is, it wasn't just my
so
mom. It was my dad. My dad was like, nah,
exactly like dad, yeah, and with
My
this,
dad
no,
was like,
no, 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 no,
they
no,
get brain
fuck them.
damage. They're this or that. Man, I used
That's
to beg
bullshit.
him. I mean, I was a little kid, man. I'd be crying,
Mm.
and
Even
it's
your dad,
just even
your dad
my
didn't.
dad did not
Why
want.
do you think he didn't?
I don't know. I didn't even know that he was a boxer.
Yeah, because he came from that. He tried.
I know he was a
Maybe.
footballer, but like I
Yeah.
never knew he boxed.
See,
But
that's why I ended
apparently he
up getting
fought.
into instead
Hmm?
football instead
No,
of
yeah, yeah.
boxing to
He
compromise with
encouraged
the
football,
missus.
even though I was bad at it. I wasn't horrible, but I mean, I wasn't as good as my dad was. But like apparently my dad had 10 professional fights, won 8 by knockout, and apparently my cousin told me that I guess his manager stole a bunch of his money, and my dad just got disillusioned by the whole sport, and he just dedicated to football.
Yeah, yeah.
He quit.
I mean, it's that to that
Hmm?
that fucking hurdle to pass at the start. Fucking getting hit and what have you. And like you said, that cousin of yours. Just some people just think I cut to
Different.
them when they see blood. I've seen people, like being a first aider, whatever it were.
Hmm.
You turn up to a bloke, for instance, and he's got like a little cut, and they're fucking freaking out.
Right?
And someone like that's not going to make a boxer, are they? I think
Yeah. Yeah.
because it's like, oh, but a little cut, a bit of blood or whatever. It's a
Yeah.
bit
No, it was
fucking,
literally
it's a
just
bit too much.
nothing cut.
But the
Apparently, according
dude,
to my cousin.
it's not like it's saying that you're weak, but they just
No, he just
whatever. It's what
he
it is. But
literally
the
meant what he
talent's
said,
there.
that he was too pretty for that sport.
Yeah, that's mad. That is.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, you don't want to get yeah, all that talent.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He didn't want to go through what Corrales and Castillo went through, did he?
No, he didn't. I still dream of it. I mean, to me, that's like That's not, I mean, you gotta see how I see boxing. I see boxing as like regal, almost. You get what I'm saying? I mean, these guys are like kings among men, in my opinion.
That's mad. That is.
It's to me, there's no greater honor than to get into the ring with with another man, no weapons, no nothing, and just see who can come out, the better fighter. I just think there's no nobility in that, if you kind of get what I'm saying.
It's a gladiator sport,
But yeah, that is the
and
mother
may the
creation.
best
That's
man
the
win.
first. It's to me. It's the first. If you want to call it, obviously it was developed into a sport and turned into a sport, but it's the first thing people, let's say, gambled on, or because motherfuckers were fighting really back in the day, weren't they? We were. That's what we are. Humans. You have to
Yep.
fight through.
Fighters.
You have to the sperm when you ejaculate in the woman,
I
all
feel
that
you.
you
I
have to
feel you.
fight.
Excuse me.
That one has to. You're fighting through, aren't you? You are survive already.
Yep. You're the one that
But
survived. You're the one that fought. You're the one that you're
That's
the
the way
champ.
to
You're
put it.
you're your own
You
champion.
know what I'm saying?
you are the.
For real, man.
But make the fucking most of it.
Right.
No, facts.
It's
Facts.
straight up though. I
Yes, sir.
mean,
And to Hebrew.
ain't no other way to put it. That was as simple as it get right there.
Hmm.
You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? You gotta fight to get what you want, man.
yeah.
That's
You gotta
life.
push through it. I mean,
Hmm.
sometimes we all done did it, man.
Yes,
Just
sir.
be like, no, that just ain't for me, and just give up instantly. But if it's something that you like and love, man, in that time, it'll pick back up.
We all come out survivors, but motherfucking, I don't know if that what obstacles there is in the life, that hurdles where they'd be like Puro said, his dad don't want him to, don't want him particularly to fight. I would have arguments with my missus to, like, say, maybe getting to boxing, or not necessarily that, or like kickboxing, or whatever, some sort of contact sport. That discipline, shit like that. Sometimes you got those things, but and just to art, there's those obstacles sometimes. But we are all survivors. But it's
Well,
whatever.
yes, sir. It's life. I always say in my head too. If I really wanted to become a boxer, I would have became one. Shit
Right,
happens.
right.
Yeah, it is like that. What it
It's
is,
all
what it
about
is.
if you want it or not
What it is, what it is.
in this
Yeah,
game.
no,
Yeah,
it is what it is. You know,
right.
at that point in
It- it-
time, you know, like I respect. I mean, I always respected my parents. It's just, you know, like literally,
so
like
the
I don't know.
gyms, everything were around there, did you? That's no problem with gyms, everything.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's
As in
plenty of gyms around,
gym,
man.
yeah.
Oh, over there in
Because
St. Louis.
where
Oh
you
man,
lived. No, where
plenty of
you
gyms
lived.
around, but you know, all that stuff is faded, man, because it's this trend world out here. The
Of
gyms are
what?
still open. Well, some of them are still open. Because you know, these children out here ain't they recreation is holding their phone and hurting their neck all
Yes, sir.
damn
See
day.
there, you see that's the thing. You see that's where, from a
But you do
boxing
have
point.
some gyms open and there's kids in there. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
It's all about what you want to do now, what you want. You know, and if they choose glory, they'll go to the gym. If they choose academics in life, they do what they do. You know,
Facts.
so you can't take it
But
from
the,
them. Ain't
but the,
nobody
the
take
but
shit from you when you had your damn choices, so you can't take it from them. All you can
I,
do is give advice. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that boxers are come up nowadays as like rough and tough as sort of like they used to. As in,
Oh
I
no.
think boxers are being like more. How can I mean it? Like fabricated, so to speak.
I think
Like
they've always been fabricated, certain
so.
ones, you know, to an extent, you know, not saying
They
Yes,
that they're
just
not real
courteous to what
fighters.
they want.
yeah.
Courteous to
I'm
what they
seeing enough
want.
street in them. I don't see enough street in boxers. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I hear
just
whether
you. I
street,
hear
do
courteous.
you.
you know what I mean? It's that sort of.
They just courteous to what they want, man. That's all.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't see them
They
as in.
coddle them too much nowadays, I think.
That's
Yeah,
it.
just that
That's
little.
what I'm
It's
saying.
just. It's a little bit.
That's why, like, you know, boxing will always exist because, you know, like, I'm not saying like, you know, fuck, United States, you know, is still you know, the most champions ever produced, stuff like that. But like, you know, as long as there's still third world countries out there, as long as there's still poor people, boxing is always going to exist.
And
Yes,
that's where the best come
people
out
always
of too,
fighting.
man. So you
Yeah,
can't take it. That's why it's a world sport, man.
Hmm.
Everybody there, so we
always will
good.
do.
We
Because there are
good
poor
with
people
that.
everywhere.
But don't be, man. When the champion is the champion, it's always somebody bigger and better.
But
So
it's like
That's
I
how it
think
works. Yep.
I think
God
in the old
damn, man.
days, I think boxers now, when I say they're more fabricated, it's like as in they've come out more of like sort of like boxing club sort of structure or like academy or a particular program, whatever. Like I don't think perhaps I haven't got proof of this, but it's a sense that I get that I don't see. I don't think there's enough like downtrodden kids from the street, like perhaps walking into a gym, if you get me. And like sort of coming up that way and being bred that way. So with that hunger, with
It,
I don't know, it's like a Shakur, for instance. I mean, like for instance, Tank actually.
hmm
That sort of background, that sort
Yeah,
of,
or like the, you know, damn near orphan, you
but
know,
yeah,
taken
whatever
in
you
by a
know,
boxing coach, you know.
that's yeah. Or they've walked off the street where they were into getting into a lot of trouble, or
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that sort
Because
of
he was a
stuff.
damn near
Or
orphan. I mean, Tank's
or he
story
was
is
a
pretty
yeah,
incredible.
or he was a thief, or they have been a compulsive thief, and then they've corrected their life. I think that
Right, the
just gives you, it gives them
rehabilitation
that.
and came through,
Yes,
and
that's
now
what it gives them
everything
that.
good. I like that.
Whereas,
That's life changing.
yeah, them life
Rehabilitation.
changing dude. I don't
Yeah,
think there's
man.
met as much of them dogs.
And I think
Cause
that's
you
probably why
can
I like Tank so much. Is that like literally like he's kind of like old a throwback to where like literally like he literally just came into a gym
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm saying. That's how it used to be back
changed
in the
his
day.
life
More
around.
like
You
that.
know.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
poor
that
saying?
man's
used.
foot.
It used to be more like that because
Regardless of what you
niggas
say,
will
if he
come out
doesn't
of the,
fight this
yeah,
guy or that guy or this guy or that guy, like literally this guy came from nothing, man. Like
yeah.
literally
Poor
There's
man's
not.
nothing.
It's like you.
poor man's foot, man. You can come out of
Facts.
nowhere and change your life around, get your focus together, and become great and rich at the same time.
Because I mean, like you could even say Floyd had, I kind of had that because
No,
I
Floyd did
know
have
that
that.
because yes, because I mean, okay, you could say yeah, he had the help, but in terms of he came from a boxing family.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
But his family was in shatters,
it's
wasn't it?
yeah,
Dad in
it was.
prison.
Yeah.
I'm sure they didn't have that much money because
Mother
uncle
was
and
drug
yeah,
addicted, like
uh,
living with his
dad
grandparents.
and
Trust me,
uncle,
he came apart
yeah,
as well.
yeah, and they didn't have the money. Also, I'm sure they didn't make money in the end, did they?
Mm.
Roger and thingy
Well,
out of the
Roger made,
80s.
what he made in his career, but in those days it wasn't. I mean, there was money to be made, but it was the '80s, so
Yeah, they didn't have
there's a lot
anything
of
left. They didn't have anything left by the 90s. They imprisoned us.
Floyd
And
took
I like
took his
that.
whole
They're the
family out of
hunger.
poverty.
Yes, that shit. That sort of. But boxing used to be sort of like more. I think more like they did was the guys that they used to come off the street sort of thing and
Well, that's how it
like
still is
from
in Mexico. They,
poverty.
they come
Yeah,
off the street,
yeah.
like
I,
literally.
I
That's
know
why they
that.
have no amateur program.
Trust me, I know it is like that there in them sort of. Yeah, it is. It is like that. I know.
But the
But
United States still has a lot of poor people. Like a lot of people living under the poverty line. So United
yeah,
States are still going to produce great boxers.
Yeah, especially if they hungry.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about boxing. It's like if you stay hungry, even if you got money, you gonna be a bad motherfucker.
what I'm saying there's
Like
boxers
We
Canelo
out.
ain't
has no
saying
reason to
greedy.
fight no more.
We're not saying greedy. We
Yeah, yeah,
saying hungry.
hungry. No, no. Trust me, the real ones know what we talking about.
What
Yeah,
I'm saying
buddy.
is there's boxers out there that maybe are boxers, but they've never had a street fight.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know what I'm
Like
trying to
Canelo
say?
has zero reason to fight. Like literally, Canelo could have retired after the Triple G fight,
There's
before the
some.
Triple G fight. But literally, he still wants to get hit in the face for some reason. And that's the beauty of boxing, man. Like literally, that's the boxers that I love. Is that literally they're in it, for the sport, for the glory, to like literally
Yeah,
to be remembered as a boxer, not as the most richest. They want to be remembered as like I
I
got in
gotta
there
feed
and
my family to fight and stuck in
exactly.
that mentality mind state.
Like
Yeah, I know
Canelo
what
fights
you
like he's
mean.
still fucking like poor.
oh yeah,
But he great.
that hunger,
That's
that
what makes
hunger.
you great. That's how
That
Floyd
is
was. Floyd fought like
the
he fucking
greatness.
was poor. You know.
Yes, and
Like it's his
you can,
first debut pro fight.
Mm-hmm.
and he might have enjoyed himself, but these guys are not out there fucking coking it and chasing the dragon and fucking whatever.
Well, they did that
It's
in the '80s, but they were still great. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah. That's the matter. That's the thing. Can you
Yeah,
imagine how
ain't
much
nothing new.
better
Don't get it
Aaron
twisted.
Pryor would
They
have
asses
been?
out there fucking up too, but they was still functional. They didn't let that interfere
Yeah,
Except with
with
their
their
with their boxing,
training and all
but
that. It's hurting them. It's hurting them at the same time. But
they
the
had shorter
point,
careers, is what they did. What they
Aaron
had.
Pryor was a right heroin addict,
I think it was crack.
notorious.
Actually, I don't think it was
Yeah,
heroin.
it's not heroin. Sorry, yeah, but they were in them sort of drugs. Can you imagine how better they would have been?
No, that ended his career. Like literally,
Yeah,
he lost
crack. So
once, and then he retired because he was strung out.
crack.
yep,
Like literally, like he could have been
He was a
easily
beast.
fighting
that clouded
more fights.
judgment.
Yes, sir. The thing about the poor man's sport though is that like literally you got nothing, and then next thing you know, you got everything. Shit, I know I would go. I would have gone crazy,
And if you ain't focused, you turn that shit right back to nothing.
and that's what most boxers
I
in
think he's
history
the
have done.
guy that. I think he's the guy that would troubles Salvador Sanchez the most back in, although they didn't fight
Who?
with Aaron Pryor. I know
Oh
the
yeah,
in the
Aaron
way
Pryor. Shit.
and because they would say him and Argyle,
Arguello, he was great too.
yeah. But I think he would have dealt with him, Salvador.
That was his next fight,
But
but he died.
exactly that exactly.
What are you gonna do?
But with Pryor, my God, that would have been fucking incredible.
And that they would have fought eventually, huh?
Yeah. Look at the ages and stuff. Yeah, that was
They were right there. They were right there.
that was just it was. Ugh, it was all that. Yeah, it would have been mental. But then it's how it has to be, innit?
Yes, it's unfortunately
Chavez
it
took over.
happens.
Yeah,
Like literally, he would have fought Chavez too.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would have been crazy. it would even as good as it sort of was, but it did take a bit away actually, the Salvador Sanchez fight, because there would have been such good fights, because it would have made everybody else better.
Quadrilogies and shit.
Yeah,
Oh man,
me, people don't realize, and it would have made everybody else better, because you know, if you with it's a greatness like that alive, it makes everybody else try harder to beat that greatness, so everybody else gets better. If you get me, it's the influence, isn't it?
no Salvador
Man,
Sanchez, no Roy
people are
Jones.
so quick to run to the information that's gonna run your ass to the ditch, but the right information, man, they sit there and be in wonder mode, scratching their damn head. You know what you need to do.
Human nature, brother.
God damn, man.
Unfortunately, we ain't perfect. No human is.
Yeah, man, you can be.
Shit, man. I
If
have
you
never
got
met
the
one.
right information, you can be.
I've had the right information my whole life. I still fuck up.
Man.
But it is what it is. I regret nothing. Well, I regret a lot, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Still here. Gotta be doing something right. The
Assholes
long
never
suffering,
die, bro. That's why.
the long suffering is a bitch though. Shit. Get this shit together, man. Shit.
Little by little, man. Day by day. You know, that's
Yep.
all one can do.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm about to clock out, man. I'm feeling my eyes is getting tired, man.
Albania, man. Get some rest, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Salute to the panel in the chat, man. Hey, man. Playback game, watch worlds.
Oh, excuse me.
H Money Boxing, man. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, man.
Yes, sir. The Lions Den.
All right, man. Yeah, you know it. Welcome to the jungle, man. All right, salute, fellas.
All right, then salute, brother. Peace out, man. All right, then, Paulo, man. I'm gonna jump off too. Yo, H Money, can you hear us? Whoa. Well, fuck it. I'll talk a little bit till H gets back. Yeah, Israel Vasquez, man. He's dope. Who else is good? Who else is good? Johnny Gonzalez, man. Shit, when he knocked out Abner Maris, that was impressive. Shit. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Razor Ruddock. I don't know if y'all remember him. That motherfucker was good. The 2 fights with Mike Tyson, man. Damn, those were some fucking fireworks. I like Razor Ruddock, to be honest. Who else? Who else? Who else? Good. It's good. It's good. No, fuck. Old school ones I haven't talked about in a while. Let me see. Let me go 90s. Johnny Tapia, but we talked about him before. But I mean, that guy was really good. Fucking from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ah,
Yo,
the man of
Puro,
the hour
man.
is back.
Hey, Puro, I want to say thank you to you, bro, because I believe you sent me something in a PayPal, right, brother? So I want to say thank you, brother, because I know that was you that did it.
A while back, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's been a minute, you know. But I try to send, like people, the channels that I mess with, because I know the StreamYard ain't free and shit. A little bit. I'm poor, but I try to help out when I can.
Yeah, I want to say thank you though, brother. You know what I mean? Because I got it too, just to let you know. So I
Don't
appreciate
trip.
that, brother.
Don't trip, because I remember when they took out your channels. I know I sent you something.
Yep, I remember. Yep, thank you, brother. So I just want to
Don't
say,
trip, bro. Thank
for
you,
sure,
brother.
bro.
I love
Good
talking
looking out,
boxing,
brother.
bro. So I come every day to H Money shit.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you, brother, man. So
South
yeah,
Central,
man, I'm
homie.
looking forward to the fights, man, coming up, bro. You
Me too.
know, that's a great fighter you got a picture of right there.
Israel
Israel
Vasquez.
Vasquez, man. He
Yes,
had
sir.
some
Yes, sir.
great fights with Rafael Marquez.
You
They had
shouted
some
me out
great wars.
like 4 months ago, brother.
Yeah, that was on Showtime back in the day.
Yeah, he has a channel with he has his own channel, but he has Ernesto Amador. He has his Spanish language channel. He was on there and he shouted me out. I thought that was cool.
For sure, man. Shout outs to him, man. A great
Yes, sir.
champion. You
Great
know,
champion.
so many great fighters, man. You know,
Earl, if you can hear me, man, look at Israel Vasquez. Take care of your eye.
yep. I want to
What's up,
man,
brother?
I can't wait for the fights this Saturday. You
Yes,
got
sir.
Zordo.
Morrell.
Zordo is fighting Morrell. Man, I'm excited, bro. Even Jake Paul and those guys are fighting. You know what I mean? So I'm not. I'm really I'm gonna pay attention to the real fighters for this
Me
one
too.
on
I
Saturday.
don't, I like literally to each their own with Jake Paul, but I ain't paying. I'm not gonna waste time on that type of on those type of fights. Because man, we be going strong on the fighters that actually fight boxers. You know, it's talking about they should fight this guy, they should fight that guy. Man, shit, I ain't got time to waste on gimmicks. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
But to each their own. I don't knock nobody that rocks with that bro.
Yeah. So which fight you looking forward to the most this Saturday?
This Saturday, Zurdo.
Zordo, that's your boy. You like him?
I like all the boxers. Me personally, H Money. You know, like the ones I watch closely is Tank, Ryan, Cepeda, Cruz. But you know, Nello obviously. But you know, I love all the fighters, man. But yeah, Zurdo's one that I always when he fights, I watch.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Morrell on Saturday.
Me too. Me too. Against Alantes Fox too, huh? That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, he gonna crush him. You know, he fought against Andrade. Andrade won 12 rounds with Fox.
Yeah, I remember.
And Morrell gonna crush him.
You think
Morrell
Morrell's gonna
gonna knock
fuck him
him
up?
out. He gonna knock him out
He's
for
gonna
sure.
put easy work.
Yeah, he gonna make easy work out of him.
Yep. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. No, Morrell, he's a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter.
He can do it all. You know,
Yes,
no
sir. Yes, sir.
difference than Jerron Ennis. He got the speed and the power. He could do it all, just like
Yeah, he's got
Jerron
like 4
Ennis.
knockouts, 5 fights, right?
Yep, power, one punch
Power,
knockouts.
speed, boxing ability, chin. He's got it all, brother.
So you got Morrell, have you? H beating Benavidez.
For sure.
Hey.
Yeah, we gonna bet that H.
Yeah, for
I got
sure.
Benavidez.
Yeah, I got Morrell. I think he's gonna
It's a
outbox
hard one to
Benavidez.
predict.
He gonna
You think
outbox
box? I
Benavidez.
can see it happening though. I tell you that.
It's a tough one to break. We'll have to see how Morrell looks this weekend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See his progression.
See how it's what is how he's looking and whatever.
Yes, sir.
He's
Yes,
been
sir.
training with Roddy
Crowd
Shields
there,
too.
everything.
Oh, Roddy Shields, nice.
Yep. I'm gonna bring him to the show. He said he will come, so we
Oh,
gonna
that's
see
cool.
after his fight.
I like the interview you did with the coach of Cambosis and of Xander Zayas. That was a
Oh yeah,
good
that
interview.
was sick. That was sick right
That was a
there.
good interview. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good to know trainers. I
Xander
really don't
Zayas, yeah,
know.
'cause it's-
You know, get to know them and stuff. You know, keep an eye out for them.
that was interesting because he's got these hands on one of the biggest prospects, isn't he?
Yeah.
Coincidentally.
Well, and Cambosis, he got the undisputed
Do
champion
you know
under
what
his
I mean?
board. You know,
Not,
shit, man,
yeah.
he's doing big things. You're breaking up there, Paul. Low. That's how you sound, bud. Oh, there you go. There, oh wait.
Could tell.
Yeah,
He had
you're
a
cutting up, bro. Jump off,
lovely
jump back in.
grip.
Can't hear you at all.
Yeah, so we gonna make that bet. I got my boy Morrell. He gonna school him, man. He
Yeah,
gonna
the only
school
thing is, H
Benavidez.
man, it's I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. To be honest, not in the short term, because David he struggles to make 168. I personally think, I could be wrong. This is
Well,
just
if he run from 168, we gonna get him at 175. You know,
yeah.
either
Well,
way,
I think
they got to
they will
fight.
fight though. They will fight. It's just not in the immediate. To be perfectly honest, I don't even think it's actually it's almost like a Orlando Salido Lomachenko type of
No,
situation.
I disagree with that because
Talk to me.
I think Morrell, I think he could beat him. I don't
No,
think
I
Morrell's
know.
gonna lose.
I think he could beat him as well. It's just the thing is that David can make it really rough and tumble in there, and then with the experience in the pro level, it's just that it's just that what happened to Lomachenko. Like Lomachenko, like fought a really good fight against Salido, but just Salido is just so seasoned and he's so rough, and he can make it dirty. He got all those dirty
Yeah,
tactics, and David can do the same.
see,
You know what I'm saying?
Salido was bigger than Loma, but the thing is, Morrell is bigger than he's bigger than Benavidez, so he
But
can't just bully
go
him.
ahead.
He
No,
gonna get bullied by Morrell.
I think it's the other way around. Even though like he's
Well, we
like
got to make it
bigger
happen if
stature. No, for
Benavidez
sure, it's gonna
be a
happen.
man
It's
because
gonna
they can
happen.
fight at 168. They in the same weight class. Morrell is a champion. You know what I mean? They fight on the same network. Won't Benavidez be a man and stop cloud chasing Canelo and fight a Morrell? That's what I
I feel
think.
you. And H, I was gonna tell you this earlier, but I was working, so I couldn't get this out. It's not David that's saying all this stuff, bro. It's his pops. Because I've been watching the interviews of both of them. Like David actually has even said, like not too long ago, that David himself doesn't feel like he deserves a Canelo shot yet. Like David said that out his own mouth. But like the pops, like he does his own version of promoting and stuff. He goes to these channels and he be capping, but it's all promotion in the end of the day.
Yeah, I just want to see it. I know
No,
Benavidez, he says a lot of stuff too. He does a lot of talking himself. You know what I mean? So I just know that
where, bro? Because I've never seen it. Like I haven't
you
seen
got
it, but I
it.
have to check it out. I have to check it out.
Just like Charlo and Andrade, they need to fight each other. Morrell and Benavidez, they need to fight each other too.
That's facts, though.
And the
I feel
winners
you,
can
brother.
fight
That's
Canelo
facts.
if that's the
That's
case.
facts.
And he got a
For sure.
belt, so he got the world title. He got the WBA regular world title, and they can fight for it.
You think Morrell goes to 175 one day?
Yeah, he's big enough for sure.
Okay, because that's the only way he's gonna get Canelo. Because in my opinion,
Morrell
Canelo's
and
gonna vacate those fights.
Canelo, man, I want that too. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
I wanted to. I wanted. Well, shit, not right now. Shit, man, not for like 4 years, to be perfectly honest.
Been calling for it too. They all calling for Canelo.
Yeah,
Everybody.
man, the money, brother, the money, and not just the money though, but like man, just to share the ring with Canelo. Even if you lose, you learn, and then fuck, if you beat him, fuck, man, instant star,
Can you guys hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah. It's just I think the internet's gone down where, like in our neighbourhood, and all the car alarms are fucking going off and house
Oh yeah,
alarms.
shit.
It's weird as fuck. So it was changing on to normal, like 4G.
I
Shit's
feel you.
crazy.
Hey
It's
H.
not quite electric.
Oh, go
Yo,
ahead, Paulo.
what's good, bro?
No,
Oh,
carry on.
hold on, Paulo. I'll tell H this. Actually, H, you probably heard me say it. I've said it before, but I actually think Canelo's gonna try to go undisputed at 175 and at cruiser, bro.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. He's crazy. I think he's crazy enough to do it. I know
No,
he is.
I think that's why he's fighting Makabu. To be honest, he wants to see if he can handle the cruiser power.
Good point. That is tasting the water.
Yeah, exactly. Then go with
Yeah,
175 because he know he can handle
yeah,
that. And then
yeah.
try. Because nothing's guaranteed in life. Try to undispute 175, then go back to what 200 or what cruiserweight weight, and try to get them.
And it'll be a warning to the others. They'll think, "Fucking hell, he's handled him." They think, "Oh, up."
But imagine if
He
he
is
pulls
the.
that off, though, man.
He'll keep going. He'll keep going. If he
Now I
goes
think
5,
he'll
he'll go for
stop
6.
eventually. Like I think if
Yeah,
he
there is the.
accomplishes those, he's done. But I just think like if he ends up pulling that off, man, wow,
He'll
that's like
try and
wow.
go for 6 divisions, though.
Not in a million years. I thought that was even plausible. To be perfectly honest, from where he started.
Is that what what does the Mexican press think then? Like their TV
I
channel
haven't
due
really
to
followed the Mexican press when it comes to Canelo in a long time.
yeah,
But I know like the former ex boxers, all the greats that used to criticize him a lot, all but one have already came around, and they all recognize him as like literally like legit, like literally not a gimmick, not a television made up boxer. They
but they're
all they
still
all
not
came
putting
around
him in
and
the
been
top 5 Mexicans, are they?
yeah, exactly, because they all used to criticize. I mean, from Lupe Pintor. Actually, it's funny enough, never Chavez. Chavez is always he never like said, "Oh yeah, he's better than me" or anything like that. But he's always been like, he's a good fighter. But like I'm talking about like the other ones, like Lupe Pintor, to fucking Marquez.
I
Marquez
t-
still does it. But I mean, most of his contemporaries in Mexico He was highly criticized by them, but most of them have come around. That's the beauty of boxing, man. You prove it in the ring, eventually people are going to be like, damn, this motherfucker is good.
Yeah, you already know Canelo's the best, bro.
Yes,
Everybody know that. That's why he got the most haters, man.
Yeah, for sure, Mo. And
Yeah,
actually,
that's how it
that's why I think
works.
Andre and Floyd cap a little bit, because I think they're starting to realize that, damn, this motherfucker ain't going nowhere. So I don't think they're trying to cloud chase or anything. They're just like, like, fuck, I gotta say something or they're gonna forget about me. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I got you, man. That boy Canelo, the best thing going. That's why Mayweather always talking about him.
Mm-hmm. Because it's funny, because like when he beat him, like they used to ask him the same questions, like, oh, is he the face of boxing? He's like, and he'd be like, yeah, he's a face, blah blah. But he would still cap a little bit, be like, yeah, that was easy work and stuff like that. But right now, man, he just became undisputed. He's like on his tail for all of his own personal records. So like Floyd sees that, man, like, and he's always had a bit of an ego. But that, I mean, for me, like Floyd, that's like his contemporary. So like literally, Floyd could say what he want, like he actually fought him, You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Even if I don't agree, bro, I mean, Floyd, like that's he's an actual boxer. Me, like you can fucking talk shit to me all day if I'm capping, or like fucking talking shit about a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just a fan. These motherfuckers get in there, risk their lives.
Mm.
Yeah, that boy Isaac Cruz, man. He's a hell
Telling
of
you,
a fighter, man. He's a hell of a fighter. I
I
want to
told
see
you guys,
Isaac
brother.
Cruz, Ryan Garcia.
Me
I
too.
want to
Me
see
too.
Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia,
I
man.
think that might be the next one, bro.
You reckon?
He gonna give Ryan Garcia some problems, man, for
Yes, he
sure.
is, bro. Shit, just like I said, he's gonna give Tank problems, man. He's gonna give Ryan problems too.
Jesus.
Ryan might catch him though.
I think so. I think Ryan either gets the decision or knocks him out. But I don't even think he knocks him out though, to
Yeah.
be honest, bro. Because like literally, I had Tank knocking him out because Tank got that type of power, just like Ryan got that type of power. But like literally, I already knew he had a chin. I already knew.
Isaac Cruz coming forward at Garcia. I got like Garcia knocking him out. Uppercut. Bang.
But the
I
defense he
do.
showed against Tank, though, man, I don't know
Yeah, but
how.
Garcia can also. Yeah, you'll. Garcia's with them fast stands. You'll be eating up,
That's
back,
the thing, though. That's the thing. The fast hands,
left,
bro.
right, up. Honestly, you'll be. I,
He got the
I mean,
fastest hands in boxing, in my opinion.
I'm not saying Isaac Cruz is an absolute bull. He's an animal. I'm
Yes,
saying
sir.
that his forward style coming to Garcia, to his hands, it's food. Is what I'm.
Yeah. Well, the
He'll
thing is,
capitalize more than Tank did.
I feel you.
Tank broke his hand, etc. There's all that,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
boxed.
yeah. But I mean, yeah, I feel you. But the thing that Cruz got going for him is that like literally he's like he gets no like a lot of like not a lot of people, like you get what I'm saying. He's not very well known, so like, and he knows that too. So like he's hungry for that recognition. You get what I'm saying? That's a dangerous. I'm telling you, man. A fighter
Garcia
like
needs it.
Cruz,
You'll get
a
roughed
fighter
up.
like Cepeda, they're dangerous because they're literally overlooked, and they know
Don't
it.
get me wrong. You'll get roughed up, Garcia.
But that's the thing. Like if Garcia
You
can
will
like
get
literally,
roughed up.
if he gets roughed up, but he can still pull the fight out. Those are
Yeah,
the type of fights that literally could take you to that next level.
yeah. That's
Even
what I'm
if
saying.
those not championship fight, but
Yeah,
it's those type of fights that, like, in my opinion, in the history has showed, like
yeah.
literally take the ones that are like literally destined for greatness, just to they literally start fucking just like going on these runs, like fucking just fucking motherfuckers up. Pop, 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 pop.
I
You know what I'm saying?
and that's my prediction for the fight.
That's my prediction too. But hey,
Yeah,
I've
it's
been wrong
there is where
before.
it's at,
I
my
could be
friend.
wrong again.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Of course you
I'm right 80% of the time. I'm capping a little bit, but boxing's not
can.
that hard to predict, man. Skills are skills, styles are styles, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, H, man, when you put up this graphic earlier, I didn't know they were so evenly matched, man. But look at the reach on Morrell,
Look,
man. Fuck.
the reach is madly different for same
Fucking
height.
4 inches.
for same height.
For same height, right?
It's mad, isn't it?
And he can box too, man. Can bang, man. Oh yeah. I tell you, H, that this will be a great fight. Don't matter when it happens.
But Benavidez is, I don't know. Morrell's got all those. He has got those abilities.
It's just because he has
But
so many
Benavidez has
little
got loads
fights
of.
at the
He has
professional
got more
level.
pro
It's just we
fights.
don't know. It's the unknown for Morrell right now, and with David as well.
Does the seasoning of being the seasoning pro matter more? It should do.
Yes.
It
Yes.
should
No.
do. That
Definitely.
seasoning is
Definitely.
different class, isn't it?
Like skills,
Regardless.
not so much. Especially if you're like Loma and Morrell, where they had so many amateur fights. So the skills there, but it's just
The
the
whole
actual
thing.
in fight experience
Yeah.
is it can play it plays and it has played, big factors in fights of this caliber.
Yeah. The build up, everything matter
Hmm.
is
It's just
different.
the lights. It's just like
Yeah.
trust me, it's just
That's why
different.
the saying is, can he do it
Different.
under the bright light?
Like
But
Caleb Plant and Canelo, I knew there was no chance in hell Caleb Plant was going to beat him, just because of the difference in experience. Like literally,
it was too
Canelo
much
Canelo for
class.
this is like another. It's like he wakes up. It's another fight. Okay, cool. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like literally, like this was Caleb's first time under the big lights. That's it takes a very special fighter to overcome all those obstacles.
It does.
But
Canelo comes in relaxed in his
mhm,
pajamas.
exactly. And then the thing is
Gets
too is
off the
that like
plane in his
this can make Caleb Plant
pajamas.
a better fighter too. You get what I'm saying?
Fucking DG pajamas gets out of the plane and it's chill until it's
It's
done
nuts,
it
huh?
or it's done it. It's normal day. It's a normal day.
Like Marvin Hagler's probably God rest his soul, rolling around in his grave. It's like, man, I just said when you wear silk pajamas, you ain't the same. This motherfucker comes out in silk pajamas.
Yeah, because
I
that's
can
just
just hear
normal.
him
That's his
now.
office. That's
I can
his
hear him
thing.
now.
That's how he's what.
Yeah, everybody's got their own process to get ready for fights. No, I feel you because Marvin Hagler's my favorite fighter ever, Paulo. And literally, that's
Yeah.
if I was ever a boxer, that's what I would do, man. I would just like literally like, for like fight camps, like literally just
Yeah.
cut myself off from everything, man.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier about that. Marvin Angler is that sort of guy, a street boy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, coming up the hard way, then that's why
Fucker
they
had
are
like
like
4
that.
losses, man, before he even
Yeah,
was
that,
known.
the hardships,
Hmm.
all that stuff.
He had to fight for everything he got, man. Just like B Hop. That's why I love B
That's what I
Hop
was
too.
trying to say. Them guys are not about a lot that come off the streets into the gyms,
Hmm.
and then to
No
have those
promotion.
obstacles and then overcome them. Fucking
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it makes them it turns them into like these mythical fighters that like literally like literally Bernard Hopkins and Marvin Hagler, they're just thought of as almost like God amongst men. You know what I'm saying?
thing is, one of the England had one of them. Actually, the Johnny Ingle, Brendan Ingle gym.
Mm-hmm.
They had a bloke that, I mean, he's nowhere near in the Hagler sort of level.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Who is this?
what about a Johnny Nelson dude?
Oh, Johnny Nelson. Oh,
I
fuck,
mean,
Johnny Nelson was great though.
that dude, he was a good boxer actually. That
Great
dude,
cruiserweight.
because he was doing the Prince Nassim stuff as a cruiserweight.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch him, he was doing not what Usyk does, but for the size of him, the way he would move. It was incredible. Over 6 foot. It's incredible. Basically, he was doing what Nassim does
Yeah, but at a
as a
cruiserweight.
cruiserweight. He was,
Yeah.
but he started really bad though. He did loads of losses, loads of losses, and then he went on a 10-year run unbeaten.
That's why losses don't define you. It's what you do
That's what
after
I'm
the
saying.
losses.
10-year run, and when you talk about top 5 cruiserweights ever, he's in maybe in the top 5. You could put him in there
Oh no, shit! I put
ever.
him number 2.
Yeah, obviously it's Holyfield and whatever,
Holyfield. I got Johnny
but
Nelson number 2.
Johnny's in there.
I got him number 2. Me personally.
Johnny, you can put Spinks in there because I know he's a
He's a humble
heavyweight.
dude, man. Too.
Yeah,
He's like super humble.
yeah, it's a sound dude. Yeah, he does. You know, he does the television.
Yeah, no,
But
I watch his telecast all the time.
But the dude is. It just goes to show. But I mean, he only. I don't say only. He did obviously with the support of Brendan Ingle, and because he's without that backing, he would have just given up, I suppose.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? With that father figure, because that's what Brendan Ingle, was. He was a father figure when you do need that, because them guys coming off the street, which that's what he was. He took kids off the street.
You need direction.
And that's what I'm trying to say. There's not a lot of these guys that come to us, street kids that come off the street. They were single parents,
Mm-hmm.
that not doing as well or whatever, in life, whatever reason, come off the
for
street.
sure. And
they
then
be
boxing
fighting on the block.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying to say. Boxing is a bit more like fabricated, them.
Yeah.
That
And
hunger,
boxing's brutal too, where
heart is mad.
they exploit their
Different.
fighters.
Yeah.
They exploit their employees. If you get what I'm saying, or not employees, but they should. It's a sport built on exploitation.
Certainly is.
Yes, sir.
The oldest sport, the oldest game.
Yep. Two men getting in there, man. Just see fucking trying to whip them guys. Like see who's better.
Whip some ass.
Whipping some ass, man. It's a tough sport to fucking earn your supper, man. I'm telling you, man. Taking punches to the face.
Yeah, it's a bit different, mate.
Yep.
I've been punched in the face in life, but in the ring, I don't know. I can imagine constantly. That's a bit crazy.
Yeah, no shit. Imagine.
You know what I'm saying? Think, fucking.
And you got fighters like what's his name? Aaron Pryor. They're like literally, if you don't punch him in the face, shit, man. It's just, he feels like he wasted his time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They loved it.
They certainly did.
They were born to fight.
He said Ryan versus Tank Davis. It needs to happen.
No shit. I've been saying that forever. Who said that? John Robles. Hell yeah, John. Shit. That's good. Shit. I'm still convinced that's a super fight, man. Down the line.
Who did?
I don't know. I think maybe he's a new dude because I haven't seen this name before. But yeah, hell yeah, it needs to happen. One day.
God, I'd love to see that.
Yes, sir, man.
What do you think Tank still needs to happen? Who wins that then, Johnny Robles? John Robles.
John Robles. Who you think wins out when it happens? Because it's gonna happen.
That's a classic. Absolute classic. That's
it's 50-50. Not right now, but when it happens, maybe in a couple of years, it'll be 50-50.
It's massive, but one of the biggest fights in boxing.
Yeah, I'm going to that
one
man.
Of the biggest fights in boxing.
Yeah, I'm going to that.
I think it's like one of the top 3 fights in boxing. I really do. With the whole deal.
I think it's number 2 behind Bud and Arrow.
Well, there you go. I said top because of the whole appeal of the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
The march, the
styles,
Mexican,
the clashing styles, man.
Like California, Baltimore,
U.S., Mexico, Mexican American, African American. You got all the fucking storylines right there. Roll into one.
It don't get any better for the
pretty boy versus the workman. Workman like fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
Yeah. Fucking it's Floyd versus Oscar all over again.
Yo, Jonathan.
It is actually. It is.
We got a new brother, Jonathan. You on the panel? Yo, Jonathan. Jonathan Ortuno.
Come off on mute.
Peace, brother.
See if he speaks Spanish, bro. I don't know.
Jonathan, hablas español. Hablas español. Parlez-vous anglais?
Nah, I
No
guess
follow Portuguese. I don't know.
he's on
You
the
don't follow
panel though,
Portuguese.
but I see him.
He's on
Well, I
mute.
guess
He's on mute probably.
yeah, he's not on. I guess he'll talk when he wants to.
Yeah, it's
But
all
what's
good.
good, Jonathan?
Yeah, hop on when you're ready, brother.
For sure, man. So who you think win that fight? Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia?
I don't know.
Okay, now.
If it happened next week, Tank. If it happens in a year and a half, 50-50.
Yeah, next week Garcia's only got one arm. Yeah, he's only got the
No, no,
left
no.
arm
I'm
at
just
the
saying
minute.
because like out of all of them, he's been on the experience. He's been left behind. He needs to get back in the
Thing
ring,
is,
build
he's
up
not
his
using his. He's not
experience.
even losing his right arm yet, is he? That's the thing.
Nah, he's not. He's
He's
fucking winning
not.
on
Do you
just
see
the
him with his
left.
dad? Do you see him with his dad messing about in the living room,
No,
winding up?
probably I've seen it, but no, no. What will happen?
No, he was just like yesterday or something, winding
Oh,
his
really?
left
Oh,
hook in the living room with his dad.
oh yeah, just playing around.
Winding up his left hook. But then he says,
Mm.
"Oh, he says I ain't got." He said, "I ain't got the right hand, but at least I've got the left hand." And he was just messing about with his dad,
No, but he's
working
developing
his
the right
left
hand.
hand in the living room.
But he's developing the right hand beautifully too.
Yeah, but where was the operation? Was it on the right hand? Is what I mean.
No, it was on the
That's
left.
what I'm
Definitely
referring
on the
to.
left. Definitely on the left. Oh yeah,
Was it on the left?
it could be a blessing in disguise. It has to be the left. Has to be the left.
Oh,
Yeah, because that's his power punch, you know. And to me, in my personal opinion, I don't know if it's been reported on or whatever. He fucking heard it doing that stupid ring body shot challenge and shit.
really?
Yeah,
Okay, now,
fucking about with fucking these celebrities and shit. Dumbass.
Jesus, no,
But
that's a
it could be
bit
a blessing in
fucking.
disguise because you know Kobe Bryant, right? Like
Mm.
he fucked up his shooting hand like early in his career, and he started working on his left. That's how he became so proficient. He became just as good at shooting with the left as shooting with the right because of those injuries.
That you do need that. You do, you do need to develop the two.
He
Look at
adapted,
fucking mother. You've seen tennis players. One arm is double the size of the other.
right?
Mad. No, it is because they're constantly fucking bashing that one arm, aren't they?
Yep. 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 Yep.
Oh, it's prevalent in loads, especially the blokes with the muscle and that. But yeah, you need to shake it up both sides, don't you?
It happens in excessive masturbation as well. You know.
Yeah, you got to rest it, ain't you?
You gotta switch it, bro.
Switch it. There you go. You know the score. Yeah, there you go. You see. Oh dear.
I needed a laugh. Fuck, man.
But fucking Ryan Tank,
That's a super
it's the
fight. I'm telling
biggest
you.
fight because of the appeal of them. That
Hmm.
they big start the. I mean, we say the IG all this and that, but unfortunately, that isn't. It's not important. But if guys are going to fight like Tank, that will become important,
I
as in
tell you
for
what, though,
viewers
about that.
and promotion and notability and all that bullshit.
Hmm.
Eyes on.
Minus all the Instagram shit, I'm not a fan of because of Ryan. I did not find about. I did not find about Ryan on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? And that's not why I like him either. You know. Just to put that out there.
What say that again?
No, I'm just saying, like literally, a lot of people like I don't know. At least that they say that he has a lot of fans on social media. That's why he's popular. But for me, that's not why I like Ryan Garcia.
Nah, no, of course not. No, of course
It's not
not.
even his skill either. Actually, that attracted me
Certainly
to
not.
him in the first place.
Certainly not for me because I'm not from the fucking digital age.
No, he taught himself in the garage. That's what attracted me to him.
Okay, no IG and all that.
Like literally, he taught himself like the basics by himself in the garage.
He did.
Ryan Garcia did. That's why I like him. Because it reminds me a little bit of me. Because like literally when I had to like sneak around and try to practice boxing so my parents wouldn't know, I'd be in the garage or fucking in the alley with my friends trying to fight, trying to box. So that's why I like Ryan. And that's why I hope he succeeds. And especially because he gets all that hate for no reason.
Dude is yeah, he's got to prove it, and the fights are going to happen. He's got to prove it.
Yeah, he's got to prove it. No, yeah, I'm not going to give him no passes
It's
either. You know, just
all.
because I like him, he gets
I
no
mean,
passes. He's got to prove it.
I do see some incredible qualities there, but the fights obviously, hopefully, when they're made, it's got to happen. We'll see what happens.
You know, but you know, at the end of the day, it's a business. You know, that's why I think he's actually been impeded because before all this shit happened, he was fighting like twice a year. You know, and then for whatever he pissed somebody off, maybe pissed off Oscar, I don't know, but you know, then all kinds of funny shit started happening. It was that whole Manny Pacquiao situation, to be perfectly honest.
Do you think he would have fought by now if it wasn't for the injury, though? He would have done because
If it
that's
wasn't for
putting
the
back a
Manny
few
Pacquiao
months.
situation, if Manny Pacquiao's people would have never reached out to him, he probably would have had like 3 fights already.
Yeah, that took his eye off the ball a bit. Like he distracted him.
And I don't even think it distracted him. It's just that
Well,
he wanted that fight. Oscar
yeah.
didn't want it for him. He kept pushing that fight, and Manny's people kept contacting him. The money fell through. It didn't happen. Oscar got mad because he wanted to pursue that fight, and there you go.
So Garcia wanted the Pacquiao fight.
No, Pacquiao wanted Garcia.
Pacquiao,
The
but so
Pacquiao team
Oscar's advice.
contacted Ryan Garcia's team.
Yeah, and Oscar's advising Ryan not to.
Exactly. But you know, like literally, like shit. I remember back in the you know, not too long ago, like months ago, actually discussing it right here on H Money's platform. Like we were saying, like who wouldn't want to fight Manny Pacquiao? Yeah, he doesn't have the experience, but you know, just to have that, you know, he'll learn. Even more likely he'll lose against Pacquiao if he would have fought him at that time. But the
But it's
experience that he would
sometimes it's a
pick up, you know,
schooling. Yeah,
exactly,
sometimes it's like you are going to school. So
exactly. And
sometimes
you're
you
gonna learn
can
from one of
learn
the
on that
best.
one fight and
You
win.
got to learn from one of the best, you know,
Yeah,
because literally the Tank Davis fight was being made. You know, it was literally like I mean, they were negotiating. They're you know, at least per what I've read from the articles on boxing scene and stuff like that. It's just you know the Pacquiao came through, and by the time the Pacquiao the funding or whatever reason the Pacquiao fight fell through, he had already signed to fight Mario Barrios.
but he do you think he should fight? You would. That's a good decision or not?
What, brother?
Oscar doing, holding him
No,
back in
Oscar.
a sense like
That's
that.
why Canelo left because what he did to Ryan is the same thing he did to Canelo.
Is he protecting him too much or what?
Exactly. Canelo wanted the Lara fight.
Protecting his
Oscar
or
did
he's just
not.
building him? Wants to build him
They
also.
did not want him to fight Jacobs. They did not want him to. I think that the Jacobs and the Lara fights is what started that whole issues in
Is he
between
pimping
them.
him a bit or what?
No, it's just being
Is
what
it what is
promoters
it?
have
What's
always
going on?
done,
Is
giving them a little bit of cherry picks, trying to build.
yeah.
They're because he's a promoter at the end of the day. You know, like what he set out to do when he started was literally to try to change up the promotional game. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, they all fall into that promoter groove. You know, at the end of the day, the promoter is there to make money for themselves first, and the fighter second. You know, and there's
I'm
some
not
fighters that
sure.
literally want the legacy.
Mm, I'm not sure at this stage
Mm,
or when it was going to happen
mm.
that Ryan would have beat Pacquiao.
Oh, I don't think it would have beat Pacquiao, but it would have been.
Exactly.
I think it would have been a
Exactly.
good
See,
fight, though.
so he's not quite seasoned. I mean, he's not.
He just beat the piss out of Luke
Obviously,
Campbell,
Ugas
and it
and
wasn't even
Ugas did, but
close.
he's a big boy. He's an old boy. He's got that Cuban this. I mean, he's no more is your Ugas.
I don't know.
But
Up
Ryan
to
Gas, I don't know
we'll
if
talk
you.
about it now. Go ahead.
So I don't know if that's right or makes it right or wrong. Oscar not
Mm.
giving me him that fight yet. But like you
No,
say,
and
he
it
could
wasn't
have
Oscar's
still
fight that
won
the
it, and
fight fell through. You know, it's
mm,
just all the other stuff. You know, like literally. I think. I think. Probably. I don't know. He probably wanted to
because
pursue another
Ryan's so
fight because I know
marketable.
he did not want to fight Fortuna. I know he didn't want to fight him.
Ryan is so marketable that perhaps they're trying to protect that marketability
No,
also
it's exactly what they're trying to do. You know, it's just
by
like with
not
Tank. They're trying to protect Tank.
because if he loses, for instance,
Hmm.
it's a big den because he's got a different type of demographic to a normal boxer.
I feel you, but that's the thing though. Like literally, I don't
Totally
understand how these
different.
promoters know that a loss will not, especially if it's a loss to a good other fighter. You know, it's not going to hurt them. It's going to help them.
Yeah, we know it's not, but
Look at Isaac
unfortunately,
Cruz,
the
but I mean, the
marketable.
promoters must know this shit, but they still move in these weird ways. Excuse me, weird ways.
A bit of Parker.
But it is what it is, you know. I've been
Yeah,
upset about with the promotion since I was fucking 8 years old. So you know, at the end of the day, I don't. They're all gonna fight eventually. So you know, I don't get hung up on when they fight, just that they fight.
oh, definitely. It's a waiting game, isn't it?
Yeah, shit, boxing. Actually,
So
Paulo,
because
you bring up a good point. I actually remember, like they're starting to fight a lot more. I remember that was a criticism not too long ago where the biggest stars actually would fight like once a year. Now the biggest stars are actually starting to fight very very consistently. That's a good thing.
yeah, they are.
Like literally, I remember months ago we were all talking about 135, just the division we're talking about how none of these guys were fighting, and then next thing you know, like literally at the end of the year, every single motherfucker that wasn't injured at 135 fought.
Yeah, next 2 years are going to be crazy for boxing.
The next
Absolutely
decade
crazy.
is nuts for boxing.
It, especially coming out of this corona, but obviously we don't know how.
Corona hasn't slowed it
Feeling like the corona restriction bar is going to move things because it did hold things a bit. People only
a
the
bit.
privileged, only like the privileged boxers sort of got to train because they had their gyms and
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever reason. The ones
yeah,
that need to go to, they couldn't and they had to do home shit and whatever. So
yeah.
it did hold
Long
things.
layoffs. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
all
look
that
at now
bullshit.
though. Like the
But now,
once the
exactly. But
they need to fight, so they're all like
yeah,
they're booking these fights because they haven't fought.
yeah. So now all of a sudden everyone's behind.
Hmm.
They have to get in,
Catch
and
up.
they also got they're on contracts. They got so many fights with their companies and what have you, and they
Look at
have to get
Canelo,
their fights in. They have to start.
right?
It is good for us. It's going
Yeah.
to
Look
be
at Canelo.
boxing every
He was one of
weekend.
the fighters to fight once a year.
And him,
Canelo.
yeah.
He literally just fought 4 times in a year. Right.
Okay.
From going from once a year to 4 times in a year. That's nuts.
Yeah,
I like it. Hopefully they keep it up.
yeah. I mean, with
Like literally,
Canelo,
I miss Canelo already. Shit. Fuck.
he manages his thing well because obviously if he was saying a really grueling fight,
Mhm,
absolute fucking one, then obviously he knows he's going to take a bit longer off. He would take 10 months perhaps,
mhm. But they're all grueling
or
fights, though,
six. But
Paulo. That's the thing.
he's had limit. Well, he's too good.
No, no, but that's the thing. He makes them look
he,
good, but the thing is that
exactly.
the wear and tear it takes out of your body to
Yeah,
get yourself to that peak point where you produce in the fight. That shit is taxing. I'm telling you.
yeah.
And then especially a guy like Canelo, a guy like Floyd, was like literally they don't leave the gym. Imagine how their bodies are gonna be when they're old.
It takes a lot of you. It ages you also in the long
Yes,
term.
sir. Yes, sir.
They'll
That's why
get
right
the
now they're
extra.
young. I remember I was never an elite athlete, but I remember when I was young, I would never get tired.
Yeah,
At least if I got tired, I didn't feel it. You know what I'm saying? But now I feel
yeah.
everything, man. Sometimes I'm like, fuck, I'm tired, and I don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Other than the normal day to day stuff like work and shit and stuff like that. But
Yeah, you got
you get what I'm saying?
that teenage teenage energy is
Yeah,
different
and then
shit.
I'm hyper too. I've always been hyper, so I got like energy up in reserves. So that helps.
That's some bad stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, they used to say that. Well, they still say actually when people first meet me or like or starting to get to know me, they're like, "You don't stand still, huh?" I'm like, "I don't," because like I literally can't. Like I'm always moving. Like right now, I'm talking to you. You can't see me, but I'm fucking moving my hands. I'm moving my legs. I got ants in my pants. I need to dance.
Yeah, I was the same, my friend.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yeah, go out. I didn't stay at home when it go out
Yeah,
and
me
come
neither.
back when the sun sets. Yeah.
Shit, I used to go to
Always
I used
move.
to go to the bar, come home at 5 a.m., shower, go to work.
I'm lazier now, but that's what's
Yeah, with age,
like
you
you
just
say.
kind
You
of
like
not
it, you
even
know what I
lazy.
mean?
It's
You
just kind
just
of like
want to chill and
it's
that.
just your body.
Fucking
Yeah, it's your body.
yeah,
It's
you want to
it's like
chill
okay,
out.
slow down,
You
motherfucker.
chill.
You get what I'm saying? Excuse me.
But Canelo, he's at prime, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's shit. He
That's
might not
that.
even be in his prime. He's 31.
He's like, what is he? 33, is he?
31.
30, exactly 33. Just I do keep saying that the prime thing peak is the 28, 29 there.
Shit, you could have said it was his
27,
prime
20,
when he fought Triple G.
but regardless, you can bring that 27, 29 down. If
Mm,
say you're 33, if you done the right things, if you trained well, you've had the
mm.
right diet, everything,
No drinking, no
that
smoking.
30, you know what I mean, that 33 can be a 27.
Yeah, yep.
It is
No,
like
and
that.
then he does.
Do you get
He's
me?
so economical with his punches too,
You
Paulo.
know, that's, yeah, exactly that sort of stuff. Yes,
You know, look at Bernard Hopkins. Because
exactly.
he took care of his body his whole life. Like literally, he fucking what 50 was his last fight,
Mhm.
and
He's not
he's fighting at a elite level. That it's just it's insane.
he's not exerting himself sort of the way he fights
Exactly.
unnecessarily. Just chucking, well, willing and ball.
And he's
You know,
always in
will,
shape. He's always in the gym.
yeah, he is, and
Like
that's why
Floyd, Canelo, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, they never had off nights ever.
that dedication does make people and the adversaries envious.
You
Envious, and
think?
they'll try and pick any hole. No, there is. They'll try and pick any hole. Oh,
Yeah, that's a history
you
of
know, they
anything.
must be on
Actually,
this and must be
not
on
just
that or
boxing.
whatever.
You
This,
know.
eh?
Uh, I say that's a
Fucking,
history of boxing. You know, in life,
yeah,
people they see you up there, they're trying to knock you down.
it is. It is one of those. He come from humble beginnings, didn't he?
Who?
Or Canelo.
Oh, of course.
He was on. I remember he saying he used to sell ice creams and stuff when he was a
Yeah, his
kid. You
family's
know,
still that's still the family business.
is it ice
Hmm.
creams?
His mom
Well,
and
that's mad.
his dad
That's
still
mad.
have their ice cream shop.
How did they?
Hmm. They still sell ice creams.
Okay, now
Hey man, I mean, the
that's
people like ice
listen.
cream. Might as
They do
well.
like the ice cream.
Uh,
Tell you what,
I mean, what
he's
else are
done
you gonna
well.
do if you have all this money? You got to find something to do.
He's done exactly. He's done well for him. His family, and he.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, this guy's got lots of money.
That's fucking crazy what he's done.
On the Floyd Mayweather and Triple G alone, he probably set his family for like
It's
4 generations ahead.
it's quite forever if it's control if it's looked after properly forever.
No, for sure, and it looks like it
Do you
is
know what I'm
because
saying?
he's a
If you
guy that doesn't have vices. He has no vices.
yeah, exactly. If you
Boxing
control
is
it
his
properly,
vice.
it's forever.
Boxing is his vice.
When you get all them millions, if you look after it properly, it's forever, my friend.
Yeah, it's forever. Yeah, pretty much.
Unless you fuck it up if you gamble it or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And make and get into
I'm
wrong
happy I'm poor.
investments and this, that, and the other. Look at Ali back in the day when
Hmm.
he made loads of money, but he got into some right stupid ventures
Yes, sir.
like fucking burger
Oh, and then they took
companies,
his boxing
fucking
career
every,
away for the longest
and
too.
just giving money.
They took
You
away
got these,
his right to earn a living shit, what, 4 years?
yeah, that's mad stuff. Like in this,
So
it's
like literally, it wasn't just him, with his ventures, but it
yeah,
is what it is.
this is like in the 70s.
I mean,
later on in the set.
he's known as the greatest, like not just for his boxing ability, but for literally for the social change that he spearheaded, back in those days.
Yeah, absolute crazy stuff.
He'll always be the GOAT to me for that.
Oh yeah,
There
easily.
could be nobody that he'll never be knocked off the perch as long as I live.
Nah, it can't because it just can't happen. It's too much.
No, it's just like
With
the
covered.
times. It was the times.
Well, we proper change shit, man.
And there's some boxers that just literally they just care about boxing. They don't care about anything else.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not saying that
yeah.
they don't care. It's just they're not
Yeah,
involved
they just
like
that's
he
not. They're
was,
not. They're not. Yeah, they're not involved. I mean,
or as
but
much
you
as he
could.
was.
Yeah, perhaps that's you could say right or right or wrong. But with the Canelo thing is quite fitting. It's quite fitting that because he's quite a few brothers, hasn't he? That box.
He's got all his brothers
Is
boxed
he the
or
youngest?
boxed. I no, I think he's second to youngest.
Yeah, because it's like the all fighting family, everything. It's nice. It's it's fitting for them and
They still
nice for
hold the
them.
Guinness record for that.
It's fitting that one of them, sets the Canelo family for
For life.
eternity.
I heard his nephew is really good as well. Actually,
Is he?
I read an article. Yeah, he looks just like him too.
I've only watched his brother. He's
His
all
sister's
right,
kid.
but he's like a medium sort of fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he was. I think
He's like a hard working man sort of
he won a
fighter.
Reggie
You know what I
belt.
mean?
But yeah, Canelo's the one with all the accolades in the family. But they all jointly hold that Guinness World Record, though. That's cool.
Okay, I didn't know that. What's
Yeah.
all that about?
They broke the record for members of the same family boxing on the same boxing card.
Oh,
They all fought one time back in like 2006, all on the same boxing card in Guadalajara.
okay.
All eight
How
of them.
many?
All 8 of them.
8.
Mm-hmm. Let me look that
Jesus
up just so
Christ.
I could be accurate. Let me
Oh
see.
yeah, but it's
GUN Guinness records.
okay. That's fucking. That's mad. That is.
Right. I didn't know that.
I
Actually,
thought you were
not,
gonna. I
not,
thought you
not
were
that
gonna
long
say
ago.
about. I thought you were gonna say 3, 4, maybe maximum 5 or something.
No, it was like 8 of them,
Okay,
7 or 8 of them. I kid you not.
Jesus Christ. I said, oh, it sounds a stupid question, but all boys, obviously.
Yes.
God, how mad that is.
He has sisters. I don't think any of them box, but that nephew that I told you about, that's one of his sister's kids.
Fucking hell, 8 brothers. You don't want to upset them, do you?
Right? He'll kick your ass.
Hey? Okay, no. Don't want to upset them, though, do you?
Nope. Don't fuck with them.
Maybe come.
Don't fuck with the sisters either.
Exactly.
Be
Yeah,
gentlemen, or you're gonna
that's what I'm
find a
saying. You don't want to upset.
foot up your ass. Or just do that anyways for any chicks out there. Because I have 4. Excuse me, I have 3 sisters, so I'll kill a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And that's no internet
Too right.
shit.
Yeah, that's too right. Too right.
That's the only time I'll ever fucking fucking kill somebody, man.
Killer
They mess
man.
with my family, man.
That's the only time you get all Cypress Hill on them. Cypress
Exactly,
Hill.
brother.
Cypress
Yes,
Hill.
sir.
Cypress. Of
Of
course you do.
course, brother.
They're one
Of
of my
course.
favorites ever.
Yeah, me too.
Killer man. They got that song. Listen. Pump the Glock.
You're
Yeah,
something
Killer
I
man.
can't understand. How can
Yeah,
you kill a man?
Killer man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That one there. That's yeah, it's that one.
Yes, sir.
You reminded me of that. I used to love the Cypress Hill stuff.
And I still listen to Cypress. I only listen to
Oh
old
yeah,
school hip hop. That's the only thing I listen
yeah.
to.
They were a good band. They were. Well,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
still
yeah.
are.
They're
They
good.
still go
Yeah,
strong.
they're still making music.
I used to watch his podcast. He interviewed Mike Tyson on it. That was funny.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What's it?
Be real.
Yeah, Be Real. Yeah, it's funny that stuff when he interviews him in the car smoking a joint.
Oh hey, for sure, for
Fucking
sure.
gets the smoke. It's called the smoke something.
Oh yeah,
Smoke.
yeah. Something smoke. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, something
I
smoke.
forget.
There.
I saw it the other day too, but I forget. Yeah, it's six
Yeah.
brothers actually. Paul, I just looked it up,
Oh, is it 6? Is it
and that's the
Se-
Guinness record. Correct.
6? Fuck, that's crazy. That is. Still, anything. I mean, I didn't think you wanted to say that many.
It's 7 in total, but he has 6 brothers.
I wonder what the ages are between the youngest and the oldest. Then.
I'm right here on the page. Let me see.
How were they popping?
I think
Every 2 years.
El Inocente is the oldest. I think he's the one that got the whole family into boxing, but I don't know the difference. Let's see. Do 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 do. Canelo.
Is he is he the only one in the family that's like of that complexion,
No,
fair
they're all
skin sort of thing?
fair skinned. Correct. The
Yeah.
mom, the dad, and all the brothers and the sisters.
Uh, I've never seen a picture of his dad.
I'll put one up for you so you can see him. He looks just like Canelo.
Does he? Oh,
Minus the red hair, but they look
he gets the redness
tremendously
from the
alike.
mother, do you reckon? He gets the
I
redness from
think
the
he
mother,
does.
doesn't
I
he?
think he does get it from the
He
mother. Yes.
does. He does. I think 'cause I can see her complexion slightly. She's
Yeah.
it's from the mum.
I would have to say yes.
Yeah.
Gets it from his mama.
Like when you have that many kids, also there's a chance of you're gonna get some difference, some at times like that.
I hear you.
Do you
It
know what I mean? The
happens.
DNA
Genetics, bro.
from the
DNA,
genetics. That
genetics.
I mean, yeah.
Shit, my grandmother had blue eyes. None of us
That's
came
why
out with
he's
blue
good.
eyes.
It's the uniqueness in him. Okay, what? What's that?
Happened, brother?
Your sister had blue eyes.
No, my grandmother, my dad's mom had blue eyes,
Oh, right.
and none of us got blue eyes. We all got brown eyes, which is cool because I, I'm content with how I came out. I'm good. Yeah. Shit, I can't change it. I don't believe in plastic surgery, so fuck it.
So what's the ages there?
I'm looking for the ages right now. Let me go on Wikipedia. They usually have that shit on Wikipedia. Let me see. Wikipedia right here. Boom. All right. Let's see. Early life, early years, personal life. Right here. All right.
That Joseph Farron is, the chap that comes on, the man comes on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was on about Canelo not happening with McGruber because of, obviously these are opinions and predictions or whatever you want to call them. I'm not saying that's gospel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying it's an opinion, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure.
That, he's
And it
not
might not happen.
fighting. That
It
he's
might not
not
happen.
fighting McGruber. It's just interesting in that
He's not fighting him next,
he's
which I
going to
thought.
have to fight that McGruber's going to have to fight his mandatory.
Yes, sir.
And that his mandatory will beat him.
I remember. I was working, but I was hearing on
that's
the
correct.
speaker.
Yeah, because he's of that quality. So if that is the case, it'd just be interesting to see what paths, what other way Canelo would go. If you get me,
Hmm.
because obviously we'd have a new champion. Makubu's out of the picture. It could be, if that was to happen, be a work in the span in the works, so to speak.
I hear you.
Um, what do you reckon would be the opportunity? What would he do then?
Well, if he doesn't fight Makabu,
Hmm.
175,
Does it
which is to me,
move?
uh, what
Who
was
would you?
gonna be done initially.
Who would you reckon he would go for then?
Um, I don't know. Whoever, doesn't really matter. I mean,
Does it?
if I was managing his career, or if I mean,
Yeah.
he manages his own career, I'd probably go Bivol,
Hmm. Yeah, Bill. Yeah, Bill.
and then
Bill
after
on
Bivol, Callum Smith. If David Benavidez doesn't beat him first, and then after Bivol, Better BF, and then go to
Jesus
cruiserweight,
Christ.
go fucking Okoli, Makabu, whoever. Just
Yeah, there's some absolutely freakish fights. Those are mad fights. Those, if he starts winning stuff like that, it's you'd be like, best
175 is easy for him, in my opinion.
really.
I think Zerto and Breder Biev are the most dangerous, but I don't think he loses to either one.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from there with them.
It's just the level of experience between the fighters, the champions that exist right now, and him is
Yeah,
it's too
preparation
vast,
tactics, absolutely.
too vast. Not saying that
Those
he cannot lose. No fighters undefeat. Excuse me, unbeatable. But it's gonna be hard. I mean, Canelo does some shit that these guys fucking have never even seen ever in their lives in a ring. I
like
mean, they
what?
see it on TV, they see it on TV, but like actually in front of you, it's difficult. Like the way he can like literally like make you miss, like literally like that's what amazed me back when it happened against
Millimetrically.
right? Hey, it's a game
Um,
of inches, right? But against Danny Jacobs, which is not does not have slow hands. He's not like he's not known for fast hands, but like literally, he made Danny Jacobs look silly at times. Triple G made him look silly at times too. I remember, I believe in the first or the second fight. I think it was the second fight. Triple G hit him. The only time I think he actually stunned Canelo a little bit. And then Triple G, I think, noticed it and try to pick up the pace. Throw a lot of punches, and literally Canelo. I think Triple G threw like a 6 punch combination, and not one touched him. This while being hurt, mind you. His defense is from what it used to be to now is it's fuck, man. It's amazing.
he's got that head movement stuff going on, isn't he?
Well, the thing is that he
Cleaned it.
dictates what the other fighter is going to throw. That's how he makes it look so easy. So literally because he doesn't have what you call a traditional jab. He kind of just uses it as a range finder and as
Yeah.
a as a to bait you in.
It distracts him like.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know how he kind of like practices
And he
what he's
hides
gonna
also what
throw.
he's gonna do.
Have you seen
Yeah.
that?
Sorry.
Have you seen Guillermo Rigondeaux when he kind of practices what he's gonna throw right before he
Yeah.
throws it? Have
Yes.
you seen it?
Yes.
He kind of
Yeah.
uses a jab in that similar fashion,
Yeah.
and he doesn't use it all the time. He's used it against Billy Joe, against what's his name, fucking Triple G. So he uses it when he needs it. But fuck, man, just to have that in your back pocket, man, fuck, man. To beat Canelo, you have to have a trainer that is just as elite as the fighter that he's in charge of, in my opinion.
Yeah. You need the
the game plan has to be on point.
You see, that's why I keep always going on about the instruction,
That's why
the backup team. Everything has to be fucking right.
I agree, and that's why I think
The
I'm
Troy,
telling you, Jamal Charlo's the only one that even like sniffs at a win versus Canelo.
yeah, he's got
And I don't think he wins
Shield.
still.
Yeah, you think he's the one, is he?
I know. I should.
Yeah,
I
I
would say
mean
I
not the
know
one, but the
because
only
I
guy
don't know,
that's got a
but
chance in your
he's the only
opinion.
guy that has a chance
In
in
your
hell, in
opinion.
my opinion. Other than Triple G, but that there's no time machines, So
Mm. Yeah, I do. I see what you mean about the child.
it's the jab, man.
Definitely.
Power jab.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
Power
strong enough to
jab.
back
That
him
is.
up. He's
Yeah,
got
the power jab.
deceptive defense. Charlo does.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
gets a lot of hate, and I
And
don't.
his
But
right hand.
to criticize him is okay. Because he
His
shouldn't be
right
fighting
hand
these
can
other fighters.
stun you too.
hmm
He's got a
But just
right delivered
Canelo,
jab.
he's got the answer for everything he could do. So
Yeah,
that's
he
what makes
do.
it hard.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
But I mean, it's not impossible. You know, if Mel, not Mel, excuse me, if Maul catches him maybe on the decline later, a little later on, but then Maul is also kind of older as well. Maybe he has a better chance, but shit, man, it's gonna be hard. It'll be hard because that's how you beat a fighter of that skill level, of that high skill level. Is you wait for him to kind of lose a step, kind of like Roy Jones. Roy Jones was like literally unbeatable at one point, but then he started to lose the reflexes, which
Yeah.
predicated his whole defense, and then he started getting knocked out.
Yeah.
But
It's
at one
like
point, unbeatable.
yeah. It's like I got that Canelo GG fight on the one.
On the what happened?
Canelo GG.
What about it?
Just watching some bits of all that.
You watching bits of it?
Yeah, just put the fight on the one, but he's Canelo's movement is good.
Check this out,
The
Paulo. Watch the first 6
waist.
rounds, and then tomorrow let me know what you thought of it.
Yeah.
Because I want to see if I've been tripping this whole time or if I'm right. But I'm not going to tell you what I'm right. I just want you to watch the whole fight, but just tell me what you think of the first 6 rounds.
Just the first 6 rounds. Yeah.
Oh no the whole fight. But I mean just the first 6 in particular. What you thought of them.
Yeah.
But damn, man, fuck that. I mean, like Canelo is
How
great.
did you have how did you have the not the 6 rounds, but how did you have the win? Who did you have winning it?
In the first fight,
Mm.
I had it a draw.
Yeah, that's
But
what honestly,
I could
that's
see.
what I had it
I don't.
close like
I
that.
don't think Canelo wins in my opinion. Draw is the best for me. For me scoring it, and I've scored that fucking fight like I don't know 10 times, but I haven't scored it in like literally since it happened. Or I mean, not since it happened, but like maybe a couple years since it happened. After it happened, but yeah, a draw I think was spot on. But I was never mad at some people thinking that Triple G won the fight.
Yeah, I had it. I had it a draw, a tie. I did.
Yeah,
But
Reppin
like
thinks he actually
I always
beat
say
him.
that, and then the second, Canelo beats him.
Oh yeah.
He beats him.
He beats him. Yeah.
He wins that. Yeah.
And you know what's funny, Paulo? When I initially saw the fight, and I'm never gonna forget that fight either because it was the last fight I saw with my pop, before he got sick. I thought it was like wide, like I thought he beat him like rather easily. But then when I've watched the second fight since like maybe 20 times, and like literally like yeah, I think the judges got it spot on. I think it was 7-5 Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Because like literally
Definitely.
Canelo um dictated the pace of the fight and literally confused Triple G a lot in that fight because of him pressing the action instead of like on the back foot like he was in the first fight. But Triple G, his jab, man, in that fight is a thing of beauty, in my opinion. It's like the one of the most beautiful jabbing displays on a losing effort that I've seen in a long time. He could have missed with that fucking jab. Could not miss. Miss with a lot of other punches, but with the jab, literally, if it wasn't for that jab, he probably would get knocked out. And maybe not, because goddamn, fucking Triple G's got this fucking chin from another planet.
Yeah, he has.
He literally, I still haven't seen him hurt, like hurt from a shot to the head and shit. I barely seen him hurt. Excuse me. On a body, I've never seen him hurt except for that one time versus Derevyanchenko, which is very impressive. Fucking, he could take punishment. That fucking
The weird thing is, though, I've just
Triple
watched
G.
2 rounds.
Hmm.
It's not weird. See, maybe in reflection, things are different. It's mad, but
What's
I
up,
just
brother?
watched the first 2 rounds and Canelo won them.
The first 2 rounds, Canelo won him. In your opinion?
GG's missing a lot.
Check this out. Since
He's
you
making
said that,
Canelo's making him miss loads. His movement and stuff, and he's even being cocky and doing some twinkle toes, Muhammad Ali little shuffles.
now,
He does them now and again. You notice that?
Oh, who?
Look at the body shot. Unless this is the fucking.
Check this out, Paulo. When that fight got announced, I remember telling my dad, like, "Damn, Canelo's good, but I think he might have bit off a little bit too much he could chew." I actually predicted a Triple G knockout in that fight. The first half of that fight, I thought Canelo was dominating. Like literally, I thought he was on the verge of stopping Triple G. He had Triple G so fucking confused and making him miss, making him pay. Like literally, I thought he was gonna knock him out with accumulation of punishment. The start of the 7th and on, Canelo stopped throwing punches.
Why
And
though?
he started going to the fucking ropes. I don't know why. I remember vividly telling my dad, "Why the fuck?" I remember telling my dad kind of quietly because people were like cheering and stuff. We were watching at my buddy's house, but I remember telling my dad, "I'm like, Dad, like fucking Canelo, fucking where did he come from? Like literally, he's fucking dominating this guy." And my dad was like, "Yeah, right." And we were amazed. And the next thing you know, we were kind of in awe, and then me and my dad were like went from awe to like anger because he literally stopped throwing punches, bro. And then literally like literally instead of Triple G taking him to the ropes, Canelo took Triple G to the ropes and would throw and literally is I mean he's always been economical with his punches, but like say if he throws 10 punches in a round, he would throw like 3. You get what I'm saying? It was very frustrating. I remember to this day it was very frustrating. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You're like literally murdering this guy. And then literally that's why I was going to tell you. Like, I wanted to ask you tomorrow, like, what you thought of those 6 rounds? Because those 6 rounds to me were a boxing lesson, in my opinion.
I've got it on. I mean, GG's jab does come on gradually more and more as the fight progresses, but
correct.
GG is missing a lot. Canelo's like, his body movement. How he twists his body around, and then when he comes back into place, he comes back into place, but he chucks the left hook immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? He works and he's doing
That's the
that
thing
to
with
GG.
fresher fighters, Paolo. You got to be first, and especially power punchers.
Yeah.
Like literally, it doesn't matter if you go to the body or if you throw a weak jab. You just have to be first. You can't just sit there. Even if you have good head movement, good movement in the waist, you have to be first, in my opinion. If you're first, more than likely you're going to win that fight.
Just chucked him in the 3rd round. Just chucked him absolutely lovely. Canelo just chucked him a lovely inside uppercut, cheeky one.
It's
one of them cheeky
a great
ones.
fight. It was a great fight, though. By the way,
yeah,
even though it was
good.
frustrating, it's a great fight.
But he's a durable bastard, or as we know, the GG's a durable bastard, isn't he?
And then Canelo showed me he was durable with those fights as well.
Yeah, and that. But the thing is, he's the one coming up in the weight.
I know that's the thing. That's why people
That's
hate
why
on
you've got to
him.
give the credit.
That's why the when the drug test came out, like literally it was like perfect. Like Like literally, that's why I think that drug test. I'm not saying that it's not legitimate, the drug test, but I think it was
Yeah,
a setup. I think he pissed somebody off, and it got leaked.
because like in the 80s when I was watching the
Mm,
the Four King fights and whatever,
hmm
I was my guy was always Roberto Duran
Correct.
because my father was big Roberto Duran fan,
I feel you.
and not that he was a big boxing fan, but
He loved Roberto
he
Duran. I
li-
get you.
he liked him because it just that South American thing, whatever.
My mom
But he
hated
just like,
sports,
and he was such a big name. He was such a big name. Also, it was
but she watched Chavez.
ridiculous in the 70s.
I got you.
Duran,
Duran,
yeah, Duran, and
and he was 5'7". He's the
and
same
Julius
height
Chavez and
as
Chavez. My
Canelo.
dad liked him,
Yeah. Did you know that,
but
Paulo?
sorry,
Did you know that Roberto Duran and Canelo are the same height?
the 5'8".
No, 5'7".
Oh, it's nearly yes. Oh, it's nearly there. Is it? Yeah, so it's about
Yeah, because a lot of
fucking.
people
Oh,
say
that's.
Canelo's 5'7". That they say that the 5'8" is like kind of a reach.
Oh, I thought he was. He's 5'7", is he?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's 5'7". He's listed at 5'8", but he's like on the lower end of 5'8".
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I
He's
get.
five
Yeah,
seven
yeah,
and
yeah.
a half.
Yeah.
If you get my drift.
But he's so well constituted though, as in he's solid all the way down. Fucking mad.
But
His waist. He ain't got little shitty thin waist. It's proper. He's a solid
nah,
beast.
he's solid, dude. He's like
It's
Mike Tyson,
fucking
just a little shorter.
yeah. That the whole fucking. It's just
Built,
fucking there.
built. Yeah.
It's like fucking.
He's a
And
short, stocky
you
Mexican, just like most Mexicans, you know?
yeah, he's solid as fuck.
No, they're solid. You know, they're not tall people. They don't have very long reaches, but they're stocky. You know.
Yeah, they are the best
Well,
power lifters. Are the stocky short
the
ones
stocky short ones,
in the
correct?
world. When
Hmm
you look at in the Olympics, them power lifters and that they're normally like Iranian. Because they're all into it, aren't they? The Iranians and even sort of like Turkish and them
But you,
Eastern European countries.
mm,
Um, and yeah,
but
with
but you know, Duran was the first to do what Canelo's doing, right?
yeah, what I was saying, I distracted myself. What I was going to say about the Duran thing.
Hmm
When I was watching, my guy was always Duran.
Got you.
Okay, because I watched obviously those fighters, and I was always admittedly, and yeah, I was always backing Duran. I mean, I like Hagler also. All the whole he embodied me, and I mean, I like Sugar Ray. I respected him, um, his ability and whatever, because he was just ridiculous, one is Sugar Ray. But I didn't. He wasn't like the underdog guy, so to speak. He was the gold child of the age. And anyway, what I'm trying to say is, you could say Duran come out possibly he'd come out worse out of those four kings, him and Hearns. What do you think? They
What do you
won
mean
the
came out worse?
least,
They won the
as in
least,
the who beat who, and yeah, that sort of stuff. But Duran's got the one over Sugar Ray, isn't he?
and Sugar Ray has the one over Hagler.
Yeah, yeah. But then when obviously Duran then gets beat to Hagler, he gets um, killed by Hearns,
Hmm
um, and then the whole mass. But then
Loses to
so he
Hagler.
come to me as a fan of his. He came down, you know what I mean, like on the negative. But
I got you. I got you.
I did go away from it thinking, and I always come away from it thinking, look, he's the one who came back from the lower weights.
Hmm
Do you get me?
I
So
do.
I was always thinking, yeah,
Good point.
what an absolute fucking animal. You'd already obviously done everything in the 70s, all that career.
Shit, he fought in the
And
'60s, bro.
exactly. And then next thing he's fucking fighting fucking natural, more natural guys at the weight.
Shit, he
You know,
fought
you
Iraq
high
Barkley and he beat him.
exactly. And what's his name? That dude he also beat for the title at the big weight. Fucking at middleweight actually,
Trying to
Peter won it.
remember.
Fuck bust Davey
Oh yeah.
Moore, I think.
Davey Moore.
Davey Moore, yeah, fucking bust his eye open and that. But yeah, so I mean, what a fucking animal. That's what I've always. I mean, Pacquiao's the guy. He's the one went on to do more, didn't he? Sort of thing, or did he? He did, didn't he?
To me, they've
He
done the
was the
same.
Pacquiao of the future, wasn't he?
They've done the same.
But he has always been my favorite. Yeah,
He did 7.
Duran.
He did 7. Pacquiao did
To
8.
me, is
What's the
Duran.
difference?
My favorite is like I was like it's obviously I like Ali and all that, but Duran, Salvador Sanchez, and I've always liked that the Mike Tyson thing. You know, man,
No, I love Mike Tyson.
because it
I will
was
always love Mike Tyson.
it was just my era and shit. It was just ridiculous. The fucking the world was fucking shit scared. That's why those odds were so fucking big. Fucking hell, the way it was, it's like the way stuff was being written and stuff is like it's not from this world. I used to remember I used to buy surf magazines and this and that because I used to like doing
back in
some
the day.
doing bodyboard, bodyboard,
Oh, okay.
that sort of shit, whatever. And yeah, as a teenager and whatever, and motherfuckers would describe in the magazines how this wave, and because I like reading about weather waves and whatever best waves in different places, and that all that sort of shit.
I feel you.
The best places for the waves and whatever. And they'll decide, this wave is like facing Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? They were even like using him. Do you get me? It was like,
yeah, I get you.
Even if you were into that, they were explaining Mike Tyson in that field. So I'm reading about a surf magazine, and what the fuck is they mentioning Mike Tyson in there? And the waves being like Mike Tyson. It's like, what you on?
Yeah, I feel you.
So it's in that sort of folklore. That's why the person becomes so fucking gigantic, isn't it? Because he's been described in every fucking walk of life, isn't he?
Yes, sir.
In a sense.
No, I
But
feel you.
yeah, you get me. But yes, and the Duran thing, yeah, he's always been my
Your goat.
Yeah. I do like. But then I gave him that. I cut him some slack because, like I said, he was coming up and he's fighting big dudes. Look at like
He was a small dude.
Yeah, and he was. That's what I'm saying, and this is what Canelo's trying to do. There's that sort of stuff, isn't it? That sort of goatness, and he's achieving it. Whether you can discuss, is he fighting a Hearns or is he fighting a Sugar Ray, or I mean, that's what it is.
Who you fight?
Exactly. That's what it is.
It is what it
But
is.
look at his size. The guy
Yeah,
he's fighting,
5'7". He's shorter than I am.
It's crazy. It is crazy. It's like I can't imagine him. What are you? 5 what?
I'm 5'9".
5'9".
Correct.
That's crazy. That is fighting
5'9",
6
200.
5'9". That's Mike Tyson's height.
Right? I know it.
Yeah, he's 5'10". He's 5'10",
5'11",
but
I think. 5'10",
yeah,
5'11".
but that 11, he is 5'10". But that 11, he is 5'10". But that 11, have you noticed how he had his boots made specifically to give him that extra inch?
Oh no, I did not know that actually. Learn something new
Yeah.
every motherfucking day.
No, but he's the heel at the back it's like a lot of these boxing boots and all that, they are sort of on the flatter side, if you get me. But he's the sole. It's at the back. It's got a shape to give him just that little bit more height. It has. I've read. I've obviously I've seen it, having read shit like that, and true or wrong, whatever. But it's kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to put it my lap, but I have read that sort of stuff in boxing, whatever, and it's been mentioned or whatever. But you look at his gloves. And then I went and did my investigation, and the heel at the back is on the higher side, if you get me.
Mm.
As in flat. It's like I'm watching Canet this fight now. Both their boots and whatever, they are on the flatter side.
They're on the flatter side, so they are.
Yeah,
Their
it's
height
how
is
they
their
are.
height.
We know it is there, but he gave it a bit more of a heel just to give him a bit more, just that little, just that 1 inch gives you that little.
I feel you. I
That's
feel you.
what she said.
I get you. I get you.
God. Yeah, but yeah, so 5'10", fucking hell, that's mad stuff, isn't it?
Right, shorty is short like
Oh,
me.
okay. Mm.
You know what I just found out?
No, that's the average size of the man. That is
Oh,
it's the 5'10", 147.
oh, I didn't know that. Give me.
That is the average size of the man is the 5'10". It's called a medium.
Oh, that's the kind of
That's
okay.
your average human thingy.
Average human
Yeah,
height.
sort of. Yeah.
I always thought like
On
6 feet was average. I don't know why.
No, it's not. Don't worry, mate. You're all right. No, it's not. That's a bit on the high. It is 5'10". 147. That's a magic number. That 147. That's your average. That's your average. That's
Average
why I
human
think that
male.
yeah. That's why I think that weight there in boxing it should be in hugely respected. I mean, look at the guy. Coincidentally, the top guy, Crawford, is it? Yes.
Uh-huh.
Is it Crawford? Yeah.
What Crawford? Yeah. What about him?
He's 147, is he?
Oh yeah, he's 147. Correct.
Yeah, 147. That's your medium average man. It is.
That's average. 5'5". Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I got you. All right. Now,
Your average of he's what 5. Canelo, what he's doing is even at that height, it's like fucking
yeah, no,
beating
it's
these
it's
top
impressive.
boys. It's even
He's doing what
more.
Duran did.
That's what
Shit.
I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's even more.
Some people have
Sort of.
Duran as the best boxer ever.
Who has?
A lot of people. A lot of people have Duran #1 in the history of the
The thing is,
pugilistic arts.
I'm incredibly high
Just
on him.
boxing skill.
I'm incredibly high on him. I am
That's all am I.
because of
My favorite
just
fighter is Floyd
everything
Mayweather. Oh well, no,
he's
excuse me,
doing.
Marvin Hagler. But I'm high on him too.
Although, and he could have even been better, even better. But I mean, I don't think he was as disciplined
No, he
for
definitely
whatever
wasn't.
reason, like say, as he could have been. But then the times were different.
Yes, they
He
were.
was like a hero to these nations, this and the other, and everyone was pimping him, presidents, and everybody wanted a piece of him.
Yes,
We
sir.
talk about Ali's and Mike Tyson and this and that, but they did the same to him. Don King, I mean, don't forget Don King had his hands on him also, didn't he? He had his hands on all them boys.
He did.
So he was pimped by
Excuse me.
all the presidents in South America, for instance, especially when he beat Sugar Ray.
Facts.
They gave him the heroship, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Because
Yes, they did.
it was one of the biggest wins in Latin American history
Mm-hmm.
in boxing, but if not
Boxing. Yeah.
the biggest,
He beat Sugar Ray
because of the
Leonard, man.
whole African, that thing is the Tank Garcia, the whole thing that
It's
makes it fucking
nationalistic, but because
it makes it
boxing's always been a
beyond.
nationalistic.
Yeah, that's it's
It's promoted
tribals
that
and
way. Never
yeah,
racial, never racial,
yeah. No,
but
not tribe. No,
nationalist,
no, 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 not
nationalistic,
racial, not racial. No, not
nationalistic.
racial.
Sometimes,
It's
in the dark ages in this country, they probably did do the little, that dumb shit. But it's always been
yeah,
like, that's always been a very big selling point. U.S. versus
yeah,
Mexico, England
yeah,
versus United States, Japan
yeah.
versus fucking
Nationalist. Yeah,
China.
national.
It's always been nationalistic sport.
Yeah, they make the like countries and whatever.
Well, shit, look at
Whatever.
Canelo, man. The Canelo literally like he did like a little GQ video, like the 10 things he can't live without, and he literally like even if he doesn't have a fight, he always carries the Mexican flag around with him.
Yeah, he's so very proud, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like literally like fucking. He goes to a fight, it's hanging up. He kisses it, like it's. But that's been most Mexican fighters throughout the years.
Mexican are very, very, very proud. They like to, um, show it and the way you
Yeah,
should do.
always have,
You know
always
what I
have,
mean? Like you always that's out
and it's
that.
conditioned into him too. To be honest.
Yeah, we don't fucking proper be proud and don't be. Look, I know,
Like
I know, I know.
I know the Mexican national anthem because well, my mom taught it to me, and also when I lived in Mexico, at I forgot around what time, if it's either midnight or like 4 in the morning. It literally on every radio station it plays
What they play the national anthem.
the national anthem. Like I think it's midnight or 4 in the morning. I forget, but every single day on every single radio station. Don't matter what's playing, what song. If it's fucking World War III is kicking off, that shit's on the radio.
Yeah, because the traditions and things of that they
Yeah,
stay
yeah,
rooted,
it's safe. Yeah, exactly.
stay strong and rooted. But here in England, they complain a lot.
About
Like
it.
when it's as in like their national day, which is classed as St George's Day.
Hmm.
They don't. That's like they don't celebrate it enough or whatever. Let's for instance, their Cinco de Mayo, for instance.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I got it. It's like
Do you know what I mean?
it's just a
Yeah,
day.
it's just it is a bank holiday here, but not enough people.
Yeah, they celebrate it here in
So,
the United States more than do in Mexico. I got you. I got you.
yeah, do they celebrate more in there? Do
The In Mexico, it's only celebrated in Puebla. Everywhere else, they probably do like maybe a little recognition or something. Maybe the president will come out and say something, but it's not a fiesta. Shit, I can't even talk right now. A fiesta patria, as they call them.
they? Yeah,
It's
fiesta.
just a battle that happened in Puebla one day to the Mexicans. But like the 18th, if I remember correctly, sometimes I forget. But the 18th, the actual Independence Day, man, shit, it's a huge party.
Yeah, this now it's in the 8th round. Canelo, he whipped him though.
Hmm?
He whipped his ass those 6 rounds.
Right? What I tell you,
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
didn't
he
want to
did.
make sure I wasn't going crazy, But then he
No,
stops, bro. Like literally, like
yeah.
I remember telling Pops, God rest his soul, like the fuck is this idiot doing? He's fucking doing he's doing his best Oscar impression. He probably thought he won the fight already.
Mm,
Oh shit, Paulo! Before I forget, I just found out something very curious. Roberto Duran's dad.
mm,
He was literally 1 year older than my dad.
wow.
That blew my mind. Like
He's
literally,
Mexican though, isn't he?
yes. He was actually born in Arizona, but from Mexican parents.
Um, Canelo.
Hmm.
Duran's dad's Mexican, isn't he?
Duran's dad. He is Mexican. Yeah, born in Arizona, but from Mexican parents.
Oh, regardless of where he's born, he's
No,
Mexican,
yeah, he has
isn't he?
Mexican heritage, just like me.
Yeah,
Yeah, correct,
yeah,
correct.
Mexican.
But like
His
Duran
mother
is
is
half Panamanian though.
yeah, Panamanian.
He's a
But
He's a
Panamanian,
Panamexican.
but Panamanian, but then
Panamexican.
Panamanian is. I don't want to say it's all the same thing, which it isn't all the same thing. But
No, no, no. But I feel
it
you.
comes from the Hispanic.
That region right there.
Yeah,
You know.
so yeah, that's funny. Oh, it is sort of it's not all the same, of course not, but it's
Yeah, I feel you, man.
but it's
At
it's
one point, it
they
was
put it
all
this
different
way. Put it
tribes.
they also they speak Spanish. They speak
Yeah, they speak
Spanish in
Spanish. Yeah,
Panama and they speak Spanish in Mexico. So it's from the Hispanic,
yeah,
the Spain, isn't it? You know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah. It's well, they're
That's
it's the
that
same region.
heritage
It's the same region.
with mix with yes.
It is
So Panama,
North America, pretty much.
yeah, he's an absolute. Yeah, that's probably why. Then he's got goatness.
Yeah.
Well, if you're Mexican, if I was Mexican, I would be saying that.
And born, and then
I can tell you.
he's fuck
I
it, he's
tell you
also
now.
American actually, because
If
the way our
I
laws
was
work,
Mexican,
if you have a parent
sorry.
that's born, he's also American, Duran, because how our laws work, if one of your parents is born here, you have a right, you have a birthright as a, to be a U.S. citizen.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they changed the laws lately, but I remember because my aunt's mother was born in Texas, and she back in the day she actually has her American passport and everything, and she was actually born in Mexico.
Mm,
But since her mom was born in the United States, she's able to do the paperwork and get her birth certificate and stuff. Or was. I don't know if it's still valid, if it still happens. Dual nationality, they call it.
yeah.
Yeah, I have that Apollo dual nationality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
got my American passport and my Mexican passport.
yeah. That's why I have
Oh yeah, you got both
Portuguese and yeah,
Portuguese and
Portuguese
Angola.
and English.
Oh, and English,
English.
Portuguese and English. Got it,
English.
got it, got it,
English.
got it, got it, got it.
Angola was my country of birth.
Got it, got it.
However, it was under Portuguese rule.
I feel you.
You get me? And obviously, I'm of Portuguese thingy.
Descent,
But yeah, yeah.
heritage,
But
heritage,
if I pursued
hmm
the an
lineage.
Angolan passport,
You could get it.
and I would could get it, yes. But
Oh, cool, cool, cool,
to be
cool.
honest, I've never,
Felt the need
I've
to
never.
get it.
Yeah, it's one of those things I've never. But if I need to, I would have done through like birthright, and my parents were also born there,
Oh, there you go.
and yeah, they were born. My dad had lived there for all his life,
Oh
so
shit.
because I mean,
Then there it is.
he left there when he's in his 30s. So,
Oh, okay.
and my mother was born there. Do you got me? That sort of shit. So I would have
Shit. We got real similar
generational.
backgrounds, Paolo, me and you.
Sorry.
I said me and you, we got real similar backgrounds. No, the way it's
Yes,
just different countries, but really
it's
similar,
mad. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad stuff, man.
Because my mom left in her 20s, my dad left in his 30s as well.
Yeah, it's mad stuff. Yeah, it is like that.
It's crazy, huh?
It is. Moved. It's mad. It's crazy stuff like that.
It's a small world, bro. Like we were destined to meet on YouTube, bro. I believe in that type of shit.
So it means I had to settle in 5 countries before it came to the YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's just I believe in destiny. That's why, like, literally, like in my book and in your book, like it says,
Yeah, I know
Paulo
what you
will meet
mean.
Puro on YouTube, and vice versa. I swear to God, I believe in that type of shit. I swear
Oh
to
yeah,
God, man.
that shit's real.
I
Of
believe in
course
free
it
will. Don't
is.
get me wrong, but I believe there's certain things that it's you can't. It's inevitable. It's going to happen.
It definitely is going to happen.
Yes, sir.
But the thing is, though,
What's up, brother?
with going on to this Canelo fight,
Excuse me.
with him having done well in those first rounds, I'm trying to think. He's still doing okay in some of these rounds, though. I mean,
I
there's a
agree.
long
It's
time.
just it was frustrating with that. I don't know. I
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna knock him out, like literally, and then it literally like the fight. The literally it became It became a different fight. That's what I remember.
Mm.
Maybe
It,
it was
it, it,
a plan all along so they could get the rematch. It was like okay, you kicked his ass long enough. Let him come back. We're gonna give you guys a draw, and you guys will make more money, and then go kill each other.
God, is it like that? That's
I mean, you never know. Fuck, it is
Yeah,
boxing at the
it's
end of the
just you
day.
never know, don't you? No, you don't.
It is boxing at the end of the
Where
day.
do
It's
you rate Duran then? Do you rate him or
what
what?
do I rate Duran? Top 5
Yeah.
ever.
Eh?
Top 5 ever.
Would you? Who's your top 5?
Those are hard for me because I haven't seen like Henry
Yeah.
Armstrong in real time. I never saw Sugar Ray Robinson in real
No,
time.
but for
Shit,
you,
I didn't see Sugar Ray Leonard
you
in
don't
real
have
time.
you don't have
I
to
was born in
say
'82.
you don't have to say them boys. I mean, it's what you think. It's
Oh no. I'm just
yeah, it's
prefacing
Chico.
preface.
For you. What for your sort of like
My
your
top 5. Okay, I would go
there's
Ali
Chico in there.
Durant. No,
Chico, I'm only
he's
joking.
one of my
But
favorite fighters of all time. But like
yeah,
greatest of all
that's
time,
yeah. I
I
know
would
what you
say
mean.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I would say Ali Duran, Marvin Hagler, obviously, Chavez, um,
Ali Duran,
Marvin
Chavez. Yeah.
Hagler,
Well,
Chavez. Let me see. Salvador Sanchez, Ruben Olivares,
Jesus. Yeah, you got
Sonny
some of my boy.
Liston, George
Oh,
Foreman. I'm just naming my top fighters of all time. To me, according to
yeah. There's
Puro,
what do you
on
reckon to Roy
pure
Jones?
boxing skill. Roy Jones, Canelo
Yeah.
Alvarez, Floyd
I,
Mayweather.
I'm a very big. I'm a very full up from all my time, and
Hmm.
this is well into my. It's only in the 90s, but I'm
Hmm.
from this side of. I'm big on Joe Calzaghe, mate. I
Yeah, no,
am.
Joe Calzaghe.
I know
I
he
was,
could
I
have
was,
had more
I was
defining
gonna get there.
fights. Sorry.
No,
I know
no,
he
no, no,
could have
no,
had
no,
more
no, no.
defining
I'm
fights,
just
mate.
talking shit. Go ahead.
But the dude, yeah, he's. I mean, I love all them guys you mentioned, obviously, and especially you start mentioning Salvador Sanchez.
Shit, I'll say something controversial, Paulo. Roy Jones in 160 in 168, 175. Roy Jones and
Do you reckon
Joe
he got found
Calzaghe
out or what?
are the only people that beat Canelo.
Sorry.
I said I'm gonna say something controversial. Roy
Yeah.
Jones and Joe Calzaghe from 168 to 175 are the only people that would beat Canelo.
You're saying that Roy Jones and Calzaghe could beat Canelo
The only fighters within those weight divisions
ever?
ever.
Like, yeah, is that really?
Yeah, that's
Well,
controversial because Canelo's still fighting.
why?
It's
Yeah,
just
it is.
Canelo is that good to me. Like literally, like I've been contemplating him, Floyd, Roy, all of the greatest fighters I've ever seen. Like literally,
Why do you
either
think?
through
Why do you
television
think Joe
or
beats
live.
him?
I shit. Like I right now, it's I because like shit, man. I've never seen anybody like Joe Kozagi before in my life.
Yeah, he's fucking. The
I'm not
guy
saying
could have
he's
him.
the greatest, but I've never seen.
No,
I still have not seen another Joe Calzaghe.
you see that he was a hard worker. Also, that dude.
Hmm.
Obviously, the hands was an issue, but he was a hard
Defense
working dude.
underrated, power
Yeah,
underrated boxer,
yeah.
underrated IQ. Like literally, like I would literally have to study like Joe
Tank
Kazagi's every
forever.
fight.
Tank
Yeah,
forever.
exactly. Like Salvador Sanchez, like
Yeah.
Chavez
No,
in his
that is the
prime.
daddy. That
You
is
know,
the daddy. The Don
yeah,
Salvador
right.
Johnson is the top one.
Like literally, I have to analyze Calzaghe to
Calzaghe's
see
good
if he's like
tank,
one of
but
the
not
greatest of all time.
Salvador Sanchez.
But off the top of my head, Calzague's the man, man.
Tell you now, that guy's. At the time, because to me, he was like my favorite boxer of in the 90s.
Who?
When his era,
Who?
Calzaghe,
Mine as well.
because of obviously my living here, and
Hmm.
obviously I've got more access to him, and you know, I mean,
Shit, I
it's
was the only one
they
that knew
feed
who he was over here.
exactly they feed. Oh yeah, because of the Welsh thing and all that. They didn't know
No,
him
not
here,
that,
my.
because
They didn't know him
168,
here, my
they don't
friend.
care
Only
about
the
they
boxing
don't care.
fans knew him here
Oh
at the
yeah,
start.
really? That's nuts.
because it was like hated. It didn't get that love in the UK, did it? In the press.
I did not know that. I thought they loved him over there.
In the end, yeah, when
Oh,
he
okay.
got the
In the
Roy
end, they
Jones
loved
and
him, but
Oxman fights.
during they didn't.
What I'm saying is when he was fighting, like when he just won his title and he was getting some defenses going on, he wasn't like as big a name as he should have been. That's for sure. Because that's why I loved him so much, because he was hated, especially don't forget he was from Wales. I'm from in England. He wasn't liked.
Yeah, right.
They
Because he's
don't they
Welsh.
don't like the Welsh.
They don't like the Welsh. Yeah, I've heard that.
No,
I've
Tom,
heard that.
no, they don't. Call them sheep shaggers.
They like
'Cause it's
they only like two Welshmen that I've heard in England. Giggs and Joe Kazagi.
yeah, gigs because of Manchester United. Yeah, they
Right.
like
That's what
him.
I've heard. I don't know.
Yeah,
You know, I'm not from there.
that's
You know what I'm
true.
saying?
That's true.
And Bale
But
a little bit.
who?
Christian Bale. I've heard he's kind of hit or miss.
Okay,
That's what I've heard.
Christian Bale. Yeah, the actor. But
No, not Christian Bale.
yeah, because
Excuse me,
that guy,
Gareth
I
Bale.
so wanted him
Gareth
to
Bale.
fight those fights.
Gareth. Excuse me.
Ah, I thought you were saying the actor. Yeah,
Okay. I see how
football
Christian
player.
Bale because he lived over there, but no, Gareth. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Footballer from Wales.
yeah, I was wondering, like, yeah, where's he? Bale? Is he from the UK? I'm not sure where he's from.
He lived. He actually was born in Los Angeles, but he moved to the UK as an infant, and he lived there. He still lives there.
Mm.
And we're talking about
Wales has
Batman
got
now,
the
right?
yeah. Wales
Okay.
is known for acting and singing. They're
Oh yeah, the Welsh
top act.
they can sing
They've got an
and act.
Oscar-winning. I'm sure they've got an Oscar-winning actor of what's his name?
Mm.
Silence of the Lambs. Anthony.
Oh, he's Welsh. I did not know. I forgot.
What's his name?
Anthony
Hopkins. Yeah.
Hopkins. I thought he was
Yeah, I'm pretty
Scottish, but
sure he. I'm
you're right.
pretty
He's
sure
Welsh.
he is. Let me just
I
check.
think he's Welsh, but yeah, double check that.
I
Be right
don't
back. I'm
know,
gonna take a piss.
but yeah, man. Yeah, how we doing then, people? Danny the Great, salute me, Danny. Danny, you don't mess about, do you? You're going to come on the panel then, Danny, and tell me how Gurdo or Zurdo, should I say, beats.
Oh shit.
How
Hello,
we
breaker,
doing?
breaker. 1 2 1 2. Can anybody
Make
hear
or
me?
break it.
You hear me, brother?
How we doing?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I had a chance to
Yeah,
take a
so
pee.
he's a Sir Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, I knew he's a Sir. Yeah, Welsh.
He's Welsh. There you go.
Yeah, they are known for the acting and the singing.
Oh, he sings too.
No, not him, but they're known for their
Oh,
singers
they're known for
also.
singing. Got it.
Like that, what's her name? That Jennifer. She did the James Bond. Shirley
Oh,
Bassey.
well,
View of
okay.
the
She
Kill.
was from
Not a View of
Wales.
the Kill. Big
A View to
Camp.
Kill.
No. She did one of the
Tomorrow.
James Bond
No.
films.
Yeah, never say
I think
never
so.
say never.
No. Diamonds Are Forever. I think
Diamonds are forever. There you go.
that's it. I think so.
Diamonds are
Yeah, that is the one.
forever.
Yeah, that Shirley Bassey. So she
I
was a
love James
huge
Bond,
singer.
by the way.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm a James Bond nut. I'm telling you.
Well, I don't. I do like old James Bond. Who's your favourite one though?
It's a tie. Shit, man. It might be a three-way tie because I underrated him at the
3 way
beginning.
for
Yeah, because Daniel Craig impressed me, you know. But
who
initially for me, Daniel Craig,
says what?
huh?
Daniel Craig's what?
Daniel Craig. Initially, I underrated him. You know, I kind of thought he was
Yeah,
mediocre. But in
yeah.
my opinion, Daniel Craig, Pierce Brosnan, and Sean Connery.
Oh, interesting.
And then kind of four-way tie, Roger Moore. I love Roger Moore, James Bond.
Yeah, I was always a big fan of Sean.
Yeah, who isn't?
To me, it's Sean and Roger Moore.
Roger Moore. I love Pierce
Yeah,
Brosnan's
I
James
like.
Bond too, though,
Yeah,
boss.
but yeah, but I do like Roger Moore. This and that.
Yeah, Roger Moore, Octopussy. Shit, I love Octopus.
And
That's my that's one of my favorite. But my favorite James
of
Bond film is fucking the one where he dies. You Only Die Once. No, shit. He goes to Japan. I remember. You
what was
only
it?
live once.
Oh, fuck it, I'm having fun.
I forget, but he
Yeah,
dies and then he comes back as a Japanese dude. That's my favorite one.
yeah, I like the Jaws bloke. I mean, there's loads of them.
Oh, the
So
one with Jaws. That's fucking. What is
yeah,
that?
but
A
I
man with
haven't
the golden
watched
gun.
the recent ones. The recent ones, I'll be
The
honest,
recent
I
ones
haven't watched.
are
I haven't watched them.
badass. Are
Are they
badass.
good?
You gotta
I'll
watch
be
them.
honest with you, I
They are
haven't
good.
kept up to date with the recent
They're very
ones.
good.
Are they good? Are
That's why I told you, man. Daniel Craig, man.
are they
I
still saving
underrated
the
him, bro,
world?
but he's
Are they
great.
still?
Oh,
What are they still saving the world? What's going on then?
they kind of rebooted it with the new ones.
Okay.
You know, they start off as James Bond's like kind of like his origination story, and even Blofeld comes back at the end.
Ah, right. All right. So they've okay.
Hans Marva Blofeld, I forget
So
what he
they're
calls himself.
feeding it to the new generations, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah, and then
Yeah, kind of.
as M
Okay.
becomes a man again.
I haven't. I'll be honest with you. I haven't watched what you call him.
Mm.
What's his name? Who was in the lay cake? You just mentioned him.
Well, which one? Daniel Craig?
Yeah, Daniel Craig. Yeah, I haven't watched one with Daniel Craig.
No, you haven't watched any of the Daniel Craig ones?
Nope, I haven't.
Yeah, you can't trust me. If you're a James Bond fan, you will enjoy them.
Yeah, I haven't. I haven't watched any of them.
Shit, there's a new one that just came out, I think, too. I gotta fucking watch it.
How many deep is he with?
Who, Daniel Craig?
Yeah,
This is gonna be his fifth or his fourth, I forget.
fifth or fourth. Okay, now
hmm So
in
he's
the
fucking
film, in the
coming to
film
Sean
side
Connery
of things,
territory and shit.
okay, good. On the film side of things,
Hmm.
I don't watch as many films as I used to.
Me too.
Definitely don't.
Me too.
I just
I
don't
miss movies, to be honest.
because we were like it used to be that I don't know. We just I don't. I've got more. There's more distractions. Everything. There's more shit.
For
But
me,
yeah,
it
I
was
used to
Pops.
miss.
We
Hey,
I used to go with my dad every Friday to watch
I
a
was
movie.
amazing. Yeah, we used to have that routine, didn't we? We'd go
Yeah,
and
so
get off. We
Pops
go to the
died.
video club
It
or
changed.
the video whatever
Mhm.
blockbusters, whatever, or
I
DVDs, or
remember that
whatever they
shit.
have.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've been through all the eras.
Yeah, right.
you,
Fuck, man.
you, and you get your films, whatever, for the weekend and shit, and watch them more than once. And
hmm
to
Yeah, the
get,
movie theater is. I miss the movie theater because it was like
yeah, going to the movies.
going to movies. It was just something to do to get out the house sometimes.
Mm,
Like can't
it
just watch.
was,
It's not the same watching like a new release at your house.
yeah, and I think you also then, I think because you've put that effort in, it's like you appreciate it more. I think it's like, for
hmm
instance, back in the day, I used to go to a lot of record shops and whatever to dig out what I wanted, and I would go to different cities and as far in England as I could to go to that record shop to buy, have a look and to buy whatever, for instance. So what I'm saying is, if you bought something then, because you put all that effort, I've gone all the way to Manchester and I've bought that album or whatever, but
Yeah.
you feel more invested, you're gonna like listen to it with more.
Enthusiasm, or I
Yeah,
get what you're
it is.
saying.
Yeah, you
It's
know
just
what I
it
mean.
was an
All that shit, and
experience.
that when it's more easy, sometimes you think, yeah, because you've had the experience
The
exactly.
mystique is
But
gone.
yeah, exactly, exactly. No hay misterio. It's all there.
Exactamente.
It's all there, and you can. It's. I think it can become. I'm not saying it's before, but it can become underappreciated.
Yeah, for sure.
It could be still good, but then it doesn't. I don't know. It's just
Yeah,
it's
it's
weird
weird,
shit
huh?
like that. It's weird stuff, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
going
because
to buy.
if you think of it, we're literally smack in the middle of the world changing, and I've never experienced that before.
Oh
Me
yeah,
personally,
definitely, mate. Oh,
like an
definitely, yeah,
actual an event, or excuse me, a place in time where like you can actually see
yeah,
the world, humanity, uh changing right before your eyes.
yeah. I'm telling you
It's
that.
it's
Yeah,
fascinating.
definitely, definitely. As I in my lifetime on on Earth, I've never seen such an obvious change
Right.
in like a. Should I say? You just said the word like a reboot.
Right. A reset, a great reset, as they call it.
Yeah, a big fucking reset
A
and
new
that. It's
world
like,
order.
yeah, oh yeah, it's
The
so
Matrix booting
fucking,
up.
yeah, oh, it is. It is.
The
It's
rise
like
of Skynet.
this is how it's going to be
Yes, it is.
now. It just is. It's
Uh,
proper fucking turning before our eyes,
yes, sir.
and people are oblivious. Oh, Canelo's got a proper Canelo a beard. He has. He's unique.
Oh,
I'm just
Canelo.
seeing him. It's the end of the fight. Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, yeah.
he's
He'd be rocking the beard every now and then. Yeah,
he rock.
he does. He
You get,
does.
oh, he was rocking the beard here with GG.
Yes, sir.
When's he fighting next?
Uh,
See
May,
these
In May.
styles, these fighters, you can't get enough of it, can you?
Shit, right?
you, you just
Well,
want it
especially
fucking.
that
You
the
want it
fight you're
every
watching right
fucking
now is
weekend,
just it's shit. It's rare right now. I haven't seen a
right?
fight that good and that competitive since that fight.
Which one?
Since the Triple G.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
Yes.
literally, what's the best fight I've seen since then? That competitive. Let me try to see if I can see. I can't even think of it right off the bat. That's how long it's been.
Yeah, I mean when the two guys are like, yeah,
Like that evenly matched, and then the skill
yeah,
level is at elite of the elite.
it is. It
I
was
mean,
Canelo did some mad shit there with his body movement. You know the
mhm.
swerves, the peak is like peekaboo, but they kind of developed into not. They haven't changed it a lot, but he has incorporated the peekaboo loads. You know that body
Yeah,
swerve,
for sure. I know what you're saying.
the waistline shit, and he'll swerve his body all the way around a punch and then come back around and bang. Yeah, he's perfected that load.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? He does the whole body swerve.
Yeah, yeah. No, for
It's
sure.
it's
Yeah,
weird.
it is weird.
It's the
But it's
peekaboo stuff.
effective. It's
Tyson,
fucking
I mean
effective.
Tyson did stuff like that, and but
Tyson did some fucking amazing things. Seriously, no,
yeah,
I mean, like, no, not to
he's in.
fanboy on him too much, but shit, man, Prime Tyson was a sight to see.
Oh yeah, man, that was crazy shit. But that's the good thing about Reynoso, how they've incorporated shit into and with the growth to grow, they've incorporated.
No, it's weird. And you know what's
I
weird
like the
too, Paulo,
corner
real quick
work.
before I forget. Like Customato, Eddie Reynoso, these trainers, Angelo Dundee, that develop these styles that are super effective and like kind of revolutionary, and they never boxed around in their life.
You see, that's where you go. It's like
It's crazy,
you
huh?
don't exactly. You don't need to have box to or to do to do shit. Obviously, I do like that thing when Floyd says, "Oh, I like my trainers to have boxed." He has said that.
Hmm.
Do you get me? He
Yes,
has
sir.
said that. He has said that.
You know,
He's
maybe
always
maybe
he's always
it
said
you see it
he's
differently
always
if you don't
said
box. I don't know.
yeah, he's always said, "Oh, I'm not saying that's right or wrong.
Hmm.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying Floyd's right or anything. I'm just saying that's what he says. Oh, because I like my trainer to have experienced what I'm kind of experiencing.
I
But
feel you.
I don't necessarily think that that's got to be the case. Is what I'm saying. I'm just giving
Yeah,
it that
it's hit or
that
miss.
angle
I got you. I got
because
you.
it's like it's proved that Eddie Reynoso, what's his name? That's with Buatsi and is it Virgil Hill?
Yeah, Virgil Hill, I think,
See, I
or
think
Virgil
he
Hunter.
hasn't.
Virgil Hunter.
Virgil Hunter, that's it. All the both. I think he hasn't boxed.
Marco Antonio Barrera's trainer
Yeah,
didn't box either.
yeah, and even in other sports, um, you get like soccer managers
Oh yeah, right, right.
and stuff like
Even
that.
American football, there's a lot of dudes that never
They've never
fucking play football.
they've never played it, and they're fucking managing their teams to championships. If you
They
get
just
me,
got an eye for the game or the eye for the
you
sport.
know they study.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, definitely the eye, but they also study they study the shit out of it. They know how to work the equation
Yep,
of
yep. Whatever.
whatever the field is. They
Yeah,
just
I
got
feel
that
you. I feel
knack
you.
because it's everything's a math, isn't it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Especially boxing, it's fucking inches and
Yep, millimeters,
centimeters and
centimeters, whatever.
the
Yeah.
length, just take that, space, all that sort of math shit, working shit out, isn't it?
Yep,
And
yep,
blah
yep,
blah
yep.
blah. You know the score, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Your favorite beer here is
Hmm.
on the canvas.
Oh yeah.
Tecata.
Oh shit.
Tecata.
Yeah, right. Fuck that, man. That's literally like piss in a can.
Is it?
I've never drank piss, but I can imagine that's what it tastes like.
What do you reckon to that? Because it's quite popular here. That Mexican influenced
Mm.
beer. It's the Desenados or
Sonardo.
it's like the one basically with tequila in it. It's quite strong.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, that's not a Mexican beer, man.
Is it not? No, no. Just
Nah, that was created in fucking New Jersey, and they just say it's
oh
from
my god.
Mexico. Beer don't have tequila in it. Come on, man.
I don't know. You know, I just saw it,
No, no, no.
but they give it all the name
I'm
Mexican name.
talking shit,
Oh, sorry.
Paulo, but no, I'm just messing with you. But yeah, no, that's not Mexican beer.
Oh, it's not.
Mexican beer is like literally Corona, even though I think it tastes like shit. Tecate, Modelo, Pacifico, Bohemia, Victoria,
Victoria.
Indio, Sol.
India. That India. What's that India? What is that one? That's
It's
an
it's a
interest.
relatively new beer, but I like it. It's called Cerveza Indio.
Is that the red Indians or the what is it?
Oh, I have no idea. They just call it Cerveza Indio. It's tasty though. Comes like in a green
Is it
bottle.
is it green? Is it nice? Is it?
Yeah. What else is there? Oh, Dos Equis, amber and lager. I know I'm missing some.
Look at Mad Chat.
Hmm.
How you doing, Mad Chat Sports?
Mad Chad, what up?
Mad Chat is a legend. He is.
Proper whiskey equals trash equals McGregor.
What's
Like,
that?
what do you mean? Like proper whiskey, like the English say it, or like is that the name of the whiskey?
Proper
Proper whiskey.
equals right. Oh yeah,
Because
proper.
you know how
Yeah, that is.
how you Brits say it, you be like, yeah, that's proper whiskey.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to ask.
proper word. Yeah,
What
that
he means
word.
by that.
Yeah, that word became a cliche word in English in vocabulary. You know,
So
when
cunty our buddies on the down low. Mad Chad talking shit. I love it.
what's Mad Chat? Mad Chat likes it. Mad Chat can stir it up.
No, Mad Chad. He's a
He
homie.
can shoot
He's
some
funny.
hoops. He can. No one shoots hoops like Mad Chat. His
Oh,
son's
it's his
well good
brand.
at it.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Mad Chad. All right, then it is trash. I'm sure.
Yeah, it is his brand, the proper. That word proper became cliche. Yeah. As
Oh
in,
yeah, so you guys don't use
you
proper
know,
no
you're
more.
not. Not as much. No, because there's always that word that goes around.
Yeah, 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 for
This
sure.
that
No,
everyone
proper
uses.
is synonymous with England to me.
Yeah, but here it's proper this, proper that, proper
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
proper
yeah,
that,
right.
proper this. Oh, it is, yes, but
So it got played
it's a
out.
bit, yeah, it played out a little bit. It still
I
is,
feel.
but it comes and goes. But it's
Yeah,
definitely proper this and proper that. Oh, you're right. He's
it's
right,
proper
proper.
shite.
It's proper shite. Oh, he's proper. Everything's proper.
Right, right. Proper fucked.
Proper, proper decent, proper good.
Right. What's the new word then? If you guys don't use proper no
To be
more.
honest, I don't. I know. I can't. No, I don't know what it is. To be honest,
Mm, I feel you.
I can't think of it. I don't know. Proper. No,
Shit, I don't know. I don't.
I
I don't
don't
live
know.
over
Man. I
there.
don't. I
I
don't. I
haven't seen a
don't know.
new British movie in a minute actually, so I can. That's usually how I learn the lingo in British movies.
That's how it is. I mean, you learn from film. I
Hmm.
learned. You learn languages and stuff like through film and music, don't you?
Yeah, and then if you live
But
there,
that
you
is a
learn it in the streets in school.
yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, English it was like it's that easier one to let's say learn because of there's more English speaking products out there in the world's most spoken language, is it?
Yes, sir. Just, yeah.
You
I
know,
like
like
how the Scottish talk. Actually,
Hollywood,
to be
isn't it?
honest.
Hollywood.
Hmm?
Yeah, I love it. I do. I love their accent.
Yeah, no, yeah, and then the way like their modismos. How do you say it?
I
Like
prefer it to Welsh sounding. Welsh,
their
I'm not.
colloquialisms and shit. You know how they say cunt all the time. It's funny.
Yeah, they rough and tough. That's what I'm
Yeah, right.
saying. They are. It's a rough and tough, and it's
One of my
not
favorite movies of all time is Train Spotting.
fucking amazing. I love that film.
I'm gonna watch it today. Actually, I haven't. That's one of the movies I watch
It's one of my
twice a year.
favorites, my friend. Fucking
I love that fucking movie.
there's that one and there's another one I like, which is from
Mm.
the same era, but it's from the dance scene. It was
What's it called?
actually it was filmed in Wales actually. From the
Mm.
dance scene in Wales, it's
What's it called?
I think is he in it? No, it's not
Mm.
him that's in it, but a dude from that
What's the bloke's name?
let me try and think.
What's that cunt's
Oh,
name?
Human Traffic.
Human Traffic. I've probably seen it. It doesn't ring a bell though.
Human Traffic. It's got that English actor that does them series is on YouTube and but the hooligans,
Hmm.
soccer hooligans.
Soccer hooligans. I
What's
don't know.
his name?
I'm sure. Here, what's it called again? I got to see if I've seen it.
Human Traffic. It's from the dance
Human.
scene. I mean, it's like it's a bit of a like lad people out on the dance scene and getting fucked up and
I got you.
whatever.
Yeah, it's like
It's a
Train Spotting.
what train spot is the heroin scene based on
Yeah,
his
but
song
in a little bit, because the
in a
soundtrack on
little
Train
bit.
Spotting
Yeah.
is one of the best ever.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's in '99. This movie came out too, so I must have watched this motherfucker.
Human Traffic.
Human Traffic. I must have
Yeah,
watched
it's
it.
filmed in Cardiff, I think. Yeah, it
Oh,
was.
it's okay. So it's just straight in Wales.
But yeah, it's kind of funny and it's kind of yeah,
Sorry.
it's not human traffic sort of human track
It's a British independent coming of age drama,
yeah, that sort
comedy
of I did
drama,
say
comedy
young
drama.
yeah, this is Danny Dyer, that's it.
Danny Dyer. That sounds familiar. Let me see what his name is. Yeah, I know that motherfucker.
You see,
I don't know if
he's
I've seen the
from
movie, but I
he's
think I
done
have.
loads
But I know.
he's done loads of shit. That's what I'm saying. That Danny Dyer,
Yeah, right.
but it's got some funny characters in it, and it's the dance sort of thing. It's all right for that
Oh
age.
shit, he's Sean Parks. I know this dude. He's in the movie too.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I
He's
remember
done
from the
quite a few
fucking
bits.
Mummy and Doctor Who and shit.
Yeah, you Carl Cox, famous DJ, English DJ.
Yeah, for sure. Who else? Let me see. John Sim. He's top
One
billing.
of my favorite legends. Have
Mm.
you ever heard of Matt Howard Marks?
Howard Marks. I have. I just have to like put the
Mr. Nice. He
face
was
to
a
the
big
name.
drug dealer baron from England. Used
It
to
sounds familiar.
disguise it. Yeah.